Hey. That's enough. That's enough. One of you
set it up
that's enough.
right about there. So you'll be able to see.
He wants my ears.
You'll be able to see them as they're heading out.
There we go.
Yep.
Those are too dang cute. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
So there you go, folks. Smash the like. Yep. Thumbs up. And
oh, for goodness sake.
there you go.
Love it. Let's switch you back around so you can see what's going on. None of us. You two behave yourselves right now. You're causing a fuss. One of you is going to get hurt, and the other one is going to get in trouble. Stop it. I said stop it right now. Behave. I'm not playing with you. Knock it off. I said behave. Cool it. Cool it.
But the child that yeah.
Guys, just
I appreciate you doing that legwork for us. Big bee. Trying to get me. A big bee.
Good morning, everybody. I'm just getting some
I didn't know.
streams
Okay, we're back,
settled
guys.
here. We're going to add What You See, What You Get TV.
Las Cruces, New Mexico is the word I'm getting, guys.
Today with Julius is live and
Make things happen
Beta
like we did
Boyz.
on this place, that would be awesome. Yeah, send Chrissy on the message, and you can message her.
Good morning, Joe.
We should have just done this from to begin with, because the people are awesome.
Here comes Mike. There you go, boy.
Chris Young wants me to thank you all. She loves every bit of the work you guys have been doing.
You guys are very appreciated and very loved. Thank you so much. And the next location we're looking for a place to stay is in Las
All right,
Cruces,
see you later.
New Mexico.
Sometimes we just have to go with it.
So
get
let us
things
know if you guys
charging
can reach out,
Here they come.
send messages to Chris, right? Yes, you can send messages to Chris Young.
You also send them to us, and that way I can help go through it.
Lori, yes, it'll just be for one night, as far as I know.
Yeah, just for one.
Just for one night, guys.
You ready to creep it on up here?
Let's get rolling.
Elizabeth, no, we're getting word that we need a place to stay at Las Cruces.
Guys.
Shannon, thank you, Chris, for all your
Yeah, you got a motion. Like it's blowing up right this thing. Had to go past them and then go back.
Y'all go ahead. My flagpole's breaking off. I got every mechanic fix it.
But
Trying to catch up with you. There's the mechanic. You got a copy?
No, get down, bud.
Trying to catch up. There's the mechanic. You got a copy?
All right, we are rolling, guys.
What's the
Do
horn?
you have any kind of drill or some kind of tool I can put a new bolt back in to hold my flagpole back in my head, right?
Said, LOL, my husband said, money keeps on springs. I knew that would be awesome, aren't they?
But came out. The flagpole's about to bust off.
I said, Las Cruces is only 45 miles from here. I'm in Alamo, Glasgow, New Mexico. Pam said, thought Mike said no change. Well, Mike's going to take these. It's all the fire ponies. You wanted the rest of us to run bobtail. You wanted to drop campers, drop fifth wheels. Convoy is looking for a venue in Las Cruces, New Mexico area. If you have a location or know of one, please email the owner's name/address/contact info to the People's Convoy at protonmail.com. Thank you, Wendy. Thank you so much for dropping that in the chat.
Also send it to me and send it to Chris. Yeah.
Yes, that's
that way it don't get missed.
So it doesn't get lost, guys. Send it to Trucker G, Chris Young, and then to the email address as well. Kentucky Redneck said Mayor of Big Springs is looking for y'all's next stop too. I believe Mr. G. Oh, awesome! That's great. Thank you for the information, guys. He said I need to go buy snacks. Marcia said, who owns the truck on Mike's flatbed? Oh, the pickup that was on there?
Oh, I can't remember her name.
Hey, Rick. Rick said, take care, guys. Got it to head back home now. Godspeed. Mission accomplished.
It was good meeting you, buddy.
Will you be careful on your way home, hon? Aline says it looks like Arizona. Doris said, Las Cruces, we've been there. You will pick up I-10. Susie said, I see a Canadian flag. OMG, thank you for flying that for us. Definitely. We support our brothers and sisters in Canada. And you guys are the ones that lit the fire. And we're rallying right with you.
Thank you. Someone's called
Jason said, thank you guys for letting me know
Bandit
that
Bill is what they've always called
I
me.
had to shut my phone off for a minute. Went back on. Nobody said, Convoy Road, and she gave the address in Big Springs. It's time to remind governments all around the world they work for us. Thank you, Wendy. Mona said the bikers of Big Springs are coming. Woo-woo!
So,
that's awesome, guys.
I'll start the truck up and let the AC go.
Jim said, doesn't the white truck belong to the mayor of the back?
Why are you going today?
No. That white truck was on the back of the truck. That truck had a water line.
Stacy, go to the link tree, which is...
Good morning, everybody. You're watching FryTVNow. Please like, share, subscribe. I need to go get my mobile wireless headphones and get some mineral water, and I'll be right back. Still trying to get Mudpick trucking up, and Oreo Express just came online, so let me get him up there. This is how it happens. Everybody starts popping up when I need to get my headphones and water.
Dude, I wasn't looking.
This is when I need an assistant.
But you guys got the exit. That's good.
And I had the audio up way too loud. So yeah, we're gonna get Oreo Express up there, and let's see. Today with Julius just went live, so this is when I need an assistant. So somebody can get me some water and my headphones.
Back later.
Good morning, Albert. Marcy,
Do a little shop. Thank you so much, people.
About Anthony Argero speaking tonight at the rally about border crisis.
I need to talk to Mike or
Oh yeah, I'm back.
Oh, Joe Kenny's.
Yeah, I dropped.
He said maybe it just got her first
I got a
batch.
message on the phone saying it was disconnected.
excited. I know they are.
Sweet babies. Jerry said I sent a message to your friend.
Yes, I do. Okay, all right, I'm good.
Just pig roasted fry. Well, thank you all for that. Yeah, my stream crashed out, so it was a good time to go over there and share some piggies with them. Yeah, we'll do that again later once we get some people back in here. We'll head over there again, but thank you all that went over there and sent him some piggies. Didn't know what this was going to turn into when I started streaming, and man, people just showing up. I'm just completely thrilled. The stream crashed when I left the airfield, and we're on our way up to Lubbock, Texas, to go by the hospital where Bill is.
Say, Fensky. Who has the hat? Alright, we're coming back.
Alright, she'll get to you. I never heard that he was stopping to wait for me to come up to him with the hat, but he'll put the pedal to the metal and catch up. Maybe a couple here that come in. So that will just smoke coffee all over myself. Oh boy, are we having fun already, huh?
Good morning, everybody. Got my mineral water, got my fitness watch on, my wireless FM headphones. What this is I have a little Sony radio tuned to 94.3, and I have a little FM transmitter in the middle of the house plugged into the streaming system. Actually, it's a sub mixer, and whatever I switch that sub mixer to, I hear over 94.3. So currently it is the streaming system, so I'm able to listen to the stream even if I go check the mail or go out and look at the fruit trees. Alright, so I'm a little bit confused because Gray Wolf is still back there. I guess he's going to be, like he did yesterday, getting in front of the convoy. Let's see what GW is talking about here.
Maybe a little bit too much. Heck, they were going so hard at midnight. I knew this was going to be a late night party. Well, you know, I didn't know. Nobody told me where the party was. I only had like 3 Pepsis. What's that desert, man? That desert sun, that desert moon gets you all wild. No, it was a fun night. We were up a little late this morning. I caught the meeting from you. I said right here, like, Tom's on it. Hang on. Well, let's at least get a little breakfast in. Is your throat sore? No. Wife's got starting to sneeze and stuff now because she gets allergies because we're down here. Yeah, it's just air, man. It's a little different. And I took a big gust of that tire smoke off that burnout last night when I was filming it, and it was like, that's when it happened. I took that gust, boom, and I got a little irritation. It'll be alright.
We'll be alright.
Yeah. Are you rolling today? Or you kicking? I'm kicking. Maybe go into town here a little bit and do some laundry and stuff.
Yeah.
Same thing. Y'all going to laundromat? Yeah, if there's one close and it ain't too packed up, we'll see. So might have your wife go with y'all, go over and do some laundry. So you go hang with Felicia.
If we go, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Me and Rypta go hang somewhere. It's supposed to be 93 in the morning. Yeah, it's gonna on this runway. Oh yeah, that's gonna be terrible. But if we go through Phoenix, you want to talk about hot? You walk out there, hit that heat hits you. Oh my gosh! You're gonna be popping tires just because the road's so hot.
We bought some sunscreen last night. So.
Yeah, if you need any, holler. Some sunscreen. Well, I was thinking about throwing on some shorts, but you know, I don't want to get. I might get scorched up. I probably should do the same, but I usually wait till the last possible second. I'm really just sitting here charging my device because I know everything died last year. I'm kicking it, letting the sun get a little warm. Little one's out riding the bicycles. Look at that. Look at that. Did the bobtails already roll? Yeah. I got them. Yeah. But I want to walk over here and find my coffee cup. I left somewhere. Again. See you. Bye, Chad. Bye. kids got their little clip going on over here, hanging out. Pretty good. Good. Beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, it's about to be even more beautiful when it gets about 90 out here on this. Everybody be hiding for cover, looking for shade. That's all right. Going here, we're going to do a little work on the computer. See if we can get a couple more streams going on a couple more platforms. There's Mr. Marcus. Say good morning, Mr. Marcus. Huh? You're random? I'm surprised. Well, I better check my email because I might. Because it's about that damn time for us too. Oh shit. I better check myself. I check the email. Make sure I ain't got no random drug tests. See if I can set y'all out here. Well, maybe I'll just bring y'all in the truck. Hook y'all back up to the hood. If Mama let me have my seat back. She's ignoring me. I have no clue what I did with my coffee cup. Oh, Lord. Oh. You know what I did with my coffee cup? I left it way down there where we were filming at. Hold on here. I want to see if I talk one of these kids how to burn his bicycle.
Good morning, everybody. If you're new to the channel, you're watching FryTVNow, please like, share, subscribe. And somebody in the chat saying check my email, so I'm going to check my email real quick. OTR is live, so I need to put him up. I'm going to replace him with Brant, move Brant over. OTR just went live. Trying to get Grey Wolf back, but I guess I'm in the dark here. Looks like some of them are staying back and some of them are leaving. So I know they're going to Lubbock. So maybe I can get an update.
Shirley said, Mrs. G, the new mattress is bothering your back. No, it's for me standing a lot because it didn't start hurting.
Right on the side, if you get to lane one. Yeah, reverse the lane. Lane one, Convoy.
Randy said free showers for the convoy, I-20, exit 108, Park Place RV Resort.
I see you found another hat.
Aaron said, I'm expecting a baby. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, this is one of those. They're real nice.
I'm pretty excited. This is my first. Oh, that's awesome. I'm not. I don't. Oh, that's good.
So right now I have a little mixture of WYSIWYG gets audio, Trucker G, and Mudpig Trucking. Not much chatter on the CB. Everybody's kind of waking up, and I'm trying to get Grey Wolf back up there. So the update is where are my posts going? Who's Queenie's already in here causing trouble. Everybody, Queenie alert. Let's see. Yeah, if you're in here to start drama, this is a place for uniting people, not a place for dividing people. So the People's Convoy is for the people. We all must stick together. I cannot control whatever's going on in the world as far as the drama, but we can definitely unite people that support freedom. So that's what this channel's about, to support the streamers that are covering the convoy, and I support the streamers. That's how it works. FryTVNow supports the streamers. The streamers are out there in the convoy. I support the streamers, and that's how this works. I'm going to repeat that. So if anybody's in here starting drama about anybody, this is not a place for that. This is a place for unity. So I just happened to glance at the chat room and see some riffraff going on in there. So everybody just group hug, go grab some coffee and donuts, and maybe popcorn. So it looks like they're going to go to head to Lubbock and go around the loop. Lubbock, that's a cool place. My old stomping grounds. I lived there for a while. I know every building in that flat town with hardly any trees. When it would rain there, it would literally flood the baseball parks and stuff because there's no drainage system. So they actually dug out like the area where the baseball parks and stuff are, and that's the way where it would flood that instead of somebody's home. So that was a pretty cool concept. And then they have these like little deals where they dug out beside the highways, and there's no way to get the water out of the city. So what they would do is whenever the water would collect, they would spray it in the air to evaporate the water. That's what they were doing in the 90s. Now I don't know if they've upgraded it since then, but it was definitely they were just trying to do water management, and it was kind of funny to see how do they try to get the water out of the town whenever it would rain. But yeah, it would rain and flood instantly in Lubbock. So it's really flat. Is my point. All right, so yeah, some of the convoys going to Lubbock and making the loop, and they're heading back to the base, and there's a meeting at 7 p.m. I guess that would be Central Time. So I I think I'm going to check my email.
down there. I can't remember the town where
Alright, yeah, I'm going to check my email because somebody's telling me to check my email. Did somebody send me a picture they want me to show on screen?
Make sure one, it's available. Two, it's big enough for the family. Good. And forward that information to the Proton Mail account for Marcus, and he can get it to whoever, whether it's him dealing with it or whoever. They will contact the venue directly. But they are seeing that. As well, yes. And that was the thing is he sort of did a little test to see who was paying attention to it. So they coming up with the other box and all of a sudden he said, let's go. I get it.
Alright, so just in case you're wondering what's going on with OTR, he has a different setup than most streamers out there. He has a command central. Somebody is running a StreamYard from their studio, and they're piping OTR into that StreamYard. This is the way I understand how it's working. And then when his feed drops, like it just did, then they put up the logo for OTR. So it's not just a blank screen. And the good thing about that is StreamYard will keep the stream up. It's like a placeholder inside of YouTube. So your YouTube stream doesn't just sit there and buffer, and you don't have to re-grab the new stream link. So it's better for me because I can just keep it up there, and when he comes back and I don't have to go to his YouTube page and then refresh and find the new link and then hit the play button. So yeah, the system that OTR's got set up is really cool. But not everybody has the ability to have somebody at their studio restream in OTR. So technically, I'm pulling OTR's restream through StreamYard, if that makes sense. So it comes from his stream, his camera, and then it goes to whoever's restreaming him on StreamYard, and then it goes from that StreamYard, it pushes it to YouTube, and then I grab it from YouTube and then put it here on FryTVNow. There's going to be a test later, so I hope you got that. Alright, so I kind of feel bad. It sounds like Mud Pig sent us some piglets, and I missed the piglets because I'm still trying to get the stream settled. So, this is how it goes.
Well, from Joseph. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll go over here to Twitter.
Hey, OTR, is that you behind me there in the red logo?
We'll search Donald Trump.
Alright, so yeah, Michael Cook came in with some piglets, and Coda076 came in with some piglets, and I got to catch up with the chat here. Jared Allen, good morning, and good morning to all the family. Yes, nice to see you in here. Chris, nice to see you. I'm catching up with the chat right while I'm getting the stream settled here. So it sounded like it was a late night for some of those people. I got to bed around 2:30. It was I got to bed kind of early, and slept in till about, I'd say, 8 something, and then kind of was hanging out and got on the stream here. What, we've been streaming for almost 35 minutes now, so a little bit of a late start, but I made sure that I was streaming before they took off from the base. So we got them pulling out of the base, and that's the goal. So it looks like Trucker G and OTR are having some connection issues, and I'm expecting that, even though it's flat country. If you look around where they're at, there's not much to see there. So I don't even see a cell tower.
Raises
So I'm going to put up Ryan Hall, y'all, on the screen as well because I hear there's some weather. I don't know what part of the country it's in, but I'm going to put him up here in a little bit. Good morning, everybody. It looks like this is going to be one of those days where it takes an hour or 2 or 3 to get the stream settled because people keep popping up and down, and everything's kind of disjointed there with the some people staying behind, but they're slowly starting to go live with their streams. Let's see who just popped up. So BrantForLiberty just popped back up, and I'm pretty sure he's headed back to the Convoy. He went to Austin for a little while last night, and I think he's bringing his family with on the Convoy. Not sure about that, but know he's definitely, let's see, what part of the country is he in? That looks hill country-ish. That's hill. Yep, he's got his family with him. Awesome. So, yep, they are headed to the Convoy. Awesome. So, yeah, it looks like they're going through the hill country a little bit there. So, they're a ways off. We'll maybe pull up their audio. They're buffering pretty bad, so they're in nowhere land right now. So that's good news. Alright, so yeah, it looks like they're heading down 71. BrantForLiberty is coming out of Austin. Look at that windmill. And they're just passed through Llano. So yeah, I've made that drive too many times. So yeah, that's 71. Definitely in the hill country. They're headed to Big Springs. And just in case you're wondering, I'll pull up the map. So right now, BrantForLiberty is Llano. They just went through Llano. It looks like they're on 71. And they're going to keep on cruising up 71. They're probably going to go all the way through Brady. And my guess is San Angelo. And that's going to bring them back into Big Springs. So that's the route I would take. But yeah, they went through, they probably went through Marble Falls. Right beside it, yeah, so yeah. They're almost, they're not halfway there, but they're a quarter of the way there. So they should be there in about 3 hours, is my guess. But yes, that is definitely the hill country. That's 71. And yep, that's exactly where they're at, I'm pretty sure. Well, that's good. He's bringing the family. Alright, so we're going to pull up Mudpig's GPS system. So, and how am I finding that, you're asking? So Mudpig has a GPS system set up on, I guess it's a tracking app on his phone. So the link is in his description and on his page. I'll put a link to his page here. I'm going to click share. This is how I'm doing this. I'm going to go down here, put it in the chat. That's a link to Mudpig's YouTube live stream. So right under his video, you'll see where are we. And I'm going to click on that link and copy it. And we'll see if we can get a location where they're at. Well, that didn't work. That just shows where I'm at. We don't want to run that on screen now, do we? Let's see. Let me zoom out here. Looking for Mudpig. I don't see that it's working today. That's a bummer. We'll get back to that later, but yeah, I do not see him on this location. Oh well, so much for that. It worked yesterday. Yeah, I'm trying to get to Ryan Hall, y'all. People are sending me messages to read my email. I'm already getting triggered. I'm trying to get these streams settled. I can't do everything. I have to have somebody come over here and read my email for me.
all the way up to Waverly. We are in our safe spot up here in these counties north of Tallahassee in Alabama. Once again, that's a well-defined CC drop. Potentially another tornado is ongoing there. And it looks like this one is still down, and it's still producing potentially big-time damage as it crosses the road south of Pine Level. I'm not seeing anything on Brandon's feed. Brad has been frozen for a while. But just to show you what I'm looking at here, that's still a big CC drop. Still an area of concern where we could have debris being lofted in the air by a tornado here. This is moving up towards Shopton. Okay? Shopton, Mitchell, Union Springs, take shelter immediately in Alabama. Guys, it's Tallahassee, Alabama. I have to say the town name, and I say Alabama every 5 seconds. It's not Tallahassee, Florida. Here is a broad, once again, well, let me do it this way. Here's a broad overview of everything. All of the storms that are happening right now are in south central Alabama. They are working towards Georgia on the western side. All right, but other than that, everybody's okay. We do have a new tornado watch that just went out for Macon, Mississippi. Not Mississippi, Macon, Georgia, and Albany, Georgia.
Ryan,
south
a tornado
of Atlanta.
did just cross 231. It was heavily rain. Lots of debris. A little construction trailer house got lofted and was thrown into the ditch. Damage is fairly minor. I see some trees that were snapped at the base, but nothing too significant. No injuries that I saw.
All right, thank you, Brandon Kopic. So he's in an area where he believes that he did just witness some tornado damage. I don't know if he went right through the central area, but as of now, it seems like the damage might be minimal. But you know, just like with an actual tornado, you can't always see all the damage because of the trees, unless they're all flattened, which it sounds like in this case that's not the case. So this is what we're talking about here with our tornado warnings over here in Alabama. Once again, I hope that you guys can bear with me, as I'm not the best at pronouncing these names of these towns. I'm not from the area. I'm just super passionate about weather. I have an ability to reach a lot of people, so I'm learning.
When the wife gets on, I'll try to have her update my description for me. So I'll be back there for you then. But it'll probably be a little
That supercell's about to get sucked into the line. You can see the cell taking a hard left turn now ahead of the line. The line's starting to bow out, moving in the back flank of it.
All right, thank you. Yeah, he's right. He's right, 100%.
Yep, I was waiting for that supercell to get caught up in the line. I saw the bow pushing out and figured it was going to do one thing, which it did. Produced a likely quick spin-up tornado, and now it's likely going to be adjusted.
Go ahead, Carly.
Quick update, additional widespread trees and power lines down in Elmore County. Several houses have trees on them as well. There's additionally some flooding that's blocking the roadways, but the fire department is making their way through right now. They're doing checks. Additionally, Butler County has some large debris on Wagon Wheel Road, so we'll keep you updated on that.
All right, thank you so much, Carly.
It was a pretty big tornado there west of 231. It was down 4 or 5 skins at least.
Yeah, it was down. This tornado was down. Just to give you an update on everything that's going on right now. I know it's a little overwhelming whenever some of the information starts flowing in, but it does look like that supercell that's been causing all the problems down here might be getting sucked into the line of storms, which would mean that maybe it's not going to cause as much as a problem. But as of right now, as far as I can tell, this still might be down as it approaches the Shopton area. So stay sheltered in Shopton as we continue to watch this. Additionally, up north here, we have this storm that was producing a tornado not too long ago. It doesn't look like it is anymore, but we still need to stay sheltered. Going north of Tallahassee. However you say it. You guys know what I'm talking about. Okay.
Isn't it Tallahassee? I thought it was Tallahassee. I don't know.
This also is still a tornado warning for, let's see here, Lee County and Tallapoosa County in east central Alabama, okay? And that's going to move up towards Waverly, so we want to stay in our safe spots over there. But this one right here is by far the most impressive looking one. And by the way, the town of Tallahassee or whatever it is, you're not even under the warning, so I don't know why we're talking about you so much anyway. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, if you haven't looked at it, I think we had some brief unwarned spin-ups just south of KMXX near Franklin.
I have not looked at it. Let's look at it. Oh, yeah. So look at this, guys. I want you to look. I want you to look at this. This is what's going to continue to happen today. You see that? Just south of Franklin? That was probably a tornado. It was a fast one. Didn't last very long. And now it's going away. You will not get a tornado warning from those today. And those could land right on your house. So if you're anywhere in the tornado watch today, or if you're getting ready to get hit by a big line of storms, if you're only under a severe thunderstorm warning, don't let your guard down. Because real quick things like that are going to happen. And
it looks like you may actually have a embedded supercell just east of, or just northeast of Petrie.
We're going to try to give you a heads up, but we're not always going to be able to do that. And in fact, this looks like it might be continuing a little bit here, just south of the radar site there, moving up towards Notasulga? Man. So yeah, take shelter immediately. You're under a y'all watch over there, okay? Not a warning yet. We'll see if they pull the trigger on the warning. Also, we have a very strong area of rotation down here. We're under a confirmed tornado warning in Shopton, all the way up to Mitchell, just to the west of Union Springs. So please remain in your safe spots down there. Sorry, I'm getting a little tongue-tied with these Alabama town names, guys. Down to one warning, it looks like. One warning just to the north of Troy. That's what we're dealing with. And this is a look at the whole storm, guys. It's still got a long ways to go. We're worried about this area. You're in that black circle, or whatever you want to call that. You're under a y'all watch, okay? Y'all watch out. It's going to get there. And now it won't get up there into South Carolina until much later today. But I'm telling you, this line's going to come through. We're going to have those brief spin-up tornadoes, and we might continue to see supercells all through the night. Or through the rest of the day, I should say. So everybody needs to be weather aware. This is just getting started. What we need is somebody in chat right now. I don't know how many people we got watching. But I know for a fact that there's somebody that used to live down here. Now, we don't want you, if you're in your safe spot, if you're in your tornado shelter, don't listen to me, okay? Don't do this. But if you're from around here, or you used to live there and you know how to pronounce all these names and stuff, we need your help. Join our Discord server, get in touch with a moderator, and somebody get them in Mod VC or something to give me the correct pronunciations of these names. Frank, somebody should be able to come over immediately after I make a mistake and correct me, because I want to pronounce them right. Don't get me wrong. I don't think it matters that much, but I do want to pronounce them right eventually. That's something that I want to work on. But like you guys know, that the intricacies of how you pronounce stuff it's different everywhere. There's no reports of injuries anywhere at this point.
Well, it looks like any chance of a isolated supercell now is done. Pretty much a wind and embedded tour event now.
So, once again, yeah, as this storm right here gets sucked into the main line, it does look like we don't have, we're not going to have any more isolated supercells. And now our problem is going to become embedded supercells and those QLCS lines of storms that produce tornadoes very quickly. And I don't know what's going on right here, but Waverly, I would continue to watch out for that storm. It could still be down. It could still be down.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm talking about there. Okay, so we got a confirmed tornado warning now for Lee and Macon counties in Alabama. Lee and Macon counties in Alabama. Let's go to it. That's up here, yeah. So that includes Auburn. That includes Auburn. Brand new tornado warning that I just rung the bell for there includes Auburn, okay? And a lot of the I-85 corridor, so we don't want anybody on I-85. Man, that's a tough one. We don't want anybody on I-85 to the east of Auburn. It's going to be a second before it gets there, I think. But look at this. That right there is your area of rotation. This is confirmed. Let me see here. This is a radar confirmed tornado. Just south and east of KMXX, going up towards Nottasulga, sorry. Lochapoka, and then Auburn. Auburn, you're in the path of this. So once again, I just now read off the counties for this, but we now have a confirmed tornado, a radar confirmed tornado heading towards Auburn. Take shelter immediately if you're in any of these places, okay? Man, this is a mess. This is a straight up mess. I hate systems like this. They're so
I think it said Lopa Chica. I'm not sure though.
Best job, and everything happens so fast. We're gonna continue to do our best though.
So Strong Nana in the chat room says, I'm trying to catch up with the chat. They're gonna wheel out Bill outside so he can see the truckers. Are you talking about Bill, the motorcycle, the guy that was in the motorcycle accident that's been in the convoy?
And they are both moving up to the north and east.
Hey Ryan, it's
Nottasulga? Nottasulga?
Hey Ryan, it's
Nottasulga. All right, thank you. That looks to me like around where the tornado could be. I'm interested to see what in the world they... I see what it is. There's another one of those quick spin-ups. Nottasulga. Okay. Now, I want everybody in their safe spots in Nottasulga, Lochapoka, Auburn, all these places. But I think that area of rotation that sparked this warning is already gone. But I'm telling you, everything happens so fast that you might as well stay in your safe spot. And even if you're outside the warning, guys, Society Hill, go get in your safe spot. Hurtsboro, Fort Davis, every single one of these places, you need to be getting there, and you need to be getting there fast. Troy, Banks, Midway, Clayton. This whole line of storms is going to produce brief, intermittent tornadoes over and over again.
All right, so I'm scrolling up and catching up with the chat. Trainer Kim, you're getting a mod wrench. So you've been trying to give help us out for days now, and I've seen you a lot helping in the background. So here's your official mod wrench to help. Remember, it's going to be raining, so I don't know where you live, but keep it out of the rain. And it's all yours. Just keep it dry and put it in the toolbox when you're done. So that way, I'm just now catching up with the chat. So it sounds like you're trying to post a link to some live streamers. So now you have the ability to post links in the chat. So there you go. Everybody welcome Trainer Kim to the Frei family of wrenches.
Tornado warning there. And if I'm not mistaken, that's the only one we got right now. I could be mistaken.
Yeah, Gypsy,
Or these are just slow to update. I would stay in my safe spot if I'm in Hardaway or Fort Davis, even if they allow this to expire here, because that little area of rotation could make it up to you. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we're watching a severe weather outbreak. A severe weather outbreak that is ongoing here in Alabama and Georgia. We have seen multiple tornadoes or a tornado-warned storm with very, very concerning-looking, areas of rotation on them. We've seen one tornado. One of our chasers actually saw the tornado. But as of right now, I'm not convinced that we have a tornado on the ground. However, this is going to continue to be a problem as we go into the future. All right, so Auburn, you're in your safe spot right now, but everybody that gets impacted by this line today is going to have the opportunity or the chance of getting hit by a tornado. So I want, I know it's not as interesting, but these warnings, you got to take them seriously, even though we're not tracking individualized supercells. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, multiple areas of concern with the line to the south near Troy, Alabama and Orion, Alabama. We're watching.
Are we better to look at that from KMXX or KEOX at this point?
I'm looking at KEOX right now, but we can switch between the two just in case.
All right, I just want to make sure I'm looking at the best one. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. This is a mess. This is a mess. Every single one of these areas could turn into that next quick tornado. So if I'm in Orion, I'm staying sheltered. Once again, there's not a tornado warning. I'm not trying to freak you out. But if you're watching this on YouTube right now, you want to be more informed. So I'm just informing you, this whole line here has the potential to produce multiple tornadoes all up and down it, okay? Kind of most concerned about this little spot south of Troy, I think. That's going to be heading up towards Banks. So y'all watch out if you're in Banks. Same thing for Linwood, Shopton. The individual supercell threat has let up a lot, I think. Man, we got so many odd things happening with the warnings on my map. Go ahead, Andy.
Also, Ryan, I just wanted to give an update. The new SPC Day 1 Outlook is out, and it currently extends the 10% hatched enhanced tornado risk, 3 out of 5, all the way to Charleston, South Carolina now, up the coast.
Oh, wow. Okay. So, once again, this is going to be happening for a while. We're not talking about the Auburn warning right now because, I mean, other than the fact that you're getting ready to get hit by a line of storms that looks like it could produce a tornado, that's all I have to tell you. There's not a discrete area of rotation. That's what I'm searching for here. We got one right here north of Orion, and one south of Troy that I'm watching. And if we get a new warning, it'll probably be for one of those areas. What you're looking at is a live camera of Brad Arnold, who is near Orion, actually. Well, he's south and east of Orion, I should say, near Antioch. South and east of Troy. Okay. So, Brad, what you're looking at here is a live view of Brad, who's actually on this little area of rotation that we've been looking at. So that's a live view of it there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, a new tornado warning just got issued for Bullock, Montgomery, and Pike counties in Alabama. And that is literally just to the north of Troy there. And I believe it's for this area of rotation. Yep. It's for this area of rotation. Once again, guys, these are... Oh, my gosh, this is a mess to keep up with. This area of rotation north of Orion in Alabama. Alabama. That's what we're talking about right now. This quick spin up that we were just talking about. Hopefully, we've got people listening in these areas because that was a pretty good heads up. It has produced a tornado, I believe, and now they've issued a warning for that. Okay, so just to the north of Orion, there it is. There's the polygon. That is, once again, a tornado potentially down there just to the north of town. This is an area that we were just talking about not too long ago with the Tin
Ryan,
Top
just breaking
Cafe.
in real quick. This is Andy. We have a CC drop on the Orion storm.
Thank you, Andy. The Tin Top Cafe, that stuff that I was just talking about not too long ago, literally under the gun again. This one's a little bit further south. But now we've got a tornado likely on the ground heading up towards... Let me see here. Man.
So I just pinned Ryan Hall y'all's live stream to the top of the chat. So I'm spamming it in the chat room right now. So if you want to watch Ryan Hall y'all on a bigger screen, there you go. It's pinned to the top of the chat. And this is not a fry raid. He doesn't need a distraction in his chat room. This is just so you can go and watch the stream on a bigger screen if you'd like.
If you guys have ever driven on this road here,
and I see that. Let me check my email real quick.
You know where the big tower for the TV station is? That literally, I think the tornado is going to come from this direction and come up right by it if it stays on the ground.
All right, Sean, I got your email and I read that, and I will pass on the information. And Ash Patash in the chat has a live document, I guess a Google Docs spreadsheet. So yes, thank you very much for the streamers. What I've been trying to do is collect the data of the live streamers, what carrier they use, what kind of phone they have, so I can kind of compare So that's awesome. Thank you for all the help there.
Those tributaries that flow into the Mannings Creek, all those tributaries, this tornado is going to cross those, including Jackson Creek. Or Crooked Creek and Dickey Creek and Indian Creek. Speaking of areas outside of Alabama, we did just see this tweet come in from National Weather Service in St. Louis, as we do expect some storms to pop up there as clouds are eroding from west to east across the region, and that clearing is expected to allow energy to build for storms later this afternoon and evening. So this area of clearing right here could lead to storms over in this area. In Illinois and St. Louis later this evening. We'll keep an eye on those as well, I promise.
Bill's address is pinned at the top of the chat there. If you want to send him a comment.
So if you're new to the channel, you're watching FryTVNow, please like, share, subscribe. Today is kind of a different day for the convoy because some of them are staying back at the base, and a group of them are heading to Lubbock to make the loop. And I hear that they're going to put Bill out there to watch the convoy go by. I'm not sure where he is located and when that's going to happen, but I'm going to do my best to catch that. Obviously, we have as many cameras as possible capturing that, so that should be possible.
Yeah, go ahead, Brad.
And I'm pretty sure it's Bill Clark, I think his name is. He's the motorcycle rider that I don't know if that's happening today or when they get to California, by the way. So I don't know where Bill lives. But if somebody in the chat room can clarify that for me, that'd be awesome.
Storm that's north of Troy, moving northeast. Just wanted to point that out.
All right, thank you so
Ryan,
much.
we have an area of concern north of...
Yes, and Bill Clark is the motorcycle rider that's been in the convoy since California, riding through the snow, the sleet. The guy's a machine in that cold weather. And then when he was heading back from Hagerstown, a truck hit him. So he's in rehab right now. And everybody needs to pray for him, and I hope he gets to see the convoy today.
An area of concern near Fort Davis, north of Union Springs. This could be our next quick spin-up tornado here, so if I'm in Fort Davis, I'm getting in shelter. Don't even, you're under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. So, if you don't want to get into shelter because you're not under a tornado warning, get into shelter because of that, at least. Because I'm telling you guys, these things are popping up.
Okay, I just got confirmation that they are headed to see Bill, and they are going to wheel him out, and he's going to get to see the convoy. That's awesome. So we should, I don't know what the ETA is on that, but we're definitely here for the long haul, so we're not going anywhere.
In Columbus,
if you're new to the channel, I usually do 12 to 16-hour streams a day, so we're not going anywhere. And we're covering the severe weather. Whenever tornado outbreaks are happening like this, we definitely have Ryan Hall y'all up in the background like this. So we want to save lives first.
But it's not necessarily a tornado producer as of...
And again, if you want to watch Ryan Hall y'all on your own screen without watching the convoy footage, the link is pinned to the top of the chat right now. And the YouTube channel is Ryan Hall y'all on YouTube.
Man, this is insane. It is literally insane how easy it would be to miss so many, some of these storms. But yeah, we're still watching this area here north of Fort Davis. Not under a tornado warning, but you're under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Get to shelter now. The one that just went past Orion looks to me like it's falling apart, but we're staying in our shelter if we're in Union Springs, okay? ALM on Twitter says, watching the Ryan Hall y'all live storm video feeds on YouTube is like watching a Michael Bay film. Oh, man. All right, we got Andy. Go ahead, Andy.
There may be a pretty weak area of rotation, but spinning up again south of Auburn, Alabama, north of Society Hill, just outside the current tornado warning.
Okay, it looks like we might have another area of concern here, guys. Once again, this is how this is going to work.
So I've been told several times to check my email this morning, and I'm about 150 emails behind. So if I have not responded to your email, I apologize. Sometimes I spend 2 or 3 hours at night to check the email. I just haven't had time lately. So I'm 150 emails behind, like 3 or 4 pages on Google that I'm behind. So I apologize, and I'm just checking the latest one that came in, like the latest 5. So.
Close to us, but we got several trees blocking the highway here. Telephone, power poles snap, etc.
So once again, that was Brett Adair, who is up there near where that tornado passed near Orion. And we don't have his live feed. Brett, are you still having problems with service? We haven't had your feed in a second. All right, so now we've got another confirmed warning. The National Weather Service has issued a confirmed tornado warning now. What was that, for Bullocks County? Yeah, northeastern Bullock County, or is this the new one? Anyways, we got a new tornado warning there for that storm up north, I believe. Man, my maps aren't updating in the way that they should be. But the one I just read the bail for is for Bullock County, Montgomery County, and Pike County until 12/15. So it is this one. It's this. It's that little new square that we saw there. Sorry for the confusion, guys. Go ahead, Andy.
That new confirmed tornado warning is southwest of Union Springs, headed into Union Springs. It's the end of the line, like an embedded supercell.
Okay. It's this right here. This is the one that we've been watching, and because we got the damage reports, coming in from the Orion areas, they're going to go ahead and issue this radar confirmed tornado warning for just to the south and west of Union Springs. So Union Springs, you're not included in this tornado warning, but if you're watching this, please take shelter.
Yeah, I updated the pin for you all there.
And it looks like we got a video of some Auburn students taking shelter. If we've got anybody watching right now in this group of people, keep us updated and tweet at me. As that warning for Auburn has been allowed to expire, and it looks like the worst of the storm has got past you. It looks like they're underground, which is the best place to be, for sure.
You know that roll cage type of, what would you call this, like little...
This?
Yeah, the guard there?
They're from Alaska, they call it moose catcher.
The moose catcher?
Yeah.
You can tell the amount of energy that diverted from...
Let me show you something.
Yeah, so one of the ways that we look to see where a tornado likely crossed the road is with Google Maps traffic.
At least an inch and a
Look
half.
at this.
Wow, oh yeah.
Here's
Both
Orion.
these fuel tanks shifted forward half of an inch.
Oh boy.
Have you guys adjusted those back, or is it still kind of... I mean, you can kind of see it.
There's Orion. And here you can see traffic's at almost a standstill there, just to the north of 53. Or on 53, just north of Orion. And it's also backed up here near the Tin Top Cafe. Okay? That's the one that we've been talking about for a while. Hopefully everybody there knew what was coming. And I think that it likely probably crossed the road a little bit further south than that. So that's good news.
Wow, she's still
right near Bremen Creek. Mike Johns, thank you for the 25. CL, thank you for the 20. Says thanks for helping warn people. No problem. Thank you for the support. Got a new area of rotation showing up here in that warning. I'm telling you guys, if you're in Union Springs, just take shelter. If you're in Peachburg, take shelter. If you're in Aberfoyle or Iverness, take shelter, guys. There's going to be a bunch of little spin-ups on this. It's hard for me to give you a big-time heads up, but we're trying our best.
Yeah, I think Junior spun off on his own to do his own thing, but I think he might still be building bikes, if I remember right.
Yeah, he definitely spun off and done his own thing. That's why I had that question.
I hear some damage in Wetumpka. Lots of damage pictures coming in, actually. This is near Coffeyville, so this is the storm that Vince intercepted earlier before the stream even started. I'll retweet that.
Hey Ryan, just a heads up, I am in the town of Union Springs right now.
Okay, so Brandon Kopic is in the town of Union Springs, awaiting the arrival of this storm. Hey Vince, I just retweeted some pictures of, not terrible, but some significant damage there in Coffeyville. I figured you might be interested in seeing that since you were there earlier. I don't know if Vince actually saw those exact scenes or not.
Yeah, I think somebody's got screenshots of some of the tree damage. There was some fairly large trees that were taken down across the highway there. But it was pretty widespread, so I couldn't tell if it was all tornado or some of it was straight line winds or what. Probably a combination of both.
Hey Ryan, it's Inverness.
Inverness. Thank you. Thank you, Frank. You see, I like that. If we could do that. Now, Frank's already got a lot going on. So he might not be able to correct me every time. But when he does have time, he will correct me, and I'll try my best to remember that and pronounce it right. So thank you, Frank. All right, so we got Storm Chaser Brandon Kopic in the line of fire here. Simper Weather says, I was able to record a rope crossing the highway just north of Troy. When I can, I'll DM it to you on Twitter. Absolutely. We'd love to see it. Catherine, once again, she says, thanks, Ryan. Huge thank you to you and your team for your amazing coverage of the system. I'm tracking on Radar Omega as well to keep my mom, who's visiting Charleston, South Carolina, weather aware. Can you please tell her to go buy a helmet? Absolutely, go buy a helmet. They're inexpensive, and even if it's not today, one of these days, it could save your life. You want to have a helmet wherever you plan on taking shelter during a tornado, wherever you live. Because even if you take shelter and your roof falls on you, or there's flying debris that somehow hits your head, I mean, it's over. That's how it happens. We want everybody wearing helmets in their storm cellars and in their, wherever their safe place is in their home. Heather McMillan, thanks for becoming a member. I appreciate it. All right, back to the map.
Good morning, everybody. You're watching FryTVNow. Hope everybody's having a good day. It looks like the weather's rolling in. Ryan Hall, y'all's got it covered for sure. And right now there is,
towards Louisville
when
or
I checked in
Louisville.
last, he had 17,000 people that were weather aware. Now it's 18,050 people that are watching him, and before the day's over with, he'll probably have 30 or 40 or 50,000 people watching, which is great. We're going to keep Ryan Hall, y'all, up in the upper right-hand corner, and I will expand the screen when I'm here. I'm going to make some coffee, so I'm going to turn on the coffee cam real quick, so give me about 5 minutes. We'll have the coffee cam on, and I'll keep Ryan Hall, y'all, on the upper right. Just remember, his link is pinned to the top of the chat. And I saw your message there, Jared Allen. Glad you're with the family again today. Hope Bree is doing good. Give Bree a hug for me. So, yes, we're going to keep covering the weather, and we're definitely going to pull up the audio and put it on the big screen when Bill Clark, when the convoy drives by Bill Clark, and he's the motorcycle rider that was in an accident when he was leaving Hagerstown. A truck hit him, and he's in rehab basically, and he's definitely in a wheelchair. And I can't wait to see him waving at the convoy. That's for sure. I'm glad he's able to do that.
I have seen that model do well.
So if you're new to the channel, please like, share, subscribe. It does help the channel, and this channel helps other channels. So when you're subscribing to this channel, you're actually helping new channels that we don't even know about yet. Because what we do is we deep fry them and get them subbed up so they can go live and do live streams like everybody you see on the screen. Except for Ryan Hall, y'all. He's a weather guy. Ryan Hall, y'all, doesn't need any help. He's got like 500,000 subs, and he's got a good family already, so he's got a big family.
All right, so if you're just now tuning in, we are watching a big old line of storms move through Alabama into Georgia, okay? And you know, we've seen a lot of tornadoes today so far. We've seen a lot of, or at least what we think are tornadoes. We've seen a lot of tornado warnings. Right now, we only have one. Or two, sorry. We only have two.
So turning on the coffee cam, let's make some coffee.
Anything going on there. In fact, we have a storm chaser on the ground in the direct path of one of them, and we're not seeing anything. So hopefully we have a brief intermission here, a brief break. We've been going for 2.5 hours. But if that doesn't happen, I'm going to sit right here with you. But I do plan on being here for the duration of this event, okay? Like, I think that we'll be here all the way until these storms make it into South Carolina and, of course, into Georgia. So buckle in. This might be another 11-hour long live stream. I don't know for sure if that's going to be the case, but it could be. These storms are going to speed up pretty quick. As soon as that warning is allowed to expire there in Alabama, if we have a brief period to look at weather models, we will do that. What's for lunch? That's another thing that we will figure out. That's another thing that we will figure out here in the next little bit.
Yeah, if you can find it.
Oh, and by the way, looking at NATOcast, the person that was in Iowa earlier. So, sorry if I seemed a little short with you. Still, no warnings in Iowa right now, and that's what I was referring to earlier. But later today, into tonight, we might have a very, very, very minimal chance of seeing some rotating storms in Iowa. But we're focused on Alabama right now. Brian's, yeah, I'm going to have some food here within the next little bit. They did. They allowed the warning to expire. So real quick, we don't have any tornado warnings right now. Thank goodness. So what we're going to do is we're going to use Radar Omega to look at the future. You guys want to look at the forecast for the future? Is that what you guys want to do? We're going to look at the HRRR. We're going to really quickly come over here to our alert settings and turn that off. Oops.
Yeah, you're right. We got a piglet convoy. And yeah, I saw your message about newspaper
Okay.
headlines and that place work.
We're going to turn all of our custom locations off. We are also going to one second. Turn that off. Okay. So, this is what the radar could look like as we go into the future. We're going to specifically look at the 12Z data. Actually, you know what? We'll look at 14. All right, so I want to make it abundantly clear right now that this is not exactly what the radar is going to look like. Okay? This is a forecast model. This is one run of one model. All right? But let's take a look at it. Let's see what let's see what's going to happen here. If you want to keep up with the date and time, it's going to be at the top. See where it says valid 4:05 at 11 a.m. That's today. Let's skedaddle over to 1 p.m. So this is pretty close to what the radar looks like right now. But what happens if we take it further? Oh, wow. Okay, so this is what I'm concerned about. Once we get into, let's say, 3 p.m., you see how we have these broken segments of line here south of Atlanta? If that actually happens, this will likely lead to a lot more QLCS tornadoes. A lot of those brief spin-ups. Additionally, you can see that we start to see some supercells, potentially isolated supercells, popping up over here east of Augusta. Those could produce tornadoes. And now, probably around 5 p.m., this whole area here from Augusta to Columbia over to Charleston, South Carolina, we have to watch it as those look like potential troublemakers all the way until this exits the country at 8 or 9 p.m. tonight. Yeah, that's what their future radar's looking like. And I also see a pretty bad flooding situation unfolding here. So straight line damaging wind is going to be a problem down here. Tornado is going to be a problem up here. Straight line damaging winds with embedded tornadoes, mostly tornadoes, if that makes sense. Hopefully we don't see a lot of tornadoes at all, because this kind of situation is very conditional. There's a lot of things that can make tornadoes not happen. But we don't hope for good weather here. We prepare for the worst, and then we do hope for the best. But we're mostly preparing for the worst, because the reason people still, in this day and age, when stuff like what I'm doing exists, the reason people still get hurt is because I think people just don't take these situations seriously enough. If there's anybody out there, and I'm not doing, I swear I'm not saying this to pat myself on the back, but if you're watching anybody who's doing live severe weather coverage, your chances of survival in a tornado event go up dramatically. Okay? And if it's something as fast-paced and as intricate as the way we do it here, I think it's even more so. So, like, in today's day and age, there's no excuse for anybody to get hurt. We just got to make sure that everybody understands the severity of the situation, and they also understand the uncertainty. Yes, of course, odds are you're not going to get hit by a tornado. All right? Like, 99% chance, like everybody watching this right now, 99% chance you're not going to get hit by a tornado today. But for the 1% of you that do, or that can or could, this is, this could be a very, impactful day in your life. So we want everybody to take it seriously so that the percentage that is affected comes out good on the other side. And when I say take it seriously, I'm not asking you to panic. I'm not asking you to run around and scream, "Oh no, tornado!" I'm just saying, hey, think about it right now. Think about it in your head. What are you going to do? What are you going to do if there's a tornado warning? Do you know right now exactly what you do step by step to protect your life if a tornado was issued right now? Do you know? If the answer is no, you got to figure it out. If you live in a mobile home, you got to drive somewhere. You cannot stay in that mobile home or go get in a ditch if it's a last-minute decision. Seriously. If you're at work, figure out what part of the building is the most suitable for taking shelter in. You got to figure that stuff out. If you're going to be driving home from work during the time period where this could be coming through your hometown, you got to figure it out. You have to. I can't do that for you. All I can do is tell you where I think the naders are and where I think they're going to be. From there, it's up to you. That's what it's looking like now, as far as what the radar could look like as we go into the future. Yeah, I'll show you the storms up here in Iowa and Illinois as well. Looks to me like the tornado threat is even more conditional up here. It's just some strong storms, some slightly stronger storms from Des Moines down to St. Louis. Now, this does turn into, this big line of storms, this does turn into another severe weather situation tomorrow. Yeah, down here again. So let me show you the weather risks again. Here's today. Everyone in the orange is under the enhanced risk of severe weather today. And then tomorrow, everyone in the orange is under the enhanced risk of severe weather. So everybody on the southern side is getting it today. The northern side, you'll get it tomorrow. Atlanta, you're included in that tomorrow. Birmingham, Chattanooga. Let's see here. Tornado outlook looks to be a little bit less impressive as of right now for tomorrow. We'll see if they update that. But yeah, that's the future cast. That's the future weather forecast for you.
Maybe Lubbock asked him to come on over. His town might be smaller.
No, Sasnak did not quit.
Yeah, we're going into this dust storm.
He's
and yeah, once again, it's not my intention to scare anybody and tell you to run down to the store and buy a helmet. If it fits into your plan today, do that. And even if you don't have to use it today, at some point in your life, you might have to. So that's all I'm saying. Okay, like I really you have to be careful what you say when you're trying to make people take this stuff seriously, because you also don't want them to be scared. But don't be scared. Be prepared. Hey, look at here. We got Tiffany's 13-year-old son tuning in, and the doggo. My goodness, we've got the stream up, and he looks like there's a flat screen TV in front of him with Radar Omega, and then also the laptop. He knows what he's doing. He is weather aware. Don't be scared. Be prepared, and remain weather aware, just like that guy. Once again, if you guys want to send pictures of anything, reports, videos, pictures of anything, do that on Twitter, @Ryan Hall, y'all.
All right, guys, so it sounds like Mike is going
like this person did. There's a large tree that fell in Peachtree Hills in Metro Atlanta. In Metro Atlanta. So some of those stronger winds are making it all the way up into the Atlanta Metro, even though there's not a severe thunderstorm warning in sight up there. So keep that in mind, guys. Yeah, and one day here soon we are going to have, if you want to wait, so like if you're in New York watching this right now, and you just got inspired to go get you a helmet, maybe wait. Because we are going to have Ryan Hall y'all helmets. It's an idea that everybody has been telling me, and like I'm just going to do it. So if you're not in the direct path of the naders today, maybe wait on your helmet. Be specifically designed for naders. Nader proof. If you're just now tuning in, we're not doing any hardcore watching of the radar right now because there's just not a lot of anything going on. We do have some severe thunderstorm warnings. Everybody in front of this line has the potential to see 60 to 70 mile an hour winds. Okay, this is getting ready to make it into Georgia, and also everybody along this line could potentially see tornadoes. But as of right now, we don't have anything. There's a slight possibility that this is going to be quiet for a little bit and then pick back up as it gets over there towards South Carolina. I don't know if that's going to be the case or not. But if it is, we're going to be here. What's this? Dragger? That's a beautiful dog. Watching the storm pass. Thanks, Charles, for sending that in. Love that.
Yeah, I'm not sure on the route yet. There's a tentative route posted on the website. When we get there.
It would be awesome if those helmets had embedded Bluetooth speakers. My gosh. Now we're really starting to get into the idea phase of our patented Ryan Hall, our Yalmets.
I know we are going to run south.
Our helmets, our Ryan Hall y'all helmets, our Yalmets. Yeah. Maybe they'll have Bluetooth speakers and they'll be connected to your local NOAA weather radio. And if you're under a warning, it'll automatically like make your helmet vibrate or something, and then you get the warning.
Yeah, I feel bad for him. I don't enjoy the dentist. Like I was telling you guys yesterday, last time I was at the dentist, they had to knock me out with some of that nitrous. Yeah, I couldn't handle it. I'm a big dude and stuff, but I got some bad teeth as well.
And thanks for everybody that's super following me right now on Twitter. You don't have to do that. Just regular follow. That works. Swirl says I'm staying weather aware up there in Canada. No storms, but my dad's working in Gainesville. Once again, we're going to keep you guys updated as this goes through Georgia. We just had an intense period of
so all the guys from outside of California, they're going to be rolling in
Alabama, so I'm taking a brief break of the radar coverage just to kind of give myself. We're also looking at some of your pictures and videos that we're sending in. This is Atmore, Alabama, some flooding going on there. Helmets. I think that might be even better than helmets.
Yeah, you might be right. Highway Patrol might be glad to see us. I mean, it seems like the word is traveling ahead of us, though, more and more, you know. Because as, you know, people hear that we're rolling again. People are coming
So I think Ryan Hall y'all's helmets should be called Yelmets. Because you need to yell at somebody to take cover. So Yelmets. But I know it doesn't match his y'all theme, so maybe y'allmets are better. But yeah, what would be cool is if the helmets had Bluetooth speakers and microphones, so you could communicate with each other. And because it's hard to hear when you have helmets on, so and you could also be listening to Ryan Hall y'all in the background on your smartphone. All right, so we got some coffee going here. We had the coffee camera on. Ginger's been fed. Mrs. Fry's getting some sunshine for me because I haven't been able to do that for almost 2 months now. And we're going to pull up, let's see who else is streaming here. Fitzcrafter's live now. So give me a second, I'll add him to the screen.
If you want to call it a day today,
I'm sure there's a lot of guys who follow y'all, you know.
Keep a video feed up for me. I'm probably just going to be
I'm sure there'll be a lot of guys happy to see you.
Yeah, going on in, guys. Going on in. Welcome barrier. Welcome home.
My goodness, guys. Woo!
Somebody want to hop on 2019 recommend?
Sick. This is what I need.
Gotcha. I'll keep it.
By the way, guys, I'm sure y'all know who Tom Flater Mouse is,
then I'll let you know if I see
but
anything. I'm
he
just
does
trying to
great
stay
YouTube videos testing experimental like shotgun rounds and stuff like that. I mean, if you were here the other day,
Yeah, sounds good. As long as you can stay in front of it, that's you know, that's fine.
and you know, if you're interested in that kind of stuff, go over and check out his channel.
Yeah, it's just up to you guys. No
We got to
pressure.
keep talking on this channel. That Blue Mountain might be channel server trying to find us. I couldn't reach about 19. And I know
this is what I
that channel that on that truck is.
Probably end
Most people that run out here got
Hey, while you're looking into the testing, can you take a look at some of the models for later on today to see if there are any models that are showing any type of discrete supercells that would fire up those QLC hatches?
how many other people have found this in Oreo down the road, or else they already know what
your video.
I just checked, in the instrument bar is showing potentially some supercells popping up in South Carolina.
Yeah, well, thank you
in a
guys.
couple
The
hours.
flash tracking's working well. Like I said, I'm still
As far as like where
experimenting.
you are in the area just southeast of the QLCS line as it moves through,
But if
we're not
if
seeing
you
much
guys are enjoying it, I'll keep continuing it.
I think what I don't know if you've seen NatoCast or any of those composite models. The STP and the, all these indices are really high. You've got like a 65% chance of a NatoCast up there in central Georgia and into South Carolina. But I don't know if that's taken into.
I don't know why. It had to be some
for rain and the messy storm mode or not. But that's
Essie, that's exactly right. 2-day adventure, especially if you're going to go 10. If you're going past 40, it's no big deal. It's like you're done. I-10, that is a very, very, very long drive. Let me ask. Hold on. Yeah, ball 37. Yeah, ball 37. Hey, Special K, thank you so much. After today's run, headset, beer, truck wash, shower. Yeah, yellow's my color. Thank you. Yeah, I decided today I wanted to put the construction cone, so there it is. Address, that's what we were doing. Hold on, thank you, Special K. Yeah, just out of curiosity, did we get confirmation on that address? Yeah, real, dude. Okay, fantastic, thank you. Okay, fantastic, thank you. Okay, so, Speedy, it is 4302, so we now know. Weren't you glad to see us? Damn it. Glasses and shirt match well. Yeah, I know, right?
Here recently is recreational reptiles.
Tell me.
I can't remember who started that.
Ready 24 hours. Mona will be talking about 24 hours. Long shower, yes, yes. Desperately want a shower. Prayer, thank you. So, yeah, I'm hoping that I can pull that off. Break the 37, this road, what you're doing. Alright. They're off.
Can one of the chat mods or somebody go into OTR's chat room? I'll put the link in the chat and tell him to disable his noise canceling on his microphone. I think he's got noise canceling enabled and it's cutting out his audio. So that's my guess what's going on there. So tell OTR to disable his noise canceling on his microphone if that's enabled. And it could be in his software, on his streaming software. So it's either on his mic or his streaming software.
And Drew called and decided that it was time. So after California, I've got to get back to doing the interviews and doing the truck shows and all the stuff that I had lined up before all this started. So this will be my last big hurrah, but I'll still be doing live streaming every day. It'll just be a different platform. That's all. But honestly, I'm really happy about that part of it because I started in California and I get to end in California. So I feel like we made the full circle. It's like I can close that chapter and feel good about it, and then move on to the next one. I can't say the T word. Cage and laughs. What T word? We got bonus of it already going on. Fantastic. Larry, yes, we definitely are going to have to make that happen. Once we get bigger bacon up and running, I'm going to try to schedule one maybe once every other week or so. I don't know. We got to really work.
I almost had to laugh, so I'm just catching up with the chat, and I saw that Aaron said, "Hi, Fry. You really have a calming voice to listen to." Yeah, unless you catch me ranting about something when I get triggered in the chat room, it's not so calm. But yes, I guess it could be sometimes. I don't know. I don't know what my voice. Everybody does not like the sound of their own voice, and I'm the one of those people.
We got the carpets.
But appreciate it.
That's my favorite. That's where I want to be, right there. I would love to be hanging out right there. I don't have noise canceling. I don't know how that is. Audio's screwed up. This is what I'm using right here. I can turn the lavalier off and on audio the other way if you want to try that. I don't have noise canceling. All I have is this box right here, and it runs the lavalier mic and it runs to the Bluetooth box that one. Morning to you from Cali. Thank you.
Well, I appreciate Kimberly, whoever went in there, Texas Tornado, to tell OTR that he's got some sound issues. It's been that way for almost 3 or 4 days, and I haven't really been able to run his audio much because of that. So it's getting worse, it seems like.
There you go.
Much better. Much better.
That's the regular speakers.
Oh, yeah. Much better. Yeah.
Mike is going to see Bill. Bacon Bomb live.
I say much better. It is better, but of course now it's distant.
Way better. Wow. Okay. Sweet. Well, then I don't need this anymore. Turn this off, and that's it for that. That's crazy. That sounds better. I mean, this is ceremonic equipment. I don't know why it's like that. I mean, I've got others of these. I don't know if maybe this is bad. I've got several of them. I can try that later. Tell Fry sorry about that. I had no idea. You guys should have told me before. I would have tried that earlier. Yeah, it's going to sound distant because the tablet's in front of me.
Yeah, tell him I've been trying to call him and he won't answer his phone because I go straight to voicemail now. Yeah, so he sends everybody to voicemail. I was trying to call him the other night.
That's all I'm looking for is Gooder. Gator Man, yes. Yeah, his bar room is kick ass. I haven't been able to run your audio, so when not live, let's chat. Okay. Oh, we got another one on. Just yell at the kids, yeah. Don't make me turn this convoy around.
Yeah, that man there fighting that flag.
It's the horizontal stabilizers vibrating. Gary, you were testing to see if I was going to be able to read that. So up yours, buddy. I got it.
We got some bacon bombs coming in. You know, maybe I'll make some bacon today.
Anything you want. I will buy you any lunch you want.
You're right. I mean, I started this when we left Hagerstown.
All you got to do is come down here and I will take you lunch. It's a short drive for a wonderful dinner.
Yes,
would you want to stay in the convoy if your boss, if Drew changes mind? I would if I felt like there was more happening. Honestly, I really feel like I've done all that I can do here.
Get out of the way.
They're basically just going to run back to Hagerstown, and I honestly feel like the dysfunction is at a level now that I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. You know, it's like this particular thing that we're dealing with in California, the bills. I have a real fire for it and for what we're doing here, and so this particular journey means a lot to me, and I want to be part of it, and I want to help fight for it. So I have that fire, I have the desire and the drive to do what it's going to take to make my voice heard. But once they turn around and go back, I don't know. I was genuinely excited to leave that situation. So, I mean, as much as I hate to say that, but I'm not going to lie to you and pretend that I feel some way different, because I'm not. I know there'll be a lot of people that disagree, and that's okay. You know, that's kind of the whole point, is that we all have different viewpoints when we come together. But I don't feel anything in that movement that, I don't know, it just feels like everyone is busy trying to destroy the other guy, you know, instead of that unity like we have here. Like, right now, this is kick-ass. This convoy is doing well, and I like it, and I like the message that we're bringing, and the people that are coming out and hanging out and understanding what we're doing. So there's a reason, you know, there's that motivation. But God almighty, yeah, I mean, I would go back maybe later if they can get that back together, but right now I wouldn't do it. No, I'd rather get my own thing going again, get the trucking shows going again, get the interviews going again. I enjoyed that, I really did. And now that I have the ability to do this live, you know, it just takes it to a whole new level that I didn't have before. I was always doing video and then editing and then posting, but since I've been starting with all this live stuff, it really just amps it up, so that now I don't have to worry about doing the shoot and editing and all that. We just do everything live and then post it, and it's there. So that's my feelings about that. I wasn't really looking at the feed or the comments, so feel free to throw those up. I respect everybody.
So MM in the chat says it's Alex Glasgow's birthday. Is that true?
Yeah, Elaine, that's exactly what.
We're gonna have to give him a little birthday deep fry. We're gonna deep fry his birthday cake is what we're gonna do. We'll give him some cake and French fries.
Still.
Yeah, Shannon.
Let's do that. Let's pull up his audio. If that's
Shannon
true.
Smith, yes. Every day I was doing a feed, I felt like
Alright, so here we
I
go.
didn't really have anything to get excited about.
Here we go.
With this, I'm excited. I want to get to California, and I want to.
Alright, OTR got his audio fixed. We're gonna go hang out with Alex real quick.
I want them to know I'm there, and I'm there for a reason.
Weird days where if he does tune in, I'm probably going to be conserving my voice quite a bit because I had to hop out and deal with those people that slammed each other into my vehicle
That's not what I'm talking about.
when they were really drunk. But I hopped out, had to break him up, got him away from my vehicle, and as soon as I started yelling a little bit, I felt my voice go. And yeah, I was already trying to medicate it and get it back online. And I took a step backwards with my voice right before my birthday last night at like 1. Actually, it was my birthday at 1:30 in the morning. And yeah, so I've been drinking honey. I drank some tea this morning. I had a little bit of coffee. I took some vitamins. I took one of these Ricolas.
So I want everybody to wish Alex Glasgow's mom a happy birthday. Alex didn't do anything that day. His mom did all the hard work. So the birthday cake should go to his mom and wish her happy birthday. Yeah, that's the way I think about birthdays. It's like it's the mom that should have the cake, not the person that just took a ride.
I don't know where I'm going.
All right, so yes, we're getting. I see the chat room is getting cakes and fries. That's awesome. Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Alex.
Pineapple lemon juice. Okay, I'm going to the grocery store right now. I'm gonna see if they got some pineapple lemon juice. Oh, and Diana. Oh wait, somebody said happy birthday to me. Somebody said happy birthday to me. Harry D. Brown Jr., thank you. Also Lisa, thank you. Kim A., thank you. Welcome to the team. Let's see, somebody else here. It's like Belladonna. Belladonna, welcome to the team. I haven't seen you in my chat before. So welcome to the team. We're looking for some pineapple. Oh, Fry. Hey, how you doing, everyone at Fry TV? You know, earlier I was talking about when we contact our senators, we need to be asking and requesting, demanding that they vote in favor of the bipartisan appeal to ending the state of emergency and ending the 1976 National Emergencies Act. We need to be requesting a response from them, whether it be email, certified letter, or in-person deliverance of that notice. Okay? And if those senators do not respond to our demands within 30 days, they are now under notice and opportunity. They are under contractual agreement through notice and opportunity. And essentially they would be agreeing to our demands that our constitutional rights have been violated and we want to end the state of emergency. Make sure you add that, let them know that, you know, if you believe that our constitutional rights have been violated, then make sure you include that into your written statement and we can start holding accountability here. You know, it's really hard to get accountability going. And I've got a meeting today with Chris Marston, who is the attorney handling the Convoy's affairs at the moment through AFCLF. And this would be the third time we've revised this email that I want to deep fry law firms with, try to get more lawyers and attorneys on board. So stay tuned for that. somebody. I had a robot in my chat ask me earlier. He said, "How stupid do you feel spending your birthday like this?" And you know, it was funny. I'm glad he asked that silly question because I feel honored to be spending my birthday out here, making history. FryTVNow, thank you very much for the super chat. Happy birthday. The Fry family loves you. Y'all, hey, I would just like to reiterate real quick. Thank you very much, Fry, but I am such a new streamer that I will not be able to access those super chats for a while. So if anybody wants to sponsor this channel, send me some birthday love, please do so to the links in my chat, whether it be PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. I'm gonna hook you guys up and we're gonna go do a little shopping. I need to get my pineapple lemon juice, get my voice back on track. Like again, I said, Fry, I don't know if you heard, but I was working on that email I just talked about last night at like 1:30 in the morning, and a couple drunk people slammed into my car. They were like, not with their vehicles, like with their persons. They were about to get into a PayPal would work perfectly. I can access PayPal funds, but they were slammed into my car while I was working, so I had to hop out and yell at them, get them away. And my voice just went to crap immediately. So I'm getting you guys into my gimbal right now. Yeah, my voice took a couple steps backwards last night, basically, to make a long story short. I'm like sitting here.
So I put Alex Glasgow's donation links in the FryTVNow chat if anybody wants to give him a little birthday present there.
So bear with me here.
And yes, he'll have access to his super chats in about a month. So YouTube usually holds that stuff for about a month when you first get your channel monetized.
Okay. Boom. Let's do this. Ding. Okay. So next up, we gotta grab my cord. I'm gonna set you guys up on top of my roof for a second while I grab a few things. Ooh, it's windy. Yeah, wow, it's windy. Okay, maybe I'm not gonna do that because, yeah, it's crazy windy out. My stuff would just fly right off my car, probably. Alright, so let's see here. This will work.
We got a little bit of it. See if we can catch you all. Merge it back behind us. See the line behind that, guys?
Boom. Okay, so we got you guys plugged in. Make sure I got my debit card. Shut off my vehicle. Heading inside. Gotta roll my window. I'm like holding my car door with my foot so it doesn't blow like into this Jeep right here that's next to me. Alright, so here we go. Let me just put this away real quick here.
Charles said, that's cool.
Alright, there's always something to do.
Awesome.
Always something to do.
William said, that looks so awesome.
I'm a busy bee out here.
Cindy said, great video.
And you know, I will just say real quick that
organizers.
we are Americans.
Does no good for me to contact media if they can't get a hold of the organizers. I contacted Blue Moon Official, the booking agent for Upchurch.
Lock my car, let's go.
Moderators, put that website up again if you would.
It was an email.
Excuse me.
Please, moderators on Facebook and on YouTube, drop that email back in there so that people can get in contact with organizers. Julian said, I sent messages to the Jolly Ranchers Bike Club, gave them the website and to contact my
I'm going to go around this way, boss.
Thank you, guys.
And if you guys get Upchurch and have them contact me personally, I'll talk to them.
Jennifer said, snack time. Amy said, what is the actual...
All right, so Alex's feed is buffering, so we'll let him get back out of the store and we'll catch up with him later. Everybody wish him a happy birthday. Even though his mom did all the work, we can wish him happy birthday and give his mom the cake. So I think that's how we should do it.
Oh, here's another one. We got a little bit of a curve going.
Great cake here.
Yeah, I've always thought that was backwards, that the child gets the birthday cake and all the praise, whenever it's the mom that did all the work for the most part. So she should be the one that we celebrate, not the child. But I've always had a problem with birthday parties that way, because it never made sense to me. You were only born one time, but that's just the way it is. So yes, I always like to tell my mom, happy birthday when it's my birthday, because she's the one that did all the hard work. And she carried you for 9 months, and then had to raise you for 18 years if you're lucky. And some people it takes longer to get out of the house.
Pineapple lemon juice. I'm going to have to take my glasses off for this.
All right, we're going to switch to, let's see if we can get some good clean audio from Mudpig or Trucker G. All right, so we're going to...
I'm going to kind of like point this down. I am kind of reading my chats.
Let's see.
Guys, just doing thanks for appreciation. We try to support these guys. Yeah, Texas tornado. Yeah, I'm a little distracted right now. I don't always read my chats. If you guys want me to highlight a question, feel free to send me $1 and pin that on a super chat, or give me an @ or have one of my mods at my name. That way it will highlight in blue, so I get more of a likelihood of seeing that, because I am glancing around looking for pineapple lemon juice for my throat.
So if we got anybody over there, you got to be taking shelter immediately. We do have a lot of traffic in downtown Eufaula. But more imminently, the people that are going to be impacted by this is going to be the Sam's Kitchen and Grill. Oh, look at this. We got tornado damage, I think. Those trees look freshly trimmed. Yeah, we might have had a tornado go right through here. Okay, anyways, Brandon's on Highway 431. Some of the other places that could be impacted by this storm is going to be the Lake Point State Park. And then right after that, we got the Bradley Unit, Eufaula National Wildlife Refuge. Lots of camping sites out here, guys. My goodness. Lots of places for trailers and campers and all that stuff. Not a very good time to be in a camper. So if you recognize any of these places that I'm sounding out, you're potentially in the path of this thing. After that, it could go all the way up to the Hills and Hollers ATV Park, and then the Providence Canyon State Park. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado reported on the ground from our storm chaser north of Eufaula. and it's continuing to go up to the north and east. And it is going to, once again, head up there towards the state parks and all around Eufaula and Georgetown. There's a bunch of parks and a bunch of lake areas. That's where this thing is. Okay, Brandon's heading back south now. And there's definitely something going on over there. It's just hard to see.
Yeah, so if somebody has a picture they want posted and it has something to do with weather related or convoy related, feel free to email FryTVNow@gmail.com and get my attention in the chat, so I'll check the email.
We had a visual confirmation on it from a train storm spotter.
So convoy related pictures, whether it's how you watch Fry TV Now or weather related in your area. I guess Ryan Hall y'all's got that covered. So more about the convoy stuff. So
Let's sit here just a second and see if it can kind of tighten up. If it does, then I'm going to head back towards Abbeville. I just want to give you a heads up.
Okay, so that was Storm Chaser Brad Arnold, who is a little bit further to the south, and he's going to be keeping an eye on that storm south and east of Ozark. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, so I believe this tornado went north of Eufaula, and if it's still on the ground, once again, if it is still on the ground, it is just now across the line between Mississippi, Alabama, and Georgia. I'm sorry. And we do have to kind of be concerned about the next areas that could be hit by this, which includes the Hills and Hollers ATV Park.
Just as a heads up, Brian, I no longer have any sort of visual on it. Coming across the damage path. It crossed the state line and all that, so I was not able to keep up with it. The crossings over there.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Brandon. So we don't have a visual confirmation on it anymore, but as of right now, we might as well assume that it's still down and get to our safe spots.
The damage wasn't significant. It was a very intermittent tornado with some weak suction vortices. Very weak, thankfully, as it came through town.
Okay, thank you, Brandon. Once again, tornado, once again, was confirmed by our storm chaser moments ago. Could still be on the ground. We don't know for sure. Like, these things have been quick today. But, like, hey, a storm capable of producing a tornado is coming right towards you there in Lumpkin. So let's take it seriously. And everywhere in between, too, the Providence Canyon State Park. What is that? Overby Road. In all these places, it's going to come up towards you before it gets to Lumpkin, okay? So take shelter immediately, and if you're in a mobile home of any type, get out of it. Get to a sturdy shelter. A lot of these campsites, at least from what I'm seeing, have big brick buildings right in the middle of them. Somebody will let you in.
Ryan, I have a feeling this storm that's north of Ozark, Alabama, is probably about to produce a tornado, or at least be warned. I'm going to go ahead and make my trek, or make my trek back west a little bit.
Years.
Able to intercept that.
They say this is the biggest one they'd ever gotten together.
Go ahead,
so,
Andy.
I've never been in any convoy stuff, so I don't know how big it was compared to others. I don't know. I don't think it was as big as Canada. Canada, I think, was a lot bigger. Everybody like, why didn't you go down and storm DC? Well, there's a damn good reason for that. You learn by other people's mistakes or miscalculations. I don't want to call it a mistake because Canada didn't know. They went in and and did their thing, and you saw what happened to Canada. These guys are in jail, they got tased, they got tear gas, they got thumped in the head, they confiscated their trucks, all this kind of stuff. They did some pretty dirty dealing in Canada. So why would we go do the exact same thing down here and get thumped in the head and get our trucks confiscated there? Why don't we do a little bit different tactic? And the different tactic is go in there, drive around, try to get attention, get a few congressmen and senators to come out and talk to us, and see if we couldn't make some headway. Well, during the time we said in Hagerstown, you could just see drivers they've got $2,000 or $3,000 truck payments. Okay, if you've got a fairly new truck, I don't know their personal finances, but let's say Trucker G, that's a brand new truck. That's a Kenworth 990. They only came out about 2 years ago, so that's a brand new truck to him, and I'm sure he's got a sizable payment on that thing. Okay, so he has to go out and make some money every so often. Remember the gray and silver truck that I like so much, that stainless steel Reaper? I'm sure that truck costs well over $2,000 truck payment, and the trailer's probably a $1,000 trailer payment. So he's got about $3,000 a month he has to pay just in that, not counting insurance, not counting his house, his personal stuff back home, his car payments and all that kind of stuff. So there's a certain point where they can go up and do the convoy, but they can't sit there forever, okay? And the idea was we all come in there and these guys have to go back and go to work, but other drivers would come in. And without a convoy rolling down the road, we weren't bringing any new replacements in. So I think they were scratching their head thinking, well, what are we going to do here? You know, it's just slowly whittling away, you know. So, well, you know, California gave us a gift, and those 10 bills that they're going to pass or try to pass. Man, that's a great idea. Why don't we go out there and try to have some effect on that, bring awareness to that, so people in California can, when they can call their congressman and whatever and say, hey, we don't want this, you know, and bring attention to it. Because these politicians, what they do is they sneak stuff in, you know. They'll get a bill that somebody really, you remember Bush, Senior Bush, you know, the first 41. No new tax, read my lips, no new taxes. You remember that? And he was holding to it, no new taxes. And then they came on and I don't remember what it was. I think it was the Kuwait War in 90. And he needed some money for the Kuwait War. And so they says, all right, well, if you want money for the Kuwait War, we'll do that for you. But we're gonna slip this thing in the back door here, kind of tag it onto the, here's the bill. Okay, here's the spending for the war, okay? Rescue Kuwait. So here's all this spending for that. And oh, by the way, remember that little bill we had over here? We're gonna shove that in there behind it. So he passed that with his other little bill in the bottom. And as soon as he passed it, see, you said no new taxes. You lied. No new taxes. Oh, okay. And they gave him hell for it. And guess what? He lost the election next year because he had made that point, no new taxes. Read my lips, no new taxes. And then they sneak it in, you know, tax bill in the back of a bill that he really, really wanted, really needed, and he paid the political price for it. So that's what these politicians do. They sneak this stuff in. So you go out there, make it aware, people see it and go, wait a minute, we don't want that. And anybody that actually votes for it, they know they're committing political suicide by voting for it, because as soon as the next election comes out, they're out, you know, hopefully. So that's kind of what we're trying to do, is get out there and raise awareness.
I heard what happened
in the California area about these
but
two
you
bills.
look great. You're in way better shape than I thought. And I was surprised. I thought somebody was messing around when they said you were out here waiting for the convoy to come by.
You just seen me the other day.
Yeah. Well, you're making a really fast recovery.
I got a long ways to go.
Yeah. My name's Chris with WYSIWYG TV. So the convoy is actually just coming up the road now, it sounds like.
See that right here?
That's a lot of staples, Bill.
Well, zipper arm.
Zipper arm.
I got totally crushed this leg here. And then I get it crushed. You had to rebuild
We were in, we're at the airfield, at the Webb airfield. So, the convoy.
You're never out?
No, sorry, somebody help me out. Where did we drive from?
Where's the airport here?
No, where the convoy's staying at. Why can't I remember the name of the town? It was at 107 miles. But in this morning's meeting, they said they weren't sure if you were going to know if we were coming by or not with the convoy, and so I'm sure they're watching. And here they come right now, Bill. Can we turn Bill around so you can see what's going on? Yep. There's Mike and the gang. What's that? Yep. You got a big convoy that came out here for you today. A lot of them came out today.
Oh, cool.
Look, they're doing the circle through the parking lot. I wondered if they would do that. Oh, it's just Mike pulling in. He's coming to see you, I guess. All right. Yeah, we were in Big Springs this morning. Or Big Spring.
All right, got it.
Yeah, what they're doing is it's a triangle, so they're going to go up, turn right, and then come back down. They may come back, do another loop. Yeah. It's really light traffic, so they're not really disrupting anything today, so.
Somebody said something about the law. We're gonna Amarillo police or Lubbock police, we're gonna escort them.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Got all the doctors and nurses here.
So we head back to DC?
Not until we go to California first. No, LA on the 10th. There's a rally over the mandates on the 10th. And then from there, they're going to go to Sacramento. And once they're done in Sacramento, they'll head back to DC. So there's still a big group that's sitting at the Speedway. They're still there. We heard they're looking for a place to go, but the Speedway's not throwing them out. They've allowed them to stay. So, that's going on. And
Well, I wish I had my hotel.
say it again.
If I had my hotel, I'd have a place.
There you go.
That was fun. That video.
Yeah, right?
We're gonna come back around and come back in there. Right. Come back in, come in this way.
Yeah, it's funny. I wasn't sure. As I pulled in, I tried to show them that there was this big loop here. I thought maybe they'd drive in and do the loop and kind of come back out, but that's Mike, one of the organizers. That's Mike? Yep, that's Mike. So that's the lead truck in the convoy. And the flag that he's got on the back has replaced one that was a 70-year-old flag that had been draped over a coffin that came back from Germany during World War II. And so they finally took it off. The goal was to take it to DC and have it fly around there. They just took it off 2 days ago, did a ceremony to fold it back up, and Mike's going to give it back to the family that sent it with him.
Isn't that big? Isn't that Big Springs?
Say it again?
Isn't that Big Springs?
Big Springs.
Big Springs.
Big Spring, yeah.
Okay.
So they're doing a rally tonight in Big Spring at 7 o'clock. So maybe a few.
Does it matter?
Well, I don't know. I wanted to make sure we're them.
Well, mine, it don't matter. Hey, good to see you. Bet, yeah.
Sorry for the circumstances. I'm glad to see that it wasn't worse.
Oh, yeah.
I was watching over this whole thing.
I believe that.
I'm happy we were able to come out. I wasn't sure. I called. Are you Leslie?
No, Leslie was
I know I called talking earlier because we heard that last update I had was that you were pretty much being and weren't really able to get out of bed and stuff. But that was about a week ago. So
Yeah, I don't think we're done with the weekend.
yeah. That was bad. We heard what happened. It was tough to get any kind of update for a minute there. So you never want to hear anything like that. We actually had people, you might get a kick out of this. I had someone tell me the other day, so, what kind of convoy are you guys running? You're in your own people. We didn't run it. We didn't. Yeah. When they heard what happened, they said, you guys are in your own I know I will. Hopefully back up in California, but you know where to watch the stream. The nurses help you out. You watch it around at night, Convoy and all that good stuff. We live stream it every day, so.
My grandson, he's mad because he thinks I should have brought my other clavicle.
What is that?
He broke his clavicle. He's fine.
He's fine, so he's.
You gotta have a little humor. It's gotta be funny. I mean, you can't have a little humor.
Yeah, right.
It's like, yeah.
If you can't find something to laugh about, it's just gonna make it that much worse.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I was stoked when she said that you were able to come out. I didn't realize it was many days. It was the last update I had. I wasn't sure. We'll see. Really, I like everybody up there. Everybody to see me up there. So, Trucker G wanted me to ask you if you were bringing
Well, that wind is just too much. I can't understand what they're saying. So we might just switch to a different audio. And that is Bill Clark there in the red shirt. He was the motorcycle rider that was with the convoy from day one, coming from California. And he went all the way to Hagerstown and then stayed there for a long while. And then when he was leaving, I'm not sure, shortly after that, he got hit by a truck on his motorcycle. So he said that the whole left side of his body has been rebuilt as far as the bone structure. And yeah, it's pretty hardcore. And you could see his arm, all the stitches on his arm and his leg.
Alright, I'm back in the truck. Had to go rescue my American
Fighting back emotion. I was so surprised to see him out there. He is in way better shape than I ever expected from what I was hearing. And I could tell that Mike was just as surprised to see him out there. That is amazing that he's out in a wheelchair. You definitely tell that he's on a lot of pain meds and whatnot, and that doesn't surprise me at all, but man, that's such good news seeing him out there.
Yeah, I just had one of my American flags.
You know, and I appreciate you guys trying to, let me know he was out there, and I was
Great job, guys. We'll catch you back on.
I was skeptical based on what Mike was saying and what I had heard from Brian that he would be out, but it also kind of made sense that he was in physical therapy. If he wasn't mobile, why would he be in physical therapy? But I don't know. I'm not a doctor, so. But man, yeah, that's awesome that he's there. And
can one of the chat mods find the link to Bill Clark's fundraising site so we can put that link in the chat?
Definitely a cool moment.
All right, we're going to switch the audio to, let's see. We'll go back to Sasnak.
Tender, They deserve that. Yes, Geo's Truth was born and raised in Sacramento back in '58. Do they need a place to hang out in Sacramento? I'm sure they do. Yes, that would be a definite yes. I don't know if they have anything lined up yet, but yeah, definitely call them, get a hold of them somehow. Send me an email. I'll look for it on my email on the subject line so I can find it. Because I got 700 emails. I can't keep up. They're coming in faster than I can check them. I got 700 emails I haven't checked yet. And I check, as many as I can every night. Some nights 20 or 30, some nights I do 100 emails, and I can't keep up. They come in so fast. I do 50, I check 50 emails, and 75 come in the next day.
Good afternoon, Caper, and he says, good afternoon, slackers, especially mods. Every time you say that, I laugh out loud.
Bill was outside in a wheelchair, all left side smashed. Yeah. Okay, so apparently they wheeled him outside, so as the convoy come by, they could hear him blow their horns and stuff. Lord, you make me laugh. Okay. There's an old air base there in Sacramento. Perfect, Sherry. Thank you very much. I don't know who would own it. But yeah, something like that would be a great place. An auction barn of some type. Someplace with a large parking lot. That's about all we need. Okay, just a large parking lot. But it can't be anything like a church parking lot or a lot of these places like ag centers and stuff like that. They're the county, like here in Texas, we have a lot of like county ag centers. And those are 501(c) CPTO or C3PO, something like that. But anyway, they have to maintain a tax-free status, therefore they can't have political stuff on their property.
I'm not sure about Sasnak's status, if he's coming back to the convoy. That's kind of why I'm curious. He had some dental work done yesterday or today, so you can definitely appreciate him taking a break.
I gotta chase a wasp down. Chicken, come on back. Come on, Peyton. Let's go. That'd be bad.
So a little tip about a wasp nest, a good way to get rid of them if you have a problem with them. it's best not to kill them because they're beneficial. But if you must kill them, I recommend not. But if you must, take some soap and water, like the
for the old Kings basketball arena. Pretty sure is still vacant and only about 15 minutes from the Capitol. There you go. Something like that, yeah. I'm sure they're looking really hard because I imagine they're going to be in Sacramento for a little while. I don't think it'll be a month or not like that. Nobody's told me, but I'm going to guess maybe a week. I don't know, something like that. And during that whole time, they're going to be trying to reschedule or replan the eastward trip back to D.C. Park at Walmart, yeah. Most Walmarts won't let trucks park there. Too many drivers throw their pee bottles out on the ground. Walmart says, all right, enough's enough.
Yeah, WYSIWYG's audio is not going to work because of the wind, so we'll just keep listening to Sasnak.
Tulare has the World Ag Expo Fairground. Great place for an overnight. There you go.
KCBD, is that what it was, the call letters?
Stuff like that, or they're owned by the city, and the mayor can say, hey, get your butt in here. Problem is, it's California. Would most mayors maybe be liberal and not want to do this? And the thing is, I don't understand that. Everybody thinks this is a conservative movement, and it's not. Sure, there's a lot of the guys who are very conservative, like me and other people. We're on the conservative side of things. But liberals, get your butt down here and go with us. I mean, you're with this too. I mean, don't want to run liberals and Democrats and stuff like off. We'd like to have them there too, because this isn't a political thing. It's not. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be a political. Well, we're all conservative. We don't want the liberals coming around. Yeah, we want liberals coming around. We'd like to have a 50-50 mix, But is what we're after has nothing to do with liberal or conservative. It's getting rid of the mask, the vaccine mandates. As simple as that. I mean, it's a pretty simple message. People, I don't know what you're doing. How many times we got to tell you? Get rid of the mandates. Get the Emergency Powers Act, which is not the right. It's National Emergency Act. The National Emergency Act that was passed for the pandemic. Okay, they have that in place, and when that's in place, they can force people to have like military. They can force the military to have to get the vaccine. So some guy's been in the military for, let's say you're in the military for 18 years, 19 years, and they come up to you and say, hey, you got to get the shot or we're going to kick you out. I just put 19 years of my life, went and fought overseas for my country, and now you're going to kick me out right before I get ready to retire. It's not right. It's just not right. During the time sitting in Hagerstown up there, I met several people that like retired guys that were going to go for their 20 years or 30-year retirement, and they were like 23 years in the military and was going to go for their 30, because they really enjoyed being in the military. And they come up and said, you got to get a shot, and they says nope, and they just went ahead and got out, but they'd already had their 20, so they got out and retired, and everything's okay with them. But those guys that have been in 15 years, 16, 19 years, 10.
So there's a question, not sure what WASP are beneficial for in the chat room. They're very beneficial. Like if you have a fruit orchard like we have in pecan trees, these silkworms, wasp eat the silkworms. So all you have to do is break the web on the silkworms and the wasp will go in there and kill them. So there's a lot of other beneficial things about wasp. But yeah, you don't want to kill your wasp unless it's an area that could, where you might get bitten if you're allergic, obviously. So, but yeah, if they're not bothering you, don't mess with them for the most part because they are a very beneficial insect. But if you do have to get rid of them, some detergent, the blue stuff, dish detergent, and put it in a bucket and just toss it up there, make sure it's all foamed up. Or you can take one of those little squirt things that the kids use in the swimming pools, those mega squirt guns. I can't remember what they're called, but You can suck the soap and the suds up in that and use that as a big water gun. And it gets rid of them instantly. And that's what I use if I have to get rid of them. Mrs. Frei doesn't care for them much, and I'm always trying to get her to stop killing them because she likes to kill the wasp. And I'm sitting there trying to save the wasp. So, yeah.
You start getting into conspiracy stuff and everything, but...
All right, so it looks like the truck's coming back around by the hospital.
I believe it's true, you know. So it's just everything is too convenient for them, just way too convenient. And basically, what they're after is after they get the emergency powers or the National Emergency Act rescinded, then they can go after them in a different way, just kind of like they did the Nazis in the Nuremberg trial. Okay, and that's why they don't want this. They don't want us getting any steam, and that's why they don't. That's why the media won't come out. The media is bought and paid for by the big powers that be. Okay, and they don't want it coming out, so they tell the media, don't cover it, because if you cover it, we'll probably go to jail. Yeah, well there you go. That kind of explains it right there, doesn't it? So just about everything in life, follow the money. Follow the money, and you'll learn a lot. So, yeah. I'm reading some of the comments here.
RT3, I see that. Thank you for calling.
Scamdemic, pandemic. Yeah, there you go. What's in the pipe? Tobacco. Right here. Here's by the old cheap super value. Here's whiskey Cavendish. I've got some. This stuff's pretty good. Smells real good. Amaretto. One of the other ones is buttered rum. This is one that I was smoking up around the campfires up there. Buttered rum. It's really. When I smoke it, I can't tell the difference.
Just a little friendly reminder to everybody in the chat room: no doxing or IP pointing out about people. So if you're checking somebody's IP, you're not really part of the family as far as I'm concerned. That's basically doxing somebody, so it makes no sense why you would be doing that unless you're not a freedom fighter. So if you're not a freedom fighter and part of the family and the truckers and support freedom and freedom of speech, maybe this is not the chat room for you. That's just a warning. And if you dox again, you will be no second chance, and the chat mods will take care of you very fast.
So every time I smoke, it takes, you know, what do they say? Every cigarette you smoke takes.
This is an information war right now that's happening. So if you're not on the right side of freedom here in history, you will be eliminated from the chat room for sure. So yes, we're in an information war. And we're doing our best to get all the information out about this convoy and the message that needs to be sent out there. If some of the chat mods could put the link in the chat about calling the representative and telling them to end the National Emergency Act of 1976.
Yep, a man at church still rode his motorcycle at 92. Yep, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Truckers are riding by Bill. He's outside in a wheelchair with Mike. Tears everywhere. Yeah, I'm surprised. I said, what do we got? 1,200 people? I'm really surprised 1,200 people are watching me sitting here smoking pipe when they could be watching.
Yeah, so a lot of this is my fault, the stuff that's going on in the chat room right now. There's a lot of chat mods that when the channel was growing that I tooled up and I haven't communicated with, so no need to say sorry. It's my fault. So if a chat mod does something, I just want everybody to know this, that we say don't do again. It's not infighting, it's miscommunication on my part, because remember, the channel's growing so fast and a lot of these chat mods cannot be in here all the time and they don't get the new updates. So yes, we cannot post links to medical information in the chat room because I'm not a doctor. This channel has not any affiliations with any doctors. If you need any medical advice, seek that from your doctor first. Never go to a YouTube channel or streamer or restreamer for medical advice. So yes, No posting links of any kind of medical stuff in the chat room because we cannot give medical advice. So yes, that's my fault. No need to say sorry if you're a chat mod that pops in here, every couple of weeks or something. So it's my fault, and we're going to eventually have to detool some of the chat mods and take the wrench back until we can get some back channel communication so we can all kind of know what's going on here. But yes, it's a freedom of speech chat room, no doxing, and yes, this is not a channel for medical information. And so yeah, if I can't get everybody all together into a panel meeting, we're going to have to regroup on some of the chat mods that only pop in every now and then. So, and don't take it personal. You'll get your wrench back once we communicate, and that way everybody's on the same page. But yes, everybody that's got a tool in the chat room is part of the Fry family, and some of them just don't get the information as fast as others. So it's nobody's fault but mine. It's growing pains for the channel, and that's what happens when you have a family that grows so fast.
What I'm doing, what First Responder, what WYSIWYG, what Trucker G, OTR, I don't remember all of them anymore. There's quite a few streamers out there now, so you can get different angles, different whatever. And I'm glad you come back to me. I'm tickled to death that you guys keep coming back to me, so I appreciate that.
I think I got something back here as well.
Bean sprout, what's that mean? Trucker G sings pretty good. Trucker G, he talks like this. He can sing. I don't believe he can sing. I really don't. Oh, solo mio. I can't believe that Trucker G would be a good singer. Might be. I don't know. How's family doing? Family's just Pam. Yeah, she's doing fine. And I guess all her kids and stuff, they're all doing fine. Nothing major going around here.
Yeah, that's cool. Passionate. That's fine. I realized the link you posted didn't have any medical advice. It's just we just got to be careful. You know what I'm saying? Because YouTube is looking for any excuse to strike the channel. And maybe they're not looking for an excuse, but maybe it's just bots that do it. So we just have to stay within their community guidelines, which I don't know what that is at this point. Because the channel did get a strike the other day for medical information on stuff I never even said. It was a doctor talking about stuff. And if a doctor can't talk about medical information, then who can? But I was restreaming a streamer. So it was a doctor on stage talking over a phone. They were holding a picture of him, and then somebody was streaming that. I was pulling their stream in here and restreaming it, and I wasn't endorsing anything. I'm not endorsing anything that you're seeing here. This is so you can watch the convoy and we can be safe from the bad weather. And Ryan Hall, y'all, is up there, so we cover when there's tornado outbreaks. We keep him up in the corner as well. So I'm doing my best to keep everybody safe and happy, keep the family together, and have a freedom of speech chat room, spread freedom and love and happiness. So that's the whole point of this. So yeah, do not come to this channel for medical advice. Now, if you want to know what I like to eat, I'll tell you. I like to eat sardines, arugula, onions, and garlic. That makes me feel better. That's not medical advice. That's just what makes me feel better. So if you want my diet, it's basically I'm basically a cat. Okay, I eat sardines, and I'm a cat and a rabbit. I eat lettuce or arugula and garlic and onions. But today I'm not going to have sardines. I'm going to have probably some eggs and bacon. So today I'm not a cat.
I mean, it's deliberate. It's absolutely deliberate.
So what you just saw there is the convoy went by the hospital again. Twice, where Bill Clark, the motorcycle guy that was in the convoy. And this guy was a machine. He was in the convoy when it was sleeting, snowing, and raining, and he had the flag on his motorcycle. And then when he was leaving Hagerstown, somewhere along the way when he was heading back home, he got hit by a truck. So I'm really happy to see that he's in recovery. He's got a long way to go. They say that he was saying that they had to rebuild the whole left side of his body as far as the bone structure, and his arm was sewed up. So everybody pray for him and send him some love and some good mojo.
So it's this huge underground cavity. Think of a huge underground cave.
And again, I want to focus on anybody in the chat room. If you're not here to unite and lift up people, then this is probably not the best place for you, because we want unity and happiness and no discord, no fighting in the chat room, if at all possible. I love to have conversations about things, but when people just start arguing and doxing and putting down other people, that's not this chat room. We want to lift people up. We want to help people. There's a reason why I put the people's donation links in the chat to support the live streamers.
It lasts about 3 days in America. We use that much oil, okay? So that little tap, it's a drop in a bucket. And everybody thinks, oh, it's billions of barrels. Well, yeah, it is, but we use 3 billion, a billion a day, So, I don't know what the numbers are, but we use a lot of oil day to day. And I know we're hooked on oil. I understand that. And if there was a better solution out there,
So Julie said, your food choices sound delicious. I would share a meal with you. That's cool. Well, when the channel hits 20,000 bosses, I will, it's date night with Mrs. Frei. So you will be sharing a meal with us. I'm making her a steak and probably baked potato or mashed potatoes. It's probably going to be mashed potatoes and a side of maybe green beans. Maybe no sides of that. So yes, you will be able to share a meal with us when the channel hits 20,000 bosses. And I haven't checked lately, so has anybody checked to see how many bosses the channel has?
Just to use the bathroom, get a Coke, grab a candy bar. No trucks on their parking lot, so piss on them.
Some people call them bosses, family members, or subs. I don't know what the best terminology would be. We could call them fries. That's what we could call them. How many fries does the channel have?
I can use it as a regular phone.
Because it is a Fry family.
He's blowing me up. John, what are you doing here? Okay. There you go. He's sending me pictures of his truck. All right. Ban Bucky's. No, ban.
All right, whatever you do, do not subscribe to the channel. We're only 500 subs away from me having to cook her a steak, and I hope it's a good one. Yeah, the pressure's on now. So, yes. It's probably going to happen in the next, I think by the end of the month, we'll hit 20,000 subs.
Spend my money there when I'm in my car.
Yeah, so whatever you do, do not hit the sub button. Then you have to put me to work on cooking a steak. But it will be live streamed. I'll have the kitchen cam on. And then we're going to eat. I'll have the kitchen cam on when I'm cooking the steak. And maybe I can talk Mrs. Frei in here to read the chat while I'm cooking. And maybe she'll agree to that. Maybe she's looking at me right now and I can get her to nod her head yes or no. Mrs. Frei, can you read the chat while I'm cooking you a steak? Maybe? Maybe, yeah. Yeah, that's a yeah. So that's a bonus. So she will be able to read the chat while on date night. So that's the plan. She'll be reading the chat. She'll be in here. And I'll be in the kitchen cooking her steak and mashed potatoes. We'll have the kitchen cam on. And then we'll be eating in the studio the steak with ginger right in the middle. So it'll be a lot of fun.
Slapping him in the face. Sasnak is the goat. What's a goat? I don't know. So many of these little phrases and stuff I'm unaware, I'm familiar with. Whataburger. Yes, Whataburger. I'm going to have to get a Whataburger before I go home tonight. I haven't had a Whataburger in months.
The steak will be cooked on a cast iron skillet. So no outside grilling. It'll be on a cast iron skillet, an old one at that. A well-seasoned skillet, cast iron. And the mashed potatoes will be cooked in a stainless steel pot. and I really haven't decided on what the side's going to be. It might just be, we might just gluten up the sides and just have a little homemade bread on the side.
Their food tastes so, I don't know, there's something about their food. It tastes plasticky or something. I don't know, they're just, goat. Greatest of all time. Oh, okay, thank you, JNX. Thank you. Thank you. Goat. See, I would have never knew that. Candina Petrum. Okay, thank you very much, Ken.
No, we're not going to do asparagus. No, we went through that yesterday. No asparagus.
Candina, thank you very much.
For sure, it's going to be mashed potatoes, and they're probably going to be garden potatoes, because right now the potatoes are getting to the point, some of them, where they're going to start flowering, and that means for the most part some of them are ready to pick. So they will be garden picked potatoes. The steaks will be grass-fed premium steaks, grass-fed steak.
Bell peppers and onions and everything on it. It's like the Southwest burger or something like that. I can't remember what they call it. But anyway, it's one of my favorite.
And I will also, the night before, I think we're going to hit 20,000 fries. We're going to marinate the steaks in my special seasoning. So you'll see that, and we'll put it in the fridge. So overnight, they will be resting in the fridge and marinating.
Jacqueline, do I have an...
So yeah, it's going to be a 2-day deal. The first night will be me prepping the steaks for cooking, and probably that night I'll pick the potatoes, so I don't have to do it during the live stream. I might. It just depends. Either way, I'm going to live stream everything.
But on my regular videos that I edit and put music to and everything, when I have the opening, what they call the front bumper. The front bumper's the Sasnak logo. Okay, and then down below
yeah,
there.
String beans with garlic sauce. Yeah, that sounds good. I don't have any green beans ready. You know, I do have black eyed peas from the garden.
There's, there's the PayPal. There's the what's that other thing?
Yeah, I would love to have corn on the cob, but that gets kind of messy when you're trying to run a stream and deal with the keyboard.
Busy Bill. Okay, great. I'm glad that worked out good. I have to try the Whataburger patty melt is really good. Convoy stopped, got out of trucks and cars. X-Ray had bullhorn and said, "He's not forgotten. We love you." And everybody saluted. That was awesome. Very good. Very good. I kind of wish, I hate to have missed that, but I can't be in two places at one time. Why? Pam's working today. She's at home working right now. She's working from home today.
Oh, that was a joke when I was telling you not to subscribe to the channel, because I have to cook a steak. It's going to be date night, so the pressure's on. So yeah, of course I want everybody to sub to FryTVNow, and we're only about 500 subs away from reaching that goal to 20,000, and then it's date night with Mrs. Fry. So I was just joking about not subbing to FryTVNow. We want to sub to all the live streamers out there, everybody you see on the screen. We want to support live streamers. So without them out there with their cameras, and we would not have anything to restream. So of course we want to support the live streamers. But I was joking about not subbing to this channel because that puts me to work even more. So I'm going to have to juggle a live stream and cook. But the good thing is Mrs. Fry agreed to read the chat room, so it'll be fun.
I ate at McDonald's 2 weeks ago and coming back from Vermont. The hospital with food poisoning. Did they get the vehicle that hit Biker Bill? I'm sure they did. I don't know. How did the dentist go? Right there. They cut the gums, opened it up, and put an implant in there, covered the gums back up, and gotta let it heal up now. And once that's all healed up, then they'll put the post in and put a cap on it. And that's like 4 months from now. So yeah, I'm gonna walk around like that for 4 months. I've been walking around like that for 3 months now. So
yes, that's what I marinate the steak in. Is I chop up garlic and onions, and then I put black pepper and a little sea salt, and maybe just a little bit of butter. when I'm cooking the steak, I cook with butter as well. So yeah, the steak has a garlicky, oniony, a little Worcestershire sauce, not too much. You know, another way I like a steak is just with salt and pepper too. So there's a couple of ways to doing it, but you know, if you just want to taste the steak, salt and pepper, just keep it simple. But Mrs. Frei likes the garlic onion concept. And sometimes I just use garlic powder, the organic stuff.
American I love as well. So
You got to really change it up when you're cooking to figure out what you like better.
Remember I told you I have that vitiligo? You see my fingers? See right here how little white rings around my fingernails? Okay, that's a little bit of vitiligo. There's on this one here. Let me show you here. Right here, see that white ring right here? I have vitiligo, mild vitiligo. What vitiligo is, they don't really know what causes it or how to cure it or anything like that. It's a skin condition. It's not contagious or anything like that. I've read that it's caused by stress and stuff like that. I don't know if that's true or not. But I got a little vitiligo like on my head up here. I've got some back on my neck. And what it is your cell has a melanin inside your skin cells. And melanin is what causes you to be able to get a suntan, okay? And different races of people have different amounts of it. And, black people have a lot more of it. Indian have, from India, they have a certain amount. Different races have more or less melanin in their skin. Vitiligo somehow kills the melanin or gets it out of the skin or whatever, and you have these white blotchy spots. Like you said.
I'm not sure, Jimbo in the chat, about the Convoy accepting donations. I'm not affiliated with them in any way, so I do have connections with some of the streamers out there, and I'm trying to get them all connected into the same database so I can see what cell carrier they're using, who's got the most stable. I'm interested in the tech side of this thing, like who's got what cameras, who's got what cell coverage, is it T-Mobile, AT&T, Verizon? And that way I can recommend to new streamers, okay, this is what Sasnak uses, or this is what you see, what you get uses. And I've seen that they're stable, their streams are stable. Mudpig Trucking has a really good feed. I think his feed is buffered on me, so the quality's lower. So hold on just a second. Yeah, exactly what I was thinking. So look at Mudpig right now. So what happens is if their stream buffers, a lot of the times YouTube will lower your resolution on your browser. You'll never even know it inside the tab. So I'm going to make his screen big and show you the difference. So I was wondering, why is his stuff not looking so good? Because he's had a really clear picture. So that's Mudpig right there, trucking. He's new to the Frei family. Right now, YouTube has downgraded the quality to 144. So I'm going to click the little settings tab under the video, and I'm going to select 720p. So you're going to see it black out for a second. Right now it's 144. Boom, 720p. Look at the difference. So yeah, I got to constantly stay on top of that. And of course, I got off in the ditch talking about other things. So that's why his screen looked a little blurry there. But look at that. So he's got an iPhone 12 Max or something like that. I talked to him last night, and I need to clarify that again. But he's on T-Mobile with an iPhone 12, and I'm not sure if it's a mini or max or a super size or whatever they're calling it today. So yeah, when you're watching FryTVNow, make sure your settings are set to 1080p because I'm streaming out at 1080p.
For something like that about Bitcoin and Ethereum, okay? And then down below there's another comment.
That is Mudpig right there. So we're seeing the back of his truck right now, and he's probably tying a flag up or something there. Yep.
And if you call the number, it just goes to a voicemail. But
so OTR is parked right behind Mudpig, and Mudpig is parked behind Trucker G. So I need to rearrange these videos real quick. So that way we got them in order. So Trucker G is behind the lead truck. OTR. No, Mudpig is behind Trucker G, and OTR is behind Mudpig. All right, I'm going to rearrange the video so it makes a little bit more sense.
I'm not pushing that at all. That's somebody else trying to make a buck off of my channel. Okay. So anyway, I go through and I try to clean those up best I can. But there's so many of them. So just be known that, and when you see that in those comments, put a comment there with it. Say this is not Sasnak, this is not Stan, this is somebody else trolling him, whatever. Okay. Help me out on that if you would. Okay. So. And that's how I know that I'm bugging them, you know, and we are bugging them. Before I did any of this, back in January, I had 57,000 subscribers, and as far as people that were banned on my channel, it was about a dozen. I had about a dozen people banned because they put a comment out there, just filthy, nasty words, and I said, okay, well, if you're gonna leave a comment like that, and ban you, okay? And like I said, a dozen. In 5 years, I had about a dozen people banned. All right, I started doing this convoy stuff, and you talk about the trolls coming out of the woodwork. There's well over 1,000 people banned now from my channel, okay, because of being trolls, okay. That lets me know that I'm bugging them, okay, that somebody doesn't like this, okay. So who are these people? I would imagine a lot of them are just people that are paid by powers that be. George Soros, powers that be. George Soros is paying them. I didn't say George Soros, but anyway, some group is probably paying them to be professional trollers. They don't even know who in the hell I am, but they're told to go out and troll me for that reason. So that tells me that I'm striking a nerve somewhere with somebody. Okay, so all you good people, glad that you're here.
George Soros. George Soros.
Just now replacing that flag.
Hey, North Star, how you doing today? Keep striking the nerves. Yep, there you go. So people with no soul. Yeah, I'm over the target. There you go. That's a good way to put it. I'm over the target. I'm over the target. The convoy is over the target. You know, we're pointing all their bad deeds out, and they don't like it.
All right, so we got everybody in order now. So Trucker G's behind the lead truck. There's no stream from the lead truck. And then we got Mudpig Trucking, and he's behind Trucker G. And OTR is behind Mudpig.
Got any flack until they got over the target. When they got close to the target, they started catching flack, right? Well, there you go. We must be over the target because I'm catching all kinds of flack. So, but I'm tough. I can take it. When it first started, it bugged me because why are people so mean to me? I'm just driving along, showing some trucks driving down the road. You know, oh boy, I mean, boy, they came after me hard. You know, and I couldn't figure out, you know, why? What did I do wrong? What did I haven't done anything wrong. They're the ones doing it wrong, and they don't want it to. Estrogen Acres, thank you. Okay, she said I'm doing that, and others as well. Yeah, when you see bad actors and everything, call them out. You know, call them out. You know, and point out to other people, you know, that might not know that this comment or something is not me doing it. Okay. Another thing is these guys. Mainly guys, I don't know, maybe women too, but they come out and they make a channel. Remember I said I was thinking about going over to Rumble. I went over to Rumble and typed in Sasnak, and somebody had already taken the name. Okay, it was available before, but also, you know, as soon as I started this convoy thing, somebody ran over there to Rumble and takes my Sasnak name, and so I had to find something else. So I looked around and found Sasnak Video. Well, Sasnak Video, that's my email address, okay? So it matched up pretty good, all right? There's another one on there, Sasnak Live. That is not me. There's another one on there, Red October. That's not me. I have not put anything, zero, nothing at all on Rumble. Okay, I went over there and I saved the screen name Sasnak video, but I haven't done anything else on it. Okay, that's it. I haven't put any videos on Rumble. So if you see me and pictures of me on Rumble, it's stolen. People steal my videos and put it up on Rumble. Now, I would like to know if there's a way I can get them to take that stuff down. I don't know. There's no phone number to call at Rumble or YouTube or whatever. You can't call them and say, "Hey, I got a problem here. Can you help me out?" It's just the way the system's set up. I think you can go on there and do a chat with somebody or something like that, but I don't have the problem too much on YouTube. It's Rumble. People are stealing my material and using it. And then there's other people. I'm not going to say his name because I'm not going to give him any notoriety that he doesn't deserve. I'm not going to give him any more notoriety because he doesn't deserve it. But he's a worthless piece.
Apparently that does.
You read my lips. He's a worthless piece of.
Whenever they decided they wanted to be piglets.
And you know who I'm talking, sir. I know you know exactly who I'm talking about. And yeah, he's got my name all over his videos trying to make a buck. So you know exactly who you are, and you know exactly what I think of you.
It'd still be nice to have the original.
It's funny Sasnak brings that up. I found somebody that's using FryTVNow and putting other streamers' names on their video and claiming weird claims and talking about how many hits he's getting on his video because of what he's doing. And he's using FryTVNow's video with another streamer's description under the bottom, and he's causing, I should say, he's not helping the convoy. I'll just leave it at that. But yeah, some of these restreamers out there, you got to watch out for them. They're not freedom fighters. So if you don't see me supporting a restreamer and I know about them, it could be because they have they're not supporting freedom.
This is Lisa from Wichita area, Wichita, Kansas. Can you reach out to any truckers in our area? We need some trucks leading us to Topeka on April 30th. Lisa, what's that all about? I don't know what's going on in Topeka. I don't know. I would imagine something similar to what we're doing here, I guess. I don't know. But
I don't know if I deserve thanks.
Try to watch the scroll here and see if you have a comment about what it is.
I just feel like this is where I need to be, and every time someone says thank you, I don't know what to say,
It's a nice little breeze coming through here right now. I hope you guys can hear me okay. Nobody's complaining about the sound, so apparently this little windsock up here is doing its job.
Just outside of Carlisle's where I call home.
Off those roads.
Please bring to the
on a
Ag
road like
Center
this, you're
in
not,
Tulare, California. Okay, I'll mention it to them.
You are.
That's not my call, though. I'm not an organizer. People think I'm an organizer or something. I'm not. I'm just a driver driving along with them. I'm just like any other driver. I just so happen to have a YouTube channel. That's it. That's the only thing that's different about me. Okay? I'm just like any other driver that's joining the convoy.
Yeah, and people are emailing me like I'm an organizer and I have some kind of inside scoop on this, and I can barely get a hold of some of these streamers. I can't even get OTR to answer his phone anymore because he's got his voicemail set up and his voicemail is full. So yeah, I'm definitely, it's hard to just contact any of the streamers at this point. Mudpig called me last night again though, so that's cool.
Well, hell, we might have bumped into each other sometime.
Stirred up today. No, I'm not stirred up. I don't have a chance to do this a lot of time. When I'm working and down with the convoy and everything, I'm busy doing stuff, and it just come to mind all this stuff that I've been wanting to talk about and mention to you. But yeah, there's that one guy, and I'm not gonna put it this way. He's got 74 subscribers, so he's pretty insignificant. But the crap that he puts out about me, yeah, there you go. He puts a video out, puts my name on the title, and then talks about prostitutes. So, and then, nobody's going to watch his videos. You go back and watch some of the, look at some of the other videos, they get 12 views. He's got He's got at one time he had 22 subscribers and he had 12 views per video for the most part. Started the People's Convoy come along and he grabs my name and puts it on it. Whoa, blowing through pretty strong. Wind really picked up. Joe didn't buy you any tacos.
Yeah, they said that on the radio on the way in.
Babysitter Joe did not buy us tacos when we were in his car.
Cherokee County, Northern Clayton County, Cobb County, DeKalb County, Douglas County, Fulton County, and Gwinnett County in Georgia. Pretty much everywhere around Atlanta.
Some of you.
Under a flash flood warning, as like he said, up to 3 inches of rain to fall, and we got another half inch to go. If you live in a flood-prone area and the waters haven't got to you yet in the Atlantic metro area, they're coming. Seek shelter or seek higher ground.
We relate to you. You're real.
If you live in a flood-prone area, and pay attention to the waterways.
70-mile-an-hour winds in Montana.
It takes a little while for them to actually do what they're going to do. Okay, we still got runoff coming into the main tributaries.
Tornadoes never really formed.
And those
they
waterways
caused a little bit of damage and stuff. They came through the Dallas area yesterday or last night, about 11 o'clock. Some north of Dallas got a few little tornadoes. We had one, when that squall line comes across, the radar, and if you look, they have that little hook. And when it starts to hook, that means the air up top is starting to rotate. It hooks the rain around. Okay, so that on the radar, that's what they're looking for, and it was right over us. I was like, woo! We were sitting there, and I was sitting there in my shorts and a t-shirt watching TV. And Pam had already gotten into her nightgown and was sitting there watching TV and doing whatever, and we heard outside. Oh, the tornado sirens! Went out and looked around and got on the radar and looked it all over. Ooh, this is going to be close. So we got all dressed, grabbed their flashlights, got everything ready. Nothing happened. Rained real hard for about 20 minutes. Rained really hard, but wind blew pretty decent, and but no damage around here. Now there's some damage. What's that town? Alvarado got a little bit of damage, and then up north by McKinney, I think, so up in that area, they got a little bit of damage.
So Passionate in the chat's asking me what kind of portal I use for streaming. I don't use any portal. I'm just using OBS, streaming straight to YouTube right now. I'm not using Restream.
What's the scoop on Brian? Is he rejoining? From what I gather, taking care of family matters. He has some family issues he had to take care of. So he went home for that. From what I understand, he's going to fly to California for that big rally out there in LA, or I guess it's in Los Angeles somewhere. So he's going to fly out for that and then fly back home. And then I would assume when we come back across the country, coming east, he'll join with us and go back into Maryland somewhere. And are we going to go back to Hagerstown? I don't know. I have no idea about that. I'm sure the Hagerstown, they need their track back to, for the races and stuff. So I don't know. I really don't know.
So yes, OBS is the most powerful software to use for restreaming, but it does not hold your hand. It's not user friendly. It's a pretty big learning curve. And there's no snap capabilities where you can just have things just pop up. So every time I'm streaming, I have to start my day fresh and resize all the screens and get everything to fit. So it's kind of clunky, but it's very powerful software.
And go to this convoy 100% of the time. Even Brian, even Mike, they have to go home every now and again and take care of things.
All right, so I think it's time to. I'm going to eat early today instead of waiting until 5 o'clock. I'm going to probably have. What was I going to have? I'll have. I really don't want to cook bacon, so I'm probably just going to have eggs.
Mr. and Mrs. G been babysitting the kids and feeding them mini snacks and got all the kids hyper. Damn it, G, getting them all sugared up.
Well, sorry about your wife, Kenneth, but me and the wife are also planning our escape plan. We're planning on going to eastern Tennessee eventually.
No, it's not a Peterson pipe. I actually bought a Peterson pipe. I didn't like it. It was too small. Let me go get it.
I'm really enjoying the streaming. I know a couple people get addicted.
I bought a Peterson. Peterson pipes are
You know, seeing you all here chatting and having a chance
considered
to chat with y'all.
the Cadillac of pipes. They're really, really Amazon.
To be out of
There it is. No, this is a foamy, little thing they threw in there with it. But here's the Peterson pipe. It comes in a nice little bag and everything.
So that was not a live stream of Oreo Express. It had kicked over to a video for some reason popped up. So that was not live of Oreo Express. That's why I stopped the video.
You see the difference? That's why I didn't like it. I love the shape, the look of this. Man, I thought it was cool as hell. And I got it, and it's so small. It's dinky. It's beautiful. It's really well made, but it's just too damn small. So, it's, oh well, it is what it is. I really got to really liking these big Mr. Brog. I really like them. Where's another pipe? I've got several pipes here. This is just a promotional thing they stuck in the bag. It's made out of foam. There's that one. Let's see, this is the Mr. Brog. Okay, that's what this one came in. Okay, it's called a dictator. Like a Saddam Hussein was the dictator.
All right, so live from the shed is up. I'm going to put live from the shed in place of where I had Oreo Express.
It's small too, and what I didn't like about it compared to this one, see the difference in size? Okay, and what I didn't like is the wall is so thin. You heat it up, or you light it, okay, and it gets hot in your hand, really hot. So I didn't like that too much. And then I've got another one. I'm trying to think where it's at. I think it's in the truck, and it's similar to this one. And I actually smoked it quite a bit before I got the Mr. Brog. And once I found that Mr. Brog, I'm like, I like this one. I really like. Oh, I got a. What do they call them?
Bed that went through the family farm. We used it as a farm road, though. Used to race 4-wheels up and down.
I think of the name of this before I show it to you. It's a church warden. A church warden. Okay.
Went through the backyard. But
there's a long one. But see how small it is? It's little bitty compared to this one. I mean, it's really, really small. Okay. A little bitty old thing. I got that.
All right, we got live from the shed on there out of Canada. So I'm going to turn on the kitchen cam and we're going to make some breakfast.
But they're different sizes, so they don't fit. So, but it's a church warden, they call it. And it's something. This is one like on Harry Potter or something like that, or Gandalf on Harry Potter, or what's the other one on?
Yeah, Wes, I think I might agree.
Rings.
I mean, I had someone here in chat say it had some really.
Oh shoot, what's the name of that one? The rings, the 5 rings or whatever. You know, those. That's what the church warden style is like. But I like this one. I really like the Dictator. I really like it. It's a good size.
All right, so Strong Nana just said Travel Fund 69's at the airport, and we'll get his feed up. I don't know if he'll be streaming in the airplane or what's going on, but I'm going to take a 10-100 real quick, and then we'll put Travel Fund 69 on the screen as well.
We're just sitting here at the shoulder, and people are just
Lord of the Rings, yeah.
flying by with the horns faster than I can get to.
I said Lord of the Rings. I'm thinking Lord of the Dance. Remember the Irish
yeah, they're going
Irish dancing thing, you know, Lord of the Dance. So anyway, but yeah, Lord of the Rings. Trucker G had a long conversation with Brian. You can listen to that conversation on Trucker G's channel. Okay, there you go.
I never knew that.
What is your tobacco of choice? I showed you this before. I just buy the cheap stuff, super value. That's amaretto flavor. Right now I'm smoking. This right here. It's whiskey Cavendish. Okay, I like the Cavendish because they're mild. There's buttered rum flavor. Those are about the 3 flavors I usually get. But it's just the cheap stuff. You know, super value, cheap stuff. When I started smoking this, it was about $4.99 a pack, a pouch. That pouch right there, it's a 1.5 ounce pouch. Okay, it was like $4.99. Prices have went up. I bought some yesterday, some replacement for yesterday, and they were $7.99. So prices have went up. Prices went up on everything. It was a hobbit, and Gandalf was the wizard. Yeah, and that's like a wizard pipe, you know, that kind of thing. Anyway, I thought it would be neat to have it, you know, but I've never even lit it up. Never even smoked it once. So, oh, did I miss? I'm Diamond in the Rough. I'm sorry, I missed there. Sasnak also salad. Okay, first responder says so. Biker Bill is outside in wheelchair for the convoy. Big moment in Lubbock. Very good. Very, very good. River Dance. That was the name of the Lord of the Dance and River Dance. Yeah.
People say they enjoy that.
Lost some hair. No, it's still there. I just
right now we're
cut it real short.
having a chat.
Buy it and use a roller to make a cigarette out of it. No, pipe tobacco is too wet. It won't light in a cigarette. You roll it in a paper, make a roll your own cigarette, and it won't stay lit. It's way too moist. Okay. Wasp is around again.
Oh, that's terrible.
Is that tobacco-proof gravity? Okay, nerd joke. Yeah, I comb my hair. There you go.
Yeah, I guess
Rough diamond, not diamond rough. Oh, yeah, there you go. Diamond in the rough. Rough diamond, yeah. Yeah, I got the summer cut. Yeah.
I've been trucking for about 6 years. I actually had a load that took me from...
Oh, okay, on April 30th. Okay, yeah, duh. Okay. Yeah, the Freedom Rally. The Freedom Rally is going... All 50 states are trying to get everybody to go to their capital of the state on the 30th. I kind of wonder if the People's Convoy is not going to do something with that. Maybe...
The load was supposed to be a drop.
I hate to say it because everybody will say that's the thing, that rumors started. I don't want to say it, but who knows? Maybe I'll do something and go to Austin or something. I don't know. When are you rejoining the convoy? Tomorrow. I'm leaving in the morning to go catch up with them. How come Pam doesn't go with you? Because she has a job. She has to work.
And the funniest part of that is my load.
I found some green tobacco for my pipe. I think I'll try it.
Call me to pick that up.
Okay, smoke that green tobacco. And green tobacco is what they make them left-handed cigarettes out of. Michael Flatley, Lord of the Dance, yeah. Yep. Sorry, this is already asked, but I just got on. Is Sasnak going to rejoin the convoy? Yes, tomorrow. I just want to stay home for a couple days while they pass through this area. I went out ahead of them, got home. They were still in Arkansas. They worked their way down to Weatherford and spent the night up there on Sunday night in Weatherford, and then went on out to Midland yesterday and had to turn around and go back to Big Spring where they're at right now. And they were going to spend a whole day there. While they're doing that whole day sitting there getting ready for the rally tonight, they took off and went to Lubbock to pay their regards to Biker Bill.
We should do pig hats? Oh my goodness.
Well, thank you. Das Hound Lover, thank you very much. It was a nice
compliment. I was talking to her last night after the stream about apparently we need a merch store because you're all asking for stuff.
Yeah, they're not in Midland. They went to Midland because they thought they were going to get a place there in Midland, and that fell through. So they turned around and went back to Big Spring. So they're in Big Spring, Texas right now.
Get those out to y'all. I'm going to, of course, keep one for myself that flew through DC, but I have several others here in the truck that have some mileage on them. So we'll figure out how to get those disposed.
Oh, the Cavendish experiment was all about proving gravitational force between masses. Okay. Now, this right here, this Cavendish here, okay, I read up on it. Cavendish was a guy back in, I don't know, 1800s or something like that. And he perfected a way of curing tobacco to give it a more mellow taste. It takes the harshness out of it, and it makes it a more mellow tobacco. Something to do with steam and pressure, I think. They pressure cook it or something like that. But yeah, the Cavendish has any of them that say Cavendish. Now, this one here says whiskey Cavendish. This one says Amaretto. This was a Cavendish. This smokes a little harsher than this. This is smooth smoking. This is a little bit harsher. They have different flavors and smell to them, okay? That's the big difference. For me, the Cavendish is more enjoyable to smoke, okay? But the buttered rum and Amaretto put on a good flavor for when I'm sitting around a campfire and other people are around, so it's not so offensive. So, people don't like cigarette smoke and stuff. Well, pipe smoke smells different than cigarette smoke. So, yeah, I didn't know that about the Cavendish and the science stuff. I didn't know that. Yeah, get a bridge. They talked about that years ago when I was having dental stuff done. We talked about a bridge and decided to not do that. I have a pipe down right here. I know what you're talking about, but I like this torch. I really like the torch better. Where was I the day Elvis died? Why would you ask that? Anyway, where was I the day Elvis died? I was at the local swimming pool in my hometown when I was a kid. 77, I would have been 13 years old, I think. Something like that. I was 13 years old, and I was down at the local swimming pool. And my mom worked at a bank, and we walked from the swimming pool back to the bank across town, and small town, you know. So we walked across town, we're talking 5 or 6 blocks, to the bank, and got there about the time Mom was getting off from work. And Mom and all the other ladies at the bank were all crying because Elvis had died. And I'm like, you know, why is everybody so, you know, upset and crying? I mean, oh, they were bawling. they were having a fit. But anyway, that's where I was when Elvis died. So I remember all the adults crying. Yeah.
He said that he was
Elvis was something else. Oh yeah, Sandy, you were 12. Okay, you're younger than me then. I was picking weeds in my ginseng garden, raising money to do nursing school. There you go. Have I ever smoked a corncob pipe? No, they don't last very long. They're not disposable, but they don't last very long. So you have to buy them. They don't cost much, but you have to buy them over and over and over. So I like this.
I mean, that'd be terrible running him on the back of Mike's trailer. We can get him up in the cab.
Oh. Corncob pipes are not good, I guess. They're really cheap. That's why people smoke them. They're real cheap. Corncob pipe with a button nose and 2 eyes made out of coal. Do I think the CHP will be on the convoy side when we arrive in California? I have no idea. Hopefully. Maybe it's be like Illinois. For those of you that don't know, when we were coming across, going to D.C., heading east, we got word that Illinois was not going to be favorable. They didn't want us to come through. They wanted us to go around. They didn't want us coming through our state. And we get to Illinois, and there was just as big a support on the bridges and everything as anybody else was. The police were sitting in the medians, waving at us and holding their phones up, taking video. The cops were fine, no problem at all. It was whoever was in charge. I don't know if it was the governor or somebody higher up in state politics that said that. I don't know who it was, but I assume it was the governor, but I don't know. But they said that you're not welcome here and whatever. I guess they forgot to tell the cops because the cops were fine and they were nice with us, So hopefully California will be the same. California will say, we don't want you out here, but the cops will be nice, hopefully. So, yeah, rejoining the convoy. Rejoining the convoy tomorrow morning. If we wanted to be sarcastic, we would tell people, go smoke a pipe. Yeah, there you go. Or put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Wouldn't allow pigs.
Yeah, what do you mean I can't eat?
The assembly
What do you mean I can't eat corn on the cob? I can. I'll just leave a row.
Like the exact wording of it.
So you can see right here now. Keep coming, Mike. Keep coming. You're okay.
We, the people of California, will be there waiting for you, buddy. I hope that's a good thing and not a bad thing. I assume that means, buddy, that means good, I hope.
Yeah, that's it, the abortion bill. Yeah, I don't know the exact wording of it or how to find it.
You got some nice birds. Yeah, there's some birds up there. They're barking up a storm today. So. My Old Lady Cooking Show. That I got all your cookies and all your. I got the cornbread. I ate most of the cornbread. Right in the center of the cornbread, I think it was probably still hot when you covered it up. And in the center of the cornbread was a little mushy or soft or whatever. Maybe wasn't quite all the way cooked. That was just a real small area, about that big area right in the middle. But all around the edge, I ate all that cornbread, every bit of it. I loved it, man. It was great. Really good, real sweet cornbread. You know. But the cookies, I ate every one of the cookies, all the crumbs and everything. And the brownies, I ate every bit of it. Yeah, it was very good. Thank you so much. So it was nice, really nice meeting. You know, I met you guys, you and your husband, and I met Jenny Johnson down in Charlotte. She came over and visited. And find it's nice to be able to put a face to a name now. So. Lots of people in California love you guys. Silent majority. That's what's left, or what's left of them. Yeah, you need to quit being silent. That silent majority. That's for bullshit. Quit being silent. Make some. You know the old thing. The squeaky hinge gets the grease, and for too long. The squeaky hinge was some little bitty minority group bitching and screaming and bitching, and they got all the grease. About time we stand up and we get some of that grease ourselves. You know, we quit being silent. Quit letting them steal our country from us. Just about out on this tobacco. It's just about out. I can tell it starts getting kind of a burnt. It's tobacco. it starts getting a burnt flavor to it when you get down to the very bottom of the bowl. So, probably just about done with that.
Someone from Sacramento earlier discussing about us coming up there. They explained how that process works a little bit.
They have fear. You can't be free and have fear. There you go. It's a squeaky wheel where I'm from. Yeah, the squeaky wheel or squeaky hinge or whatever. They're the ones that get the grease. Okay, so quit being silent majority. You're a majority, damn it. Key word there is majority. Key word, majority. Quit being silent. We'll be there in Sacramento with you. There you go. Good deal. A closed mouth don't get fed. There you go. Good point there, Leonidas? Leonidas Sparta. Okay, there you go. Leonidas. Closed mouth don't get fed. There you go. You're a silent majority. You don't get any. You keep your mouth shut. You don't get any. You know, you don't get fed. So get your mouth open. Start making a lot of noise. You won't be the silent majority. You'll just be known as the majority. The majority of people. Bigger bullhorn wins. There you go. Walk around, show us around. All right, you want to see the shop? Let's walk around real quick. There's outside. And there's inside. All right, that good? Are you happy? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Here's the farm, the acreage. There's the road out there, and it's that white, not this first fence, but the white fence over by that house. That's my property line. All the way down to the bottom of the hill. There's a pond down there. I dug myself. Come back, across the backside, and then back up this side. So it's 15 acres, and I got this shop out here. It's a 40 foot by 60 shop, and I got a support wall in the middle of it. So there's a room over there. It's a 40 foot by 20 foot room and a 40 by 40 room. Okay, it's my workshop. It's kind of cluttery and dirty right now. I need to. I'm going to rebuild some of this here next this summer sometime. Whenever I was going to do it like right now, but I'm busy with the Convoy right now. But these shelves are going to come out in some way. I'm going to put kitchen countertop type shelves over here and cabinets on the walls to be able to store a lot of tools in, but put things away so it doesn't look so cluttered and everything. Rearrange this whole area somehow or another. I'm not quite sure how I'm going to do that. Here's where the truck is, and as you can see, nice and clean. Got it all washed up. Yeah, washed. W-A-R-S-H. Washed. Yeah, there's the truck. Oh, I need to change the flags. I need to take them off the antennas. I'm surprised they haven't broke the antennas off yet. So, but anyway, here's the truck. Here's my mower. Just an air, it's just a shop, just a metal barn shop. I'm gonna walk out here. Here's on the other side. Here's the other side, just some shelves and different things on them. There's an old refrigerator come out of the previous truck. There's just shelving and power tools over here stored. We've got a weed eater up on the top. Bike bag for a motorcycle that I don't have anymore. This is wood. Obviously it's wood, but it's special wood. It's not firewood. It's wood that I'm going to use for wood projects. Some of it's like this here is hard maple. There's some walnut, different stuff. Here's walnut up here. I think that's cherry or something. I can't remember for sure. That is, I can't remember what kind of wood that is. Down here is some ironwood. Ironwood is beautiful. Really, really pretty. It's out there in the desert. And right here. That's what ironwood looks like. Let me set you down. Let me show you some stuff here. Here's ironwood. And this wood in here is really hard. You can set this log in the water and it'll sink. It's so heavy it won't float. Okay? And as you can see, it has a core that's black, and then there's a lighter ring on the outside. And as that grows, this will eventually turn black. As that gets bigger, the core stays black. Okay? Or it becomes black. Extremely, extremely hard wood. And it's really good for making projects, little toys and things like that, But that's that. All that's ironwood there. That whole area there is all ironwood from the tree that we got dug up out here. They were expanding a parking lot and truck stop out in Arizona, and they used a bulldozer, and they were out there plowing up all these trees. And I'm like, oh my God, what are you going to do with that ironwood? We're going to burn it. Can I get in there with my saw? So I had my Sawzall with a big blade on it, and I went over and started cutting pieces out of it, and saved what I could in the time that I had. And I came back the next week. I was out there the next week, and all of it was gone. They burned every damn bit of it. I'm like, oh, ruined and wasted that good wood. But to them, it was just, scrap wood. So, I don't know, tools up on the wall, What else you want to see? Here's out back. Here's my shop or my trailer. This trailer's for sale if anybody wants it. It's 20 foot long. It's 100 inches wide. Okay, from side to side, it's 100 inches wide, and it's 20 foot long. Let me turn you around here like this so I can see where I'm going. And, sorry, I lost my stream there. Probably going to lose the stream inside the trailer here. But there you go. The kitchen cabinets. This is just regular cabinets from Home Depot, I think. Okay, cabinetry, just like you'd have in your house. And I built this countertop. It's out of 2x4s, cut down and made into strips and put through a lathe and did all that. The inside of it's all done, you know, hardwood, or what do you call it, pine ceiling, and drawers and everything. That's where the bed goes. There's no mattress on it. Underneath, you have stored a water tank. It's a 75-gallon water tank, a water pump and all that. Back here's where you put your batteries, like your house batteries. Right in here was the inverter and all the electronics and everything. Right here was the refrigerator that used to be in there. I took it out. Put a microwave up there. Just regular storage. The storage like, you know, in a kitchen. Okay. But that whole corner there is empty because I was going to put a lazy boy. Have a lazy boy in there, so I can sit right here in my lazy boy, and probably right up on this wall right here put a TV. Okay. And that's a homemade camper, basically, okay? Then you go back here, it's gonna get dark. I don't know how well this is gonna show up, but this is the garage area where you can put a motorcycle. Now, it's not big enough for a Harley, it's big enough for like a dirt bike, I built it for, and there's a shower back here. There's the shower area, okay? But you put a motorcycle right in here. This would be I had a KLR, a Kawasaki KLR. And what you do is pull the tire right up against that right there. And when you closed it, this would come up and touch the back tire. So it's kind of wedge it in here. And then you just have to put the straps on the side so it wouldn't fall over. So that's it, little camper. And got a fantastic fan in the roof up here. So you got windows in the side. It doesn't leak or anything like that. You know, when I put those in, I was worried, you know, maybe they'd leak or something. But anyway, yeah, that's it. So I built this all out, and then after I built it, I decided I didn't want to pull a trailer. I just wanted to get a van, so I built my van instead. And so now I don't have any use for this trailer, so it's for sale if anybody wants it. I'm thinking maybe around $8,000, something like that, because it's only it's a 2013, if I remember right. It's a 2013 trailer, and it's a has very, very few miles on it because I never really used it for anything. And it used to have solar panels on the roof. If you look on top, there's some rails, and your solar panels that sit on those rails. I took those down. They're on top of the shop now, and so that's about it. Now You've seen the shop, so that's it. Give you a little quick walk around. And oh, by the way, this is my. I have a vice. I have many vices, but that's my real vice. So anyway, that's it. Like I said, if anybody's interested in it, send me an email for the cargo trailer. The way I come up with the price on that, when I bought that trailer, it was oh gosh, what was it? Right around $8,000 when I bought it brand new. You know, I figure it's not new anymore. It's very lightly used. It probably only has maybe 1,000 miles on it. So I figured, you know, it's lost value from when it was brand new. You know, I think I paid $8,200 or something like that for it. So I figured it's probably, if it's just a cargo trailer, I could probably sell it for maybe $5,000 or something. But I've got all that work in it and everything, and all those cabinets and all that stuff costs a certain amount of money. So I just kind of put it back in there and thought, well, good round numbers, eight grand. So anybody's interested in it, what's your email? Sasnak video at yahoo.com. Sasnak video at yahoo.com. And if you're interested in the trailer, send me an email and put trailer in the subject line, okay? So I'll look for that. But I don't know if anybody's interested. I haven't really advertised or anything like that. I just mentioned to some friends of mine, yeah, it's for sale, but it just sits there. And for Mississippi, and I've always said warshed. Yep. I don't know how you say it, with the way I say it, warshed. W-A-R-S-H, warshed. I'm sure it's worth more than that. Maybe, but you know, I think there you go. So, yeah, like I said, $8,000 might be a steal for somebody. I don't know. It's a homemade camper, basically, and you'd have to do more work to it because I took a lot of the stuff, a lot of the electronics and all that stuff. I took the solar panels off of it. They're on top of the roof right now, up on the shop, and it comes down. the solar comes off the roof, comes down the wall right here. There's the inverter.
Yeah.
And that cabinet right there is the battery pack. And so I have electricity out here at the shop now. Solar electricity.
Dinosaur collection.
But it took all the solar
Sinclair,
panels off.
right? Was
All the cabling and the wiring is all
That
still
was their
there.
mascot?
Just the solar panels have been taken down, and the batteries were taken out. And
A lot of gas stations like Skelly. There's some odd ones in there that I've never seen before. Obviously, you know. Oh yeah, Erickson.
But so anyway, I took parts of that camper back apart,
Right.
so it's
But
not
that's
complete.
before
You have
everything
to
corporate
put
bought
your
up
stuff
and-
back in it if you wanted it as a living camper.
They bought up a lot.
You'd have to go.
If you look at a lot of the standards,
You'd have to put solar panels back on it. You'd have to put batteries back in it. You'd have to put your electronics, your inverter, and all that kind of stuff. You have to put a
Gotcha.
refrigerator
For
in
the
it.
local-
Refrigerator out.
We were
What
talking.
else?
We missed the
Microwave.
idea
I never
of
had a
full-service
microwave.
gas
in it.
station.
Wasn't it pretty?
You know, it was just a matter of trying to get a tire changed on a rim. And back in the old
shower,
days, you would have been able to
the
go.
shower
there.
works, but you probably have to rerun some of the the hosing, because I tried this thing called an hour shower, where it just recirculates the same water over and over and over, and you put filters in it to clean it as you take your bath, and it worked, but not good enough to do it that way. So when I built the van, I built a shower a different way. But yeah, I mean, if you're interested in it, I can fill you in on that pretty easy. So it's not worth going into on this video, but yeah. Anyway, that's for sale if somebody wants it. And then, how's the solar doing supplying the shop? I don't know. I haven't been here. It worked fine when I had it plugged in, but right now I've got it all unplugged. Right now the batteries are disconnected because why have it running when I'm not here? So once I get back to where I'm coming in pretty regular and everything, I'll hook it back up. But when I need electricity, all I got to do is put a cable back on the battery and flip a couple switches, and it's back up running again. So, but just for storage, when I'm not using it, why have it running? Why have it, why have it hooked up to the battery? Just completely unhook it. Don't have to worry about it. We'll say it's hooked up if something goes wrong.
But it's okay. You look good on camera.
And I'm not
I think
here.
you're beautiful.
So
you asked me what I was doing, and I'm gonna point this camera over here so you're more comfortable having that conversation, because I'd really like to have it with you.
That's it.
In California, they're trying to pass mandates
Nice
in the law.
water.
There's 10 of them, which all are.
All right, well, I don't know. I'm kind of running out of stuff to talk about, I guess.
12
I just wanted to go where I was at. Yes, I'm
so
heading to the
12-year-olds
Convoy.
are
Just
now
want to take
getting
a
the
couple days.
ability to get a vaccine without their parents' knowledge or consent. They're trying to make that law in California. And they're also trying to deputize medical boards by giving the medical boards the ability to probe employees' medical records without their consent. And law enforcement officials are now required to enforce public health orders. So essentially they're deputizing the medical boards, giving them the authority to punish you for not being vaccinated. And it's just ridiculous. Anything that the government deems as misinformation, doctors, I repeat, doctors are now getting subject to punishment for anything that the government deems as misinformation. Okay, so 2 years ago, when people were talking about masks don't work the way that they think they do unless you're having like a new mask every 4 to 5 hours as an N95, okay, that's the only way it works. Okay, even then it's a stretch. Okay, you have to be so we know, and even if you suggested that it came from the Wuhan lab, the Wuhan lab in China, you know what I'm talking about? Well, there's a strong likelihood that it came from the Wuhan lab in China, the virus, that is. So we know that that's probably a large possibility, being that Anthony Fauci has funded part of the gain-of-function research over there at the Wuhan lab. And it is currently under investigation.
I'm going to have issues going to California with a
and we're raising awareness because those bills that they're trying to pass in California, if California passes them, they have 40 million people out of the 330 million in this country.
Trucks. If you live in California and your truck is registered in California, you have to go by California rules. Okay. If your truck is registered to some other state, you have to go by that state's registration rules. Emission rules. Okay, This truck is registered in Oklahoma. That's the company I lease to. They're out of Oklahoma, so it's got Oklahoma tags and registration. Because of that, I go by Oklahoma rules, okay? What basically Trump did, he went in and said, nope, California, you can't regulate other states. You can't tell other states because it's interstate commerce, okay? So when we're traveling, I can go out to California now. Don't want to. I really don't want to. I don't mind going out there in a van or something, going on vacation or something, but as far as trucking, I don't really care to go to California anymore, you know? So, one of those things, they don't play fair, I just won't play. Simple as that. So, anyway, with that, I guess I'm going to pack a few more things back up in the truck. I got my pipe. Get this stuff all packed back up. And go home, spend the evening, and in the morning jump in the truck and be rolling again. So I'll start a stream tomorrow sometime in the morning. I don't know when, once I get to rolling. No, Dad, don't go. Oreo, huh? I'll have to talk to Oreo about it, I guess, if he's interested. So. Super chat's not working. Oh, no. Well, I'm sorry. When do I think about going back to work? That's $1 million question. Choice is, they're not being nasty or anything, but they're like, you ready to go back to work anytime soon? And I'm like, yeah, I don't know exactly when. Okay. When I told them I was going to be off in January, February, and March. I'll be back on April 1st. And then...
Let freedom reign, baby.
I mean, I heard it, but I mean, it wasn't loud enough for me to hear what he was saying. That's why I stopped to, you know, hear him out, hear what he was saying.
Mm-hmm. That's not an issue, man. You call it right. You have.
Of course I do. Yeah.
Talk to whoever you want to. Okay. Mm-hmm. But if they don't want you on their property, then
I'm on the sidewalk.
Hey, I didn't say you on their property. I want you on their property.
Yep. So I'm going to stay on the sidewalk, and that's good. Did you guys hear about the mandates they're trying to pass into law in California? They're trying to make it so 12-year-olds can get a vaccine without their parents' knowledge or consent. Yeah. Yeah, they're trying to deputize medical boards by giving the medical boards authority to probe employees' medical records, and now law enforcement officers in California are going to be required to enforce public health order. So essentially, they're trying to deputize medical boards. Anything that the government deems as misinformation, they're now subject to penalties. Doctors, that is. Doctors. Well, see, there's such a conduit state. They have 40 million people in California out of the 330 million that's in this country, right? So, and being that, I mean, if you guys have paid attention to any of the other legislation in the past, you know, if California passes it, these blue and purple states are more likely to follow suit. So we're trying to stop this dead in its tracks before it even really gets going, you know. I'm with the People's Convoy. We're currently at the the Air Force Museum right outside of the Air Force Base Museum right outside of town here. And the mayor of this town actually hooked us up with that spot. And we're going to be traveling to California to raise awareness. You know, and that's part of what I'm doing out here. I'm walking on the public sidewalks here, and you know, just trying to let my voice be heard. My voice is kind of raspy. So
I was sharing with him what I believe. I'm a Christian. I believe that the end is coming, and it's going to be political. It's going to have to do with the government. People are going to have to get this chip in their hand, which that's going to be how they buy things. And the Christians believe.
Thanks. Got to do a little twist. I got them personalized. That's my initials right there. So one of a kind. One of a kind. I'm Alice Oscar.
Well, I mean, it's going to be in the right hand.
What's your name?
Taji.
Nice to meet you.
I was just sharing with him what I believe. And it's going to be political. People are going to have that mark in their hand.
That's an anecdotal belief, you know, and that's a religious belief. I think a lot of people believe that, you know, this is a spiritual battle, and it's a lot going on, you know.
Yeah, it's coming to the end.
Yeah.
And it's only going to get scarier.
I think. I mean, it's going to get worse before it gets better, I think.
It's scary now, but it's only going to get scarier. It's only going to get worse.
Have they given you any problems? I mean, y'all are coming from Canada, right? Or no?
We've been outside of D.C. for the last month.
Oh, okay.
The convoy in Ottawa is what inspired the world to start convoying. And they did it at such a beautiful time because it was the middle of winter, up north. Truckers are used to sleeping in their cars, so I thought it was a genius move. And I'm sure, did you guys pay attention to what was going on up there? I mean, it was the most peaceful protest we've ever seen in our lives. The homeless up there were fed, the streets were clean, and then Trudeau implemented martial law, or the Emergency Act, had the UN come in, or supposedly the UN, right, or riot troops, breaking windows, pulling people out of their trucks, arresting people that were just walking by. Like, it was nutty the way that he responded to it. And Biden and Trudeau are like, they're lobbying together. They lobbied together for these northern border mandates. That's what sparked the protest, because they're trying to do a digital ID to pass up and through the northern border. And digital ID meaning you have to register on an app online via your vaccination status and your compliance with the vaccination requirements to go. It is ridiculous. It's a social credit score system, an online social credit score system, trying to weasel and start its roots here in the great nation of the United States. You know, the land of the free. And I don't know if you guys know anything about the social credit score systems in China, or that the CCP has implemented, but they use it to control their people a lot. It's ridiculous. We're just trying to raise awareness. You know, I hope I'm on body cam somewhere and you guys can reel this back and absorb it a little better, because I know I'm dumping a huge amount of knowledge on you right now. But
do you guys have body cams?
Not yet. No, we just have dash cams.
Oh, okay.
Which is one right there. So.
Yeah.
Like a gimbal, what kind is that?
Oh, this is my gimbal's charging in my car. Actually, this is just a handheld, but I do have a gimbal. Yeah. Twists and turns. I do have one, but it was acting up. It's dead, so I got to charge it. But thank you, though. I appreciate it.
So they don't want you on their property. I know you're not on their property right now, but they don't want you.
You're free to be on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
Go wherever you want.
Yeah, I know. It's funny. It's funny because I was talking to somebody, and today's my birthday, and I was looking for a place to check out around here while also spreading awareness. And I don't think the guy spoke very good English. And he's like, "Oh, I don't got no money." And I was like, "I'm not asking for money. I'm asking to know where the spots are around here." And he's like, "Oh, talk to her." And so I was like, "Okay."
So is the vehicle on the parking lot?
Yeah, it was a vehicle over there somewhere. Like
your vehicle is on the
I went in, I did some shopping a little bit ago, and I was talking to him on the way out. No, my vehicle is not on their property right now. Not right now, no. After that guy did that, I left and decided to walk around on public access.
Okay, that's fine. You can do that, man.
So, are either of us going to get in trouble?
No, we're fine. We're protected.
I was just wondering.
No. Okay. Yeah. I think they're just trying to figure out what's going on. You know, somebody probably called, being a little prissy person, I guess, to keep it PG. But yeah, we're protected. We're fine, and I appreciate you stopping and talking with me.
Is there anything you want from us? Anything else?
Just you know, raise awareness about those California mandates. You know, seriously. If it passes into law in California, it's going to be bad news bears. So
how long have you been doing this?
Well, I work in the wind industry most of the time. I'm 6 years, 2 years of a lead technician. I've actually paid a lot of taxes. Yeah, I've actually paid a lot of taxes here in Texas. So, but yeah, 100% travel for 6 years, and right now I feel like my place is with Convoy. So.
Is it annoying having to just travel everywhere?
No.
No, you like it?
I love it. I love being by myself. I can think.
Yeah.
I don't have distractions.
Sure.
So.
Well, I gotta ask you, are you willing to identify yourself to me?
I haven't done anything wrong. So, and I told him my name, so that's good enough for me. You can find me on YouTube, Alex Glasgow. You can check out my content and help spread their awareness.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
What's your page?
Alex Glasgow. GLASGOW. Yeah. And what's your name and badge number, sir?
I'm Jordan Wetzel.
Jordan Wetzel.
411.
411. And what your badge number, sir?
2081.
Okay, thank you. One out earlier because I wasn't really trying to make a big deal about it, but I mean, since you asked me to identify myself, I'm going to identify you being a public servant. So, thank you, Jay Wetzel. Yeah, you too. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Hey, have a good day.
Has anybody seen the Bill of Rights? Looking for the entire Bill of Rights? If anybody's seen it, please turn it into Lost and Found. Looking for the entire Bill of Rights, the entire Constitution, Declaration of Independence. If you guys have seen it, please turn it into Lost and Found with the People's Convoy. We are currently at the Air Force Base right outside of town.
Forgive me for the shaking, but yeah, we're gonna come out here in the truck.
Looking for the Constitution. If anybody wants to have a talk about medical freedom, you can be on my YouTube channel. My name is Alex Glasgow.
There's not a lot of people around here, chat. It's okay. We'll try to get back to the other side. There's more people over there, and I need something to drink too.
All
I've
right.
been talking out here for a while.
Well, everybody's jumping out here.
What, 45 minutes?
Shit. All right, let me get my phone up and
Let freedom reign, baby.
Oh my God.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Free George in Ottawa.
Oh my God, it's something I can quite down.
Looking for the Constitution, the entire Bill of Rights, and the Declaration of Independence.
On there. All right, here. All right, let's go check it out.
Their just powers are derived from the consent of the people.
We're stuck in Tipperary, this really cool garage. I'm gonna take y'all back out of the truck. The stream's probably gonna
All right, away we go.
I'm gonna take another walk.
All right, so I got a truck just like that, but different. Different color. It's a 65 Chevy. It's not just like that. That's not just like my truck, but that's not a 65 model. Never mind.
This is
It's live right now. It'll be
I love this.
Is that it?
Yep, it says live. Text station. It's kind of dark with the sunshine. It's hard to see, huh?
Which one? Oh, yeah. You know, it probably is. Yep, that probably is a hearse with a camper on the back. It's this old Chevy or Cadillac.
We're going inside.
All right, now I have to go.
Hey,
I have to go.
Nice to meet you. We're getting a tour.
Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised. Hey. You want a little black and white?
Inside.
All right.
Hey, Big B, come check out the content. Oh my God.
Kind of quiet in here today, kind of nice, but you know. Wow.
Gorgeous. Yeah, Dill.
You can belly up with a bear over here and watch them work. Oh my God. So you can eat and watch them work in the garage.
So that is my version of heaven right there. Yeah, shop, Yeah, that's just, it doesn't get any better than that.
This is awesome. This is awesome. What's the other one? What's the one that drives? 50. Cool.
I could have all my trucks in one spot without the weather tearing them up.
Through a friend. This is awesome. This place is cool. Yes.
That kind of makes sense. Live music every night.
One guy picking and grinning, or 2 or 3 playing.
Yeah, that's my
Thursday
kind of
nights
place.
we broadcast on the radio. Got your guitar and play a song? I play California to DC, DC back. Yeah. Here's that. This is cool. It is a title as a 30. It's really a 28, but wow. That's dope. Big D. That's Big D. That's up that car next door. Yeah. He's in a candy store. Yes, that's exactly what's up. Look at this.
That's perfect jam.
Oh, I know. We're like a bunch of little kids at a candy store. Isn't this cool?
Yeah.
What's this place here? The restaurant?
This is just a patio for the restaurant.
Just a patio?
Yeah, they have parties and stuff out here. And then we have, in there, we have a big stage. We open all the doors and we have winter concerts in here. We have about 1,800 people in here.
What is this, Cook's? The name of the place?
Cook's Garage.
Guys, Cook's Garage over here. Love it.
Where's the Cook? Give me a deal. What's that? On a t-shirt. Oh, get out. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll definitely buy one of those from you too.
Yeah. I don't even have it back here.
This is Cook's Garage in Lubbock, Texas, guys. I read probably about it.
That's nice. Something would come through.
Yeah.
We're open Wednesday through Sunday.
So when I lived in Lubbock, I don't remember seeing Cook's Garage. Is that something new? Because this was back in the 90s when I was living in Lubbock.
And older, nothing newer. Beautiful cars come out.
Wow. I don't remember Cook's Garage.
For everything. Motorcycles, cars. It works great. Yeah. This is the stage. We have big concerts through here in the winter. And then our outdoor stage is over there, the big one.
Oh, yeah. Jeez.
It's got a bridge. I can drive my golf cart and haul the beer upstairs over there.
That's where.
The hallway to the restroom.
That's where the restrooms are.
Yeah. Well, you know, you open the doors and you can just see right in the toilets. And I thought, man, I need a wall. So I bid on 2 school buses and bought them.
Wow.
Them up and sold them both.
All I can say is just
cool.
wow.
On his farm.
Wow, wow. That's awesome.
That's pretty good. That is cool. You got to rest a little. We got a couple of bus seats in
Anybody need to use the restroom?
Yeah, get after it. They're open.
Help yourself.
And then that just goes back out to the patio. Parts, washers, hands.
Here's for you men.
Oh no, it is the mushroom! Get me out of here! I thought he was kidding.
And then we have our concerts and stuff out here.
Hold it down, hold it down. Are you getting a special tour? Do you mind if I come over?
Oh, I don't mind.
These the bridge girders, they come from Houston. They come off of the Sims Bayou.
Oh, really?
2 sections, yeah. We bought them and stood them up ourselves, had them trucked in here. So we built
It's one heck of a place.
That is impressive.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
So anybody in the chat that's making snarky comments about them visiting this museum or shop or whatever it is, today is a layover day at Big Springs. So they're visiting something in Lubbock, and they're going to go back to the Air Force track in Big Springs and then they're going to continue the convoy tomorrow. So this is I think this is a good thing to see right here.
Right here, we set up the arena, and up on the ridge you can look down into the bucket shoes, and then we set everything up for the rodeo here.
I'll have to get your number or something. If you have an event, we can get together and I'll promote it for
look
you.
it up on Cooks for Lunch.
Cooks for Lunch.
It's Halloween weekend. We did the collegiate rodeo, and then the next weekend we did our first pro rodeo. We're going to do another this year.
That's the name of the place.
You know, and it was the first collegiate rodeo that was aired on the Cowboy Channel.
Wow.
So it was big. They got a lot of good feedback, so they're going to come back and air it again, they said.
That's cool.
So I thought that's pretty big for the Cowboy Channel.
Yeah, it is.
So it's good for us. We really appreciate it. So, a lot of fun.
Dang right, man. This
A lot
is
of
neat.
work, but it's worth it.
I appreciate your work.
I'm like a little kid in the candy store.
Trick or treat.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm one of your terrorists on your Facebook.
Are you? So are you saying that you're a troll or just a terrorist?
Terror.
Oh, I got one of the terrorists.
You have
I thought you said
terrorists.
terrorist.
Terrorists that come through.
I thought you said terrorist.
On your Venmo.
I say you're the one that's been trolling me.
On your Venmo, I come through as a different name.
Thank you.
Thank you. I wanted to see you.
She's out there.
She is?
Yeah,
On the
she's out
truck?
there. I think she went to go take the dog out, to be honest with you. I'm not positive. But she's out there.
I got a couple hits, so I understand that. But I appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you.
So what are you on?
I'm Trucker G on Facebook and YouTube. All you got to do is just Google Trucker G.
Trevor G?
Trucker.
Oh,
G.
Trucker G.
Yeah.
Tucker G, if you don't behave, this is where we put you. Tucker G after dark.
I might like it.
Trucker G, Travel and Transport?
Yeah.
Sir?
Yep.
I like it.
And I'm also on Facebook or YouTube and Facebook.
Check it out.
I got about 138,000 followers on Facebook, and then I think about 18,000 on YouTube.
We're growing. I mean, we've got 60-something thousand here for a bar and restaurant. It's not bad.
Oh no, that's not bad at all. That's real good. That's real good.
Not too bad. Pretty good following. Y'all picked a great day to come to Lubbock. Sand blowing.
Yeah, I know.
Where are you out of?
I'm out of Missouri.
Missouri? Cool. Yeah, it's nice and windy today.
This is
This is
beautiful,
my
man.
sister and my nephew here.
How you doing? Trucker G. Good to meet you. Good to meet you, Trevor. And I appreciate you guys having us.
So Mrs. Frei is throwing stuff at me.
Do what?
She doesn't have a sense of humor this morning, I guess, or this afternoon.
Hell, I'm all over all the time anyway.
That's awesome. I see. I haven't seen pictures and videos of it.
Oh, have you?
I saw something on Facebook.
Yeah. Good chance it was probably me.
All these trucks.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, she's not throwing stuff at me. That's what she tossed at me, and I didn't catch it.
Check your likes on Facebook now, is what they're telling me.
My truck looks good with all these old signs.
Guys on Facebook, go over to Cook's Garage, give them a like, and you'll be able to keep track with the different events they're having. Yeah, this is on my Texas bucket list too. Even though I've already been here, I'd like to come to some of the events they have. Oh, I'm glad you reminded me, Roxana. I want a T-shirt too. Before I walk away, where's your T-shirts at? I'd like to buy one.
Misty, you want a shirt? Come on. We have to check. Go through the.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to come back for one of your events, man. This place is killer.
We have some pretty good concerts. Car shows are good.
And you said I can get bring my bobtail in here?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. I'm here then.
All right, here's a first world rant. So we have these ACs that connect to an app. They're LG dual inverter air conditioners. The only window unit to ever buy, by the way. Throw your other ones in the trash if you have them right now. Just open your window and let them fall out your window and go buy a LG dual inverter window unit. But here's the problem. As there's an app with it, so you know it's a first world problem. When you open the app, the on and off button, when people like me can't see, I cannot see anything up close when I'm wearing these glasses. So I look for colors on things to like make apps function for the most part, unless I put my other glasses on. So the app is a gray or a light gray or black when the AC is on or off. So I asked Mrs. Frei, can you go turn on the other AC in the kitchen? And I said, never mind, I'll do it on the app. So what I ended up doing is turning the other one off instead of both of them on, because I can't tell which way is on and which way is off. So if you're writing apps for any platform, so red would probably be off and maybe green would be on. So for people that can't see up close, that would really help, you know, so maybe red's off and green's on. Just any kind of color. But yeah, that's a first world rant about apps. And yeah, I'm going to give a live stream tour of the window units in the house one day, but I no longer have central air in this house. I'm done with that mess. It keeps breaking down, and I'm tired of looking for leaks at this point. I don't have the sniffing equipment, and I'm tired of replacing relays and capacitors out there. It's just nonstop. When you need that central air, it's never there when you need it in Texas. Same way with the heat. That's why I put a wood stove in the house in 2009. And we have all window units in the house, and the house is way more comfortable with window units. But you must get the dual inverter window units. The rest of them are just window shakers. These things are silent, and they're very energy efficient. So look up LG dual inverter window units. And we have the 9,500 BTU versions. And they run on 110. You don't even need 220 with them, because you don't need 220 with these because they're so efficient. I think at full load, these window units are pulling maybe 4.5 amps. I can't remember last time I checked, but way under 500 watts for the most part during the day for each window unit. So yeah, that's my first world problem rant there.
I think I got it. What are you, bud? Are you sure? Okay.
No, you're good.
Appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, and maybe it's more of an old people problem instead of a first world problem. Yeah, I'm 51, so I guess I'm considered old people at this point.
God.
You're awesome, brother.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate y'all. Gotta come back through here sometime.
Oh, I definitely gonna.
Check one of the concerts. Went out there.
That's what I'd love to do. Is
Had Aaron Lewis here.
Did you really?
Oh, super nice guy.
Well, during the concert, am I going to be able to get a bobtail?
I'll get you. You call me.
I'll call you directly.
Just message the garage. You need to talk to Rusty. And I'll get you.
Gotcha. Appreciate it, Rusty. Is it?
Clips garage. Medium's like a blue rodeo tape. Not very many.
You're good. Appreciate it. I'll give him the wife. It's for the wife. She'll get a kick out of it. Mrs. G she loves that kind of stuff. I don't know where she went. Yeah, there.
All right, so I'm going to catch up with the chat. If you're new to the channel, you're watching FryTVNow, please like, share, subscribe. Today is not a normal convoy day for the most part. They went to go visit Bill in the hospital, the motorcycle guy. Bill Clark, I think is his name. Bill Clark, I think I said that right. He was from day one with the convoy coming out of California, and he made it to Hagerstown and hung out at Hagerstown for a while, and then on his way home was hit by a truck, and he's had the whole left side of his body kind of reconstructed, is what he said, the bone structure, and you saw his elbow, his arm, his foot, his leg. So they visited him. They did like 2 circles around the hospital area where he was staying. He was out in the parking lot, and WYSIWYG, What You See, What You Got a pretty decent interview except for the wind noise, but he got some up-close footage of him, and we're happy to see that he's in recovery mode, but it looks like he's got a long haul for recovery there. But we hope to see him back in the convoy. Rumor is he wants to come back. I don't know if he's going to be able to do that. He looks pretty beat up there. So that's what's going on right now. And now they're visiting a museum. To me, they're visiting heaven. That's my version of heaven right there. Old trucks and shop and a place to hang out and relax and talk to your friends. And a nice parking lot with old gas station signs. It doesn't get any better than that. The only thing it's missing is all your friends. So yeah, that's my version of heaven. So Sasnak's video stopped. I need to replace that and step it up a notch here. So I'm done eating. I'm going to rearrange the canvas here. We're going to pull up a little bit of Ryan Hall y'all here in a second to check in with the weather. And again, please like, share, subscribe. And so somebody says, you're a youngin'? Okay. So 51 is still young. God. Alrighty then. Well, when I hit 40, everything started going downhill. That's all I got to say. So that's why I'm trying to step it up a notch with nutrition and a little bit better lifestyle. I need to be outside working in the garden. But right now, this convoy is priority. Getting our freedoms back into the National Emergency Act of 1976. That's something maybe we can put in the chat room right now. If one of the chat mods can copy and paste that. My extra monitor, let me get that from the monitor here, and I'll just do it myself. So what is the tool that we have sharpened right now to get some of our freedoms back and put the Constitution back in place here? It's this right here. I'm putting it in the chat. So here's something you can do if you feel like you have no power and your vote doesn't count. Well, this vote does count. They work for us. Let's put them to work for us. Let's get them to do their job. So right there in the chat, it says it verbatim. Call your representative. Tell them to end the National Emergency Act of 1976. And here's the thing you must do, okay? Listen to these words I'm fixing to tell you. You must demand a response. Be professional, be polite when you do it. You must demand a response that puts the call on record. So when you call them, it's on record once you demand a response, and they're obligated to respond, and it basically holds them accountable. So you kind of enter them into a contract in a way. You don't kind of, you do. They're entered into a contract where they have to do their job at this point. So get a receipt of that response, whether it's a reply email or something, and that is a must. So you can do this. Another thing we're doing is these streamers out there, we're catching them saying this message right here. So when they say this message, we're clipping those videos and we're sharing that on everybody's social media, and you want to share those clips and make them go viral. So anytime you hear any of these streamers say what I just said, those words, it's a shame you cannot clip this channel. There's something wrong with the software on YouTube or something, but some YouTube channels don't have the clip button. And I've looked into it, and it's not on my end. I have the clip feature enabled. So I'm enabled on the clips. It's just not working on this channel. But when I get this channel clipped, I'm going to be saying that a lot more so people can clip it. So, and Kimberly Sweet just put the www.whitehouse.gov is, I guess, a place where you can go find your representatives to call. That's a good resource. I'm assuming that's what she put that in there for. So.
That's no joke. I expect it too. Sometimes
I try not to miss nobody.
So yeah, today is kind of a day of rest for everybody in the convoy, except they're not resting much at all. And they're going to get back on the road again tomorrow. Of course, they were on the road today to get to Lubbock. They're going to head back to Big Springs. And then from Big Springs, they're going to, I don't know where the next stop is, but the goal is to get to California because of all the bills they're trying to pass. And you heard Alex Glasgow talking about those bills with the lady he was interviewing and the cops.
How you doing?
I am good. I'm like, there's I said,
That's crazy woman. But y'all, we've been watching y'all on Facebook, following y'all. We love what you do. Stand up for what you believe in. I love it.
Thank you.
Y'all got balls, let me just say.
You want to take you in real quick? Because you haven't been inside, have you?
don't have it. Oh, you have to
Yeah, she didn't get to go. She didn't get to go inside. Before we have to take out of here, at least so you can see real quick. He invited us back to some one of the events. He said we can drop the trailer and bring the truck in there. He said this message.
Okay, so right now, Ty Guy is saying everyone can take a clip from their phone and spread it through text it to somebody or social media, Facebook. The best place to share it is on Facebook, not Telegram, not Gitter, and all these other platforms. Those are echo chambers. But yeah, share it there. I'm not telling you not to. But echo, hush. So I'm not saying not to, but we want to reach the masses. We want to reach the people that don't even know these things are happening in California. And I think generally the masses are on Facebook. So I would say Facebook first, and then click the share button on your Getters and Telegrams and whatever else. Tweet it, Twitter it, whatever you call it. Fly a pigeon over or a drone. Drop the message to your friend's house. Whatever it takes. Drive over and give them the actual paragraph that tells them what to do to call the representatives. So remember, whatever you want in life your representatives to do, you must demand a response, period. That's the focus on this. You got to demand a response, or they're not obligated to do anything. So let's put them to work, okay? They work for us. So let's see them do their job for once. And remember, they probably don't want to work. If a couple of thousand people a day are calling them and demanding a response, look at the workload that's going to put on them to end the National Emergency Act of 1976. So guarantee you it will go away if enough people call. So Kimberly Sweet just put a link in the chat to the meeting from this morning. The clip is in the chat. So here we go. Let's do this. Let's raid this clip. So the clip that Kimberly Sweet's putting in the chat right now, let's raid that clip. And what I mean by click on it, and then when you get to that YouTube page, click share immediately. Don't do anything. It's already clipped. She's already done the work. So just take and click on right now. If you feel like you don't have any power, you haven't been able to do much for what this cause, the convoy, that's a free, easy way to do it right there. Click on that link that Kimberly Sweet's putting in the chat, and boom, share it. Click share. As soon as you get to that YouTube page, click the share button and share it. Copy it, put it on your website, wherever you want to do. Email it to people. So yeah, she's putting more links in there too. So whatever Kimberly Sweet's putting in the chat, click on it and share it. And that is a vote for freedom. It's a vote that still counts. Spread this, make it go viral. At a certain point, they cannot ignore the convoy. I have seen no media coverage of the convoy except that one camera showed up this morning. And I guess that's a local TV station. I'm not sure.
Hey, babe.
Like I said, I haven't. Last time I lived in Lubbock was in the 90s, so it looks like it's changed a lot.
We ought to, someone figure out what that is and call
When I lived in Lubbock, it was a dry county. You had to go out to the strip, is what they called it. And if you wanted to get wine, which I was a wine drinker back then, go out there and get you a little wine to have a couple of glasses at nighttime. So you have to go out to the strip, and it was like a miniature Vegas kind of. It was a bunch of drive-through places where you can get cigars and wine and beer and stuff like that. And you pull up under this like canopy, and there's people that are sitting out there waiting to just take your order, and you never have to get out of your truck. And at the end of the workday, when I was working in Lubbock, we'd go drive out to the strip because you could not get any kind of wine or beer in the city or the county. And you get your stuff and you go back in. So it was kind of weird. I don't know. Is Lubbock still a dry county?
I don't know what G showed you and hasn't showed you, but this green car is pretty freaking
I was just
awesome.
checking the new flag I just put up.
That's pretty cool.
It's fresh right now, though. cuts down a little inside the building, but it looks like everyone's filtered. We'll stick our head back in this. Place, and it is.
There's so much neon in here. I love the neon.
I'm gonna take you all back outside.
All right, I can't see a thing.
Yeah, we got a big dyno and 3 little dynos.
Someone said for me to check out the bus. I'm gonna head back out front. I know I seen some more cars out there, but I kind of wanted to get a look at. I love the Sinclair dinosaurs.
No, she went outside for 2 seconds. Not 2 seconds.
No way, not 2 seconds. Oh, I know, buddy. Isn't it crazy? She went outside for 2 seconds. How dare she? Is it an F?
Alright, so it looks like BrantForLiberty made it to the base in Big Spring, so that's awesome. Yep, that's it. So I can't remember when I said he was going to get there in about 6 hours. Maybe they got there a little sooner.
Love to see these dinosaurs.
Hold on, buddy. Hold on, bud. Hold on, buddy. Relax. Relax, bub. Oh, we have the... He's just excited, y'all, that's all. Put both of them on him.
The building's working that. Okay, that's what it was.
You want to see the doggy? Alright, hold on. Let me get everything set up.
So, I'll go to the air conditioned building to get there.
Let me get the tripod set up first, alright, y'all? Make sure I got everything with me.
I'll put it on camera and you can do it. They want it.
But the support means just as much. You know, things still have to work in order for us to be able to do this. So we genuinely appreciate all the truckers and everybody that are keeping things going while we do what we can here. So I'm really grateful for everybody.
Combining skills and talents.
Exactly.
We're able to break away from the business. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
It's a service.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's but my God, look at what we get to see. I mean, come on. So, yeah. Yeah. And there's going to be a rally tonight back at Big Spring, so I don't know if you'll be able to make that. But
really?
Yeah, they're going to have some special guests. It's all hush hush. We don't know who it is.
Wow. I hope I can get over there, but I'm not sure if I can.
Yeah, well, if you're able to, brother, it'd be good to see you over there, man. Yeah. Thank you so much. I'm going to run in and see if I can find my buddy. Yes, you too, man. Thank you. All right, let's see if I can go find Captain Texas and see if he's still in here, if he's rolling or what. Where did he go? Dude, good luck with that.
I shot some live videos. I shot some pictures, video.
Yeah, you will run out of room before you run out of signs. My God, everything in here.
I've got an aunt who owns an antique shop in Jordan, Minnesota, and she's just
Oh,
gonna
wow.
flip. And I got a buddy who owns a body shop. I had a couple buddies that own body shops, and they're just gonna go. One of them was supposed to come with me on this whole
Oh,
adventure,
man.
and he's just gonna be kicking himself in the head.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he'll be regretting that one for a minute. Let's see if we can go find Texas. Where did he go? We got to go find Texas. What do we got here? James Burnett, love Texas. Yeah. Oh, my God, this is so cool. So, Matt, I didn't get to go to Little Rock and meet y'all. You know what? Well, I'm sure we'll probably be rolling through there at some point. Because eventually what I'm going to do is try to just put out as I'm rolling through states, just like find a place that would be central where there's a lot of you guys together, and then just say, hey, why don't we meet at this place, and I'm gonna throw down for some food and some beer, and we'll have a good time. John, you should talk to Mud Pig. His wife does truck stickers. No kidding, that's awesome. Maybe she can make some OTR stickers. Monzi, that's a great idea. I still don't know who the hell Mud Dog is, so I need to figure that part out. I love this El Paso sign. This one's my favorite. I like that. That's really cool. Oh my God. You know where? Newsflash, John, you're in Texas. Yes, I know. All right, so here's the bus they wanted us to walk through. We'll go around this way. Oh, ALS, it's our pleasure, man. Look what we're getting to see. I probably never would have seen this.
Welcome back, Useful Logic. And again, appreciate all the support you give all the streamers out there.
Walk into the bus.
Okay, so Lubbock is no longer a dry county. They went wet in 2009. Yeah, see, it's been a while since I've been to Lubbock.
That's pretty good. That's an amazing idea.
But when I lived there, I worked in every county and city building in that whole area, doing a cable audit. So we audited the phone system and their network system to rewire the whole thing. So I was in charge of the whole audit, even the prisons. Boy, I got some stories to tell there on the after party. That is not daytime stories for sure.
Right there. But in between the bathrooms, they put the windows of the bus. If you guys can see that or not. And that's the other restroom right there. It's pretty cool. Right? Yeah, it's nuts. I mean, talk about getting an imagination. Oh my God. Jay's Canadian Garage needs to do something like this and put a 57 Chevy. When you open the hood, it's a grill. That's my challenge to you, Jay's Canadian Garage. A 57 Chevy grill that you cook on. Let's see if you can pull that off. Let's go. And it would be attached to your garage. Oh, there he is. We found Texas. All right. I know my truck's probably cut off again. Mug Pig truck in right behind. Oh. Well, that's G there. There's nobody behind him. And that's Frenchie. I know Frenchie very well, so I'm not sure which one his is. Oh, there's Mike. Mike.
So, Patriot for Jesus, you were checking about the wrench that's still in the shed. I haven't run that by the chat mods yet because I'm technically not supposed to hand out wrenches, but I need to run that by him first. Trainer Kim was the next in line, and she got a wrench, I think, last night. So You're definitely on the radar for sure.
Okay.
Right now, we're just trying to keep the mods. The problem is the channel has had a lot of growth, and there's a lot of miscommunication on what's going on as far as what the mods' jobs are. So we're trying to keep the mods down right now, just to keep everybody grouped in, and then we'll be adding more mods here pretty soon. So you're definitely on the radar, Patriot for Jesus. So just work with me. Be patient.
Man, it's warm out there. Oh, coming to support Florida United Convoy, Wednesday, April the 13th. 75 Chrome Shop. I called and talked to them about doing an interview with the owner of that place. And then Monday, April 18th, the Southern Raceway, departing at 9:30 a.m. I'll be damned. Huh. That's awesome. Oh, wait, there's another one? Oh, my God. Space Coast Harley Davidson. Damn. Now, they got a bunch of stuff going on in Florida. Oh, my God. How many of these are there? Boot Hill Outpost. Is this the same one? Are these all the stops they're making? Is that what's up? Right there by the white truck. Oh, okay. So he's in the blue one there. Gotcha. What did I miss about the mud truck? Nothing. We were just looking for him. Oh, 12 stops total. My God. Oish. Wow. They're gonna have a good time. But yeah, that Chrome Shop, 75 Chrome Shop, I had called and talked to them about doing an interview about that shop because it's one of the more well-known Chrome shops for truckers. And they had everything in that store. I don't know if you've ever took a look, but it's massive. And so, yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to pull that off anytime soon, but I do eventually want to do an interview with that guy. Oh my God, that's awesome. Wow, that leg looks horrendous. Oh my, Jesus. Oh wow, come on, Missy, up, come on, good girl. Oh, there we go. Okay. Florida website. Speedy, what's the website for that convoy? Parents owned a 57 Chevy truck back in the 80s and drove it everywhere, man. I bet they miss having that. 90s today, hundreds this weekend. Oh my God. That's tragic. That's kind of what it looked like, didn't it? Big Dogma, but I didn't hear him losing anything. He just said it was full of rods and pins and screws. Oh, it's an hour north of you. How awesome is that? Give me a second. I'm sure if that guy was yelling at me or what. Mud pig in front of you. This is the guy right here? The guy wearing the shorts? Now, you guys are looking at me. You wouldn't have seen that. I'll find him when we get back. May the force be with you, and also with you, my son. Found information for the Florida on the people. Oh, okay, cool. Putting other locations up now. Okay, all right, Speedy, got you. Okay, so he's in the white truck. All right, cool. Well, I know who that is. I've talked to him already several times. Yeah, he's got a massive beard and long hair. Missy. So, yes, I have talked to him and met him a few times. As a matter of fact, he found me when I was walking Misty, and I talked to him. I didn't realize that's who that was. But, yes, I have met him. John, do you have your glasses? Oh, yeah. Hurrah. Yeah, he's got a huge beard. It's like, I wonder what his face looks like, but like it's just covered with hair. Chat says that is Mud Pig. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I have met him several times already. Make sidewalk poopers go somewhere else. Send me to Chrome Shop, Wildwood, Florida. Yes, and that Cool Flames. I'm eventually going to do an interview with that guy, and I'd like to drone the video. Okay, so there's more of the Florida stuff. All these stops.
Jenny 2.0. I happened to catch that comment. It says, what makes FryTVNow the best is he's not getting paid for this. He's doing this because he loves his country. Yeah, and it's just the opposite. Like last night towards the end of the stream, I had to order another $70 worth of cables. So now I'm in the hole for about $800 of additional new equipment. Not the cost of the existing, but stuff I've had in the last month or two. So definitely not a profitable thing that I'm doing here. If I was not blessed to be able to work from home, I do have a day job that pays me, and I do that job at nighttime now, towards the end of my stream, and I'm usually up till 3 a.m. finishing my workflow for that job. So yes, that's what pays. This does not pay the bills. This actually costs money, but I'm blessed to be able to do this, and I feel like I'm bringing a lot of people together and doing my part for getting our Constitution back on track and getting rid of this Emergency Powers Act of 1976. So, again, if you're new to the channel, we're focusing on, maybe Kimberly Sweet can put it in the chat. I'll put it in the chat.
Have to, because I'm always
we're focusing on a message here.
I'm always
and
busy.
let me put it in the chat. It's calling your representative. So if you feel like you don't have any power, you do. Remember, they work for us, so let's put them to work and let's see them do their job. And when you demand a response on anytime you call your representative, you do not demand a response, then it doesn't go on record, and they're not obligated to respond. So that's the message I want to get across.
USA for the old signs. Oh wow! But Jay, did you hear the challenge I threw down? I want you to have your garage and your restaurant side by side, but you got to cook out of a '57 Chevy when you open the hood, and that's your grill.
So that statement that I made, that I support all these live streamers getting donations. So I don't want that to take away and belittle anything they're doing. Just because I'm going in the hole doing this, these guys are out there with cell phone bills, battery, gas, their hotel bills, food, gas, diesel, you name it, wear and tear, getting in accidents. I mean, look at what happened to that motorcycle guy, Bill Clark. So these guys are the ones that need the support as far as monetary support. There is no fiat currency that could ever come into my existence that would make me feel as good as the support and the love that the Frei family has given me and all the people helping me right now. This is not about me, this is about them. So everybody you see in the chat, if you're a freedom fighter and you like you love your country and you want your freedoms back, you're part of the Frei family, and that's the biggest currency that I could ever even imagine. That my bank account is fat with love and support right now. The money stuff, I wouldn't have time. Well, yes, I would have time to spend the money. I do need to order a new mixer and a microphone and that kind of nonsense, but I priced one out last night, and it was the one I'm looking at. It's about $560. It's the Tascam. It's between the Tascam and the Rode mixer, and I have not touched either one. I'm just watching YouTube reviews, but yeah, I'm gonna dump about another $1,000 in gear. But again, I have a day job, so support the truckers, the people in the vehicles with live streams. Support them, because they're the ones out there sleeping in tents, hotels, and even though I only get like 3 or 4 or 5 hours of sleep at night, I still get to sleep in my bed. So I'm blessed to be able to do this again. And any support is appreciated, definitely, to this channel. But it's not something that has to happen. So
It's not that she doesn't like people, but when she's here, she is the guard dog. That's her job. So once
now, when the convoy's over with, you know, a lot of people in the chat room want me to turn super chats back on. It makes the channel funner when people can donate that way. But right now, to me, it's a distraction because I have enough to do. When it's a slower streaming day and when the convoy's over with, I'll think about turning the super chats on. But like right now, it would just be a big distraction. And I would prefer the super chats. Here's the way this needs to work. If like Alex Glasgow or OTR or Trucker G, any of those people have donation links on their YouTube page or anywhere on their websites, donate to their PayPals, their Cash Apps first, because that goes directly to them. If you do a super chat, YouTube takes a percentage of that out, and it takes at least a month before they get their money. So if you want to help fund their gas and all that kind of stuff, super chats. I know I super chatted Alex Glasgow for his birthday, but I didn't know he had those other apps. I did not see them on his description, and it's a fun thing to do. Like I said, it makes it fun. I would probably not have donated to his Cash App because I don't know how to do that, and that's another thing. I just don't have time to figure out that kind of stuff. So that's another reason why people super chat, because I've never sent money through Give, Send, Go and all these other things or Cash Apps. So yes, it's a convenience to use the super chats in YouTube. I agree, but again, support the streamers monetarily and with subscriptions, and be a dedicated subscriber. So don't just hit the sub button and then run away. Hit the sub button and stay a while and visit them every day and give them support. Jump in their chat room, send them some love, that kind of stuff.
very gently.
But look how fast this channel has grown in the last month and a half. It was 2,100 subs, and now we're almost 20,000 people in the Fry family. That's a lot of French fries.
Totally believe.
You're talking about supersizing. You want to supersize that? Yeah, it's been supersized.
This place was amazeballs, yes.
And I know it's small fries compared to channels like Ryan Hall Y'all and Sasnak. I mean, yeah, we're small fries, but I think the family support that we have here is huge.
Upside the head. All right, guys.
And overall, the Fry chat room is amazing. It's really amazing.
I will have to go back and watch. Misty is related to Yoda. Oops, sorry, I hit send. I guess I had seizures and shared. Michelle, you're a mess, girl. I chatted with you last night on email. Oh, okay. All right, Big Dog Mom. Well, I've never seen the
So they're starting to pull out. We got Trucker G behind the lead truck. We got Mud Pig Trucking behind Trucker G. Then we got, am I doing that right? Yes. And then OTR's behind Mud Pig Trucking.
I didn't want to have to do that, but you had it coming. I tell you what is a complete sentence. Okay.
And we got Ride Along Gang in the lower left. He's not in the convoy, but he supports freedom, so we support him. He's a owner-operator truck driver. I'm pretty sure owner-operator. And he's hauling the stuff that we need to, he might be hauling the mixer one day that I order. So that's the cool thing. The mixer that I need for the studio. I'm probably not going to order a new one anytime soon, because I actually fixed this one by beating on it with the actual crescent wrench, and I'm not making this up. If you were here the other day, I lost the right channel of my mixer, so I pulled out the quarter-inch jacks and I just started tapping the top of the female connector really hard and with high frequencies, and it fixed the channel. So it's probably a cold solder joint or a pot that was dirty or something. So yeah, the mixer is fixed for now. It's old and it puts off a lot of heat, but other than that, it's working right now. So I don't really have any plans on changing that until it goes south again.
David Bowie, I'm in Windsor.
So yeah, other than I need a new mic, I'm gonna get one, and I'm gonna figure out. I'm probably gonna hang it from the ceiling, and I'll just grab it like this. So I'll be grabbing and talking like that. How does that sound? So it'll be like hanging right here, and then it'll hang right there, and I'll just grab it and talk like that for now. But that's the plans. And as far as hooking the CB mic, the D104 back up to the mixer, I'm going to do that. I took it apart the other day, and I just haven't had a chance to clean the contacts. But it was working, but people were saying it was cracking. So it had probably a lot to do with the dead battery, and the gain was turned up too high, and just dirty connections. And yes, at 20,000 subs, we are celebrating with Mrs. Fry's going to be reading the chat. I'm going to be making her steak and mashed potatoes, all homemade. And I haven't figured out the sides yet. Maybe it's going to be some homemade bread.
OTR Survival, Dog Mom. Come back here. 1312 and I are two different gals. Yes, I know that.
So today would be a good day to hit 2,000 subs, but then I have to have a notice ahead of time. So let's say the channel hit 20,000 subs today. Then, okay, so. Sorry about that. Walkie-talkie was on in the background. So let's say the channel hit 20,000 subs today. Well, then what I have to do is I got to go buy the steaks and marinate them. So it's going to be like a 2-day process, maybe 3. I got to go buy the steaks, and then I have to marinate the steaks. So maybe that's the first day, and then the second day will be me cooking the steaks. And it'll be in the evening. So it's going to be like during the end of the stream, I'll start cooking the steaks, and she'll be reading the chat. And then we'll have steak and mashed potatoes here in the studio. We'll sit here and eat on screen, and maybe we'll have a live panel. There we go. So we'll have a live panel. So we'll transition the stream into a live panel where we can have up to, I think, 10 people at a time. We can have a little meet and greet while we're eating, and that will make it a little easier on us to where we don't have to. I don't have to worry about streaming somebody. We'll hand the stream off to somebody like Ty Guy or Tommy Temper, and we'll do that. That'll be fun. Maybe Ty Guy and Tommy Temper can restream us eating a steak. That will be fun. No pies in the face, though. No steaks in the face.
Convoy.org, and I think it's listed there. David Thompson, JT, is most likely there. Yeah, Diane, no problem. OTR, did you see Big Boy?
So,
you missed it briefly.
Jay Corey in the chat room says, if I hang the mic from the ceiling, I have to learn how to say, let's get ready to rumble. Isn't that a licensed phrase? I don't think I can say that without getting, isn't that like a copyrighted phrase? Or am I thinking something different? I know you can't sing happy birthday. Is that still copyrighted, or have they released that? Is it royalty free now to sing happy birthday? Yeah, Frankie in the chat says the SH55 Shure mic is a good one to hang from the ceiling. I'll check it out. I had a Shure mic that I'm sure you're gonna. Okay, I just got triggered. I shipped out about $10,000 worth of radio gear to Gary Garver. Gary, where's my stuff if you're not using it? And I wish I would have never done that, but I was told to do it because he was building a satellite studio and he never used the console or any of the microphone. I shipped out my headphone amplifiers and everything, all gone. It was an 8-port headphone amp, all my headphone stuff, my good mics, my boom, mic boom, console, lots of cables, and other stuff that I forgot that I shipped out. So yeah, I had one just like that at one time. It wasn't the fancy version. It was just the black, normal-looking microphone. But yeah, I like the Shure mics. better than the RE20s, just because they're not as heavy, and I like the way my voice projects better on a Shure mic than the RE20s, like Rush Limbaugh and all those guys like to use, and Alex Jones. Alex Jones has an RE20 that's painted black, I think, because they don't come that way the last time I checked. But yeah, RE20s are a little, to me, overpriced, and they're overrated. They look cool, but they're heavy. So a heavy mic really is a challenge for some mic booms. You got to upgrade the springs on some of them, or just buy a better one that's made for them. And I don't like the isolation that comes with the RE20s. But anyway, yeah, that's just my preference. They're good mics, don't get me wrong, but I like the way a Shure sounds better. And when I sing, I like to I like the way a Shure sounds way better than a RE20. So as far as vocal range and guitars, to me, all-around best mic is a Shure. I think it's a 55 or 57 or 77. I can't remember the model numbers. But yeah, I'm looking at getting something like that, a Shure mic. I'll check out that exact one you're talking about, the SH55. It's probably the exact same one I shipped out to somebody else.
You're screwing with me, right? You know it doesn't take much, and you like playing with the slow kids on the bus, don't you? Magnolia! Back again. Spaghetti sauce simmering, noodles cooking. Hell yeah. Yeah, Leona, no farting. I got it. Okay, no problem. So there goes my bubble bath, but whatever. Zaga did one hell of a job. Yep. Oh no, that looks like Cappy's bridge.
Okay, no, I didn't have that model. No, so it was not that model. That is the official Elvis looking mic. So yeah, I might get one of those and hang it from the ceiling. There we go. Yeah, I'll show everybody in the chat what we're talking about here. So I'm going to click on that.
And it's going to be go time.
I'm going to save image. Yep. Save image as. Oh, so it's not letting me save. You got to love that. I'll just put the website up there. We'll do it like this. We can get around their restrictions. All right. So we can do that. And we can just do a screen share. We'll go up here like this. Hit that. And we can do something like this. So this is the microphone I'm thinking about getting. Suggested by somebody in the chat room, and hanging it from the ceiling like that. So yeah, and it looks like it's got an on and off switch. Mute. I don't know what that is. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking about putting on hanging from the ceiling. And it's only $200. That's not bad. And that's just the first site I pulled up. Those RE20s are around 400 something bucks. They're overpriced as far as I'm concerned. I mean, look at this mic. This is an old mic that I've had from karaoke days. I got two of them just like it.
I just had to come back to the
And I'm not sure the brand on it, but
Breezy, and we couldn't be happier that you found us. Appreciate it.
yeah, so this is an Audio-Technica AT30 or ATR30.
Oh yeah, Jennifer, I got these train horns on here. I love them.
Yeah, so it's
Diane.
It's your typical vocal mic, I guess, for guitars and stuff like that.
And then there's going to be a rally tonight. Thank you, Andy. I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
I think it was the Shure 77 that I had.
It's now officially 91 degrees. Oh my God. Oish.
They're thinking that's hot. 91 degrees. No, not in Texas. When it starts to get above 100 and it's like 200% humidity, that's when it gets hot in Texas.
Account. Wow. Huh. Solar air horns. Yes, Pirate Chris. We had that conversation coming across when we were leaving California coming this way. I wish it was that warm here. Oh no, Amy, you don't wish it was that warm there. It's like ridiculous hot. One more full update for Florida. Hope this helps. Shoot. Restoring the word I can't say.
So, Frankie, you said you have the exact same mic, and you say it's awesome? Okay. The thing I'm looking for in a mic is where I don't have to eat the thing. So, you know, I don't want a condenser mic, obviously, because I don't want to pick up room noise, but I want it to have a little bit more reach, because, like, when I talk back here like this, I just hate having to eat the mic all the time. So, but I'm sure I'm going to have to eat the other one, too, which is not a big deal, but... And I was doing the whole headset thing for a while, but that just wasn't working out. Right now, I got my headphones are wireless with the FM transmitter setup I have hooked into the streaming system, and that way I can just get up and walk away, take a 10-100, and still hear the audio on the stream. And I'm not nuking my head with any kind of wireless gear, because this is a receiver, not a transmitter.
That's great.
Alright, so Trucker G is buffered out, so I'm going to try to get him back.
Where are they now? Anyone know? We are on US 87, 007. Makes really a lot hotter since you left. Such a cool. Yes, Vicky. Yes, absolutely. You're completely dead on. Give me a second, guys. You have 3 lizards running back? Oh my god. Oh no, I am not okay with that.
Yeah, and see, my favorite music is, I know you're not going to want to hear this, but classic country, and for sure 80s, and then jumping into the 90s a little bit, and definitely 70s, well, and 60s. Well, and I like Ink Spot, so you can go back to the 20s and 30s too. But as far as like if I had to have music, the music that only you could listen to this genre, it would probably be 80s. Because things seemed like they were happier back then. The music was more happy. And then in the 90s, everything back then, the music was more happy. And then in the 90s, everything went grungy. So, yeah, I would stick with the 80s. 70s and 80s for the music. And some of the 60s. Well, yeah, so 80s for me, though.
On the channel, I just wait for the signal to pop.
Remember, I'm 51, so a lot of the impressions in my childhood experience were in the 80s is when things started kind of clicking with me. So I grew up on a farm out in the country, and we didn't have cable. We had like 3 or 4 TV channels, and at nighttime you had to turn your TV off. What a concept, because the channels would sign off. So at a certain point in time at nighttime, they would just turn the transmitter off. And that was it. The TV just had snow on it. So you're sitting there watching TV, and you take a little nap, and you wake up, and there's snow on the TV. So they literally turned the transmitters off. Imagine that. And to change the channels, you had to get up and hit the little click, 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 the knobs, and you had to tune it in and adjust the antennas. And, you know, we got high tech. My dad put up this rotor with a directional antenna, but then of course tornadoes would always mess up the rotors, and eventually the antenna would get tore up by the wind. So the reception was not that great after a while.
4 Celsius. What the hell is that in Fahrenheit?
And I remember being a kid, I wouldn't even think about doing this today. We would climb up on the roof from a TV antenna, So we're literally climbing up the side of the house, latched onto the TV antenna with our feet like pushing against the side of the house, and not even worrying about the thing coming off the side of the house. And that's how we'd get on the roof. Yeah. Things you used to do, and we used to jump out of the hay barns too when we were kids. On the loft, you know, up on the second area. And we didn't even think about it, just jumping out.
And I'll play that through the surround sound, and it's awesome. Oh no, menopause. Linda,
all right,
I'm
so I'm going to pull
sorry.
up, let's see, Mud Pigs look like you've got a good clean stream. We're going to pull up some of his truck noise in the background and see if we can get some CB chatter.
Do it. 28, awesome. I'll take 28. Yeah, that's good and chilly. That's when you get a fire going and you find something or someone cozy and you snuggle up. You know, we big people like to be snuggled. Oh, here we go. Jay's Canadian Garage. The menu tonight. Wait a minute. Homemade French onion soup. Made broth from beef bones. Oh, my God. Beef short ribs seasoned.
All right, so just as soon as I switched to him, he buffered. He's back now. We'll turn up Trucker G. I don't know if he's got CB chatter. We'll do Trucker G.
John asked, what kind of cell phone holder do you use in the window? It's one of the Steely Ball cell phone holders. Give me a second and I'll show it to you. I can't see because my hand's in the way. It's one of those. It's got the Steely Ball on it, and it's got the mount that, or the bracket that clips onto your phone.
Yeah, another reason why I want to hang this mic from the ceiling is just sitting here holding it the whole time. And I'm just sitting here zoning out, looking for tabs, and I'm just sitting here holding it to my mouth and not talking.
Bob said, hi, Cooks, welcome. LC said, no more tears today, please. I have done more than I need to today. Excuse me. Brian said, no, we have trees here, but we have to plant them, LOL. But you're driving through the cotton capital of the world.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Look, there's some trees over there to the left, guys.
Chips. A little bag of chips or any kind of bag of chips?
Oh, we have chips. We have regular chips. We have...
That's fine.
Okay. So it looks like BrantForLiberty is checking into a hotel with his family. So no sleeping in a tent for them. That's good.
Yeah, you go in. Here you go.
Thank you.
And lights on for safety, everybody. In case you don't have lights on for safety, please.
Union break, guys. A lot of John Deere equipment back there.
So I guess you heard my comment about the snow on the TV. You called it ant races. That's funny. That was Kingberry Crafts. Yeah, so I guess everybody's got a different name for it, but yeah. The TVs used to sign off, the transmitters, they used to turn them off to save power because there was nothing to broadcast back then. There was no 24/7 propaganda networks going. So that's they just turned off their transmitters to save power. And it could have been that they were only licensed for day power like a lot of AM stations. I know when my dad first got KCAA going, it was only licensed for day power, so we'd have to turn the transmitter off at night. And there's still stations out there that are only licensed for day power. So I'm seeing a lot of people liking 80s and 50s music. Yeah. The music back then, you could understand what they're saying. And there was more music creativity, talent. Nowadays, everybody's opening up a piece of software on their computers and then putting down beats and tracking the music. And back then, you just basically, you had a band that was playing in a studio, and if you were really in a high-tech studio, you had a 24-track system, and then you mic'd up each individual player. But yeah, back in the day, it was a one-stop shop. You had one chance to get the song right. And nowadays, everything's so digital. It just sounds so... there's just no feeling or taste in the music anymore. All right, so we're going to pull up Ryan Hall, y'all, and because I cannot have it, there's no audio. That's everybody's buffering, so they're in that no man's land where the cell towers are very distant. So we're going to pull up Ryan Hall, y'all's audio.
It does look like the storm that you're on is developing a new tornado just to the east of Branchville. But there's another one to your south and west that's probably going to come right up to the area where you are right now within the next 30 minutes or so. Just wanted to give you a heads up. Yeah, I am. It's hot in this room. It's hot. If you've watched before, you understand how this works. I have a million monitors and computers in this room, and it just gets hot. That's why I'm glistening a little bit. It's got nothing to do with my cold. I'm not running a fever or anything. I promise. This happens in winter. It happens in summer. We also have a tornado ongoing near Lovett, Georgia. So what you're looking at is a live view of the storm near Branchville, South Carolina, with some really rapid motion there just south of town. As that is where, that's where Chris is. Chris Jackson is on this storm right in front of it there. Looks like it could be a developing wall cloud.
How much maintenance on the animals? How easy were they to own? I was thinking about getting some back to Colorado.
And then we have Bryce Shelton in Bowman, South Carolina, who is going to be next in line to get hit by this thing. Yeah, I think it's allergies. I do.
So I keep forgetting about this streamer. He's a trucker. He's got a yellow truck, and his channel is on Rumble, and that's why I keep forgetting about it. It's One American No Party is the name of the channel. So One American No Party, if you're listening, you definitely need to add yourself to supportfreedom.net so you pop up on my screen. I can't remember all these streamers, and if you're not popping up in front of my big monitor above my other monitor, I don't know that I can run you. So I just happened to think, what happened to that yellow truck that we were streaming the other day? And it's cruising down the road, so I don't know if he's in the convoy, but we're going to find out if he's heading back to the Air Force Base. But it looks like he's about in the same spot as everybody else.
Now we're going to start also focusing on this one down here coming into Earhart, which looks like it's about to drop a big one. And we got an update from Andy. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, there's a potential interesting weak rotation near Augusta, Georgia, heading directly into it. So I would advise anyone in Augusta, Georgia to head towards their tornado safe spots right now. It's very weak. I doubt it'll do anything significant, but you need to be in your safe spots for sure.
Okay, Augusta, Georgia. Please be in your safe spots.
Yeah, he came in at a weird time. Sorry, brother. That's kind of an inside joke. Welcome to the family.
So that looks like that yellow truck right there.
I'm trying to get us
that
one
just
more
went through WYSIWYG's camera.
chaser.
That we were riding along with for a second, but his stream stopped. So it looks like WYSIWYG got in front of the convoy. Yeah, so he must be way in front of the convoy.
You're on a ride in the shade tree. Pay attention to my drunk, it's the wind.
Okay. Alright, so we'll see how that goes. Once again, Chris Jackson. Chris Jackson is over here just to the east of Branchville. We just saw a rotating wall cloud, it looked like, on his feed.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had my mic off too. Would you mind?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We now have a new tornado warning for Calhoun, Clarendon, Richland, and Sumter counties in South Carolina. And that's for up here on the northern side. Over here in Pinewood, Paxville.
We got Vern up
Get
here.
shelter now.
Truck right here on the right. You know, he shoots the
I'm
video.
dying over here of allergies. Whatever this is. I don't know what's happening with Chris Jackson's feed. I don't think he's going super fast like that. I think we just had some latency problems and now we're getting caught up. That's an incredible picture though. All right, I got one more step to take. And I can finally Okay. So Bryce and Chris down there, the bottom two under the radar, those are the people in South Carolina. Those are the ones that we got to pay very close attention to. All right, they are intercepting this storm right now near Branchville up towards Bow. Go ahead.
The central Georgia tornado warnings near Dublin, Georgia, east of there. Looks like we've got potential spin-up tornadoes north of Soperton, Georgia, south of Adrian, Georgia, and we just had one go through Lovett, Georgia, northeast of Dublin. That was confirmed, and it did have a TDS.
Okay, thank you, Andy. Here's an update on that storm coming into Earhart again. Once again, Earhart, you're not out of the woods. Another storm's coming. This one's going to produce a tornado at some point. It's going to happen very soon. Take shelter now if you're in Earhart or Lodge. This is different than the one up there near Branchville and Bowman. It's two tornadoes right back, one after another. Now let's go check on those other ones in Georgia. Looks like we might have a tornado here north of Soperton. Also, it looks like we might have a tornado over here south and east of Lovett. Moving to the north and east.
Well, you know I appreciate that, Big G.
And now we got this big supercell. Wow. Hold on.
Hey Ryan, hey, this is Brad. I'm probably just going to call it a day. There's no way that I can really get too far out in front of this small line, and I was going to try to get those cells that are over in southeast Georgia, but it's just not going to happen. They're moving too fast. So I'm going to go and intercept the squall line, so I'll leave my live stream on for that, and then once I get through that, I'll go ahead and just cut it off. That's all right with you.
That's perfectly.
All right, Keith B. Thanks for the update there. Yeah, that was weird. So, you know, paperwork. That's crazy. Paperwork always gets in the way with stuff.
You're welcome. Sorry about the issue today with the streaming, but at least you got figured out, so it won't happen again.
And those are her words. That was fantastic. And that was Gail Martin.
Go ahead, Andy.
What was her name?
This.
What was her name again?
That was my last message, right?
Okay, sorry. It looks like debris was lofted about 10,000 feet with the Allendale tornado. Debris lofted potentially up to 10,000 feet in the air with that Allendale tornado.
Facebook. Don Martin, thank you very much for the incredible words, Don. They're really beautiful. Oh wait, was that you? Oh, you said you're welcome, which is hysterical. I was like, wait a minute.
Is it possible to develop allergies? Because I've never had this problem before. Like develop allergies, like seasonal allergies.
Everybody nice to us.
I think he just likes convoys.
Who's doing a lot of convoy?
This is for you, all right, to talk to, Steve.
Yes. Yes. Okay. I didn't know that. That's probably what's happening then. That sucks. I hate this.
Car's getting off here.
Pretty serious situation is unfolding here. South of Groveland and near Pembroke in Georgia. Okay? This is eventually going to go into South Carolina as well. But this is a new supercell.
Sideways on the bridge.
And it is coming up to the north and east. Going towards Blythton, and Guyton, and Springfield. This is another one that I think is going to potentially produce a tornado here any moment.
So Ginger's got the right idea. You can see her right there. She's taking a nap. That's what I'd like to be doing right now. Taking a nap.
It could be. It always gets worse when I come up here and do this. I think it's just because of the amount of talking that I do. I don't know how bad I sound.
I still need to.
But it feels like I sound pretty bad.
Well, yeah.
Test 1 2 3. Bryce, can you hear me?
Settings control center.
Okay. You can't develop allergies. Well, now you know. Now I know.
Ah, yeah. Text size.
You sound fine.
Yep.
Well, good. I'm going to keep going.
Let me try that. Okay, so.
Until I lose my voice. I'm going to keep going.
The stream. I might.
Here's some damage photos from earlier in Houston County, Alabama, I believe.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, so we got a new tornado warning. Oh, boy. This one down here south of Earnhardt. Like, I know I've been saying this over and over again.
Y'all.
But, like, this one's going to do it. Like, I know I've been saying that, but, like, this storm has been in the perfect position forever. Now it's finally got that big classic hook here. So let's see. We'll see what happens with it.
Double check.
We do have that new tornado warning that was just issued.
Sure it's still up.
And that's going to be down here in Georgia. So once again, just to go over all the counties that are currently under a tornado warning.
Facebook numbers are actually going up.
Johnson County, Georgia, you got an observed tornado. Get to shelter now. Bamberg and Orangeburg, South Carolina, get to shelter now. Calhoun, Clarendon, Richland, and Sumter County in South Carolina, get to shelter now. Orangeburg County, again, get to shelter. That's a different warning. Emmanuel and Truton counties in Georgia, get to shelter now. Bryan, Effingham, Evans, and Liberty counties in Georgia, get to shelter now. And Colleton County in South Carolina, get to shelter now. All those places are currently under tornado warnings.
I understand that, and I did that, and it didn't make it any bigger. Yeah, the app itself is not.
Test 1 2 3. Bryce, do you copy? Hey Chris, do you plan on sticking where you are and waiting for that next storm to come up, or are you going to keep going after the northernmost storm?
Hey Ryan, that's why I was just sitting here thinking about it myself. This first storm kind of got on my nerves a little bit. Wanting to pinch off in the inflow region. What I'm probably going to do is I'll get on a good road here in just a second, and I'm going to drop down to the east-southeast and get in position for this next storm, because it's starting to look a lot beefier on radar.
Yeah, it looks pretty good on radar. There's a couple little cells down to its south that are going to try to get absorbed. It's going to try to absorb those into it, but if it can survive that, I think this is going to put down another significant tornado.
It definitely could. There's nothing other than those little cells right to its south for it to contend with. I mean, it's got all the warm, moist air it can ever want.
That's absolutely right.
We got some piglets coming into the house here. We got some mud pigs coming into the house. Mud pig piglets. Pig alert.
The common cold virus can take up to 23 days to run through your system. If you need free telehealth, let me know.
Mud pig roast. We got mud pigs coming in here and tearing up the studio. There's mud everywhere. There's pigs everywhere. Everybody go get some scraps so we can slop the pigs. Oh, we got to feed all these pigs now. Let me go get some scraps here. Let me get some leftovers so we can feed all these pigs. Look at all these mud pigs coming in.
You're sick as a dog.
Look at them. Good God, look at them. How many pigs does he have over there watching him?
I'm tired of it, y'all.
We gotta check out.
I'm tired of it.
Let's go.
Everybody in the chat say
some
vitamin D.
Wow.
Honey.
We're getting pigs. There's pigs everywhere.
I've done it, guys. I've done it.
God, look at all the pigs. I think that's the biggest raid we've had so far.
Ain't nothing I didn't already done did
Let me, wow, look at all the pigs coming in. Oh my God, look at the pigs.
Go ahead, Andy.
We're pulling up his mic here. I can't even look at all the pigs. Mrs. Fry, can you go grab a whole bunch of fries and stuff and bacon? Well, we can't feed the pigs bacon. We'll feed them fries and scrap. We got some leftover sweet potato skins from last night. And what else do we have? What do pigs like to eat? We'll give them some old donuts and bread. Y'all want some old donuts and bread? Wow, look at this pig raid. We got piglets everywhere. This is from Mud Pig Trucking. Everybody, big shout out to Mud Pig Trucking. I'm going to put the link into the chat here.
CC drop.
I'm going to turn down Ryan Hall, y'all, just for a second here so I can hear myself think. And we're going to put the link in the chat to Mud Pig Trucking. We're going to come right back at you with some fries, dude. We're going to feed all your piglets here, so give me a second. You got some fries coming your way. So here we go. We are going to buffer your stream out with fries. We got fries coming back at you. Judy M. Thank you for the piglets. TJ Lynn. Thank you for the piglets. I can't say some of these names. GYSPS. Thank you for the piglets. Melissa, thank you for the piglets. Yeah, we got pigs all over the studio. It's a big mess. So Mrs. Fry is going to the fridge and finding some scraps so we can feed all these pigs before they get out of hand. And we're going to deep fry Mud Pig now. It's on. So we're going to send fries back your way there, Mud Pig.
That's alright, there's plenty of food for you all over here.
Alright, here we go. You're going to get deep fried now, buddy. It's on.
I see those fries there. Yeah, like I said, he's been pretty awesome to me and helping me get this channel going, so I want to share a little love with him. Fry incoming. Oh no, look out. He's returning fire.
Yep, returning fire. Getting fried, man.
Let's go. Pig food. Oh my, we got some pig food.
Yep. Bringing in we're slopping the hogs now.
Oh man, I see those French fries here. My little piglets here are hungry.
We got some fries coming your way for all your little piglets.
Food for them over there. Yeah, let's see those French fries.
So let's deep fry Mud Pig. They need some fries over there.
I see them. Yeah, like I said, my little piglets.
There's 254 hungry little piglets over there. Maybe throw in some cake every now and then too.
Look at all those wonderful fries in the chat.
Now he's got 260 piglets, 263 piglets. Got to keep getting some fries over there.
We got fries everywhere. Let's go.
We got to feed them hungry pigs. Let's make that bacon.
Figure out what kind of pork we can deep fry over here. We got bacon, we got pork rolls, something he hasn't tried.
Let's feed them piglets so we can make the bacon.
No, I haven't tried Z-Pack.
Yes. We got bacon. Look at that. There we go. Exactly. My piggies were hungry.
We're supposed to change the filter in that, and I haven't done it. So
they're going to eat up all them French fries. Let's go. Oh, are you satisfied? Yeah, I'm satisfied. I like them French fries. Here's some more fries. Well, thank you. I'll take some more fries.
We got piglets still coming in. We're running out of food, so we can't feed all these piglets. OR, thank you for the piglets.
Some bacon too. I love it.
Or OA, sorry. OA, thanks for the piglets. Yeah, we got a bunch of pigs now in the house, in the studio. I'm going to have Mrs. Fry call the carpet cleaning company so we can get the carpet clean whenever y'all are done.
Hey, well, I see those fries and bacon. Thank you. What are those? Tomatoes? I see them tomatoes.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest raid we've had so far.
Look at them go. My piglets have been hungry. Yeah, Becky, I agree. I wasn't expecting the return.
I see some bacon in the chat. Is that an OTR raid? That'd be funny to be raided by OTR and Mudpig at the same time. We'd have bacon and pigs. We'd have the before and after in the chat room at the same time.
Yeah, that was pretty fire there. I agree. That was awesome. Yeah, Denver, I see you at the fries. Thank you. Deep fried what? I'm still trying to figure that out. What kind of deep fried pig do we like? The only thing I can think of is bacon and pork rolls, but I don't know if we got emojis for them. Oh yeah, you guys had a heck of a rant. That's the biggest raid he had so far. Oh man, I kind of feel bad. We gotta show love to everybody, you know.
Yeah, there's still piglets inbound. I don't know what we're going to do. We can't feed all y'all. Y'all are going to have to wait and let the other ones eat first. We're running out of room.
Deep fried with extra salt from Texas. Oh my, that's all right. I like a little extra salt on my fries. Brings out the flavor for me. Yeah, Ron, thank you for those fries.
So remember, we're rating Mudpig's channel. Subscribing is free on YouTube. Hit the sub button, click the bell, select all. Doesn't cost you anything. It's a lot of fun. It supports the truckers that are streaming. It supports the streamers.
They're joining up.
Hit that share button. Share his live stream to your social media. Anything helps.
We'll see how she goes.
And that's Mudpig's Cash App, and I just put it in the chat room, so that's his Cash App.
We all love the Fry family. Like I say, I mean, I wouldn't have this channel where it is right now without the help from Fry and SupportFreedom.net and Tommy Timber and all those guys.
And that's his PayPal link. So I put his Cash App and PayPal link in the chat. So if you want to support Mudpig, got to feed them pigs, so it costs money to feed all them piglets. So all the support, every little bit adds up.
Well, you're welcome, Christy. You're welcome. I mean, I really don't think, I still got to figure out, I don't know what to say when you all thank us. I mean, I just feel like this is where I need to be, you know.
Yeah, Truth Junkie, can you go in have somebody go into Mudpig's chat and say the next time he does a channel raid to wash the pigs before he sends them in, so that way we don't have to clean call the carpet cleaning crew. So next time, Mudpig, wash your pigs before you send them in, so we don't have to get the carpet cleaned. That would be a good idea. Yeah, that's a great idea.
Thank you, Dorian. Thank you for the pig food. We need to keep these piglets well fed over here. Yeah, we caught some trolls. We'll get them out of here. By the way, Becky, I'm curious. What do you think about me throwing a wrench at you later?
Wow, so Frankie in the chat is watching from Europe, and he says, "Good night, y'all. Europe goes to bed now. Good night, Europe. Good night, Frankie. And I appreciate you stopping by, and we'll do this again tomorrow. We're here for at least another 6 hours. We're gonna at least do a 12-hour stream today.
Thank you for the prize.
We might go longer depending on what's going on at the base. So we're gonna be here until they stop streaming. Alright, well, we're probably going to get back to Ryan Hall, y'all, to catch up on the weather.
I'm not a professional streamer by any means. I just use my cell phone. If I could figure out a way to put a noise suppressor on there, that'd be great. But I haven't figured it out yet. If you have some advice, I'd be glad to look into it, though. But I'm all about trying to make this better for you all.
If somebody could tell him to put the phone further away from the windshield, that would be even better. He could move the phone even behind him or in the passenger seat, and that would work just fine. So if somebody could tell him to put the phone away from the windshield, that would really cut down on the wind noise, and we'd actually be able to see him shift. So that would be an awesome view if he'd want to put the phone where we could see him shift in the truck. Assuming that he doesn't have an automatic. But still, it would cut down on the wind noise and we'd actually hear him better. So if we get the phone closer to his where he's sitting, that would be better. It'd have less wind noise and we could hear his vocals better.
Yeah, the interview with Bill is going to be on. Oh, I see you there, True Junkie. Yeah. I mean, these are just little piglets. They don't like baths, you know. I can't keep them clean. Back to Big Spring, Texas. That 30-mile-an-hour wind. Oh, by the way, I wanted to answer that one. We're doing 6, which is why you guys are hearing all that wind noise. And yeah, when that truck just passed me, his wind coming off of him really kind of threw me around for a second. Yeah, I could try to give that a shot. I could look at some other ways to get this thing mounted up. I need to run out somewhere and pick a few things up anyway. I don't know if I can find a Walmart or just a regular store like that. Need a few supplies for the truck. It's starting to get a little low.
So if we could just ask him to move the phone, just grab it with his hand and just pull it away from the windshield to see if the wind noise goes away. That would be a fun experiment.
And then it'd probably be a bobtail. And then a loaded truck, really you don't notice the wind. The reason I'm trying to roll side to side like I am is because I have no weight on here. Yeah, I know you all love the view, but I'm thinking if I can find a microphone and leave the view where it is and run a microphone like closer to me, it would help with the noise. And closer to me, all
So, Truth Junkie was telling us earlier that Mudpig needs to wash his pigs before he does a room raid, so we don't have to have the carpet cleaning company to come in and clean the carpet now that all the pigs are leaving.
Like I was saying, it's really windy here, so...
And Mudpig said, he said little pigs, they can't keep them all clean. They don't like to take a bath. So I guess that makes sense. So yeah, it's hard to get the little piglets to take a bath before they come over here. They need to be all washed off the next time we do a room raid there, Mudpig. Now we got a big mess in here.
Yeah, I can shift the phone a little bit here.
Of that giant Allendale.
I don't know if it's going to stay there, but let's see if that's any better.
That's definitely better. Yeah, whatever he did. Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, I'm a bobtail piggy. I'm out there shaking my tail in the wind at the moment. Straighten you all out a little bit. I got you a little crooked. There we go. That's better? Alright, well I'll see if I can figure out a way to adjust the phone so it sits there, and we'll keep it there. A lot better. Alright. Well, you guys will have to let me know if the CB's
even more recent view, and this might
microphone way up on the dash here. So we'll see if that view holds like that, because that'll work for me as well. 100% better. Sounds better. Alright, well maybe I'll have a voice at the end of the day then.
That went through near Branchville.
Just a pigtail, not a bobtail. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, it's always a learning process. That's what I said. I give all these guys credit for helping me out.
Yeah, I know the red speakers on Trucker G. I just realized that. Yeah, it's hard to keep up with that when I'm over here zoning out and getting raided by piglets. There. Now the red speaker's in the right spot. There's just a lot to keep up with.
Oh yeah, we're always improving. We'll get this straightened out. And what I'll try to do too is I just slid the phone back.
I'm not overly impressed with that one.
Try to adjust your view a little bit because it looks like you're looking up at the sky a little bit. Oh, that looks pretty good actually. I don't know, what do you all think? You want me to flip that down a little bit when I get a chance, or you like seeing the big skies and the weather as well?
I'd like to see some of his hood so we know what color truck he's in, so it helps to see the color of his hood.
We got a Silver Explorer coming up along the bobtails here with the kid in it telling us to give him a on. It's a great view. You like it? Looks good? Alright. Well then I won't adjust the mount. I'll just find a way to get it to stick there, because it's right now it's kind of leaning a little bit precariously, so it might bounce off, and if I drop you on the floor, I'm sorry. I'll pick you all back up, I swear. But yeah, I'll probably get some duct tape or some Velcro or something, and we'll get you right there on the dash if you all like that view.
So I'll probably have my mic muted. So yeah, if you could...
Hood. This is a short-nosed truck. I don't have a lot of hood out there to show you. If I showed you the hood, I'd also be showing you a windshield wiper. I don't know if the windshield wiper is too interesting.
It's going through the town of Bridgeton now.
Yeah, Katie in the chat, the one that commented that the speaker was on the wrong spot. I got it on Mudpig now, but yes, Truth Junkie's right. We're busy cleaning the carpet right now from all the piglets, so we got a lot going on right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to let this guy go around.
And it smells pretty bad in here.
Brother, he might pop out.
Alright, I'll see what I can do for the little bit of the hood so it don't look like you're flying down the highway in an airplane.
There you go, perfect.
Yeah, we were talking about that last night. We're afraid Grey Wolf is going to blow us away. Alright, yeah, because the mount this is in, I have to actually loosen up some supports on it, and if I loosen them now, I'm afraid the phone's just...
Hey, I'm coming up on stoplight here, coming up on stoplight.
Alright.
And it does look like, you know, it does look like it's letting up a little bit.
See those wolves. What's he been up to today? I know
supercells are like really hitting their stride.
We got red light up here, everybody. Red light, back it down, please.
Wait a minute until this one recycles, but Rincon, Stillwell, Springfield, you guys. And this could, yeah, this could still be down. There's still a very evident CC drop there. We'll keep an eye on it. So our storm chaser is in Reevesville right now. Both Bryce, down here below the radar, Bryce Shelton and Chris Jackson, they're both in the direct path of this storm. If that tornado is still down, if it is still down, they are going to see it here within the next couple seconds to a minute or two. I hear some damage from the tornado that went through Taylor County, Georgia. I don't know what we're looking at here. I don't know if that's a strong enough tornado to have scoured the ground. But certainly some significant damage coming in from Taylor County, Georgia.
Wow.
Tornado warning continues for Pooler, Rincon, and Garden City, Georgia. And storm chaser Chris Jackson is just now getting in on the rotating area of the storm there near Reevesville, South Carolina. If you're just now tuning in, you're looking at a live feed of a storm chaser intercepting a tornado-warned storm near Reevesville, South Carolina. This very storm has produced a bunch of tornadoes today. Is it still producing a tornado? As soon as we get a second here where we don't have a bunch of trees in our way, we're about to tell you.
Thank you, Debbie, for the super chat. Super chat clap.
Super chat clap.
The Mexican flag on the wrong side. The American flag should be over there. I'm sorry, guys. My fault.
Debbie said, awesome. Thanks, Mrs. G. Paula Oreo said check Vado Speedway near Las Cruces. I know
one of the speedways are out.
Yeah, that they're
It looks like maybe not right now.
It might be that one. If you guys want, like I said, please contact these places and see if we're welcome.
It looks like maybe not right now.
That we're welcome. That give us the information.
But once again, we're staying in our safe spots in Reesville just in case.
If you would, please. That's what we did yesterday, and it worked out perfect with no notice.
You see anything out there, Chris? Bryce Shelton's also close.
Cindy said Oreo is not live right now.
Yeah, I was trying to put a tweet out. There was a huge debris ball on the Lexington County storm that close to Columbia. That was literally right on top of I-20. I grew up like 4 miles from there. I see it. It looks like it's starting to get blown out like the last one did. I don't know what's going on with the low-level winds up here, but it's getting that same look. I mean, it looks gnarly, but I don't see tornadoes happening with it.
Hey Ryan, this is Andy. I'm just going to butt in real quick here. We do have a CC drop on that cell headed towards Columbia right now. Still pretty far out, but it's headed towards Columbia, South Carolina.
Okay, all right. So we're going to keep an eye on our storm chasers here. But we are also going to briefly focus on this storm heading into Columbia, South Carolina. Because there it is.
Because I didn't see no trucks there. I see one truck.
Once again, another tornado today. I don't know how many that's going to end up making. This is officially a tornado outbreak, I believe. But there, it's on I-20. It's literally on I-20.
All right, I'll be right back. I need to walk around for a second.
Now, it's still, once again, like Andy said, it's still quite a ways out. Okay, it's not even close to being in downtown. But it is close to being... What? Why isn't this giving me any names? There's stuff down there. I know there is. But anyways, it is closer to being to Regency Square and Edmond. Okay? So take shelter now. If you're south and east of Samaria, on I-20.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Yeah. So a new tornado warning that's been upgraded there. A PDS tornado warning for Lexington and Richland, South Carolina. Lexington and Richland counties.
Warning has been issued.
Really? This is the so this is the storm. This is the PDS warning here. Let me show you the graphical information. Once again, PDS tornado warning for Columbia, South Carolina. I just retweeted the information. Please go to Twitter at Ryan Hall, y'all, and share that. This is a life-threatening situation. Seek shelter now. This is a life-threatening situation. Seek shelter now. This is a particularly dangerous situation. This is not a normal tornado warning. Lexington, Red Bank, Casey, Pine Ridge, Irmo, Gilbert, and Columbia, South Carolina are included in this. Coming back over here to the radar, you see how big that polygon is? We want to respect it, okay? We want you to respect the polygon. But look at how small the tornado is, all right? I don't want anybody freaking out. I do want you in your safe spot. I want you to get there fast. If you're in South, if you're in Harrisburg, Casey, or Columbia.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
But this is it right here. This is the tornado, and it's going to be moving. It looks like it's going to be paralleling I-20 there, all the way up.
Hey Bryce, if you got your ears on, there's
to South
Convoy. There's a nice little lower on the north side of Reedsville. It looks like you're probably under it. It just made me almost slam on the brakes on Highway 78 off over a tornado for a second. It just likes a nice stuff.
Like I said, if you guys could reach out to anybody that can accommodate us and welcome us, that'd be appreciated.
When we get back, I'll swing out and see what I can do.
Okay, once again, tornado on the ground here near I-20 in near Samaria and going into the Columbia, South Carolina area. I'm gonna pull this. And we're gonna come over here and we're gonna monitor this on all of our radars. PDS means a particularly dangerous situation, guys. It means that this is not a normal tornado. It's a life-threatening situation. Seek shelter now.
Oh, we're not there yet. We went to Lubbock because of the biker Bill, the guy that rode to Hagerstown with us. No,
This is it. That's where the tornado is. I'm gonna have to zoom in. I'm gonna have to get on Google here to give you a better idea as to what that's close to.
Yeah, that was really neat. We're 38 miles.
Because literally none of our radar apps have any cities listed in this area. And hopefully, I mean, not cities, but like little towns and stuff. And hopefully that's just true. Hopefully there isn't any.
I can give you a call when we get back if you'd like.
Gilbert.
Thank you, Lynn.
All right.
Sorry about that. I should have called you.
Okay, so that's not true at all. This is, well, I mean, it is kind of true. This is going through a pretty rural residential area south and west of Columbia, South Carolina. This is what it looks like. There's a bunch of houses. Oh, no. It looks like a bunch of mobile homes over here on Felix Drive. Guys, if you're downstream here, look, this is eventually going to make it up to Columbia. It could make it that far. Okay, but if you're in the path of this thing and you're in a mobile home, and my goodness, does it look like there's a bunch of mobile homes in between this tornado and Columbia, South Carolina. You have to go. Okay, you cannot stay in that mobile home. You have to get to the closest sturdy shelter.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
The people of South Carolina are very nice people. All right? The people with the well-built homes, maybe go knock on their door. Can I come? You know, maybe if you know one of them, you know, like if you got family that live around you here, go try to get into a more sturdy shelter than in one of these mobile homes, guys. I think these are all double wides right here. So yeah, mobile homes, that's a no-go when it comes to a tornado. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, Allendale, South Carolina, under another warning, also one that just got extended pretty far ahead of it. Looks like a healthy supercell yet again. It's got lots of lightning activity with it again, so just keep an eye on that one and monitor it as it wraps up. It's been looking better every scan, better tornado potential, that is. So yeah, anyone in the path of that, near Ulmer, Bamberg, Olar, and then eventually Branchville, headed towards Orangeburg in quite some time, needs to be in their safe spots.
Carly, do you know of anybody that's listening in on the radio feed over here towards Allendale? Because I am listening in, and I think I heard just moments ago somebody said that there was somebody could see a tornado down there. Have you heard anything like that near Allendale? Now,
yes, we have a couple people listening right now, and we just got a report in from Sam who says the National Weather Service has called into Allendale to report another tornado on the ground north and west of the city, so we'll keep you updated as soon as we find anything out. I'll drop you a link.
Okay, so if you're in Allendale down here, it does look like another tornado is we think it's on the ground here, north and west of Allendale. We don't know for sure. But we're not taking any chances, right? If you live over here, you understand what that means, especially after what happened earlier. Now this one's going to go through the northern side of Allendale and then up towards Ulmer. Okay, so take shelter now. This is it's a tornado frenzy down here. Unbelievable.
There's a huge New Mexico golf course and grill.
And yeah, they did extend that warning all the way up to Olar, Govan, and Bamberg.
Yeah, like I said, if you guys could just contact
Another tornado is getting ready to go through the northern side of Allendale. Another one. Once again, the current time is 5:33 p.m. Eastern. It's April 5th, 2022. You're not behind. You're not looking at an old video. This is live. A new tornado is getting ready to go through the northern side of Allendale, it looks like. Additionally, we're watching this PDS tornado situation unfold here south and west of Columbia, South Carolina. If this is still on the ground, it's heading up towards Red Bank. Okay? It's heading up towards Red Bank and Regency Square. Take shelter immediately. I can't believe
about that, guys.
The Allendale could be getting hit again. Now, we don't have a tornado debris signature. We don't have a CC drop here, so that's throwing me off. But I heard somebody report on the radio that there was a tornado down. So once again, we're just going to assume that there is, and we're getting to our safe spots. And it's really unfortunate that in situations like this, we probably got people out there doing search and rescue. We probably got a lot of people on the roads out here. Once again, South Carolina is the kind of place where a small town gets hit by a tornado. Everybody from the surrounding town goes and tries and helps out. And I just hope those people understand that the danger is not over.
I've never seen him without his stuff in his hand.
It is not over.
Never mind, false alarm. You found it.
Yeah.
Unbelievable here, what we're dealing with today. And look at this. Look at this. Wow, that's new. Another new supercells forming here that will probably eventually produce another tornado. This one will go towards Hampton, South Carolina. Also, the storm that produced the tornado near Pembroke, that's now moving through Rincon and heading towards Hardeeville. Looks like it might try to revitalize itself here a little bit.
We're in La Mesa, Texas.
Look, Brian Sellers is on Facebook now. Problem solved, Brian. Thank you, Ashley. Shirley said, okay, people.
Oh no, this is not over.
Was the guy with Convoy hat.
This is not over, unfortunately. Now, it's getting closer to being over than we've been, obviously. But until this clear slot of air is worked over by the QLCS, we're going to keep seeing supercells. Even this one down here, oh man. We have to be really cautious in Savannah, Georgia. And we have to watch that one close. I don't know if the parameters down here are as ripe for tornadoes as they have been up north. But if this cell right here can get itself inside of an environment similar to those other ones, it might even produce a tornado as it goes into the Savannah, Georgia area. But I don't know if it's actually going to go that far north. Hopefully this goes east of the town. But still, there's other cells back here, Savannah. You also, if you're in Savannah, Georgia, you have to be extra weather aware. So I'm being told that we're getting multiple serious injuries in from the Allendale area. It's unclear if it's from the first tornado or this one. What a line to read. It's unclear if that's from the first tornado or this one. As of right now, I'm going to assume that if we've got any injury reports coming in from Allendale, it's more than likely going to be from that first tornado. But who knows? Who knows? This could be going through the Sagling area here within the next little bit and causing a lot of problems. And I don't know if it's on the ground or not, but we're going to assume it is as it goes up towards Hayes Crossroads and Ulmer.
Either subscribe to the page or you don't subscribe to the page.
Hey, Ryan.
Yeah, go ahead.
Cindy said I have called.
Hey, just let you know what's going on. I'm on 95 South. I'm heading to intercept that storm north of Savannah, that big beast. I'm about 26 minutes from Yenisei. That's where I'm kind of anticipating having a little meet up with it.
I will be calling another guy now. The info on the
Yenisei.
Fairgrounds I sent to Chris.
Okay, so Storm Chaser Chris Jackson is on Interstate 95 heading south. He's going to try to intercept this storm now near Yenisei.
You said they had events. Is what you said.
So we'll see. We'll see what that looks like. So keep an eye on the camera above my head there. That's Storm Chaser Chris Jackson.
Kathy said, "Is it true tomorrow night stop has been canceled? Just got back on. We are looking for a stop for tomorrow night.
Tomorrow's night stop hadn't been canceled because it hadn't been set yet.
Yeah, a tornado is down. Emergency Management Services has confirmed a tornado down here near Sagling, and Hayes Crossroads. This is north of Allendale, the same town that was just hit earlier.
You guys made it happen in such short notice. It was perfect.
It's a different tornado. Here is some pictures from Allendale.
Kelly said, "Well, kids need to go get a windshield fixed.
Major tornadoes damage is being reported.
A little later, but we'll be safe. All right, Kelly."
Yeah, so looking at this, it's probably those injury reports that we're hearing is probably coming from the first one. The first tornado.
It said earlier in the feed that
Here's another one. That looks like the courthouse.
was helping, but I don't know. We have not spoken to them.
Here's the first look at the damage in Allendale, South Carolina. My goodness. And now we have another one going through the northern side of town, going towards Ulmer and Buford's Ridge.
Jeremy said you guys go ahead of everyone else. No, we have Mike right in front of us.
Yeah,
and there's trucks behind us as well.
Go ahead, Carly.
A lot of the more intense injuries that we're getting are actually coming from Pembroke. I want to clarify they're coming from Pembroke. Damage is being described as extremely devastating. Houses are described as being torn apart. So some of the more intense injuries are Pembroke, and of course we'll keep you updated on the other storm in Allendale as well.
Yes, I wonder why I can't see the
Thank you, Carly.
Sometimes you have to leave.
Once again, our news team in the background is working hard to figure out what's going on in these communities.
Responded to that last thing I said. I didn't hear because somebody called me. Hey, just let you know what's going on. I'm on 95 South. I'm heading to intercept this.
I didn't respond, but I meant to. I was just going to say, just keep us updated. If you see anything, holler at me on here.
All right, we'll do.
Okay, so once again, a lot of the more serious damages are coming from Pembroke. Pembroke in Georgia. I don't know if we have any pictures and videos from there yet, but of course, you know, in a situation like this, the first thing you're going to do is not take a picture, especially if we've got a lot of serious injuries and houses destroyed and stuff like that.
Worked out yet. So, Jamie said, "I'd like to meet Ashley one day. She's super sweet and definitely has y'all's back. She is a sweetheart, and we love her." Susan said, "I see that you are behind the flatbed today. The view is nicer."
Here's some more pictures and videos of the damage in Allendale. Man, I was hoping that this thing would have went north of town, but it looks like it went right through the center. Oh my God, look at that, guys. That is a picture of the massive tornado. The massive tornado that went through Allendale earlier. Once again, we haven't heard of any fatalities. We've only heard of some injuries. We don't know the extent of them. But man, we had a pretty good warning lead time on that from the National Weather Service and from what we were doing here. We had our eye on that cell for a long time. As it, you remember how it looked like a perfect supercell? All you can do is hope that people were tuned in to their local news or had a weather radio or were listening to this anyways.
The email for the People's Convoy in the chat.
It says, State Representative in Columbia. This is the first time I've seen this. The house is being evacuated to the basement due to the tornado warning. This is in South Carolina, guys. Yeah, let's go back to Columbia, South Carolina real quick. I want to give you an update over here. And the update is, as far as I can tell, the tornado threat has decreased significantly. Now, once again, I don't supersede the National Weather Service.
Ryan, the Sandy, we do see a CC drop on that cell right next to Homer, South Carolina now.
Okay, thank you, Andy. Once again, for anybody listening for Columbia, that is not for this storm. In Columbia, you need to stay in your safe spot, need to stay sheltered until the National Weather Service allows this warning to go away. But you can have a slight sigh of relief as, for me looking at this, I don't see anything overly concerning. It's going to be a strong storm with some strong winds, but the tornado threat I don't think exists in Columbia. But that doesn't change the fact that you should be sheltered. And I'll tell you when it's time to come out, just in case. I'm the weatherman. We're wrong. We're wrong sometimes. Y'all know this. Okay, yeah, so now over here near Ulmer, we got a new CC drop. And when I say CC drop, that's a correlation coefficient. Some of you may have heard this referred to as a TDS, or a tornado debris signature. This means that the tornado is lifting debris into the air. Pieces of houses, tree limbs, leaves, things that are different sizes than raindrops are up in the sky right now near Ulmer. And that's going to move up towards Buford's Bridge. Buford's Bridge. This is a tornado down right now.
Sounds good, Gypsy. What do we got in here? We got 80.
Ulmer, South Carolina.
Yeah, let's go visit Rolling for Freedom.
Now, this is...
Who knows? We have enough swilling over there, you know, maybe he'll come and ask me what's going on, and I'll get to meet him.
This is not the one Chris Jackson's on.
All right, so I couldn't get the water fountain for the birds to work. Need to take the pump apart. It's probably clogged up with gunk and seeds. And yeah, my hands smell like the bottom of a fish pond.
Y'all watch, okay? You're not under a tornado warning just yet, but y'all watch out, because I think that they might issue one here soon if this rotation wraps up a little bit. It's another supercell that's formed down here. It looks like it's trying to get its act together fast. Hampton, South Carolina, get ready. Be 1 or 2 steps away from your shelter. I'll let you know when it's time to run. So now that tornado is over Buford's Ridge, or Buford's Bridge. 64. Oh my.
And here comes Husky.
321. Okay, I'm just trying to get my bearings straight here. Okay, so we got a big tornado now on the ground over Buford's Bridge. Run to shelter if you're not there yet. But here, more importantly, if you don't know where Buford's Bridge is, because it doesn't look like this is a very big place, or even Ulmer, this is near the Mizpah Church. or the Ebenezer United Methodist Church there near the Dry Branch Hunting Preserve. This has wrapped up tremendously in the past little bit, guys. We got a big tornado down here. It's on Highway 301. Okay, it's on Highway 301 near the Mizpah Church. It's going to keep going north and east. Okay, it's going to parallel Highway 301 on Main Highway up there near the Cathedral Bay Heritage Preserve, Cypress Pond, and then some other places that might have to deal with this.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Is McMillan Cemetery, Union Baptist Church, all the way up to G&G Milling. We have a PDS tornado warning now. A PDS tornado warning. Let me double check. I want to retweet the graphic on this. How many PDS warnings have we had today, guys? This is insane. But I just retweeted the graphic information on that. Please go retweet it, guys. You can help save a life. Every single little bit of information we can get out is incredibly useful on a day like today where people weren't expecting this. All right. Once again, this is a damaging tornado up here and going towards Olar, Govan, Bamberg, and Branchville. Branchville, you're included in this again. A PDS tornado warning, guys. Please go retweet it.
Oh, Tommy's restreaming me?
So there you go. Highway 301. That's your tornado right there. Debris ball, tornado debris signature, velocity couplet. It's all there. And a very well-defined supercell storm. This tornado is now over Cypress Pond. It's really close to G&G Milling. It's going to keep on going up to the north and east. It's going to go towards Mylands, Discount Mattresses. The gun shop over there near the Bethel United Methodist Church. Alright, let me get my stuff straight. Elite Indulgence. What's that?
Hey, Tommy, how's it going?
A mobile caterer. Okay. It's going to go over Highway 601 near. Yeah, it's going to go over Highway 601, possibly south of Bamberg. But as of right now, the closest thing that it's to is the Low Country Highway near the Curse Barbum Cemetery. This is a big-time damaging tornado on the ground.
We're just getting ready to send the little piggies over your way. My piglets were getting antsy. They wanted to
damaging, violent tornado right now.
Just watch out for the
Bamberg and Branchville, you're next in line here. You're next in line.
And apparently Fry said we needed to wash the piggies next time before we send them over. We left a mess over there.
Andy, when you get a second, if you could relay to Cameron whenever he does the screenshots, try to get a little bit closer on like the actual warning boxes and stuff. I feel like it's a little bit too zoomed out. You can't really see anything right now. Thanks. Specifically talking about the ones for Twitter, by the way.
Thank you all for the piggy raid. Yes, of course.
Once again, this is the tornado. That's the tornado. You can also see it here with the debris ball. The pinks and the oranges, not the pinks and the oranges, but the purples and the pinks that you see there. That is actually, it's not rain, it's not hail. That's pieces of houses and pieces of things in the air that's being reflected as like you would see like hail or something.
We gotta keep everyone on their toes, you know?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We got a new tornado warning for Jasper and Beaufort County in South Carolina.
Fort
Vince is not in this storm. Vince has called it a day. He had some car trouble. Yeah, this is absolutely nuts. Whoever just said that in the chat is 100% correct.
We'll send some love over to Roll.
I don't know how many times I have to say this is absolutely nuts during these live streams. But this is another time that we've had to say it. And now we're talking about South Carolina. Reed's not out there. Reed also called it a day. Only the storm chasers we have right now are Bryce Show and Chris Jackson, and they're currently on their way to a different storm in South Carolina. We're focused on this for now. Look at that, guys. Another perfect supercell in South Carolina. What is going on out there? Hampton, feeling about this. Now, thankfully, there's not a lot of rotation right now, according to the radar. But you've got this little appendage hanging off the storm here. The base of the storm's wide open. The environment out here is ripe for tornadoes. So, obviously we're hoping that we don't see a big tornado happen here. But this looks dangerously similar to some of the other big supercells that we've seen right before they wrap up and produce a big nadir. Okay? So Hampton, you're not under a tornado warning just yet.
Okay.
But it could be soon. Okay? So y'all watch out.
Sure. We'll figure it out.
This supercell,
A lot of land, a lot of fields. This is my kind of driving
which is
right
actually the one, I think.
Traffic to worry about.
Yeah, this is the supercell that Chris Jackson's getting ready to embark on. This doesn't look as impressive anymore. And also the one south of Savannah, Georgia, looks like it might be moving off out to sea, so that's a good sign. Savannah, though, don't let your guard down. There's more cells that could potentially cause problems. So as of right now, for the first time today, we've got less than 5 warnings. But there's one really bad warning right here. And now this is working its way into Springtown and Clear Pond. Downstream, Midway, and Bamberg, and Branchville, you're next. Get ready. Brace for impact.
I can't switch my streams that easily. I do have a Twitch, but I don't stream to it too often because I have trouble holding 3 streams at once.
Okay, so we just got word that there was a confirmed fatality in Pembroke. There's a confirmed fatality now in Pembroke, Georgia, from the tornado.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of cheesecake factories, but I don't know if I've ever been to one. There are a lot of shopping malls around here now. Oh, that's an old commercial. The baby back, baby back, baby back.
Oh, wow.
Baby back trips.
Ellabelle, Georgia?
Sorry about the singing.
Where's Ellabelle, Georgia?
Couldn't help myself.
Okay, so that big storm that went through Pembroke eventually went through Ellabelle, Georgia, and this is what it looked like as it did that. I've retweeted this, by the way, on Twitter, at Ryan Hall, y'all. That is a violent tornado, if I've ever seen one. Holy smokes, guys. Something like that could be what we're looking at here, moving into Bamberg and Midway in South Carolina.
Yeah, sounds good on the stuck horn there. need to find a pair of trade one spot truck.
Tons of videos going out on my Twitter, by the way, guys. And if you have anything you want to share with me, the best place to do that is on Twitter. Pictures, videos, anything. This is a tornado earlier on the near I-16 in the Highway 119 area in Effingham County. So we were watching this on radar too when that big hail was falling on 119. That's what the tornado looked like. Tornadoes falling left and right out of the sky in Georgia and South Carolina today. Once again, NATO cast. How many of you were here during the part of the stream where I showed the NATO cast? I couldn't tell you how many people were watching. They probably rolled their eyes when I showed that. It's a good index sometimes, guys. It nailed this. It nailed Mayfield as well in Kentucky. Kelly Dolan says, "Hey Ryan, when Earth decides when Earth decides to stop, when Earth decides to enroll in anger management and stop dropping haternators, can you go over tomorrow's outlook for North Georgia?" Yes, yeah, we're going to go over the forecast for Georgia tomorrow. Because it does look like more severe weather is going to be possible in Georgia tomorrow, but it'll be the northern part of the state's turn. Also looking at potentially in the Pembroke, Georgia tornado, the damage or the debris was being lofted into the air in excess of 20,000 feet. Wow. What numbers above me? Oh, that's our member count. So you see the people that are becoming members of the channel. We're really close to 2,000. Very close. Go ahead, Andy.
This isn't as bad as the one we ran into before, though. That one was terrible.
Hey Ryan, we're looking at a cell that's severe one right now east of Orangeburg, South Carolina. That's northwest of Charleston, South Carolina by some distance. It has some rotation on it, potentially a hook on it that looks pretty convincing, but it's not tour worn yet, so we are keeping an eye on that one. But that's a probable y'all watch.
Yeah, thank you, Andy. Certainly some rotation popping up here near Holly Hill in South Carolina. No tornado warning just yet, but if you're in Utah Springs or Wilson's Landing, y'all better watch out. You've seen what can happen with these things. Let's take it seriously and let's get to our safe spot. Huge debris ball, or huge area of debris here in Bamberg and Midway. If you're in Bamberg and Midway, even if you don't get hit by a tornado, if this thing weakens before it gets to you, you're probably going to see debris fall from the sky that was picked up by this tornado several miles to your south. Because this is what we're seeing here. This is debris fallout. It'll spread through the sky and it'll rain down.
If you're new to the channel, you're watching FryTVNow, please like, share, subscribe. And I just heard that the convoy is going to be making a stop at Las Cruces, New Mexico. That's Las Cruces, New Mexico. That's LAS space CRUCES, Las Cruces, New Mexico. And they are looking for a place to stop. So it needs to be a pretty big venue. So if anybody in the chat room or anybody knows of anybody in Las Cruces, New Mexico, and it's off of, let's see, I-10. Yeah, so I-10 and 70 intersects there. That's where we're looking at on the map, Las Cruces, New Mexico. So that's the junction there. So anybody in the chat room know of anybody that's got a nice museum like they're at right now, or they went to visit, or like a air base or anything like that? Overgrown truck stop, a Buc-ee's on steroids. I don't know, anything. A big pasture right off the highway. I don't know. So yeah, call out to anybody in the chat. the next stop is Las Cruces, New Mexico, and they're looking for a place to stop for the convoy. And I'm assuming that will be tomorrow night is when they need that venue.
Now, I don't know if those guys were trained.
Because they're leaving out tomorrow morning, so yes, that should be the next stop.
Because all the trained storm chasers today were not in South Carolina. They all went to Alabama and Georgia.
All right, looks like OTR's feed dropped.
Trust the NATO cast.
And Ride Along Gang is parked for now. One American, no party. I need to get their stream back.
This tornado over here that's getting ready to go through, well, it's going through Clear Pond right now and heading up towards Bamberg and Midway. The debris fallout is in Bamberg and Midway. Once again, debris falling from the sky, but we still have a potential tornado on the ground right here. Okay? So keep that in mind. It's not over yet. Go ahead, Andy.
Right, just southeast of the KCAE Columbia radar, we have a probable TDS and a little bit of a wrap-up tornado. That's just south of Columbia, east-northeast of Gaston, South Carolina.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Is anyone else getting tired of leaning right because the truck's leaning left?
This is it right here. So now Orangeburg and Clarendon counties are under a tornado warning. So that new warning includes Ottawaville, all the way up to, well, that's all that I can see right now, but that's your new warning. Clarendon, Orangeburg County, radar indicated rotation.
Yeah, we just had a terrific wind gust there. That was a lot of fun. I think that's why these two up in front of me braked back a little bit.
Right there, just to the east of Gaston, we have a new tornado forming. It's unwarned right now. That's South Columbia.
Yeah, she's leaning with this wind pretty good. Wish I could show you all how hard I have the steering wheel cut just turning into this wind.
No, I'm not slacking again. I'm a super slacker. No, actually, I don't slack at all. So, hold on.
That's back here. Bamberg and Orangeburg counties, damaging tornado potentially getting ready to go through Roseville and Bowman. So this is a new warning issued for this storm that we've been tracking for a while. That's currently raining debris on Bamberg and Midway, but still on the ground, heading up towards 66 in South Carolina. Yeah, so Embry, you're right in the path of this thing. Highway 78 is going to cross between Farrell Crossroads and Midway. It's going to cross Highway 78 or Interstate 78, and then go over to Embry. And beyond that, we're looking at 66 and Branchville. Once again, Branchville, this is a new tornado warning for you. You got to take shelter again.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We got a new tornado warning that's confirmed for Dorchester and Hampton County in South Carolina. Switch to this radar. So you see the two big purple flashing boxes? If you're in those, take shelter now. This includes St. George and Williams as well. And that is that for our, that's for our storm that we was watching, wasn't it?
Man, he helps us convoy out a lot while he's streaming.
Was that our y'all watch? It was. All right, so once again, this storm thankfully missed Hampton. Okay, I told you that it might. I told you also that this thing was going to produce a tornado, and now it is. It's producing a tornado, and it's coming up towards Ruffin and Williams and Smokes And man, some of these same places, like Reevesville, are going to be in the direct path of this thing as it goes forward.
But I don't know if you guys can see.
Watch out in Grays Hill and Lebeco, as this one could produce a new tornado at any time down here. Thank goodness this supercell's going out to sea south of Savannah, Georgia. Hopefully you guys don't have to deal with a tornado today, but we're not gonna count on that just yet. How many big water spouts do you think we're going to see tonight? Way out here in the ocean, a bunch of fish tornadoes. Sharknado for real out in the Atlantic Ocean tonight. As all these supercells are going to continue even after, or continue to form more than likely, even after this goes out to sea.
Who's going home tomorrow, Wizzy or the band?
But it's not going to affect land. And no, Sharknado's not real. I'm just kidding. I'm being facetious.
Yeah, 'cause the band
Still got a tornado on the ground here southwest of Embry. If you're in Embry, 66, or Branchville, take shelter immediately. New debris being lofted into the air right here. It's moving northeast towards Embry. 66. And then eventually Bowman. Oh man, some of these places, once again, Roseville, Providence, all these places. You've been under multiple warnings today, guys. Just stay in your safe spot. Just stay in your safe spot.
So I'm catching up with some chat here. Even though it's not addressed to me, it was something. It says, "Good evening, Fry Nation. It's a sad day for 1A today. 1A. One American? One America. Okay. Didn't know if anybody noticed, but DirecTV removed One America News from its feed overnight. Do you think that's just because paperwork was not signed, or what do you think that's from?" Oh, First Amendment. Okay, gotcha. Mrs. Fry. Yeah, so you got to realize, 2 brain cells with dyslexia, not much sleep, marathon streaming for about 2 months now, lost about 13 pounds, a little bit on the exhausted side. So yes, stuff does go over my head a lot lately. Yeah, let's just hope that's temporary. And just remember, all they're doing is showing their true colors. So they're eventually, the media, you know, if you're not awake about what's going on, I don't know what to tell you, but yeah, they're all exposing themselves for what they are, and it's happening fast. I don't see any of the news crews out there covering anything that's important.
Oh boy.
It's always the live streamers now that are covering the stuff that's happening.
I didn't know if he was coming back to Hagerstown with us or not. I haven't had a chance to ask him.
What the heck, Bryce? Why didn't I know
keep
this?
saying Hagerstown. We don't know if it's going to be Hagerstown.
Yeah, Bryce Shelton,
To,
the storm chaser you see on the screen here, is literally right in the path of this tornado. In fact, I think a tornado might have just went past his location there. Bryce, do you copy? This is a live view near Midway, South Carolina, near Bamberg, of a once again a tornado going through town here. Looks like we got some damage to trees. I don't know if we just missed it or what. He's not responding to me on communications. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, I think a tornado just went through there.
I might have to get back to work then.
He's literally right where the CC drop is.
So Katie in the chat says, FryTVNow, thanks for teaching about the 1080p stuff yesterday. Now I can improve my screen when it's grainy. Yes, okay, so if your screen ever looks grainy, always check. It should be crystal clear. I'm streaming out at 1080p, so it should be crystal clear. So check your settings on your TV, and you can just kind of figure out how to do it yourself. But on a smartphone, you got to click the little gear, and just figure it out. But make sure it's set to 1080p when you're watching FryTVNow. So 1080p is the correct setting. If it's anything lower, you're not getting the full picture quality.
Why are they having issues?
Literally.
Oh yeah, his short channel is great. Like I really enjoyed his little clips of like the guys like yelling at him, and he's just
Yeah, and that's where the original channel name came from. Back when I had the website, it was FryTV is the short original name. So, yeah, everybody just I was telling people years ago, just fry your TV, because there's nothing but propaganda and programming coming out of that thing.
Don't do it yet.
It's pretty hard to spin a live stream. So what you see is what you get here. Do what you want to with the information.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We got a new tornado warning for Williamsburg County in South Carolina, guys. That's going to be way down here. Oh, what the heck?
Yeah, Zot was down there with us for a while. I think she had to go
Going to be way up here.
I think the only time we're spinning the information that you're seeing on the screen is whenever we're showing tornado footage.
Lane or Greeleyville in South Carolina and Williamsburg
I know, that
County.
was a bad joke.
Oh. Here is a very incredible picture of the tornado near Daniel Defense in Bryan County, Georgia earlier.
Yeah, I got all three, and the rest of you guys got the other.
Now look, Allendale County, South Carolina is under a severe thunderstorm warning. Those guys can't get a break. Search and rescue ongoing. Now they got a big bow echo coming through with 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail.
Yeah, but X-Ray, what you gonna do with me? I'm red, white, and
Once
blue
again, our
every-
storm chaser here is
I got you.
really close.
I got you.
That was Chris. Okay. Yeah, Chris, I was trying to get a hold of Bryce. I don't know if his app's not working or what, but he was right underneath the correlation coefficient drop there, TDS, near Midway and 66 in one of those more northern sales near Branchville. And I just happened to look over at his stream, and because we're not talking to each other, I didn't know how close he was to that. And I saw debris and everything, and I don't know if he had a tornado or what, but I can't get a hold of him. But yeah, I'm just trying to reach him. What are your plans now? Are you still going after that more southern storm?
That southern storm's turned right, and it's on the coastal plain. That's like no chase zone out there. I'm looking at this one that's got a TDS now just north of me. I'm sitting in Yemassee on 995, and this thing's got a TDS that's going to go just to the north of Walterboro. I'm going to shoot up 95 here in just 1 second and intercept that storm, and then I'll see what I can play. But yeah, I just saw Bryce's dot updated on Spotter Network, and he does have a TDS right to his north.
So yeah, it looks like there's actually a new tornado debris signature.
Yeah, I heard she had a hard time getting across the border there. Apparently
With this storm down here near Williams and Rufflin.
Yeah, apparently they rummaged through her stuff and really gave her
And
a
my
hard
goodness,
time when she was
man.
trying to come back.
Update. Looks like a new tornado, another tornado has touched down here and is now...
New information. This tornado warning.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. PDS tornado warning here as a large damaging tornado is on the ground, moving up towards to the north of Branchville and Roseville. goodness. Is anybody keeping count? How many PDS tornado warnings have we had? This is going right for 66. And Bryce is so close. 266.
All right, I can't live like this anymore. I'm going to have to hang this mic up so I'm not sitting here like this the whole time. So I'm going to find something real quick to hang this mic. So I'll be right back here in a second.
That is the tornado. It is currently getting ready to cross the road on Highway 21. Highway 21 near 66. Okay? And this is a big tornado. Okay? What 66? I don't know what's out there. Go ahead, Carly.
Sorry, not sure what happened there. No updates as of right now.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so there is some stuff out here in 66. Okay, we got the St. Stephen's Church, the Peter Baumann Cemetery, and just a lot of campground kind of stuff, and a lot of homes. A lot of homes, a lot of mobile homes. So please take shelter immediately. If you can get to a more stable shelter, looks like there's a couple of well-built homes out here, and also a couple of little, brick. Looks like these camping stations. There's these bigger buildings that kind of houses the headquarters for those. Get to those. Get into the bathroom. Okay, a lot of these camping sites have, these structures in the middle of them. They have bathrooms in there. Go there. That's better than an RV or a camper or any sort of mobile home. I promise. But yeah, what you're looking at now is a live view of a storm chaser who is literally right in front of him right now. A huge tornado is crossing the road. I don't know. We can't see it. We can't see it because of the trees, but we're getting ready to. Remember, we got a big tornado on the ground getting ready to go through 66. Right after that, it's going to go through Lambrick and Sandy Run, and it could run right into Bowman, guys. It could run right into Bowman. We should see it here anytime. Once again, Bryce is going up a Highway 21. This is where Bryce is. Okay, this is the tornado. And remember, we're seeing in the past here. This scan was from 6:38. All right, so the tornado could be all the way over here by now. So let's come back to his feed. Yeah, it's right under. You see that? See the horseshoe shape? You see this horseshoe shape of the cloud? It's at the bottom side of that horseshoe on the back, right there. If there wasn't so many trees, we'd be able to see it right now. Oh, don't slow down. Actually, that's a double yellow, isn't it? Okay, never mind.
Sugar Coca-Cola's really good with captain in it.
Once again, if you're just now tuning in, I want to get you a picture of this thing because I want you to understand how serious of a situation this is. A big, damaging tornado is on the ground. It's getting ready to go through 66, and then it could potentially make it all the way to Bowman, South Carolina. It's a life-threatening situation. Seek shelter now. Right after it passes the road there, which I believe it has, pretty close to where Bryce is right now. We should start seeing debris, unless this thing just miraculously lifted. We should start seeing some damage of some sort as he goes a little bit off to the north here. Of course, we're going to lose service. But once again, a big-time tornado is. I'm pretty sure it's already past the road now, and now it's going towards Bowman. Bryce is now north of 66. It could have lifted right before it got to the road. Look at this. Here is where Bryce is. Okay? That's where Bryce is. Watch this. You see how that last frame there, the CC drop kind of deteriorated a little bit. That could just be debris fallout. Oh, no, never mind. It went across the road. Alright, so what you're looking at right now is a live view of some damage there as a tornado went across the road there just north of 66, and now it's on its way to Bowman. Now it's on its way to Bowman. You're looking at a live view of damage, of tornado damage from a tornado that's possibly still on the ground moving towards Bowman, South Carolina. So Bryce has decided to turn around. It'll be interesting if he's able to keep up with this thing. Because now his only option is to go back down south, get back on 210, go into Bowman, and then wait for it. Or maybe if it continues to go north and east, try to go back up this way. But by the time he gets to Branchville, the tornado will probably already be over here. So we'll see what happens there. We're going to keep up with him. Frank, if you could put Bryce in the #1 position above my head there and switch it on the overlay. Thank. I couldn't even put the S on there. That's how much of in a hurry I am to get these warnings out.
Hey, come on. Convoy integrity. There it goes.
All right, once again, potential big tornado coming over towards the Bowman area. And then eventually, downstream, if this thing keeps going, we got to think about Interstate 26, Oaks Crossroads, and all of these places.
Sorry, guys, about my phone. It's a little precarious where it is.
Somebody just commented. It was like, the stream you're watching is like 6 minutes behind, dude. He just hit debris. No, you're 6 minutes behind, dude. Hit the little live thing at the bottom of the stream and it'll get you caught up. I don't know how that happens. So it does look like maybe some new debris being lofted there. This is a cyclical tornado. Potentially producing another tornado as it goes into Bowman or areas just north. Oh, man. So somebody just, this was actually about 15 minutes ago. Somebody tagged me in this. Look at this. A tornado hit our neighborhood 2 doors down from our house. Warner Robins, Georgia. We were watching you live when it hit. Thanks for all you do. Linda, my goodness. I'm so glad you are okay. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. Unbelievable. Guys, once again, it's just proof that people in these towns are watching, and it's because you guys are doing a great job of sharing the stream, getting it out there, getting the word out. I appreciate it, and I'm sure that they do too. Looks like we got severe. Oh, never mind. Somebody asked for permission on that one. I thought that we got it, but it was watermarked. Unbelievable. Thank you for the pictures there. Here's another video of that tornado. I don't know if you guys saw this one earlier. Near Allendale County, South Carolina. So much.
Yeah, guys, I forgot where I parked.
So much damage out here, guys. Possible tornado damage along the Miller-Early County line near 3 Notch Road in Georgia. Look at that big uprooted tree. Excuse me.
Alright, so that's good enough for now. Of course, it's not projecting right, so I'm going to have to turn the gain up there a little bit and see how that works. Yeah, I'll have to get really on the mic right there.
Edisto Beach.
Yeah, they said
this is a pretty rural area of South Carolina right here. We're going to keep an eye on that, though.
So yeah, I went into the garage and found an old Fire Stick CB antenna. So it's one of those that mount on your side mirror, and I just put it right across on these little shelves up here and some Velcro, and there's your dinner.
Cool, yeah, you should be,
It's okay for now. I don't like the fact that I have to do this. The cable is just a little bit, it's about 2 to 6 inches, a little short. I really like to have it maybe over here on this side.
I have one.
I'm just looking through some of the pictures and videos you guys are sending in. Once again, if you do want to send anything to me, we have Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, at Ryan Hall, y'all. That's my name on all of it.
But that's one less thing I got to mess with here. Now I got more hands-free set up.
Looks like the church was damaged there near Macon.
Because the bandit shut down while he was rolling. He just hit the shoulder, so I'm not sure what's going on.
Current update on the warnings. We have 4 warnings right now. Up here in Lane and Greeleyville, South Carolina, you're under a tornado warning. St. George, you're under a tornado warning in South Carolina. And Beaufort and Port Royal, you are also.
There we go, Queen. I threw a wrench at you. Hopefully it hit you in the head.
Under a tornado warning. My gosh, guys, I'm sorry. I do appreciate every single one of you for tuning in and choosing the Ryan Hall Y'all channel for your coverage. I am sorry for all the sneezing. That's got to be annoying. I don't know what's going on there.
We'll go give him a jump and see if there's anything else we need to do. He made it pretty close.
Oh, wow. Here is a video from Mitch West. Possible tornado or very strong rotation just went over 601. See that power flash? See that right there? There's probably a tornado back there. And this is exactly where Bryce was, right? Yeah.
What if the food trucks have showed up yet? I don't know who's been back here screaming. There's supposed to be food trucks. Love the horns. Yeah? We gotta let them know we're here. And thank you. I had a lot of fun on that drive. That was a really good idea, you know, because we're supposed to be like just taking a day off, but I think that's a better way to spend a day off, you know, going up and showing a little support.
Paul Norton, thanks so much for becoming a high-risk member.
Yeah. I couldn't think of a better way to spend the day. Actually, I just noticed something. Since I had to restart the stream, we lost Bill's address.
Alright, we're all back safely, so I'm going to take off my military hat. I'm going to put all my truck ready.
Yeah, so we currently, these are the counties under a tornado warning right now. We got 3 left. Colleton and Dorchester, Orangeburg, and Beaufort counties in South Carolina. All of them are in South Carolina. Take shelter immediately. I hope this is a sign that we're winding down. I don't know if that's the case. Certainly, if you live in Myrtle Beach, if you live in Georgetown, if you live in Monks Corner, Goose Creek, Holly Hill, Charleston, South Carolina, all these places, it's not time to let your guard down. Okay, this is kind of everybody from here in this area. That's kind of where I'm worried about now for some more tornadoes as we go all the way through. Oh man, it's 7 p.m. Is it 7 p.m.? Yeah, we've been going for 9 hours now. Man, that went by fast. That's like a blink of an eye. Nine hours? Are you kidding me? Oh no, says you're saving lives. Sneeze as much as you want. I appreciate it.
Everyone wants to know the Mud Pig.
I'll sneeze as much as I need.
Never going to get old. All right, well,
there's nothing you can do about that, I don't reckon.
So, I used to be a flatbed truck driver, and I delivered a lot.
All right, let's zoom back in on Bowman.
Systems and stuff to farms and whatnot. So we go out.
Yeah, so as of right now, it does look like that tornado that we've been tracking is now moving into the Bowman area.
He'd point out in the middle of this hill up in the middle of the field. He'd go, oh, yeah, up there will work.
He's not quite there. He didn't quite make it.
Driving this semi up through the middle of this farmer's field.
But a large tornado could still be on the ground up here north of Bowman. Hopefully everybody's in their safe spot. I don't know what else I can say. You know what I mean?
My dad would always tell me, hey,
we talked about this, getting your safe spot.
There again. I'm like, oh yeah, park no muddy pig there again.
From there,
so it was time for me to register a trucking company.
It's likely going to continue to go over I-26 up towards Providence and Oaks Crossroads. Okay.
Well, first thing that popped into my head was, well, just call it mud pig trucking. So yeah, that's how it ended up. A little, homage to my old man, His truck was always dirty, and he was always giving me a hard time about it.
Yeah, today was kind of a shocker for a lot of people.
Out riding with the cast on his leg, I would love to see that. Someone was saying. Well, no, that's right, because they said that's not the right kind of bike.
Not for y'all.
There was a motorcycle donated.
Not for you guys that was watching the stream from the beginning.
The right type of bike for him.
I showed you at NATO Cast.
Trucker G has the address.
Just seriously unbelievable how well this did.
And I see all those
the forecast from NATO Cast earlier today.
Yeah, I've heard a couple people saying we should get something together to get him a bike.
Which, by the way, this is an automated, computer-generated AI, forecasting thing. No human draws this map. It's just automated based on a bunch of different parameters from the HRRR and the RAP and the HREF and the SREF models.
I'm calling Tom in the white pickup.
Holy cow, it's windy, y'all.
A new PDS tornado warning
not even
has
sure
been
I
issued.
All right, we got
Get
a
out
new
of the truck.
PDS tornado warning for Calhoun, Clarendon, and
Yeah, I think that's what we
Orangeburg,
should
South
do. We
Carolina.
should get his bike back and rebuild it. I mean, that's a. I mean, because I know. I mean, I've never ridden, but I know a lot of motorcyclists
Those are the counties.
Get, attached to their motorcycles.
Yeah, you see that new polygon that just popped up there? It's a PDS warning.
Tornado warning has been issued.
We also have a tornado warning now for Charleston
pretty much
County, South
all
Carolina.
over, I guess we can say the continent.
So take shelter right
They
now.
say I can't remember the.
Oops,
country.
sorry.
He rode it all the way down as far.
This
down
does
as
not
he could
include the
go,
town of Charleston, okay? But it does include a lot of areas between, Hollywood and Beaufort and Charleston.
Yeah, it
okay, so a
sounded
big
like it
storm
might
could
be
potentially
in
produce a
Charlotte, so
tornado.
maybe they're still
Maybe all the way down there near
investigating the
Kauai or Kiowa Island and Folly Beach. Folly Beach is included in this, guys. I was just there last year on vacation. Great little
I don't know
town.
if it's hot here. I'm hiding in my truck.
But now you're under a tornado
the
warning.
wind is
Everybody in
whipping. I'm
Folly
afraid I
Beach
get out of the truck,
needs
my
to
hat
be
fly off and
in their
everything
safe
else.
spot.
They call you Boss Hog, but you should be the Hog Boss. Oh my!
All right. And then that PDS tornado warning up here is going to go for. I probably need to switch radar sites. Give me just a second.
Hey, Grey Wolf, did you say Diet Pepsi or Pepsi?
Beaufort, my bad.
Diet Pepsi Bottles.
Yeah, so that PDS tornado warning is going to go for
Stella, that's
Santee,
That's a really
El-
good idea.
Elor,
I mean, if you
and Somerton, and all the way up to
somehow
Jordan
reach out to him
in
and
South
tell him to
Carolina.
reach
Take
out to
shelter
the
immediately.
Convoy, or let me or one of my mods know if we can get something set up, and then I can bring it over to Mike and them. Yeah, for sure, we can get something going here. I mean, I don't know who he is, but yeah, I mean, that's a great idea.
Could still be on the ground there. Don't know. Bryce Shelton, where's he at? That's Chris Jackson. Holy smokes. Storm Chaser Bryce Shelton is in Branchville.
Okay, yeah. I mean, what would be awesome? I mean, you guys seem to know who he is, but maybe he comes down and joins the convoy and delivers it,
He's in Branchville.
He's on the main page of the convoy face group. Oh, so he already knows about us. All right.
Where the heck's Branchville? Oh, okay. Okay, so obviously that storm got away
The
from
bandit broke down.
He's down here. He's getting hit by
Yeah,
the QLCS line now.
He thought he ran out of
that big
gas,
supercell's way
but
out to the
now
north
it sounds
now.
like it might be a...
But that's the storm hitting Branchville, South Carolina now. But that's not the supercell that we've been watching, okay? Once again, a PDS tornado warning is in effect for Santee, Somerton, and Jordan in South Carolina. Take shelter immediately. This is a life-threatening situation. Large, violent, damaging tornadoes possible. Could cause significant damage to your home.
Yeah, I know. I've heard of Wellspan. Yeah, I'm pretty close to Chambersburg. I'm actually just outside of Carlisle. But yeah, I've been to Chambersburg many times.
Oh boy.
Somebody said that they got that trailer fixed. I don't know. I haven't really been following them in Hagerstown.
Yeah, this is going to go down
And
as a historic year for severe weather.
Every day, and we have mechanics that fix them back up and keep them rocking.
This is going to go down as a historic year for severe weather, guys. 2022.
Perfect. They got it started. That's good.
Starting in December of 2021, really, that's when it started taking off. It's been nonstop. Now, somebody sent me this tweet. I don't know.
All good.
I don't have any real confirmation.
The bandit is running.
On if this came from today or not, but it looks like it's South Carolina.
Hey, if we're still sending a mechanic over there, my chat.
Say that again.
Stream and they say the bandit
But look at this. Somebody says my stepdad standing in the middle of.
Oh, why would you do that? Come on, Facebook.
Language warning.
You're not
I don't know what
here.
this is gonna say.
Right,
You're only seeing what you're seeing through the camera.
Because somebody standing out on
Keep
the back
kind, don't
porch.
It's all over, fool.
So apparently they cut.
Guys, don't do this.
Look at that.
Man, people don't understand.
Just let you know, I'm coming back up on this tornado warning storm north of Walsboro. It's right line 95.
All right, thanks. Keep us updated. What he doesn't understand is, yeah, you can see that.
Like I said, I haven't really been following
but
what's
what you
going
can't
on
see
in
is the
Vegas
huge
town and all.
rear flank downdraft surge that could bring down your roof right on top of your head there, and it's over. For what?
Before we left, the ones that I knew that was staying, is we got to keep the pressure on DC till we get back, you know? Just because we're not there don't mean that, you know, DC can forget about it, you know?
That's
not good.
What is this guy doing? I hate laughing.
Not good.
I do not condone this. Did you hear him though? He said there went the roof.
I don't know if it's all TV news. I mean, I'm just
Okay, hold on.
here and keep y'all at home a little bit updated.
Yeah, that's that's literally the rear flank. Or that might have been the inflow.
not good.
That's what I was talking about. He's just standing there the whole time. How do you stand there the whole time?
It's all over, fool.
Okay, anyways, once again, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was from today, but I don't have 100% confirmation. If anybody's ever seen that before, let me know. That's an incredible video. Not worth your life, but still an incredible video. All right, let's check out this storm over here near Waltersboro. We got another storm chaser out tonight. Chris Jackson near Kennedy's, South Carolina, where another area of rotation could potentially cause a tornado over here. He's on Interstate 95. Oh, I retweet. If you guys want to see that video, if you want to show people yourself, if you want to look at that, it's on my Twitter. At Ryan Hall, y'all. I just retweeted it. That guy is so lucky to be alive. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, that was such an incredible video. I couldn't help but smile when he said, there went the roof. And he stood there like, I can't get that out of my head. But obviously that's terrible. Nobody should be doing that. If you're under a tornado warning, whether you see a tornado or not, you got to get to shelter. And if you can see it, then you definitely got to get to shelter. Man. And he was so calm. There went the roof. As the house was crumbling down around him. Unbelievable. Yeah. Meteorologist Andy says, do not do this. Yeah, please do not do this. I can't believe that. That's an insane video. Hey, somebody reach out to that the person that posted that. Ask if we have permission to share it on all platforms, and then have Luke or somebody download it. I'm gonna make a very big a video
Sounds
about
good.
that on TikTok and stuff, explaining why you should not do this if they allow me to share that. Oh, yeah, and there's my another reaction face from me here. My goodness, guys. Once again, we got a big tornado possibly heading into the Santee area, guys. It could be as dangerous of a situation as all these videos that we're looking at right now. So make sure you're in your safe spot. Also in Somerton. Okay? We got a live view of our storm chaser, Chris Jackson, near Kennedy's, South Carolina, intercepting another storm that could potentially have some rotation with it too. That's a little bit further to the south. It does have a tornado with a warning with it that includes St. George and Haleyville. There went the roof. My God. I can't get it out of my head, man. Sarah has been a member for 3 months. She says, thanks for all you and your team do. No problem. Thank you for being a member. Big time shout out to all of our members. By the way, oh yeah, we blasted right past 2,000. Thank you all so much for supporting the channel in the best way that you possibly can by becoming a member. That's a huge deal. Here's a video from Jeremy. It says, this tornado came right over us at Blunt's Landing in Utahville, South Carolina. It proceeded northeast towards Stevens around 6:40 p.m. Eastern. You can see it right there. That was down there towards Utahville. That storm's still active.
Oh yeah, the little flag vendor we got there.
Here's a broad view. This is close. This is close to exiting the country, guys. But it's not over. Once again, this little bubble right here. Well, actually, let's go ahead and expand that kind of like this. That's the area that could still see tornadoes. All the way over to Georgetown, okay? So we'll be here for another hour or two talking about new warnings. Charleston, South Carolina, you're still not under a tornado warning, but you could be soon. Looks like a new tornado might be spinning up there near St. George. Still got that big one near Santee. All right, where's my radar here? What am I looking for? Okay, KCLX.
I got that.
Okay, so good news for Charleston, South Carolina. The storm that's coming for you
see how
doesn't
it's,
look as
when it's,
gnarly or as bad as some of the other ones we've seen today, but it's still got an area of rotation right here. Gotta watch, okay? You're not under a warning in Charleston, South Carolina, but y'all watch out, okay? It could happen. It could happen.
but
Next up in line, Haleyville, South Carolina. You got a tornado coming towards you. Get to shelter now. You're not under that warning yet, but you will be right here in a minute. The National Weather Service will issue that warning.
Right. Yeah, that's right. He didn't go.
So y'all watch out.
I was watching
all the way up
guys.
to Cross.
So.
And then Santee. Okay, Santee's also experiencing a potential tornado just to the north there. That's going to be coming up towards Somerton. These are the only 3 tornado warnings that we have right now.
We'll turn it right. There we go.
The only 3.
So.
How long have my lights been orange? I hate doing this.
Can't hear nothing.
Sorry, but Carly, go ahead if you change the lights, or just let me know if that was a miss switch on my part.
No, it's okay. I just wanted to give an update on Pembroke. So they've just now cleared out some of the roads to check on people. So far there have been 8 confirmed injured patients, including 1 police officer in those heavily affected communities who are receiving medical treatment or will be imminently. More neighborhoods are being cleared now. So far, the gym and recreation facility have been completely destroyed, and personnel are continuing to work on debris removal from the roads.
Okay. So yeah, Pembroke seems to me like probably one of the hardest hit areas right now.
7 o'clock.
So other than that, the places that need to be watching out is Charleston, South Carolina, Hannah,
Getting used to my new
Hanahan, Somerville, Holly Hill, all the way up to Manning, Somerton. Okay, we're now down to 2. We're now down to 2 tornado warnings, but I do think that they will issue a new one for Harleyville here soon. They should. I think.
Here and there. But once first responders
If they don't,
back,
that's
then
fine.
I'll,
If you're watching this,
I'll
take
find
shelter
out from him
anyways,
what
just
I
in
gotta
case.
do.
What you got to lose?
to get it to adjust slightly because so yeah, I'm gonna flip you all around here.
All right, so I got the mic where it's hanging right here, and I'm going to put a little reflector shield on the back side so I don't have to get so close to it. Maybe it'll project a little better.
I don't even remember making these faces. That's why it's so funny.
It's the
but yeah, that's exactly how I felt. That's exactly how I felt while I was watching it. That was a wild experience for sure.
That's dinner. What's that?
Oh, I said that's about coming through. Over done is done right.
Yep. I almost didn't recognize this guy here.
Oh, hi. I can't wear my tricorn right now because it's too windy. So, not wearing my tricorn, but I got me a new Pearl Snap shirt.
Look at that.
Wear that instead.
Here's another incredible photo.
Yeah.
The tornado earlier in Bryan County, Georgia, west of.
Because he was just saying it's too windy for it. That's why.
Really nice. Like this is a pretty photogenic tornado actually. It's unfortunate that it's in a populated area.
How you doing?
But that's kind of like that's what storm chasers are after when they're looking for that picture. You know.
One of my mods that's here, Jen. Her and her family took me to Midland to get this new fancy dancy little stick. Yep.
Nice. So I bought that.
So
Is that from the Best Buy?
That's from the Best Buy.
Yeah, so that wasn't when I said it was the rear flank that could have potentially took that guy's roof off. I think it was more the inflow jet. That's how close he was.
Oh yeah.
Insane.
Did you wind up there?
Yeah, I wound up there because
get anything?
No.
Here's another video of the tornado.
Well, I haven't
Savannah,
seen
Georgia.
any food trucks, but that's okay because I see both pork.
Lots of
galore in
videos
here.
and pictures coming in now.
Yeah, it looks good.
Then I ran into you guys over at Lowe's.
Really, what's crazy is
Hey Ryan, I have no idea what my stream looks like and the service is pretty spotty, but I am getting raw with RT right behind this, what looks like maybe a new tornado developing.
So this is great. I just got to
Okay,
get used
so,
to running this gimbal.
Where's
so
you can move it with the little button at the bottom?
Yeah, so I can actually
Branchville,
aim it
St.
around.
George, great.
All right, so I wonder if that makes any difference. Test 1, 2, test. Absolutely no difference. Yeah. Oh well, it was worth a shot.
Berkeley, in Dorchester County, South Carolina.
It needs to be more like a parabolic. I need to find something like that.
Yeah. So,
Absolutely. Oh, good. So you get
let me put this on you 4 ways.
You'll get notified when I'm
Just a second, y'all.
but let me say, so I need to still figure
So
out how
our
to
storm
be able to
chaser is
turn it.
over here near Grover, South Carolina. And what we're looking
Well, I
at
can
right
do that.
here is possibly a new tornado
See,
forming there.
I can do this, and it still stays on
Once again,
target.
possibly a new tornado forming there.
7 o'clock for the meeting. It's a rally. So, yeah, so it tries to track. I just have to be careful how fast I turn. So, 7 o'clock for the meeting. Am I muted or something?
Right down here near Grover. Not a lot of rotation right now.
Mic
but
is on.
These guys on the ground get a first-hand view of what's happening.
Okay, thank you.
So we could see that start to spin up here very soon.
Hey, Minnie.
He's also pretty close to that Harleyville area with the big-time rotation as well.
Well, I was just getting concerned
Keep an eye
because
on
I
it.
said it like 4 times.
Frank, when you get a moment,
The wind is really
Chris
heavy,
and,
so.
Bryson and things.
Oh my goodness! I got out of the area and it just blew the gimbal all around. So I'm not sure if the lock is going to work.
My whole Twitter.
Oh, look at that! The lock works.
My face. Oh man. They're
Yeah.
making crazy faces.
I feel like I'm on. Oh, you're on. Need a hug.
You look more relaxed.
I might actually be drinking.
Independent. You really need to check yourself. 95% is not about that. Larry, 7 p.m., dude. Sorry, but that's like 7 or 8 times.
So once again, there's no tornado warning with that storm specifically, but there was a new tornado warning just issued, right? Okay, yeah, and it was issued for our storm that we're looking at. Okay, just the climate update. Yeah, so a tornado warning now for that area of rotation that we've been, kind of interested in or suspicious of. And this is going to include Spring Hill all the way up to Black Creek again, man. Was that a different Black Creek? No, I think it's the same Black Creek. And then on up to Mossgrove and Nelson Hill. Take shelter immediately.
I'm hoping that this wind will die down. I'm told that it'll be down.
We got a storm chaser out there getting ready to intercept this thing.
Somewhere around 6.
So yeah, it's going to be interesting if they get to if they cover the meeting at all with all the wind. I don't know if they're going to be able to have a mic or a mixer set up and somebody pull the line out of the mixer, or what they're going to do with this. But I don't think we're going to have any dialogue from the meeting with the wind.
This big polygon all the way up to St. Stephen, South Carolina needs to be taking shelter. We've seen what these tornadoes can
mine's
do.
compensating a lot too. It keeps drifting on me.
Like South Carolina, seriously, this will go down as a day a lot of people in South Carolina will remember for a long time.
But yeah, I'm just
this ain't your normal tornado warning. Let's take this all the way until this threat is over. Not seeing it every town in this body. How you doing? But if you do, you're gonna wish.
How's a little convoy today?
That's pretty amazing. How do you feel with my tackle? Is that Grey Wolf? I'm like, yeah, that's Grey Wolf.
That's Grey Wolf.
Yeah. And I'm hiding in my ear because of the wind.
And Charleston, South Carolina. This is one of the last places that we're watching.
What were you up to today? You stayed
before this stuff moves out here. Well, not really. We're also going to watch Myrtle Beach and Georgetown. But Charleston, the area of rotation to your south might be picking up a little bit. All right.
So if somebody could get their attention out there, it would help if they would take a sock and cut it up, or any kind of like paper towel or something, and tape it to the microphone inputs where all the mics are. The microphone array. There's usually one on the bottom and the top on a lot of these phones, and just cover it up the best you can to block the wind, because it's not going to work if they don't do that.
This is a video from
Article 5 of the Constitution.
Time tornado that hit down there earlier. Lots of damage.
Amendments of the
Lots of
Constitution.
damage.
And the beginning of that talks about both houses having the ability to make the amendments. And then
I'm not sure if this one's from Pembroke.
However, there is more after that.
But it might be.
A convention of the several states, which basically back when the
video
Article 5 was written, it was written
of
in
some
such
more
a manner
incredibly calm people in South Carolina around tornadoes.
So that's why it says of the
You guys need to be more. Well, you know, I mean, like,
50 states means
the thing that we say here all the time is don't be scared, be prepared.
and then 38 states to ratify those amendments.
You guys need to be just a little bit more scared down there
So we could literally
in
make
South
amendments to our
Carolina.
Constitution
Just a little
without
bit.
the House and the Senate.
And I think we
state
might,
legislature.
and I think we might have that many states.
We have right now 18 that are joined into the convention. And if you go to conventionofstates.com, you can sign the petition that will represent your state and put pressure on your legislators to say join the convention. By joining the convention, we're getting it up to 34 from 19 now. We actually have
10-4, Kimberly. We got your 6.
being able to.
Or I'm sure some other chat mod's got the chat room 6, that's for sure.
States coming up.
Yeah, we're potentially seeing a new tornado form up here north of Somerton. It's still got an ongoing circulation right here, maybe a little bit of a CC drop too. And this is going to continue moving across Pineville and St. Stephen, okay?
That's interesting.
Article 5 of the Constitution, a very short read. And go past the first section and you'll see where the article actually allows for the convention.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know that.
Conventionofstates.com and sign the petition.
I do know that we have other storms in other places.
And that's one thing I love
We got some
about
super
these
cells that
chances.
have popped up down here
I
in
learned-
southern Texas. We'll take a look at those here in a minute. No warnings on those. And we also have some of those storms popping up down here in Missouri that we were talking about earlier, and no warnings on those just yet either. We're going to focus on the main threat until it's over, guys.
Beautiful, beautiful. So yeah, that's something that, you know, my other channel, Patriot Ron, I think I'm now out.
Yeah,
of
when
my
I say
7-day
CC drop,
suspension on
it's
that.
just, it's havoc.
But I found out
That's what I've
the
always
reason
called
that
it.
they
It's
suspended it was in the it was in that conversation
that I
where I
see
was talking
debris
about the
on the radar.
Constitution
Okay, it's a tornado debris
and Article
signature.
5 and
I'm
reading
trying
all
to
the postcards and letters
get
from
out of the
everybody
habit of saying CC drop. But
giving them.
I'd rather just teach y'all what I mean by
That's
that.
correct, but it's on Rumble still.
I mean,
But they took it down because I had come out of the truck and gone to the stage, and there was somebody talking about the
iPhone background or something. I mean, that was a shocking video. I'd like to have a picture of your all's faces when you was watching it. I'm sure it was pretty similar.
So, but I could actually go back to that channel, but I may hold off on that. Kind of keep it in reserve so that if Grey Wolf goes down.
If you're just now tuning in, we are on hour 9 or so.
A leaflet for
a little bit over hour 9 of of our broadcast of this crazy tornado outbreak that is happening here from Alabama through Georgia and into South Carolina.
That's in their pocket constitution. You got one? Ask Rose if she knows where they are. They actually were in the information.
It's not over. We still have a bunch of warnings out here for Somerton all the way to St. Stephen, and then also getting really close to Charleston, South Carolina. So we'll keep you updated on that.
You can bring up Article 5 of the U.S. Constitution. You can read it there.
And yeah, we'll watch that. I'll let you guys see that video one more time. This is, once again, before I play this, I don't condone this. This is the craziest video I've ever seen in my life. This guy's insane. Don't try this at home. Don't stand outside during a tornado. But my goodness, this is one of the craziest tornado videos I've ever seen in my life.
Look at that. Crazy. Falling down.
There went the roof. And what I'm noticing
That's
too
not good.
is what right here. What we're looking at is he's looking at the back porch. Right, he's looking at the at his backyard, and I think the reason we see the inflow on this last part is because he switches to the front yard. You know what I mean? So we're looking at two different doors here. There went the roof. Oh my God!
That is not good.
Guys, don't do this.
Not good. It's all over, fool. Look at that. Crazy.
All right. Okay. We got to get back to the coverage here, but still one of the most insane videos I've ever seen. Once again,
so the meeting or rally is at 7 o'clock tonight. So if they're calling it a meeting or rally, whatever it is, it starts at 7. And Katie, thank you for going into their chat rooms and telling them about the putting some type of sock, tape it over their microphone arrays.
John Serlin, I knew this was coming. John Serlin, I think. Serlin John, he says, hey, Ryan, are you really that desperate for content that you have to try to exploit someone who just had their house ripped apart by a tornado to make a few extra bucks on YouTube? Classless. That's a great example of some doofus who doesn't even watch the stream that makes a comment when one of our team members asks for rights to use a video. Did I not say that I was specifically going to make an educational video on why you shouldn't do that? All right, I'm gonna stop ranting. All right, I'm gonna stop ranting. But still, I mean, come on, man. I'm asking for permission because that's what you're supposed to do. I have a huge audience. I can educate people. I don't make a single dime from TikTok. Maybe like $2 a year or something like that.
Yeah, Jared Allen, I saw that earlier. It looks like BrantForLiberty and his girlfriend or wife, whoever that is eating the French fries. I saw it earlier. It almost looks exactly like she picked a fry out of there.
Andy, or the analysts, or you seeing anything interesting on the latest scans on any of these warnings right now?
Ryan, looks to me and the team that most of
A
these
new tornado
rotations are
warning
weak
has been
if they
issued.
do exist. So I would still be careful if you're in the tornado warning area, be in your safe spot. But yeah, currently we aren't seeing anything from Charleston radar or Columbia radar.
All right, thank you so much. We got a new tornado warning. And this one's up a little bit further to the north. Okay, so this includes Johnsonville and Hemingway. Johnsonville and Hemingway. So take shelter. If you're over here in Florence County, Horry County, Marion County, or Williamsburg County in Myrtle Beach. Not in South Carolina. I started thinking about Myrtle Beach because I've been there a couple times, and you always have to go through Horry County. So I've been through this area quite a bit. Tornado warning is now in effect for y'all.
But they gave us a lot. They gave us a lot, though. Thank you so much for that follow. Thank you.
I think people are mad on Twitter.
Welcome, Ron. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I think people are really trying hard to make
I'm gonna go now.
me trying to make a educational example out of somebody.
Do it in cash and tip it in cash. Okay?
People are
I trust your
getting all
judgment
tore up on Twitter. I'm just trying to help. That's all I'm trying to do.
Ooh, chat. All right, so I'm going to pick everything up really quick and then I'm going.
Once again, that area of rotation over here in Boston, over towards Johnsonville, this is. It doesn't look incredible. Oh, I'd probably need to change radar sites. That'll help. It doesn't look incredibly impressive, but a lot of these today haven't, and then all of a sudden they do. All right. So we're gonna take every precaution necessary in Johnsonville and Boston, okay, all the way up to the north and east.
Oh, all right, chat. Let's pick up all of our stuff and let's get on out of here. Meeting in 30 minutes. Yep, meeting in 20 minutes.
And here's another one, Mike Oblinsky.
I'm already live.
He's even got his check mark there, so he's got to be important. Ryan Hall, y'all, is trying to profit off of someone whose house was just destroyed and offer it credit in return, just as pathetic as the media asking for free. This guy is delusional.
Everything was so good.
Twitter,
Now I
man.
need a nap.
I love it. I love Twitter. But I also hate
Yeah.
it.
How is Ryan Hall, y'all, profiting off of that whenever his stream is already running? He's already saving lives covering the weather. He's been streaming all day. How is that any different whether he runs the footage or not? It doesn't make any sense. All he's doing is he's giving the guy that shot the video more exposure. There's like 24,000 people watching Ryan Hall, y'all, right now. So the guy that's got the video should be giving Ryan Hall, y'all, credit. I mean, come on. So if anything, that guy's going to be able to maybe raise some funds for his house. You know, if he doesn't have insurance. So yeah, it's just trolls. He's being trolled. But yeah, you got to feed the trolls every now and then.
Among a lot of
Once again, this is a broad overview of everything that's going on right now. We still got a tornado watch that actually goes all the way up into southern portions of North Carolina. Whiteville, Wilmington, Carolina Beach, Long Beach. All these places are included in the tornado watch, and I do believe we're going to have a problem with naders all the way up through there. All right? Myrtle Beach, you're included in this. Once again, our area of concern is closing in right here. Once this area makes it out to sea, we're done. We're done with the tornadoes tonight in South Carolina and North Carolina. And in fact, in Georgia, for the most part, we are done. Everybody in Georgia, you're fine. Okay, once this line gets by, we're done. All right, Vidalia, Macon, all these places in Georgia, you're fine.
Yeah, we enjoyed everything here.
We do have a warning now on this storm in southern Texas.
We just try to give a little bit of love back.
What? Okay, we do have a warning on this storm in southern Texas. Three Rivers, George West, Beeville, Interstate 37 right through here. That is
a new tornado warning has been issued.
A severe thunderstorm warning down here, so probably some big hail with that.
Right. True.
Still no warnings on our storms that are popping up over here in Missouri.
I'm sorry to hear that. I know. We were just in Pennsylvania.
And we got a new tornado warning.
The senator, and we went to the Pennsylvania Capitals.
This one's over here towards Manning and Turbeville.
But yeah, just look up the
heading up towards Lynchburg.
There's so much information on it. So many nice people are covering it, and it's been a really unique experience overall. But thank y'all so much. We love the food here. Well, I'm fully viewer funded, so like my viewers. Yes, ma'am. We do. We have certain contributions that people make and help us out. I'm also financing it myself as well. I own a couple of businesses, so I'm blessed and have the opportunity to do that. Yes, definitely. Well, we'll get out the way. Y'all have a great night. Thank y'all.
Y'all be careful, and I like what you do.
We'll be in New Mexico tomorrow and Arizona after that.
Awesome.
Right on. Thank y'all. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Yes, ma'am. That was nice, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Chad, I hope y'all got to hear that conversation. She says she's having a hard time finding hires because the government pays people. Believe it or not, the government pays people.
It's a cool joint. I like it.
That was delicious, Chad.
It was really good.
I hope that y'all can hear.
And I'm stuffed.
What are they saying?
I'm also stuffed, you guys. I don't want anything else to eat.
What are they saying?
Time for a nap. For me.
Watch out, babe. Step down. Did y'all get to hear that, chat? That was actually a great conversation.
Now I'm seeing another thing that I hate about Twitter. We've got a little bit of a dog pile going on Twitter. You guys don't have to do that.
Popping and hopping.
You guys don't have to go join the fight on Twitter on my behalf. Like that's not what I'm asking for here.
Hey Ryan, this is Andy. If you can look at Manning, South Carolina.
Her father passed away.
1 second.
Her brother.
CC drop on that storm. Give me 1 second.
Manning, South Carolina.
That's to the south and southeast of.
So Sky News in the chat, you took a clip of Alex Glasgow's interaction with the police. I think that was a pretty decent one. So that's definitely something that should be clipped to show the police officer shaking his hand, and they were exchanging information. They seemed somewhat interested in the convoy.
The National Weather Service has issued a PDS tornado warning now for Clarendon, Lee, and Sumter counties in South Carolina. This is a dangerous situation. Take shelter now. Big time CC drop. And a tornado debris signature, I should say. Let me zoom in here on Manning, South Carolina. This just went through the northern part of Manning. And now it's on the ground, maybe around Imperial Auto Sales. Okay, so if you've ever been in Manning, South Carolina, what we're looking at here is M&M Enterprises, that area where Highway 301 and 521 intersect right before you get into the downtown area. That's around where the tornado is in this radar scan. All right, and then what's going to happen is this is going to continue to go up and parallel Highway 301, okay? So Alderman Camp Road, you're right in the path of this. Little Star Road, you're right in the path of this. Downstream, we got Kirtley Poultry. Kirtley Poultry in the direct path of this, guys. I appreciate everybody for the kind words.
Climb on up. Climb on up?
Yeah. But once again, we have a tornado on the ground near the Society Hill AME Church. A lot of churches out here. And the reason I like to kind of...
first time I got a chance to see him, he drove down. And so that's who I was meeting. And then as soon as I bounce back up, this thing jumps in my truck. It's Sasquatch's cousin, Daryl.
Daryl Squatch, right?
Daryl Squatch, yes. Yeah, you can generally look for the poop. It's always going to be round and hard. You know, you find that and you know he's close.
Just follow the footprints,
yeah.
right?
So how are you doing, really?
Oh, pretty good. My stream's been telling me you want to talk to me.
Oh yeah, no, I was telling everybody that I've met you a few times, but we're always taking Misty
passing each other.
Yeah. I was like, so eventually, I'll stop and we'll shoot the shit.
Yeah.
So yes, Mud Pig. Yes, sorry. So everybody, this is the Mud Pig.
Yes.
Which, how the hell did you come up with that as your? Look, we're all listening. Go.
Well, it's kind of a joke from my father. I used to be a flatbedder and we delivered sprinkler systems. And you'd show up to a farm and they ask, well, where do you want the sprinkler system? Oh, up there on that hill in the field. All right, well, now we're taking the truck through a field.
Okay, cool.
So the truck was always filthy and dirty.
Oh, good.
So I then would take it home and park it at my parents' house, and my dad would be like, oh, you parked the old muddy pig out back again, right? I'm like, oh, yeah, it's out there. So then when I bought my own truck and went on my own, I needed a name for the company, and I'm not very creative.
Oh, my God.
So the first thing that popped into my head is, oh, hell, let's just call it Mud Pig Trucking.
Oh, my God. So his trucking outfit, his company name is Mud Pig Trucking.
Yep, that's what the MPT on the door of the truck stands for.
Oh, my God. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a story. So, yeah, Brad saying hi. Act normal back. All right, Ann. Wise ass. Somebody go take the Nerf bat to Ann. Kay is saying hi for Mr. Mud Pig. Carolyn, John, Misty was sharing your darkest secrets. Bad dog. Bad dog. Bad Misty. No. I'll beat her with the bat later.
Yeah.
Jesse, you missed a spot. Uh-oh. Missed a spot.
I'm not paying attention to my chat. Hush, Misty.
Yeah, I know, right? She's always barking and trying to jump in.
Yeah.
Can't get a word in edgewise.
Hi, OTR. Yeah. Yeah, they've been literally guiding me around here, introducing me to everybody.
That's cool.
They're
That's
like,
cool.
oh, there's, Wizzy. There's...
Right, yeah.
It's like, you can go talk to him. It's like, okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Yep.
It's me saying hi. Becky Workman got bacon. Oh, yeah. We got the Mud Pig and the Baconators.
Yeah.
That's a friggin' team right there.
Yeah, I mean, my people last night decided they're going to be the Piglets. So
the Piglets, nice. There you go. Everyone has to develop a family name. We're the Baconators and OTR fam, so.
Oh, yeah, and I'm the boss hog, apparently, so.
Yeah, Gary, I'm sorry. We were supposed to get funnel cake, and we didn't get it. Oh, Sandra's, we got one of your piglets here.
Yep.
Is Fry in the building? Do we have Fry in the building? FryTVNow, big ups, love you. Oh, where's Fry? Holy crap, I don't see him.
Yeah, I rated him earlier. Oh, we sent a bunch of piglets over.
That's awesome. Yeah, I was the very first channel to ever bomb Fry TV.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yes! I wear that badge proudly.
Yeah, he promptly returned fire.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's awesome, man. Fry TV is just stellar.
Yeah, he helped me get my stream stabilized.
Oh, good.
Because I guess I had my settings a little too high. I had to back a lot of things off. And I still can only handle about 2, but it seems to work well.
That's awesome. What's up, OTR? Hey, Bearded Eagle, man, how you doing? Oh, here come the pigs. Fry TV, we're all still dirty.
Yeah, he told me to wash my piglets.
I got you. we got Central Warrior throwing up some pigs and Dot throwing some bacon fried pig bacon love. Holy crap. I had to read that.
Bacon fried pig bacon.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I'm still trying to figure out what we can have when we get the deep fries come over. It's like, well, what is fried pork? Is it bacon? Is it a
No,
pork
that's
roll?
pork rinds.
Pork rinds?
Pork rinds.
Yeah. Pork rinds.
Pork rinds. OTR Survival, we love Mud Pig. Hey, Fry TV, what is up, big buddy? We haven't talked in a really long time, man. I thought maybe you gave up on me. Holy crap, there he is, Mr. Fry himself. Where the hell have you been, man? What, did you just decide I wasn't no good no more? Hello from France. Donate, how you doing? Pig is for breakfast. Yes, Jesse James. And lunch and dinner as well.
Yeah, pigs for every meal.
OTR, I'm going to sell you on beaver tails here in Canada. You keep telling me, have you ever heard of a beaver tail?
No.
Okay, it's a Canadian thing because I love funnel cakes, like love funnel cakes. Okay. And we keep talking about funnel cakes and he goes, no. Beaver tail beats the hell out of funnel cake. And I'm like, how dare you?
So is it like a fried pastry?
I don't know what the hell it is, but we got to somehow find a damn beaver tail.
Yeah.
Pork rinds and RC Cola. That is a southern thing right there. That's a southern thing.
I mean, I like me some pork rinds as well.
Oh, yeah, pork rinds.
The step's killing me, by the way.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Right.
I just wanted to see you were here.
Yeah, I'll flip down here. Yeah, you know how it is when you stand in those steps too long.
Oh, yeah. So, OTR Survival, I'll call you and get voicemail. Oh, Fry, do me a favor. Don't call for, like, if I'm not answering, send me a message so that I know you're trying to get a hold of me. Yeah, the reason I did that was because I was getting so many voicemails.
I couldn't check them all. It was taking me forever. So I just let it fill up. If you'll send me a text message, I'll get back to you immediately.
But honestly, I never saw a missed call because I would have gotten to you right away.
Can I say hi, King? Do you want me to say hi to OTR or just hi to you? Sorry.
Yeah, Brad, yo, I gotta find the beaver tail. I found beaver, but I've never found the tail. Maybe I was looking the wrong way. I should have spun it around. It was probably on the back end. I get it now. Boiled peanuts. No, why do you eat boiled peanuts?
They're at all the truck stops.
I know, but why? It's like eating mush. Yeah. Next week, pulled pork. Hell yeah, Jay's Canadian Garage. I'm looking forward to that, buddy. Great. Now I'm craving Tim Hortons. I haven't had Tim Hortons in a long time.
Now I got bacon bombs.
Oh, you got bacon bombs coming. Yo! Thank you, guys. Okay, cool. Yes, please do, Fry. I would never not answer you immediately, ever. You are like 911 as far as I'm concerned. So if I'd known you were trying to get a hold of me, I would have called immediately. So my deepest apologies. Winona's got a big brown beaver. Oh my God. Max, thanks for the update, brother. Fry on voicemail. Trying bacon wrapped chestnuts. You ever had bacon wrapped chestnuts?
No, not bacon wrapped chestnuts. I mean, they wrap a lot of things in bacon.
Yeah, you wrap everything in bacon. It's like ice cream. Yeah, Scooby, we're trying to figure out if they're not going to call me today, let's get somebody else on it and let's get that done. Big Dogma, John missed the party that we had in the truck. Yeah, sorry. I was trying to deal with security and all that crap. Crawdads. You do crawdads? Are you a crawdad guy?
Oh, I love crawfish.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's the eyes, I think, that freaks me out. I'm like, no.
Oh, no. The best crawfish I ever had was down in Biloxi. There was a guy in the street making them in a galvanized, like, those were delicious.
I can't do it. The eyes. It's just some creepy shiz, man.
Oh, you're one of those that don't eat anything that's looking back at you.
Yeah. Like, I love raw oysters. I love all seafood. It's just that. It freaks me out. Wait, somebody said OTR. Where'd it go? OTR Survival in Mud. We, the Fry team, love y'all. Wants to call in later. Yes, please do. Yeah. Again, I'm so sorry. I would never not answer Fry. That's like not answering phone call from the president. Like,
no.
The real one.
Here's a bad one. Deep fried bacon wrapped Twinkies.
No, I'm not doing that either. No, damn it, no. sent you some emails working on things behind the scenes. Journey, as soon as I'm done here and wrap this feed up, I'm going to take a break. It's already 7. I still haven't eaten. Break, and we'll come up for after dark.
Oh yeah, my stream's been yelling at me to get food too. Apparently it was pulled pork.
Okay, yeah, we'll dine together, but I got to get something to eat. I haven't eaten all day. I had to throw and run, but the lady I care for rang bell, so I had to check on. Okay, crawdads and crab piss. Danny, what the hell is crab piss? Crab piss? I need to talk to you. Yeah, you know what, guys? I'm gonna take a break. I need to take this, so I will see you all back around, let's say 8:30. All right? So 8:30, I'll be back, and I'll just leave this.
Likewise, I'm going to go check out this food. But by the way, bacon wrapped chicken livers.
No! You don't eat liver! Stop it!
Never chicken liver.
Oh my. Who is this? This is OTR. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to take a 10-100 real quick before the meeting. I'll be right back.
Get myself some food. No, OTR. There you go. You got it. Yeah, I'm going to take a break here, get myself some food as well here before the meeting starts. Did you do a pig call? No, I could not do a pig call. But anyway, thank you all for their hard work, and I'm going to go get some grub and have both hands to carry it. I want to really get it. So, I won't be able to put the meeting on YouTube, but yes, I will try to get the meeting up on Rumble. All right, I'll see you all later.
It's another one you got to pass through, at least a little bit of it anyways, when you go to Myrtle Beach. So this includes Kingstree, Hemingway, and Johnsonville. Okay? Kingstree, Hemingway, and Johnsonville in South Carolina. So if you're down here, please take shelter immediately. Let's analyze that a little bit better on the... Okay, so the reason they issued that new warning is because that right there.
Today with Julius.
Little area of rotation is pretty broad right now because it could produce a new tornado at any time near Kingstree, so take your tornado precautions now.
Great Space Wolf on YouTube. Like his videos, share his videos, get the word out, guys. Remember, Great Space Wolf on YouTube. So God bless. Take care, guys, all right?
Do you know anything about calibrating on these things?
I do not. I have my own tripod. So I never own one of those with size. I think they like it's a stabilizer.
Yeah, but when it's zeroed out, it's a little bit, 1 or 2 degrees left.
This
looking to calibrate.
That's why you keep one of these.
What's that? Well, Joe has one and the G's have one. Yeah, see if you can see it's twisted slightly. See that? So, and if I try to adjust the magnet, it gives it character. Because that's a magnetic holder. See, and then you got to go real slow when you turn it around. And see, it's got a key lock here. So you can't it's like, so it's some kind of an electronic calibration, I'm sure.
Have you asked for a responder? You would know.
I asked Joe, yeah. And he's like, yeah, his does it too.
Do you know what stands for generator?
No. I didn't.
I messed up and they hooked it up to propane because it was causing right back pressure in the tank and pissing fuel on the top of the cab.
Wow.
Because it's dual fuel. It went from choke to propane.
T-minus 2 minutes to the meeting. T-minus 2 minutes according to George.
Well, it's supposed to be live right now.
So It's probably going to be a couple minutes delayed.
If you're just now tuning in, sorry if I'm being a little quiet. I got a bit of a sore throat, and I've been sitting here talking nonstop pretty much for almost 10 hours now. We are, once again, we're going to stay here until these storms are over.
Around the car to see Mr. Grey Wolf.
Uh-oh.
We came from Carlsbad, New Mexico.
But and also there's not any like crazy, important areas to note as far as rotation goes. All of these tornado warnings, I believe, are precautionary tornado warnings.
Thank you for your service. Thank you.
So we'll see what happens there, but obviously still take shelter if you're in the path of any one of these storms.
No, I don't. I'm not flying.
Especially in Kingstree there. That looks like the most interesting area of rotation.
I would love it.
Right there near Kingstree, South Carolina. Take shelter as soon as you can.
But at this point, Sasnak has.
And we got some cats watching.
Oh,
we got some cats watching tonight.
I got one on a temporary pole.
That's wonderful. Absolutely.
When my husband puts on Ryan Hall, y'all.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you so much.
Our kitten loves to watch the weather. I love it.
That's great.
Go ahead, Andy.
That's wonderful. Oh, I like this one now. I like that. You got it?
I run electricity.
Oh, you run electricity through them?
Electricity and a water solution base. The two things are supposed to be mixed together. Ta-da!
That's a wonderful thing. Yeah. That is cool. That's very cool.
So, but I was telling Marcus we've been praying from the beginning from Adelanto all the way to DC. Can't travel because of joint issues, but wanted to come and let y'all know that every morning before I hit the floor, I'm praying God's armor over every single person in this convoy.
Thank you so much.
If I know names, I put names. So
X-ray?
X-ray.
He said he wasn't here yet.
Oh, that's right. He went to Walmart. He went to the store.
We have one for him, and then. But I just wanted
X-ray
to
went to get me a lawn chair and some Diet Pepsi. That's what.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
So, but we wanted to meet everybody. I am Tammy.
Nice to meet you,
Tammy. The checks with you from Carlsbad. I told you I left a couple of options to meet you at, so we chose here.
Thank you so much for coming on.
You're
Saying
welcome.
hi.
And we just your family.
Thank you so much. You follow me in Bakersfield? We're chasing this police scanner?
Police scanner.
Awesome.
There is a connection to Bakersfield. My grandmother lived in Bakersfield my whole life. And I lost her. Watching you guys chase scanners makes me feel close to you, even if it's just for the job. So I enjoy watching you. I watch so many others. I'm subscribed to the channel. Because the anxiety that I get, the whole point is to enjoy the content. I just have to see how to solve it. Even when you're stressed. I heard you stressed.
Nice to meet you well.
Oh, it is. Yes, very good.
Chad says, hey, Brant.
Hey, Chad, how are y'all doing? It's just been a really pretty day. And I'm so glad we got this weather right now. This is that good weather. Yeah. Hey, I'm from Texas. I'm used to this. I'm just glad there's no humidity to go along with it right now. I'll take the dryness, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, come to
I'll take
that.
that.
It's just, it ain't Texas heat.
They're out there flying kites.
Oh, yeah. We got some good shots of it all the way in. Just having fun and being kids.
Being kids, right?
Yes. Let's get the government out of their decision making.
If you're new to the channel, you're watching FryTVNow, please like, share, subscribe. And it looks like we're going to be starting the meeting any second now. And we're going to try to use First Responder Media's audio because the chat room is saying his audio sounds good. And he's right in front of that speaker, so maybe it won't be too overmodulated and distorted, and we'll get the audio coming through.
You turn left on the T. Once you turn on to the property.
What's that? I'm gonna have to go get my my charging unit. Oh, I'm going to take mine and I'm going to strap it to this and then wrap it so that I can plug it in while it's charged. It's in the truck charging right now. 20,000 milliamp hours.
So if you just joined the channel, I'd like for everybody to click on that link that I just put in the chat. That's Ryan Hall-Y'all's link. He's covering the severe storms around the United States. And please click that link and hang with him for a little bit before the meeting starts to make sure there's no tornado warnings headed your way. So the link in the chat, I'm spamming in the chat right now, is Ryan Hall-Y'all's link. So you can watch that in the background before the meeting. That way everybody's covered, everybody stays safe. And yes, the idea of him making his own helmets with some type of Bluetooth or walkie, I would think what would be the best is have helmets with walkie-talkie capabilities. So when everybody's got the helmets on, you can communicate. And the Bluetooth stuff could be secondary, where you could actually sync it to your phone. And then you could be listening to Ryan Hall-Y'all covering the tornado while you're communicating with your family with walkie-talkies built into the helmets.
This in the truck. Hey. 82nd, 101st. Hey, how you all doing tonight? Yes. Bravo model.
Not yet. I haven't gotten it.
Yeah. I haven't seen, now they got the C-17s kind of replaced everything.
In the process. We have multiple platforms we're working on.
Yeah, the C-141s, the B model was the stretch. They stretched, they were all A models, but they stretched them. And then that created airframe issues. So they wind up with the C-17 coming out to replace them. But yeah, and the C-5s, I mean the 141's a Lockheed. Yep. Well, welcome. Where are y'all from? Right in Big Spring. Some locals coming out. Locals are in the house. Your mayor is wonderful. Your mayor? Yeah? We ended up here with 20 minutes notice thanks to your mayor. Your mayor, who's here. Well, his car was there. He's here somewhere. He made sure that there were porta potties brought in here, dumpster. He was talking to try and get the food trucks to come in, but they didn't show up, so we're just cooking food on the back of our trailers. I'm Ron Coleman. I'm Gray Wolf. Yeah. Oh, in the Senate meeting? Or?
So yeah, moving the audio is just almost, at this point, it's hard to keep up with, but it's Gray Wolf we're listening to right now.
Facebook, Cloud Hub,
Alright guys,
and
back, sorry. So once again, we're just waiting for the meeting.
ThePeoplesConvoy.org.
And please support.
Yes, ma'am.
Support this mission.
This mission is nowhere near being over. It's only just begun. I tell people, and this is just one of the battles.
We just still want to go to the front lines.
And you know what happens if we fail at this mission. So we need to continue the fight.
We don't want to go back to martial law. Everybody
Well, I think we all know what had happened. We're already in a cold civil war. So, but it'll be more like a second revolution. Yeah. When you think about it, so all the cyber attacks, biological attacks, and everything else. Yeah, you're right. So. That's right. That's right.
Margaret.
Continue to fight the fight.
Linda.
We have no choice. Yeah. That's a moth. That's a big old red, white, and blue moth. I'm not kidding you. Yeah, red, white, and blue. It's like it was a flying flag moth. What now? Yeah. He had a machine gun, which of course is illegal. So, yeah. Yeah, they're saying somebody get her a chair. We had to send somebody to buy chairs. They haven't got back yet. I'm gonna go get her a chair. There's got to be a plastic chair. I'm gonna go get that chair.
Drove over here. It ain't that far to come. That's where my car's at.
Somebody already got her a chair. Okay. Oh, dinner's done.
What's going on, bud?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, how you doing?
Good, good.
You having fun yet?
We're having, well, I always say it's not about fun, but we're having a good time.
It was good to see what happened at with Bill today.
A trifecta!
Oh, man.
I can't do that. Mine stabilizes too quick.
Oh, yeah, it does. That's a fancy one. It's like Applebee's. Fancy like Applebee's.
Fancy!
So just a heads up, if you're new to the channel, you're watching FryTVNow, please like, share, and subscribe. And anytime I'm running Ryan Hall, y'all, and you see him, that means there's severe weather, tornado warnings, something going on to where you want to definitely go check out what he's talking about. Because it was about a week and a half ago or 2 weeks ago when he was saying the name of the hometown I lived in, and the tornado literally got... he was tracking the tornado all the way up to 1,800 feet from the corner of the property, and that that red truck that spun around in the tornado, that video that went viral, was 3,800 feet from where I'm sitting right here. So yes, it's very important to pay attention. Tornadoes can just pop up really fast, and it was a close call, that's for sure. But yes, Ryan Hall, y'all, I'm going to put the link in the chat to go watch his. If you're you think you got severe weather coming in your direction, you definitely need to watch him.
And Rumble.
What's your channel? What's your channel?
I'm Gray Space Wolf.
Gray Space Wolf. Oh yeah, Gray Space Wolf. Okay.
On YouTube.
Nice.
I'm Gray Wolf without the space on Cloud Hub.
Okay.
Yeah. What am I? What's the other one? Rumble and Gray Wolf Ron all together.
Okay, awesome.
Oh, no.
Appreciate you a lot. Thanks.
Oh, hey, thanks for coming. Yeah.
God bless America. Hi to our family at home. We love you.
That's great.
Have a great evening. Go Trump.
Bam. Thank you. I am going to get me some barbecue. Where's the line at? Is there a line going on? Which way's the line going?
Not me and my house. And we all have to come together. We all have to
going
make
that way?
freedom work.
Okay.
I don't care what side
Then
of the
I guess I'm at the beginning of the line. What's that?
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
I mean, all the conspiracy theories we could have thought of 5 years ago, we would have never said, oh, in 5 years you're going to have to need something to go eat. We would have laughed. We would have called you in a mental institution.
In December of 2019, I started telling my mom, this is what they're going to do to us. This is what they're going to. She thought I was a nut job. Yep. So the other day I walk in, I was like, who's 50 for O? For the conspiracy theory.
Yeah, we need new ones because all the old conspiracies are all true.
True. Like, here's a conspiracy theory. The People's Convoy cannot change the law. Let's see.
Yep.
Let's see.
We'll see about that.
All right, because when we the people get together, there's only 1,700 of them.
Yep.
That we elected. How many of them are us?
Agreed.
You know? And people also say, like, they get they're like kind of nervous about voting. But here's the thing: if we broke the algorithm once, we can do it again.
Oh yeah, I mean,
get your butt out there and keep on voting.
Yeah, get out there, hammer. I was saying that today. I went on a little program. I was talking to them. Go volunteer. Go poll watch. Go do everything you can because we still have a country to save, and it's still savable.
Absolutely. And what their agenda is, if they want to push this fast, is not going to happen. You understand? Because God doesn't have a timetable. Satan does.
Yes. Amen. Amen.
So God does, and what they want to do, what they want to usher in, and what they want to bring, and how they want to bring it, God ain't on that. He's going to allow us to go through what we got to go through because we got to be able to say, wait a minute, what's going on?
Yep.
And when we're from here, we're born here.
There's things we don't like that are going to happen, and it's to waken us and others up.
Exactly. And it is happening. People are being awoke.
Yep.
Daily.
Yep.
Hourly. Minutely. Like, I have a lady I work for. She had no idea what the People's Convoy was. I told her what it was. She's like, where can I write a check? Let me show you where to donate at.
Yeah.
So that got me to thinking. Go door to door. Have you heard about the People's Convoy? Let me tell you. Would you like to donate? Same thing. Girl Scout cookie.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
Did you see who made it out here with us? Anthony right here.
Hey! What's going on? I'm good. Listen, dude, I've been following y'all since January 6th. The night before, baby, at the 5th, they was down there. I was
We were
like,
just talking about it.
Yeah, we were out. Yes. Then the next day, I was like, where y'all at? Y'all getting beat up.
Yeah, still getting beat up 2 years later.
Yes.
Well, right on. It was a pleasure
Nice
talking
to
to you.
meet
God
you.
bless. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Nice to meet you.
And most recently, as you can see there, nobody's here.
Why did he say that?
Little tidbit about local news.
Well, they said the meeting was going to be at 7, and it's 18 minutes after 7, so what's happening here? Looks like everybody's eating instead of meeting, so maybe they said the eating's going to be at 7. If I'd have known that, I would have restarted the stream.
Oh, that's good. You found the Convention of States website. That's nice.
I'm gonna
wait.
I'm just trying to real live stream and stuff like that. Yeah.
Be right back, guys. I'm gonna
My son is Creole.
Be right I can barely operate my phone. You know.
That's exactly how I feel. So I'm so mad. And then it was so funny because when I went to start helping Glenn, he hands me his iPhone, which was like getting a brand new phone with a choke. I don't know anything except for an Android.
Right. He bought me an iPhone, and I'm like, used it for a while, like, I want the Android back. You know? Just got with what you're used to.
They had 3 of them, yeah.
Well, if you see me walking around my phone like this, it's because I'm on Facebook Live. And
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You know, but
Me too.
Yeah.
Our meeting will be at 7 p.m. tonight.
Thank you.
Eastern Standard Time. We forgot to put that in.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, wait.
I got him a
Time.
cup. He kept asking for cups.
Yeah, absolutely.
I got him a cup. I'm even going to put a napkin in it for him. Is that what you do? Put a napkin
It does a lot of the good stabilization stuff.
All right, so I have a little rant now. So I just heard that the meeting is going to be at 7 o'clock Eastern Time. The last time I checked, Texas is Central Time, so I don't understand the logic there, or the lack thereof.
Coffee, tea, something hot. I just need coffee or tea. I don't care which one, just give me. And
But the wind is just
I
not
ended up with
right
this
now.
much coffee this morning, which
Can you come to the
doesn't
truck,
do
please?
much good. But it was, I was thankful for that. And my thermos was
Yeah,
empty.
so it just doesn't make sense to me. So it's isn't it like 8:21 Eastern Time? I don't know. I'm really confused at this point.
Yeah, so I went and filled up the containers, put our lemon juice.
That was a pretty neat place there, wasn't it?
Oh, that was
really cool.
Yeah.
What? Cook's Garage. We stopped at Cook's Garage there in Lubbock.
Oh, yeah?
And one of the people that were with us happened to know the owner. We saw all the big signs.
He went and opened the place for us, and we just did a convoy inside. They had old signs and old cars, and we got to go inside where I guess it's a bar and a restaurant, and it's everything, but it's in an L shape, and they've got beautiful, beautiful things in there.
Oh.
So, and the owner.
Well
for
worth
him
checking
to-
out. If you ever go to Lubbock, Texas. And Cook's Garage. They used to do, I can see, organized rallies too. The patriotic rallies that circle around the Beltway of Lubbock. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. I'm gonna have to run. Are you going to the meeting?
Yeah, I don't.
You probably need to eat some more.
I'll be fine. I'll get some more later.
Yeah, but they're not going to do that.
Oh, I know.
I'm going to get me a bowl of chili. I thought it was just beans, but it was good chili.
Cheers open.
Yeah. So. Okay.
Well, we're just going to assume it's going to come up in about a little over 35 minutes. We'll have a meeting. So, and Rypta is fine. They were taking a little bit time off from streaming. So Rypta is fine. I saw them this morning on somebody else's stream. So he's probably just taking a break, you know. But yeah, he's okay.
Yep. Having a good day. I'm going to try and. I'm good. I'm good.
So useful logic in the chat room says, my logic is only useful if it is used. Useful logic. Yes. Gotcha. The meeting is as clear as mud when it's going to start. I'm going to ask Ginger when the meeting starts. Ginger, when's the meeting start? She told me she's hungry. That's when the meeting starts.
It's building up. It'll be soon.
Eric, mechanic Eric, can you please move your truck forward?
Pull my truck around and load your stuff if that's all right.
All right, bud.
I got you a better chair because of what you told me.
Yeah, thank you. Good evening. Good evening.
How are you today? I'm good. I'm good. How's the 14? Right? 13.
12, almost 13.
Yep. How you doing?
Good?
Good chili.
Already fed it. So enjoy that press.
Oh yeah. They mixed a whole bunch.
All right, so Strong Nana in the chat room says that Beta Boys is live, so I'm going to show you what Beta Boys is streaming right now.
I didn't. No, I had to go to Midland. So. Yeah. There's the G's and their fan club.
Hopefully you had a good day.
I kind of relaxed.
So that's what Beta Boys is streaming. I guess he's streaming with his son.
I think tomorrow's going to be a hard and heavy one.
I gotta give me a lawn chair, man.
Yeah, I'm not a gamer, so I have no idea what game they're playing. Does anybody have any idea what game they're playing? This is Beta Boys live stream.
Well, X-Ray went to Walmart and got me one.
Did he?
Yeah.
I'll get one sometime.
I've got to go find a trash bag. We need trash bags.
Over there on
We don't have one out front? We don't have one in the trailers.
I'm going to say there's
I have
also
seen
one over there. I can take it and put it over there.
You sure?
Absolutely.
Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I asked. I heard the X-Ray was heading to.
All right, so here's a funny story. I have a 24-inch Roku TV in the bathroom, so I have it hooked up to an external speaker so I can hear the streams and stuff when I'm taking a shower. So this morning when I get into the bathroom, I turn on the TV, and the first channel I went to was Grey Wolf's channel. And he was walking by this car. I've never seen the car before. And on the side of the car it says, "You can watch us on FryTVNow on YouTube." Just in big letters. Somebody wrote that on their car. So I'm officially somebody now. Used to, it was when you were in the phone book. When I was a kid, I got my own phone number. And I said, okay, I'm somebody now when I'm in the phone book. When somebody that you have no idea writes your YouTube channel on their car in big letters, that you're somebody now. I'm in the phone book officially, the new modern phone book. So yeah, that was kind of funny. First thing this morning, and I immediately just opened the door and I told Mrs. Frei about that before I jumped in the shower. I was like, can you believe that somebody wrote that on their car? And it looked like it was paint. It didn't look like it was temporary.
So pay me $15 whenever you have time because I got you a better padded chair instead of one of the shitty ones.
Can you hold this?
Yeah. Thank you. Hey everybody, look at all pushing buttons by accident on it.
There you go.
Cool, we're doing a deal, everybody. This thing just moves on its own.
You gotta hold it straight, and then you would.
That's crazy. Super cool, man. Cool tech. Thanks. Look at that.
X-Ray came through with one Grey Wolf. Oh my God. This is going to be a great chair, guys. I'll turn you around here because I've got to get my chair out. Oh yeah, got my chair with a lumbar support. How about that? And I'll take a Diet Pepsi right now. He got 3 6-packs. So, now I go over to the meeting, and I'll take my other tripod with me, and my chair, now that I have a chair.
All right, Strong Nana, that's it. You're getting a raise today because you're helping with so many stream links and notifying me before they even pop up on my. Of course, this one that you just told me I don't know about. So, but I'm going to give you a raise. There's normally 60 minutes in an hour, and I'm giving you a raise to 90 minutes an hour. This is your first raise, so spend it well, please. And don't let it go to your head.
Go over here and hang out. I'll hang out here with out of the wind. Y'all mind if I sit here with you?
Yeah. William to the stage.
X-Ray went and picked me up a new chair. William to the stage.
Good evening, everybody.
Look at that.
It's a wide body, everybody.
Right?
What a beautiful day. Sun shining,
Right?
the wind's
Good
blowing.
evening, everybody.
It's warm weather, no
Good
snow.
evening, everybody.
And William's going to lead us off with prayer.
What a beautiful day.
And we have a sound
Sun
system.
shining, the wind's blowing.
Amen.
It's warm weather,
Father,
no snow.
Grateful for another day, another evening by
William's
which
gonna
we
lead
can
us off
come
with
together
prayer.
and rejoice in your love,
And we have
rejoice
the
in your
sound
faithfulness,
Amen.
and to have received your grace to make this journey. Thank you for seeing us this far. Thank you for those who are here to support us. Thank you for the prayers of those who've gone forth. We're indeed grateful. We pray for the remainder of this program that it would touch hearts and that the vision you've given us would be communicated with joy. And we close with the Lord's Prayer. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in the earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us and even against our Constitution and our liberties and our freedoms. Give us this day our daily bread, and we'll forever be grateful to give you all the praise, the honor, and the glory. In Jesus' name, amen.
Thank you.
Pledge of allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Amen. I'm going to share a brief. Do I get to share a poem this evening, Marcus? Cool. Fantastic. Before I share the poem, I just do a small little note why Big Spring, Texas is so important to me. Back about 3 or 4 years ago, I rode my bike from Nevada all the way to Sweetwater, Texas, over 1,000 miles. And I stopped in Big Springs on my way. So this is a special place for me. It's one of my books talks about it. It's called Astonished. And one of the people I stayed with in Midland, Texas is on the cover, and he's on his way down to visit with me now. So this place holds something special in my heart. I want to also let you all know that America's Convoy, the Journal, The new cover is in. It's beautiful. I'll be glad to share it with you. Go to America's Convoy if you want to get involved, to share it with your community, and to also perhaps write. I want to share a poem with you all. It's called Authenticity. You know, if there was ever time to be authentic, it's always time to be authentic. But if there was ever time to be authentic, that time is now. Authenticity. It's one of, actually, this might. Authenticity is calling me to be me. It's exposing the me that's not. It's measuring me with the original I'm made to be. My voice is not mine, my walk uneven, obstructed by who I think I am. I mime, copying what's popular, not to be bothered by the need to find the me I was made to be. It's painful, you see, to dig deep inside my soul, to unearth the dressing up of my safe self, to face my face without the gloss, to erase the smile forced by thoughts, not original, not me. Like a pipe stuck in my brain, making my head too heavy to hold up high. I've inhaled images passing by my eye, voices whispering lies in my ear, letting vain people tell me who they think they see me to be, when they have no clue of who they are, living in misery. I kiss myself by kissing others who, like me, are scared of authenticity. Kissing not just with lips, but joining hips by standing in a vain place, taking sips of liquid lies, connecting our brains with words that make safe my insane rationale to remain who I'm not. I'm looking for an exit from this trap. The gentleness of authenticity doesn't stop her calling me, loving me, drawing me to the one who knows me, made me. Call me to the me he sees deep inside. I grow tired, agitated to my core. I'm ready for the rest I need so desperately to be restored. The rest I long for, such rest I can only obtain through coming to him. Receive from his hand redemption through this man, Jesus. Authentic through and through. By him all things were made to be what it only could be. History testifies, billions justified. His death destroyed the old me who loves to play with the dead. His resurrection set me free in my soul, made access to the real me he made, gave me power to be raised, took that pipe out of my head. I'm no longer sad when my eyes open in the morning time. Got my voice, know his will, learning how to walk my walk, standing straight before all, no longer leaning. I'm loving who I am. I found myself through him. No longer frustrated, castrated, or pathetic. I am me, the original he made me to be. I am authentic. Woo! I just want to express my gratitude to what Marcus and Mike and the leadership is doing. And I always pray for them on this stage. I forgot to do that. So God, we ask that you would continue to bless our leaders, continue to guide them, give them favor, and give them grace. In Jesus' name, let's welcome Marcus.
Thanks, William. So we put a call out for a location yesterday on the website. Wasn't sure how many people are actually looking at the website. Within minutes, the emails, there was a lot of emails. So a lot of people are looking at the website, which is nice to know. And we weren't sure where we were going to go. We're here. We talked with Shannon on the phone. He said, hey, come on in. It wasn't long. We were following him. He was escorting us down the interstate right to this facility here. And boy, what a facility it is. It's great. Let's give him a hand here. That's great. So, need everybody to understand, everybody watching live streamers, and everybody here, when we do a call out for a location, do not contact the property owners, please. Contact us with their name and information. I'll just read what I put on the website here. It says, please do not contact the property owners on behalf of the People's Convoy. Please do not engage in negotiations, and please do not secure a location. Our organizers will handle all direct contact. It really opens the door for a lot of things to happen that shouldn't happen. So please respect us for that. If you know of a place, if we put the cry out for it, you know of a place, the owner of it, give us their direct information and we will contact them directly. So I just want to talk a little bit about how important it is to get involved at your state and local levels. I'm going to let Mike elaborate on it, but working at a federal level in an organization, a previous organization, sitting with legislators and people on the Hill, just listening to what they say, and we're trying to tell them about what we're fighting, what we're doing there, why we're there. And so many times they say, we need to hear from our constituents. We need to hear from our constituents. How important that is, because what happens is when there's organizations or groups or somebody fighting on your behalf from your state at a federal level, and they try to explain this issue with them, they don't know what they're talking about, then the people have to explain it, and it takes so much more time that DC doesn't have time for, and time is precious. So it's very important to get involved at your state and local levels. There's so much power that we, the people, possess in our communities, in our counties, jurisdictions, whatever you call it, whatever you have, and there's power in numbers. So if you're with like-minded people and you get involved, that's great. Let your statesmen know. Let your legislators know and your state reps know where you stand on issues. Be loud. Call. Demand an answer back. Demand a reply back from them, because they have to give you a reply back. And if they don't, then we can hold them accountable. That's important. Along with that, I want to say how important it is for people to get to know who they're voting for. Get to know them. Like I mentioned, Shannon, I got to know him a little bit over the past day and a half, and it's a pleasure to get to know him. Happy, just always a smile on his face, friendly. You can tell he's a good guy. If I lived here, I'd vote for him. That's so important, to get to know who they are and that they line up with what you stand for. And I'm going to introduce him right now, if he can get on the stage. Let's give, here. You put your foot on there. Sir. Ladies and gentlemen, the mayor of Big Springs, Texas, Shannon Thomason.
I'm not skinny, but I do get the job done. So, good evening, Saints and Patriots. Y'all do have a voice. Let's hear it. Where are my West Texas people? Well, on behalf of the city of Big Spring, welcome to Free America. We don't do mandates out here. When Beto O'Rourke said that, hell yeah, we're going to come take your AR-15s, my response on Facebook was, I don't think so, Scooter. Not in Big Spring. Tell you a little bit about myself. I'm a 6th generation Texan. My family's been here since the time of the Republic. I grew up a little cotton farm, about 80 miles that way. Had family here for about 100 years. Back in 2007, I saw some things going on with our city government that I didn't like. And I figured out that elected officials don't like it when you bring up what you don't like. So, 2007, I ran for mayor. 2010, I ran for mayor. 2011, myself and another group of watchdogs and rabble-rousers got together and amended our city charter because we got tired of being on our council for 20 years. And we put in term limits. 2 terms. 2 terms in, 2 terms out. You can come back later if they'll elect you. So, when I say this, I mean it from the absolute bottom of my heart. You folks are my heroes. Y'all have upended your lives, your livelihoods, taken money out of your own pockets to travel all the way across the country, some of you, to tell people to do their job when you shouldn't have to. Yeah. If you show up at city council chambers, I've got 3 books on my dais. First one, the Bible. Second one, Robert's Rules. And sitting right on top of that is a pocket copy of the Constitution. And I got spares to hand out to my council when I feel like they need a refresher. But Marcus is right. You know, when you go home, it is so important because true change, it's hard to see true change at the federal level. It's hard to see true change at the state level. But I'll tell you, in the last 3 years, we have seen change in Big Spring, Texas. Huh? First rattle out of the box. Some of my council members didn't much appreciate me taking down the concealed carry signs. And I pointed out to them, I said, well, what's your problem? Statistically, the LTC holders have a lower arrest statistic than police officers. A little bit later on, had some folks come to us, and they thought it'd be a good idea if Big Spring became a sanctuary city for the unborn. Guess what we are today? And we are the largest city in the U.S. to pass it solely on council action. Lubbock passed it. Their council wouldn't even listen to their folks. Wouldn't even listen to their citizens. But the citizens spoke at that election. So, when you're looking at a candidate and they're not being genuine, then I'm going to ask y'all, I'm going to challenge y'all to do something. Go stand in front of your mirror and ask yourself, can I do better? If that answer is yes, file for the office. Lead your community. You know, it's obvious, folks, I am not an establishment candidate. Yeah. I'm on Facebook. I talk to people. I'll argue with people. But I stick to my beliefs, I stick to my guns, and I get stuff done. And that's what y'all can do when you go back to your own communities. But I'm sorry?
Are we the land of the free, or we're free to do what they tell us we got to do?
It's your land, make it what it should be.
That's right.
It's up to us to do that. It's our country. Not the plutocracy, not big tech, us. Mark Zuckerberg's not going to show his face in Big Spring, Texas. Yeah. But again, go home, be leaders. You're already leaders. You've proven yourselves with this movement. Take the lessons you've learned back to your communities and help us lead this country back to the shining place it should be. Again, welcome to Big Spring. We're so honored to have y'all here. Y'all be safe. Oh, thanks.
I don't want him to quit. Are you sure you're done? You want to go to Sacramento?
I'm working on going to Austin.
I got an open seat. Welcome to
So,
if I had the time, I'd take you up on it.
I even have living quarters.
That's right.
all right. Wow. And you know what else Shannon did? We found out, he said he added the emergency declaration here in Big Springs because of us, the People's Convoy. How about that? I told you he's not done.
So, yeah, the 22nd of February, when the convoy was just getting organized, and I'd been watching what was happening with our liberty-minded brothers and sisters up in Canada, and I saw the convoy getting organized. I went on ahead and ended our emergency declaration for COVID. Now let me correct one thing. We did have a mandate that I issued an executive order for, and it was for businesses or organizations that were requiring vaccines, that if they required it in the city limits of Big Spring, they'd have to pay a $2,000 fine. Didn't have any takers on it.
We need a Shannon in every city of the U.S. Except for North Carolina. Tyler Lee is the one to get there. Tyler, we love you if you're watching. Which one are you watching, Tyler? Thanks, Shannon. Up next, we have a local citizen. Come on up, Lisa. She's also known as the mayor. We served time together in Hagerstown. Rain, snow, sleet. I think there was some hail. Cold and warm. Lisa.
Hello, everybody. How are y'all today? Woo! I see all of my Hagerstown warriors out here and all of my West Texas people. Hopefully more will show up. I live here in West Texas, Midland to be exact. I have a trucking company out here. Been out here for 5 years. The oil field never stops, people, and it runs 24/7. So I don't know if y'all have ever experienced that, but I got into town a little early yesterday, and they must have felt my presence because I got 2 phone calls to go run loads, and that's all I did last night was run loads. So today I tried to take it easy. It was actually my birthday today. Thank you. I actually tried to stop. I had to go take care of stuff. The oil field never stops. Did I mention that? So we've made it this far. We're on our way to California. This is the war between good and evil. You all know this, whether you believe in God, whether you're religious, whether you're spiritual, or whether you don't believe in God, and that's okay. You know the draw to good, the draw to fight evil. And this is our opportunity. We may be small in our caravan, our convoy that we started with coming back, but we will grow. We will grow, and we are strong. These people here have dedicated everything, and the support has been amazing. You can't ask for a better group of people. Honestly, they have completely restored my faith in mankind. Completely. Because I know that we all started thinking we were all alone. And as we traveled to Hagerstown, more people on those overpasses and bridges knew that they weren't alone anymore. How many people have felt alone the last 2 years especially? All of us have felt alone. Why? Because that is what the adversary wants. He wants you to feel alone and desperate to reach and belong to something. And if you feel alone and trying to reach for something and it's not the right thing, it is what evil is, you get drawn in accidentally. And then you think it might be a good thing. But how many times have we go, this doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right. We are here to tell them this is not right. This is wrong. And just because you want to portray that a small group says it's correct as a big group saying it's correct and make us feel that we are the minority does not mean we will follow. And so at bare minimum coming across, we know how many people do not feel alone anymore. We are not alone. They feel supported, and that gives us all strength to keep fighting more and stronger. I told my brother the other day, he said, dude, if I could stop what I was doing and be with you and do this, I would. And I said, it's okay, because I'm going to carry your spirit, that God has given me and blessed me to be here. And he gives me enough work out there in that oil field with my guys to support this, to be here, to carry them on my shoulders with me and go that each one of us carry all those people in spirit with us, which means that maybe 200 people is carrying 200,000 people so that they can stay home and they can take care of their families, because that's what they want. They want us to be so hemmed up in trying to make money and take care of our families and do what we know is right, that we won't see what they're doing behind the scenes, that they think they will get away with it. We're not going to let them get away with it. No. This is our last peaceful stand, and it must succeed. And I think all of us will do everything it takes to see it succeed. Because what I know, or what I feel, is that if it doesn't succeed, I don't know what's going to happen after that. And I refuse to back down. And I know all of you refuse to back down. So as I said before, get your people. Bring them to here. Do everything you can to collect them and get them on the right track. And if they cannot be on the right track, or they refuse, or they don't understand, because there's a lot of people that don't understand, we just have to love them and say, we're doing this for you. We're doing this for your freedoms so that we can disagree in the future, so that we can vote differently in the future. This is monumental. This is fundamental. This isn't political at all. And if they still won't come, it's okay. Let them be. We will come gather them in the future when this war is done. We will come get them. This is hard. This is hard for me. So this is where we're at, man. The more people we can get going to California, what happens in California does not stay in California. We have to remember that. How many times do they make laws in California and transfer them out into the United States? That's our test state. If you can pass it in California and get away with it, it's coming. It's coming. That's why we're going to California. I know there was a lot of misunderstanding of why we're going to California. It's because the fundamental point of this convoy is freedom. It's for all of our freedoms. And if we don't stand and fight for those freedoms, they will be gone. And we might not get them back for generations. So this is for all of them, whether we agree or not. Freedom! I'm going to end on that note. Welcome to West Texas, people. Enjoy the breeze.
Thanks, Lisa. She's to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Lisa. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
How old are you? So I want to add to a little bit what you touched on. Coming across in the bus from California, from Adelanto, California to Hagerstown. You know, I've been those roads, those interstates, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times. I don't even know if I can count them. But I was always at the wheel. I was always driving. I've never been away from the steering wheel, driving around the country and all the interstates. I got to see a lot of country I didn't get to see, that I thought I saw, but I didn't get to see. Got to see a lot of people. And, you know, I mentioned at one of the other places we stopped along the way, people are hungry. They're just hungry for breadcrumbs. And breadcrumbs of truth. They want somebody to do something. And sometimes we might get a little discouraged or, you know, down and out. And for them to line the bridges and beside the roads and to see us come through gives them renewed hope, renewed faith in the truth being exposed. And I gotta say, to all those people and to all the people that we're gonna see from here out, you all gave us hope. You gave us a sense of we're doing the right thing. So you are our breadcrumbs. Don't stop. Don't stop. If you can't join us along the way, which we hope you can, come out, wave at us, just give us your support. That does wonders. It's really amazing to see everybody stand beside the road and on the overpasses, and just to see there's still people. It doesn't matter what color your skin is or what your religion is or anything like that, left or right. You still care about the freedom of choice. And that's what it's all about. I'm going to be quiet now. I'm going to have Mike Landis. I don't know. I just heard that. I didn't know. Where does that come from? Mike. Here you go. If you'd come out of the bus, you'd know where it came from. All right, little Red Riding Hood, go over there. We like to pick on Marcus. We always have. He plays along with it real well, though. Bless his heart. You know, I've been sitting over here watching this sun go down, and kind of reminded me, you know, what he was just talking about with trucking, how he's never really been able to pay attention because we're always behind the wheel. A lot of truth to that, but my favorite part of driving a truck is sunrise and sunset. I get to see it pretty much every day, and every day it's a little different than the day before. The thing is with a sunrise, it's another opportunity. That means you woke up and you have that another chance to do something that day. When the sun sets, that means you made it through that day and you're ready to try again the next one. And when there's them dreary days where I don't get to see the sun come up or go down for a day or two, it kind of makes me irritated. It's kind of like how we deal with stuff here. Like Marcus said, there's times where we feel like we're not moving forward like we'd like to, or we're not getting maybe publicity we'd like to, or I don't know, recognition. People aren't understanding why we're doing what we're doing. And man, I'm glad the wind's blowing that way, because if I smelled two-stroke exhaust, I'd be a little fiending for my dirt bike at the moment. But you push through and you get to see a beautiful sunrise and sunset like we have out here. And it lets you know that we just keep on keeping on, because that's what we do. We can't give up and you can't get discouraged, and we're on the right side of evil, which means we're protected by the Lord. So we're not going to stop, and we can't stop, and we won't stop. You know, there's this thing called divine intervention, and you can look at things and wonder why they happened, or, you know, I'm a firm believer in that everything happens for a reason. And like Lisa was saying, not everybody understands maybe why we didn't abandon DC. We just put it on hold because we're going back. But why we started coming back across the country, and we had all these crazy things happen so far, between breakdowns and not sure where we're going to be able to stay that night and everything else, and it's always worked out. And here we end up coming through Texas, and Bandit Bill is 100 miles north of us in the rehab center up there after his accident that he had after leaving us from Hagerstown. So we capitalized on that opportunity that I believe, you know, the Lord made us land here for a reason. And we took about half the convoy up to see Bill today. And as I said this morning, yeah, it was, if you all didn't go, you missed quite the day too, to be perfectly honest with you. But we understand that everybody else is working hard back here getting stuff set up too, and we appreciate that. So anyway, we go up to see Bill, and convoy's looking good. And as we're going up through there, I received the number to his nurse, and as I told you guys this morning, he was in pretty bad shape, and we weren't even sure that he was going to know that we actually went past. But turns out he's actually in a little better shape than the last update I got, and she told me, hey, we can wheel him out to the road when you guys come past in his wheelchair. So they actually pulled him out of his rehab session when we told him we were going to be coming by, and wheeled him out to the side of the road, and the place was big enough for me to get in with my truck and my trailer. So I pulled in and watched the rest of the convoy go past, and went over to be able to talk to him. His wife's there with him, so I got to meet her. And old X-Ray says, hey, one's not good enough, let's go one more time. So as I'm standing there, next thing I know, here they come, horns honking and blowing and carrying on again. And then he decided 2 wasn't good enough, they should do it a 3rd time while I'm still standing there talking to him. And then they all stopped on the road. They all stopped on the road and got out and gave him a salute from the side of their trucks. While the news, local news, KCBD TV, was there videotaping it. We actually seen them as we were coming off the loop around Lubbock to go up his road. They live streamed us coming across the loop. And then that reporter came over and took some footage of that and got to interview Bill and interview me on what we're doing here and why we came to see Bill. And it was a very, very uplifting day, and we got to end it off by stopping at this place called Cook's Garage, which is actually not even a garage, but a awesome little, well, it is, they build hot rods, but you can't go get your oil changed there. The lady told me that. So it's actually a little bar and grill type place with a huge venue inside and outside. And they're like, man, we'd love to have you guys come by here on your way back through. Awesome place. Vintage signs everywhere, hot rods everywhere, just, you know, it's an American thing. Muscle cars and horsepower and beer. So that was a cool opportunity for everybody, and I'm thankful for everybody that got to come along and make Bill's day. We're actually going to be in contact, I think, with his lawyers to see about getting his bike and getting it taken care of for him, depending on how everything is going legally there with what happened. Unfortunately, it was a tractor trailer that pulled out in front of him, and that's why he ended up crashing. But you know, he's in good spirits. The news asked him, you know, how he felt about this movement, and he's like, I don't care about this accident. I wouldn't change what happened for the world because this has to be done. And kudos to you, Bill. Appreciate you coming along. Your family's here pulling for you, and we'll see you again for sure. You know, we've heard all of us at one point or another come up here and talk about why it's important to do stuff from your local level, and I think that just got proven with having the mayor up here, the mayor of Big Spring, not the other mayor, up here, and saying, you know, look, I'm proof. I didn't like it, and here I am, the mayor, and they're making changes, and because of what we started with the Convoy, they took away their town's emergency declaration, and if that's not a win for the whole purpose of what we're doing and a good start, I don't know what is. That's a lot of the reason, as Lisa said, why we have to go to California. We got some good things coming. There's a lot of unity behind this. There's a lot. That's another reason for the Convoy, was to bring the people together. You know, it doesn't matter if you're Democrat, Republican, it doesn't matter. None of that matters. What matters is that you're an American, or you're free people of the world, and you want to defend your God-given rights. So we're seeing not only the people of our country come together and the people of Canada, but we're being watched from around the world. And as I said this morning, we're in talks with Canada, and we're going to make this a North American, the whole conglomeration of everybody coming together. Which is awesome. We can't wait to do that. Going to probably have some border crossing meets and rallies and stuff together here after we're done in California, hopefully. And in California, when we go to Sacramento, Chucky, that was with us from California to Hagerstown, has already set up and is working on getting the permits and everything for Sacramento. And he was up there today. I talked to him today, and we're going to be joining with what he's already got set up and going on, because we're not here to run anything or really take credit for anything, but we're here to bring people together, and we've seen it. And that lady over in Little Rock the other day tell us that they're getting something together on the 23rd to go to their state capital. Now we have setting this up over here. We know of a lot of other things going on in states. There's a border crossing set for somewhere around Niagara here in next week and a half, 2 weeks, to start off this whole, you know, uniting with Canada dealio. And I actually got to talk to some of the officers from California today for setting up on the Sacramento. And they explained to me a little bit how California works, which is, I mean, very similar to the federal level. But these bills that we talk about go to committee first. That one that sad excuse for a human Buffy Wicks took down the other day, they took it down because they knew they weren't going to get the votes on it. So they just didn't let it go through, which means they can reintroduce it in something else later on, which means we still have to stay diligent. We never actually win this battle. It's an ongoing thing. However, if it goes to committee to be voted, and it gets voted no, it doesn't go any further, and it can't be reintroduced again, from what I was told today. Hold my feet to the fire on that if somebody knows any different, but that was explained to me by someone that works at the Capitol themselves. If it could be reintroduced, it has to be completely revamped and reworded, which we all know they're good at their wordsmithing, that's for sure. But that's why it's important. That's why I said you don't understand. If we can go stop these from ever getting past that point, we just stop something from happening that's going to be a lot easier to do than the job we have in DC to get this emergency declaration pulled back. Because once it's in place, it's way, way tougher. It's very important. It's important to bring the people together. And we have our First Amendment right for a reason, and some of those bills actually want to take away our freedom of speech if we don't agree with Big Daddy government over in the... This thing is starting to irritate me, just so you know. What are you trying to show me now? One moment, please. We interrupt your regularly scheduled program. Oh, wow. Well, let's see. Our sad excuse of a human, Buffy Wicks, apparently has a win today. AB 2223, that one about, you know, ending lives of very young people after they're born, passed today in that committee that I was just talking about. Now, that doesn't mean it's completely done. That means it has to go to the floor of either, you know, the Senate or the Congress, whichever side she's from that introduced that. But that means we just have to work a little bit harder. Yeah, lock her up. Where's Dr. Lock 'em Up when you need him? There wasn't a single no, apparently. Yeah, right. Yeah, what? I heard that. You're reading my mind. So that means we need to find out who voted on that and make them famous. Yeah. We take them out back and give them a blanket party like we used to do in a parking lot truck stop.
I'll bring you some.
So this is how we out these people. If they think something like that is okay, we just make them famous. Because apparently they don't care. And that just tells me that somebody with a lot of money somewhere paid them off. Because I don't know how anybody in their right mind could be that frickin' stupid. Yeah, exactly. It takes a coward. It takes a coward. This is why. That right there is exactly why it's important that we're doing what we're doing. You know, at one point I wasn't sure how far we were reaching with what we're doing. We've seen a lot of support on the overpasses when we came across the first time, and it's not been that great this time. There's no denying that. However, everywhere we have stopped so far, there have been people that have driven to come see us from pretty far away. Today, none of you knew that we were actually leaving this morning to go to Lubbock or which way until I said it this morning. We talked about it vaguely, but never set it in stone or when. And on the way to Lubbock today, there was people all the way up 87 waiting for us to come past. That tells me a lot more people are paying attention than what we think. We had people come find us when we stopped at Cook's Garage to tell us that they've been watching us and believe in what we're doing. I had a man, as I was getting ready to leave where we met Bill at the hospital, while I was fixing a flag, come up and introduce himself and say that he's been watching us. Another truck driver, he was on his way to work. These are just, they're people that sit at home and watch all you guys on your live streams and pay attention to what we're doing. It's amazing the amount of people that are doing that, and still can't stress enough how important everyone that's done the live streaming with us has been to this movement, because the news can't lie. They trying, but they can't lie. No, they're not believed. They're lying, but they're not being believed. Too many people can watch what's going on without being uncut. It's raw footage. You can't hide the truth. Like Lisa said, there may be a time where this doesn't become so peaceful. But let's hope we can fix this without getting to that point, because it was pretty ugly 200 plus years ago. I can't imagine what it would look like these days. Especially without another foreign land to run away to and start on our own. I mean, you know, we're kind of stuck here now. But if we keep it peaceful and we keep it law-abiding, which is a little tough sometimes for us truck drivers, at least anyway, they can't come back on us with anything. There's actually lawsuits getting ready to start for them blocking the roads in Washington, D.C. for stopping our First Amendment rights by a constitutional lawyer that wants to do it just because of what they did, not because he's making money off of it. By the way, if you didn't know, there was 2 people that got killed because of them having them ramps closed. Really? Yeah, really. The day that they were backing the snow plows into place, someone come off a ramp not expecting a snow plow to be across the ramp while they were backing it into position and hit it, and 2 people in that car died. So, yeah, I hope they get sued. I hope they do. Number one, it had nothing to do with us, but it had everything to do with them stopping people from moving freely about. And not just us, but everybody else in this country that tried to get off those exit ramps while we were there. So hopefully they get what's coming to them. I didn't realize it today until we were coming back down, but X-Ray brought it up, actually. We hit over 10,000 miles since Adelanto for this convoy today on the way back from Lubbock. That's 10,000. This stupid thing, I swear. Probably made in China. Yeah, China. Anyway, this isn't right or left. Stop it. Someone's gonna twist that. At any rate, 10,000 miles is a lot. I didn't even believe it. He said that. I'm like, there ain't no way. So I grabbed my mileage book because I still write mileages down. And I looked and I was like, oh, wow. Yeah, we're like 10,230 miles, at least on my truck, since we left Adelanto. So that's pretty impressive, I think, especially for being as big as we've been the whole way across here. And look, X-Ray brought a backup. And we still have to go back. We're not even there yet, and we still got to go back. So, mechanics, I hope you all got your wrenches cleaned up, because it might be a long couple weeks.
I got spare in the truck.
That's a lot of time away from home. That's a lot of time behind the wheel, especially for those of you that aren't used to running like that. For us truck drivers, it's actually been more kind of like a vacation than anything. And I'm not gonna get into it too much, but for anyone here that's in trucking, you know what rate per mile is. That means that we've all lost a whole lot of money while we've been doing this. But something I tell my kids: sometimes the right thing isn't always cool, but right is right and wrong is wrong. And what we're doing here is right. We can always make more money someday. There'll always be stuff out there to haul. There'll always be jobs to go back to. But we may not always have that time to get back to where we need to be. So the time is now. The time has been past, but thankfully the time is still now. We still have that opportunity. And it's like I said, we can't stop, we won't stop. And I hope that all of you are going to continue along with us for the journey as long as you can. And I hope that there's many more of you out there that will be able to join in with us along the way. It's been incredible so far, And I hate to break it to you guys, but I think we're really just kind of beginning here. Yeah, we're just getting warmed up. The pace car is about to pull off when we go green flag racing when we get to California, hopefully. I do expect a lot of support out in California. There's a lot of people I know out there that I've been in contact with already that are just chomping at the bit and excited to see something happen. Even some of the people I talked to in Sacramento today are like, there's a lot of people out here that want to do something. They just don't know what to do, or they're waiting for somebody else to do it. But they asked how many people we're bringing. I said, well, I don't know. He said, well, I have a feeling you're going to pick a lot up from out here, because once they see someone doing something, it's their state. They don't like it. They just don't know what to do about it. I don't know that we know what to do about it either. But we're sure as heck taking a good swing at it, I think. I can't say how much I appreciate everybody. I know we say that all the time, but it's a small community here that is getting bigger every day. Clearly, as everywhere we go, people are saying, we watch you all the time. So even though if they're not here, we have a large community out there watching us and cheering us on, and they're on our side, and they're hopefully listening and starting to do things where they're from if they can't be out here with us. We're kind of like I don't know. We're kind of like I don't know what word to use for it, but we're the ones that are going out doing the marching while everybody else gets to stay and do their deal at home and set it up around there, which is great. We need everybody, and we need everybody's support, but we'll take that burden and run with it, because it's what we have to do. It's where God put us, and we're going to accept it graciously and move on. And I'm happy to see everybody that's following along with us. And on that note, I want to tell you this one more time. I am not your leader or a leader. I will not ever ask anybody to do something I wouldn't do myself. I'm not going to walk in front of you, but I will walk beside you. So stop calling me the leader, please. We're all leaders and heroes here. There isn't any one person or any one group of people that are better than the next. If it wasn't for all you guys, we wouldn't be making anything happen here. So thank you, everybody. And what do you want now?
Dance off!
All right. Marcus wants to say one more thing, which is great, because it gets me off the hook now. So I love all you guys. Thank you for being here. We're going to keep on trucking with this. Can't stop, won't stop. I just want to give a shout out to all the live streamers again. The volunteers, the live streamers, that's all we have, folks. MSM, they might not be reporting, but they're watching us. They're watching our every move. They're watching all you guys live streaming. They're watching us right now. They're watching a close eye. I just want to thank you guys. I want to thank all the volunteers. Just been incredible. The people that cooked their food last night. Just can't give them enough credit. Like Mike said, we're not leaders. We might be co-organizers. We are you. We are you. And I do want to give a shout out to my wife, my kids. I love you guys. I miss you guys. I miss my truck, but I got family I miss more. I've been away for a long time. If this is what it's like for soldiers to be at war, it's incredible to see all you guys here. Thank you. Thank you all. I want to also thank Eric, and I think there was a few other mechanics along the way, but Eric is one of the mechanics. He might be the only one. But if you break down, he's the guy. And I'm going to let him finish it. Thank you all. Have a good night here.
Hello, everybody. How you doing today? We came into Hangar 25 with three vehicles broken down, and I'd like to report that Mechanic Andy, just a good old farmer boy, got the worst of the vehicles up and running. Spent all night last night and most of the day today, taking care of some serious damage here. Props to you, man. which freed me up to do some more logistical type stuff, get him parts, get him supplies, get him what he needed to get this job done. The Cash App with all the viewers that have been donating, I was able to get these parts and get these supplies. So I thank every single one of you guys that has been donating. And if your streamer doesn't have the Cash App for that, First Responder or Rypta33 has that contact. Basically, I'm up here. We need more volunteers. I need more mechanics, okay? If there's anybody here in the convoy that wants to be a mechanic, it'd be nice to be able to have a rotating mechanic crew so me and Andy and Monkey aren't doing all the work. We're busy. Oh, Wizzy, yeah. We got that Pathfinder running too. I was able to take care of that after I did all the logistics and got the parts. We still got a little big rigs truck to do. And I think me and Andy are going to get that thing banged out tonight. So we should have all the 3 critical vehicles that were down back up and running. Let's give a clap to Andy because he definitely put a lot of hard work in. Thank you guys. No, Andy's been the hero. He's seriously been a hero too. You know, him and Monkey, Jason have really been pulling their weight. You know, I can't take all the credit. They are really a good team, and they are really stepping up to support me. I mean, I even recruited Rypta33 to sit here and make calls and find tires for trailers. So we also have another need. Us as mechanics, we don't have any passengers with us. So we're getting slammed with text messages and responding to text messages while driving. We all know texting and driving is just not safe. If there are any people in the convoy that are not driving, that are passengers, that want to ride with me or Andy and respond to text messages so that we can be more safe, get directions, you know, do logistics while we're on the road, that would be great. Also, if there's any drivers that just want to stay with the mechanics, you know, if we get another mechanic, we'll need another crew to do this. Just follow our tail. You know, if we have to pull over, sometimes we're getting some calls from unknown numbers. We don't know exactly who we're stopping to help. It's just, you know, protection with numbers. So if some people that want to be mechanics can meet up at the stage, behind the stage when we're done, or people that want to ride with the mechanics and do those phone calls and texts, and possibly people that want to follow the mechanics just to kind of keep us safe. If you guys can meet up behind the stage after this meeting, that would be great. And yeah, if, you know, when we're here, if somebody also is really tech savvy on their phone, maybe can help find parts so that I can do a little less logistics and a little bit more wrenching. That'd be great too. So God bless. Thank you, everybody. And all you viewers, you guys are the ones making this happen. Yes.
Also, recognition for this city that some of their locals helped out as well when
10-4. Yeah, we did have one vehicle that with how slammed we were, she had a leaking water pump, and I do not know the exact details. I'll try to find out, and maybe we can do it in the morning meeting. But there is a local shop that did take that burden off of us and was able to take care of that one car with a leaking water pump. It wasn't completely down. It was able to be driven. I was just talking about the 3 that were actually dead that showed up here. And we got one more. We're gonna try to get that one done too. So God bless. Thank all the viewers. Thank you all streamers for being here and posting that Cash App on there. That's giving us money to be able to buy the tools that we need, because we brought what we needed to fix our stuff. We're running into a lot of other stuff that we weren't expecting and didn't bring tools for. We're gonna have coolant, we're gonna have oil, we've got WD-40 and all that fun stuff.
I had a couple of viewers ask if they don't have the Cash App, would you Cash App, would you set up?
I can definitely try to do a Venmo right now. Yeah.
Because they don't have Cash App, they want to do Venmo.
Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. So I guess a Venmo will be coming up for that too. So thank you, everybody. And I'll pass it on to Mike.
Appreciate it. Thanks, Eric. Thank you to all the mechanics. I know you guys have had a rough couple days, for sure. One more thing, two more things. One, we're in a pretty awesome spot here that's been donated. Obviously, we all know that. Let's try and be respectful of it, like I said this morning. Try and have a good time tonight, but don't be up too late because we are heading out tomorrow and headed west, and it's going to be probably a pretty good little jaunt tomorrow, which, we can go a little faster on these roads out here because, well, I don't see anything for a long ways away. But, so just get ready. We'll meet here at what time you want to meet tomorrow, Marcus? What? Let's meet here at 8:30 tomorrow morning. We'll split the difference. I didn't hear what he said. I heard 8 and then so 8:30 tomorrow morning back here. We got a lot of questions today with people we met. I know most of you here already know, but how to help if they're not here with us. And basically it's a couple things. Do something in your state. Talk to people. No matter if you're pumping gas at the grocery store or whatever, let them know about the People's Convoy. Let them know what we're about. Let them know that they have the ability to make a difference themselves by making phone calls and showing up to, actually that thing in California today, Chuck was there. People can attend that. It's public. You guys can do that too. If you want to help us out directly, you can go to our website, thepeoplesconvoy.org, and donate to us so we can keep this show on the road and keep trying to save this country 1 mile at a time. And other than that, we got hecklers.
I'll be glad to pray before we leave.
Okay, that's a good heckler. I like that. Get off my trailer. Sometimes I swear, that guy. Anyway, that's about it. All I have. This fella right here would like to say our exit prayer, and I'd love for him to do the honors. What's your name, sir?
Manny Rivera from Midland, Texas.
Manny from Midland, Texas. We got a local here that wants to send us out tonight with prayer, so give him a round of applause.
Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord God. Thank you, Lord Jesus. Thank you, Lord.
Hallelujah. Thank you, Lord.
Oh, Jesus.
Lord God.
Oh.
Yes, Lord. Hallelujah.
Oh, Lord Jesus. Lord, being from Midland, Texas, Lord, I'm so grieved. I'm so grieved of the evil that's come from my community, Lord. All the millions that have died by the people that lived in my community, Lord Jesus. And Lord, your word says when Satan comes out like a flood, oh God, that the Spirit of the Lord would lift up a standard, oh God. Lord, these trucks are just a platform of your Spirit that wants to speak, that want to move, Lord, that want to transform people's lives, oh God. Lord, we pray that you would renew a spirit among the truckers, Lord. The one that started in California, the one that tag along, and the new ones that are coming. Renew them, give them a new spirit, a new purpose, oh God. It's called freedom. You came and you died on the cross for freedom, oh God. Freedom for everybody in the whole wide world, Lord God. Let your spirit fall upon us, oh God. Lord, you are not going to let us down, God. Your spirit has no limit, oh God. Your spirit is greater than the cabal, oh God. Lord, move mountains, oh God. Destroy Satan, oh God. Go to hell, Lord. Go to the pits of hell and spit up all the demons, Lord God. Lord, we ask you to start removing the cabal, Father, in the name of mighty Jesus. It's not a name without power. It's a name with mighty, mighty power, Lord. Have your way, God, and we will follow you, God. We will follow you throughout eternity, Lord. We will follow you till our heart breathes no more, God, with your spirit in us. In your mighty name, Lord Jesus. Amen.
Wow. Thank you. I got nothing. Amen.
Amen. I wonder if that guy got. Hey, did you get your drone up today, man? Mark, did you get your drone up today, man?
You're watching FryTVNow. Please like, share, and subscribe. And I've been reading the chat room, so thank you everybody for all the thumbs up and the support. So I guess that's the end of the meeting there. So we did good. We 10 hours and 20-minute stream so far today. Going to switch to OTR's audio real quick. So Ryan Hall, y'all stopped his stream. We got Today with Julius in the house, everybody. Big shout out to Today with Julius. It gave us that good shot there of the meeting.
Thanks for doing this, Joe. You're welcome, sir.
So before I cut off, guys, just want to wish my mother-in-law a heavenly birthday. It's been, never got a chance to meet her. She never got a chance to meet my girls. But my wife just reminded me it was her heavenly birthday a couple of days ago. So it's tough times. This tough time around the year. My wife lost her when she was 7 years old. So prayers go out to the whole family. It's a tough time for them every year, this time of the year, just to the fact that she was taken way too young. Way too young. So I want to close it out with that. Happily heavenly birthday to her. And we'll see you all in the morning.
What's your name?
Joe.
Joe.
First Responder Media.
Exactly. I've been following y'all since February the 28th.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for watching.
And when Sasnak rode in the car with you, that was hilarious.
Thank you.
Y'all be safe.
Thank you so much for watching.
Bye-bye.
All right, so let's see how well the chat room knows me. What am I thinking about right now? Just what am I thinking about right now? It's a simple answer.
Bless you all, and to my father-in-law in Mexico. So blessings to their family, and it's that time of year again. So prayers. Love you all. Thank you guys for hanging out. And like I like to say it all the time. Me, First Responders Media, ain't nobody without you. the viewers. So I appreciate you guys coming out every time, showing me support, not only through your spending time with me, but through your finances, supporting me financially. That's much appreciated, you guys. Without you guys, the viewers, I am nobody. The team's they're nobody. Thank you, mods, and thank you to my beautiful wife, my daughters, my beautiful daughters at home, for allowing me to come out. It's been 43 days since I've been home. So excited to be going home here soon. So, and a big shout out to my mama too. Mama, love you. I'll be home soon. Bye-bye, everybody.
So if you said hot chocolate, you got it right. And I think Katie was the first one to say hot chocolate. So Katie, you win. Yes, I'm thinking about hot chocolate and microphones. But yes, hot chocolate was what I was thinking about at the time. So Katie, you got it first. Yeah, Jared Allen's got, I guess, hot chocolate or coffee, question mark. So yeah, everybody, I see the ones that said hot chocolate, and no, not sardines. I'm rarely ever thinking about sardines. It's something that I eat for my health, but it's really not something I crave too much. But I do, when I'm eating them and I'm done with that, I know that I'm going to feel better.
Bill was the motorcycle that was riding with us from California to Hagerstown. And on his way back home, he was hit by by a truck. And so we got a chance to go to Lubbock, Texas, where he is. And we circled the hospital 3 times and blew the horns. So Dawn, if you're at all able to, please rewind the video and see that. It was the second greatest moment I've had since we started doing this. And I actually had to just take a minute to myself. I didn't want to be seen or heard. I just needed a minute to let that experience sink in. It was incredible. Yes, In Dawn We Trust is going to...
All right, so Bearded Eagle said he answered before Katie. I'll have to go back and check.
No, we're going to do that. Yeah, I know that. We're going to try to work that so that one plays off the other, because that's dope. Dawn, that is perfectly fine. I'll do a shot of tequila, okay? Actually should be Dawn, the Convoy Queen. Yeah, she's got a lot of names now, trust me. It was amazing and so heartwarming. Yeah, Matt, it was a moment I'll never forget. Yes, Dawn, it will. It made everyone find that their eyes were leaking. It was an amazing moment, and we were all genuinely shocked because we thought he was in a much worse state. We didn't think he'd even be able to know that we were there, and he was able to come out. So you need to watch that. It'll be worth your time, I promise.
So Bearded Eagle, you're 1, 2, 3, 4. You are 4 or 5 behind Katie. If you scroll up, you'll see. So yeah, she got it first, but of course it depends on everybody's delay that's watching. But yeah, everybody that said hot chocolate, I've been thinking about hot chocolate for the last hour.
Back up. Damn it. Have you tried cooling him down, like setting him in some cold water to cool him down?
We got Mud Pig Trucking in the house, everybody. Big thumbs up to Mud Pig Trucking.
Let me update you guys.
Yeah, Mud Pig. Next time you do a raid on the channel, can you wash your little piglets? Because we had to clean the carpet whenever they left. And man, that was a big raid, by the way. We had piglets everywhere.
Okay, so let me fill you in. The guy that is doing her roof is going to be giving me a call. They're getting ready to do children's, and he's got kids. Wanted to know. So okay, so at any rate,
So yeah, Queenie said bacon because I skipped bacon this morning. You know, one of these mornings I want to have bacon with hot chocolate for breakfast.
be on with us here. So as soon as we can figure this out, I want to get him on a split screen so you guys can see who's fixing the roof. Oops, excuse me. You know, the irony is I actually meant to cover that, and what I did was hollow it down to the microphone.
We don't get a hold of these elections.
Well, you know, 19 states, I will say 19 states over the last 2 years since the 2020 election have changed and revised or edited to some revamped their laws. So, thank God for maybe we will see something shift in the balance for us.
I got another sign for you to see on that.
Okay. What you got? Oh Lord, let's hope it's terms of service, within the terms of service. Yeah, hey Clint, I'll see you around. All right.
Trying, I might end up, once y'all make it back around to DC, if you're still with them, I'm hoping to try to be there by then. So I have to be aware. That's still.
You stay safe, all right? We'll keep supporting, man. Yes, sir. All right, all symptoms of mass misrepresentation. Bleeding, cutting edge tip of the spirit, election integrity.
So we're going to put everybody together. Let me, who's got the audio playing in the background? Could you shut that off for me, please? Yep. So we've come up with a way to help the mechanics that Eric thought was a great idea that Chris Bandit brought to me, trying to help them coordinate finding parts and things like that. Since you guys are always so awesome about finding and researching and doing all this stuff, that we're gonna ask you guys to pitch in and help the mechanics. And how we're gonna do that is within the WYSIWYG TV Discord, we're gonna create a new voice channel and probably a text channel as well, called the Mechanics Room. And you guys will be able to go in there and help the mechanics research and find parts as they need them. And we'll figure out a way to have one person designated at any given time that's within the Mechanics Room, which will have Eric's phone number to be able to coordinate the endpoints, things like that, and send him text messages. Because, like, as he said, he doesn't always have access to Discord because of bad cell reception, whatever, but text messaging always works. So we'll figure out how to work that. You guys, I'd love to see if we could find somebody to kind of head that up, somebody who's in Discord a lot, that kind of knows cars and whatnot, that, you know, you guys could kind of man that situation to help these guys out. Instead of creating a whole separate Discord and doing it, we'll just do it all through WYSIWYG, and we'll add the channels in there and make it all happen. What do you guys think about that? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. So, great idea, but yeah, no, we're not gonna tell him how to and organize himself. He's doing his thing. He's gonna see if he can find somebody that can ride with him, that can help him do all this other stuff. So that person will be able to handle it, and they'll do their thing on a headset, whatever they're gonna do, that's gonna be their system. But what we just wanna do is help them create a way to utilize all of these great resources, and all of you who are out there helping to get in the one place, organize together, and be able to, you know, have a mission, attack it, and finish it, and, you know, be able to tell them where to pick up the parts they need, things like that. So somehow you guys figure that out.
All right, so Graham, I'll check my email. Give me a second.
For us.
Just trying to get these streams settled in, because there's going to be a lot of people.
Create a new role called the Mechanics Team, or WYSI Mechanics, or whatever you guys want. I don't care. And then give you that role. So then you know everybody who works within that, and you can send a message at the mechanics, whatever, and then it's just those people who have that role that get those notifications. And you guys can organize, do whatever you need to. Bones will help you out. And we'll just give Bones more stuff to do. She's not busy enough. But yeah. So I thought that was a great idea, and I figured we can run with it. That's within our scope on Discord, and I think it'll keep you guys busy. And I think you need some busy work.
So. Sorry, what was that you were saying? Okay. Is this specifically right now about the mechanic stuff? Okay, great. So let's hold off on that for a little while. Let's talk about the mechanic stuff or keep going on with this idea. So channels are created according to Bones. They're on Discord now. And Bones says, let the mechanics know to check in on the text channel so she can assign roles. So if those of you who are interested in being a part of that subgroup within WYSIWYG TV that want to help the mechanics, go into the text channel and check in, say something, whatever, say you're in, and she will adjust and give you that additional role so that you guys can all be linked together. All right? Yeah, she's already created a text and a voice channel apparently. So that's there, and then I will help get Eric set up. He does know Discord. He said apparently Eric's a gamer, so he knows Discord. I want to thank Virginia. Thank you so much for your PayPal. I appreciate the support. Rebecca, thank you so much. She says, thank you for helping your fellow patrons. You're absolutely welcome. It is my...
All right, so Sean Allen, I'm looking in my email. When did you send that email? Did you send it to FryTVNow@gmail.com? Okay, I see one from this morning, so let me look at that one.
Leslie, thank you very much for the Venmo. She says, thank you for all you're doing and being a helper to all. Jasmine and Bob.
Okay, yeah, I got that email. I read that one this morning. Like I said, I'll do my best to pass it on to, like I said, I really have no connections to the Convoy except for the streamers, so I'll have to work through the streamers.
Thank you so much for your support. I appreciate you being part of the team. Kristen says, here's some money for your laundry, LOL. Much love, Estrogen Acres. Thank you very much, Estrogen Acres.
It's a memorable birthday.
Really? Did you have to go there? Jeez. Somebody was asking where the black drivers are. That's crazy.
Okay, cool.
All right. How you doing, Mom?
My mom's here. I'm going to check the engineering and take the lights here. There's light right here. We don't have to leave it.
Yep.
Are you eating enough? How many people are on here?
436. That's just the YouTube one.
Oh, awesome job.
Yep.
That's all God. I was freaking out before I got on there. And then I asked a few different people for prayers, and then all of a sudden I just got really calm. So
Yep. A few deep breaths.
He works big in our lives. 478, like they're counting.
They're counting.
Ask a question and ye shall receive.
Right? Yeah. Happy birthday.
That's pretty cool. I don't know if I could do this on a regular basis, but it's cool to drop in and say hi.
Isn't it cool?
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You guys are awesome. Who's buying the gas?
Who's wearing it? What?
Who's buying
the gas?
That's
With
all
one,
donations.
That's all coming in off of the peoplesconvoy.org. That's right.
Get to it and donate. Help us out. If you can't support us via being here, then help us get to California.
Yep, and back. Happy birthday. Holy Spirit inspired. Happy birthday, enjoy. Lisa, you made my tears roll when you were on stage. So that came from Gravy Boat. WYSIWYG was your savior.
He was. I'm not going to say what he drove, but let's just say
I'm not pouring it in my phone.
willing to pay the speeding ticket to get in to get those tires, so it was good.
Look at that.
Ghosts. Oh my gosh. I'm so humbled, you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, we had New Zealand in the house, Germany. We had New Zealand, Germany,
Awesome.
Australia,
Good.
all in the house today. And now we've got England in there saying hello.
Awesome.
Thank you, Dorothy.
I
Love you so much. Happy
not
birthday.
normally a speaker at all, but here comes my brother. He's gonna hold it up.
I was gonna say that light's hanging on by itself.
We have assistants now. Assistants.
Check it out. We got a gaffer. Yeah.
That's cool.
We got a gaffer.
I'm called a non-mobile roadie.
Oh yeah. Oh gee. Now we got more.
We got more light.
More light.
See, ask and you shall receive.
Right.
511 now.
Oh my gosh.
Isn't that great?
I love your speech.
Yeah, look.
Wow.
A halo of light. Happy birthday. Yeah. Blessed Mother watching over you.
For sure.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
The Lord said, let there be light. And that
You gotta shake it. You gotta
Shake it. Shake it hard. Rough.
Yeah, my phone don't do that.
See, this is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, ready? So you just shake it. And it's
Oh,
not gonna
wait.
do it now.
That-
There,
okay.
What is that, an Android?
Yeah, it's an Android. I
My
have an
Android
iPhone,
works
too.
just fine.
Gotta have two phones for work.
Welcome,
All right.
Sherry.
Lisa for mayor of Midland.
Remember me
Thank
telling
you,
you?
Let's see mother and brother.
Let's see, mother.
All right. So that's brother.
There's brother here. Yeah.
I got the link and I'm looking at the site now, Strong Nano.
That is actually non-blood brother, but brother. So a lot of people.
They
share
call me
this-
Uncle Daddy.
The
No.
Grey Wolf and Lisa show.
And there's mother over there. In the
Oh,
blue
there's
shirt.
mom. Okay, we've got to turn to mom. Oops.
Look that way.
Mom, say hi. Say hi. There you go. Okay, you go back to what you're doing.
Look at that. So, yeah. We've got it.
There you go. That's part of my family.
Brother and another mother. Yep. That's cool.
And I've already sent mom videos.
So his mom, brother's mom, is actually like my second mom. We've known each other since we were super young.
Super young. Thanks, mom.
Yeah, I got a lot of like kinfolk that aren't necessarily related, but we're related.
Yeah.
Just like this is a family, that's my family.
Yep. Well, that's the way it works.
Alright, sister from another mister. That's hilarious. Alright, good night, y'all. Good night.
Now they'll say goodnight.
Are
Happy
you
birthday,
stopping
loves
yours
and
or-
hugs from everyone at Fry TV. You made it to Fry.
Made it to Fry.
Yeah.
Is that coming up in the world?
Yeah, Fry TV
I'm just
is on YouTube, and he has a whole bunch of viewers that watch all the different viewers that are streaming.
Wow.
So you've been deep fried.
Is that what they call it?
Yeah.
Nice.
You've been deep fried.
Well, thank you, Fry. Good night. Y'all
See?
have a good night.
Hugs
Air
and
Fry
kisses
Paw.
from Fry.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
See, happy birthday. Air fryer's recipe. Look at that, see? More fries. You're getting them all.
Oh my goodness.
So that is Lisa, the mayor. Love you.
The mayor, not the back. I don't have a back 40.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa.
All right.
The Fry family loves you.
Gaffer. Hold on. Let's flip it around. There we go. Our gaffer with double-barreled flashlights. Thank you. Good meeting you.
You too, bud.
Have a good one. Now you can go and you can look at this afterwards. You gotta light up Mom. We gotta have Mom. Light up Mom. Hi, Mom.
Hi, guys.
So,
who am I talking to?
Huh?
Who am I talking to?
You're talking to Grey Wolf's chat room and Fry's. It's a community, and they're I love it. Uncle Daddy and the Gaffer. That's great. Movie credits. So just had a real good interview with Lisa.
Oh, nice. Send it to me.
Huh?
Send it to me.
It's on live. Oh, look, somebody turned on some light. It's live on YouTube.
Okay.
I'll let Lisa know how to get to it.
All right.
So,
Sounds good.
But it was nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, sir.
Yep.
I'm glad I was able to come out.
Oh, well, we love having you. We're right in your backyard, though, so.
Well, no, I'm not from Midland.
Where are you from?
Kind of New Mexico.
Kinda?
Well, my husband passed away about 4.5 years ago. So I've been spending time with my daughter, time with my son. They're
Yes.
both in Texas. Time at my son's other house, first in Albuquerque.
Yeah.
And then in Moriarty.
Moriarty.
And I go off and spend time with friends of mine in Arizona. And now I'm going to go head off to North Carolina. Yeah.
So
I don't have a home, per se.
No, Mom's not a gypsy.
Oh, yes, I am.
Oh, yes, you are.
Every time I get the chance.
So the group's saying, hi, Mom.
Hi, guys, gals, ladies, gentlemen,
Yep.
and fine patrons.
And fine patriots. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me
All right, honey.
and giving me something to look forward to.
Oh, you know it. This
You
is
take
it.
care, sirs.
You take care.
All
All right.
Bye-bye.
You all right? You need any help?
No, I'm going to go over there and heckle her.
Go heckle her.
Yes, sir.
Okay. This is the crowd that's being heckled.
And I'm like, what's going on? Oh my goodness.
Hey, are we streaming?
And
Who is this?
I have to go back to California. So even though I was on my way to Hagerstown, that's why I never made it. Because I'm like, California's where we have to go.
California, here we come.
I have to go back home.
Good. Well,
It's just ironic, but
no, it's
But I
not
have to.
ironic. It's where you're supposed to be.
yeah.
We were talking about
feeling comfortable, like in your,
All right, so we've officially moved into after hours of the stream, and we've got 10 hours and 47 minutes. So we have at least another hour and 15 minutes to go before we hand the stream off to somebody else. But Travel Fund 69 has not been streaming today, so we're running his new friend on the upper left there. And don't ask me how to say that. I'll just say Z509.
And so it's been really hard the closer I get to home. It's like the adversaries are working on me. Hey, let's give you 3 flash. And then coming into here, I feel, it's my duty. This is my home. It was my duty to try and help to make sure everybody that came in was safe. This is my home. And so I had that going on. Plus I had work. I mean, I literally got into the boundaries of West Texas, and my phone was ringing off the hook for work. What am I gonna do? I have to go take care of those people. I'm home. I have to take care of it. So it's hard to pull away and go goes in two directions, so I have to decide. I can't even say I have to decide. It's God's calling us to take me. Right. I have to go to California.
All right, so I'm going to get the stream kind of settled out here. And I'm going to make some hot chocolate. So I'm going to turn on the hot chocolate cam here in a second. And please, don't let me forget to get my work started. Like last night, I really almost messed up. I thought I had my time set to Eastern time, and it was Central. So I was under a time constraint there to get my job done.
I've been fighting at the Capitol for the mandates before 2020, 2019. So I'm so worried. And then once 2020 happened, I said, oh, this is what I've been training for. So yeah, it's not new. And it's shady. But see, the thing is, like, people in California, politics aside, they don't know these bills are going through.
It's a lot of underhanded things.
They don't know. The SB 276 was passed as a farmer and agricultural bill. Yeah. Then they took off the top page. It doesn't give anybody time to know.
No, it's sneaky and underhanded.
And it's never going to be on the news, so it's not like the constituents said, what are you doing in Sacramento?
And then it's done. It's done, and then you can't reverse it. That's the whole reason California was decided upon by the organizers, because it's easier to stop it from becoming law than to go in and try to repeal it. I mean, look at all the other bills that have been passed. Everybody's been trying to repeal for how many years?
I'm a native Californian, so yes, I know.
You're just interested in the conversation.
So the chat says that you need to be adopted by the wolf pack.
I need to be adopted by the wolf pack?
Yeah.
Oh,
They're adopting you.
They're adopting me. Okay. I'm honored. I'm honored. I'm honored.
It's nice to meet you. Thank you so much for your inspiration.
Are you going to be in California then?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm in that catch-22. Like when I go to LA, I can hook up with my client and then I can make a little money. So it's like, do I do that for
you need to do what you feel you
but
need to do.
I'm going to want to be where you guys are too. So I have that.
We have time. We have time. Okay. You know, I don't know what you have going on that way, but just pray about it.
I'm going to need to buy
meditate on it. You know, you got to do what you got to do. I mean, we all have to take a little time off. I had to go make a little money.
Yay, another sister.
So,
she's all our daughter.
You know, we got to... It'll be all right.
They've adopted Lisa into the wolf pack.
I don't have anxiety every day.
You'll know what to do.
Great wolf pack.
I mean, if you have that opportunity, then you just need to decide.
But I would be tired.
I know.
I want to see my kids. I want to see kids.
It's hard.
But I want to be. I don't want to leave them.
You'll know. Yeah. You'll know. It'll be all right. You're gonna be.
I'll have to have y'all are trying your hardest to get me to say it the right way. I'm gonna have to have Mrs. Frei. I'll ask the assistant here.
All right.
I'm only good for one thing.
Holding the flashlight?
Yeah.
All right.
We got to meet Mom.
Yeah.
So.
Now I'm like trying to flip over to the other. Just gonna move out.
Exit stage.
I think I like reading the comments more than anything.
Right?
It's adopt her. Well, I want to marry her. I'm not married, so take it for what it is.
Right? Adopt her. LOL.
So, Jared Allen says, make enough hot chocolate for everyone. Well, maybe if everyone had a drop. There's 410 left after the meeting. So I guess we can have little droplets of hot chocolate.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Lisa is a new star.
All you got to do is announce that on there, and you'll have a lot of candidates. I don't even think
Yeah, Breezy, it's French for I don't know how to say it.
On live streaming, and I've always been like, nah, I don't know. And then now all of a sudden I'm like on it all the time. Well, not all the time.
So, yeah, see, so I got my phone up now.
Which
way we going? There she is. I found her.
So I have it all set up.
Oh, there, okay.
Ooh, ooh, look right into the light.
I'm sorry.
No, me.
Oh.
My light. Right there.
You know what though? You could sit here and read these comments all night and get sucked into it though.
Yes, I did. Yep.
If I was 20 years younger, that's me.
Yeah.
You wanted to speak at every meeting. That's not up to me.
Right?
The biggest contribution to the
Hey,
convoy.
you'll have to spread the word, I guess. Not that I want to speak every time. The biggest what?
The biggest donation.
Who dat, LOL?
So DDO came through in the chat room. It's Z Pierre. So it's I don't know what the Z is for, but Pierre is the. It was throwing me off there. So Z Pierre 509 met up with Travel Fund 69 the other night, and they've been hanging out together in Nashville. And no, I think they're in New York. I'm confused now. I don't know where they're at. But anyway, that's who's on the screen right now. So we can thank Travel Fund 69 for finding this streamer. And he's got some great optics on that camera. I think it's a iPhone 12. Pretty sure.
What was that, a George Foreman or something like that?
George Foreman, that knows everything.
Right.
Aw.
Badass woman.
We love to hear that.
Jen Coleman, that's my daughter.
That's your daughter?
Yep.
And it might not be the optics as much as the processing that they're doing on the video, because they're really doing a good job with contrast, color, the saturation, and it just pops.
My house, actually. I think I'm housing people tonight. And then
You're going back to Midland, right?
Yeah, we're gonna do cake
Oh, look,
and
look,
ice
my
cream.
daughter says hello, sis.
We're family.
Right?
Never know.
No, you can never have.
So Keith B, I use just a pre-packaged hot chocolate. It's this all natural kind of stuff that doesn't have any junk in it, and it comes in little packages. But what I do is I put a little less water than it calls for. So, and that's the little key to making your own hot chocolate. If you have those packets and it calls for 8 ounces, put 6 ounces of water. It makes it richer.
I'm so excited.
And then put a good scoop of ice cream on top and let that melt.
I did, but I was like so happy because I swooped out and then backed in, and then in
It
one
was like
move.
you got out and your grin was ear to ear.
I was happy. I was happy. I was like, I still got it.
Mark Johnson, welcome from Grey Wolf. Yeah, we love Grey Wolf. Thank you for the fries.
Thank you.
Yes. You're not.
I don't think my light's really doing much.
Yeah.
Yes. The battery.
On his vape fell out. Oh my goodness.
What did you say? They're very strong. That's cool. That's pretty. That's powerful.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Mayor.
Holy, she saw me. Did you see that? Here, look, keto.
Oh yeah. You made NASCAR pit stop cruise
Because
look pathetic.
Wizzy was filming it.
Right?
And I walked over and I was like, took it off, and then threw the other one on. Like, I mean, fast. I was like, I gotta go. I'm late. And then I blew another tire after everybody left. So I was like changing another tire.
Hot shot for about 125 an hour down there.
Almost. Diesel's going up. It's close. It's close.
Yeah.
You were on WYSIWYG, see? She
totally set you up right now.
Huh? Oh, go! I got a match.
All the time.
I got a match, yeah, because I have all the time in the world to go on dates here. That's usually the biggest complaint because I'm never around.
Biggest donation gets a ride along with the mayor.
Yeah, I mean,
There you go.
I've told people that, I'm like, you want to come in the truck? I mean,
Right.
You could be 2 hours, you could be 14. Like,
They'd have to push all the snacks.
if it ain't working out, you're along for the ride. Is it a month for twice a week?
Happy birthday, boss babe.
Who's
kiss it? You just touch it?
Yeah, he's,
You can go down. Okay.
But I have my car.
You have a big screen.
Pull it up in
with
one of the trucks.
a mod.
Audio.
Grey Wolf, I'm a mod for FryTVNow.
Aw. Thank you.
Yeah, we're on the big screen.
Yeah,
It's wild.
pull it up
Yep.
here on the flatbed.
Wild.
California
Kelly.
Senator.
Yeah, thank you. Maybe Ron and I can get together at some point and I'll tell you guys just some of my stories.
There you go. We'll have to do that.
That's like, I call it a trilogy so far.
Nice meeting you too.
Yep. Happy birthday from Illinois. And happy birthday, Lisa.
Aw.
Lisa is awesome.
He would love to chat in the car and watching you.
Texas Strong Women.
We need to get you a GoPro so you can live stream from the truck.
Oh my god. You know, it's like I've got the RV and I felt out of place for so long with that RV and then I backed it up like at Big Cabin, like through some maze and everyone's like, oh, you really are a truck driver.
Right?
I thought I didn't hit you.
Yeah. Because you run the Gooseneck 40, right?
Yeah, 48.
48.
Yeah, I'm the only one out here that runs 48s. I have a niche.
Ah, a niche market. Hit the like and share button. Love you too. Yes, yes, yes. Love your message. Loved your message tonight.
Awesome. I'm glad. I'm just humbled by the opportunity.
Yeah. Is this the mayor? Not the mayor of Big Spring, the mayor of the back 40 Hagerstown.
That's what WYSIWYG said in his truck the other day. He goes, this is the mayor. Oh, you got
Right?
the mayor. Of course they have a CB
Look.
in that truck.
Love to Fry TV from the Wolf Pack.
Aw. That's pretty
You got a CB in that truck? Of course.
Who doesn't? Do you?
Right? Peace.
Australia.
saying
I
happy
spent 3
birthday.
months in Australia and Queensland moving sheep and cattle when I was 18. It was like the best time ever, but it was hard work.
Hard
I
work.
rode like 12 hours a day. About 3 days into it, I could barely walk, and my friend's like,
I'm confused.
don't let
Which
them
mayor
see
is she?
you.
She
Don't let
is
them see you be
the, what would we say?
Hagerstown.
Hagerstown.
Back 40.
The back 40 of the Hagerstown Speedway. She was made the mayor of the back 40.
Yeah.
So we call her the mayor.
Because I ran around like a chicken with my head out, making sure everybody was connected and okay. And
Good to go.
brought things to Brian that he.
All right, I'll go get the hot chocolate that I use. I'll show you the brand.
It's one of my admins. He says that you are our mayor. You're the mayor of the Wolf Pack.
Was there a vote? We have to follow procedures.
Yes, she did speak at Hagerstown. She actually stood on the stage and discussed why she should be mayor versus her
Well,
can't.
that was the second time. The next morning.
The next
there was
morning.
Somebody else that said they were the mayor too.
Yep.
And we shared.
You shared the mayoral duties. Mayor of the Convoy.
I'll go first.
Oh, goodness. Texas loves you. Lisa needs to run for office.
Yes, you do.
Well, it all started at the Senate meeting next to you.
That's right. She sat right next to me when I was slapping the Constitution down and calling out the reporter.
I was standing between him and the reporter. I was going to make the move anytime he lurched forward.
Yeah, that's right.
Make sure you didn't get a beating on live TV from that guy. I
Yep.
thought I don't know.
She was going
it
to
was
throw
close.
herself between us in case I jumped out.
Sacrifice, yeah. We didn't need that.
Yeah.
Violent convoy guy goes after news media.
Oh, yeah, that
Yeah,
was
we don't
cool.
need that.
We
tried to vote, but
that
what?
was my daughter. She said that.
Oh.
Let's see. Got to get it back down here now. Where'd it go? There it is.
We tried to vote, but she wanted to share
Share the duty with her running mate.
See,
Yeah.
that's what you need. There's two kinds of leaders in this world.
Yeah.
There's ones that seek it for the glory, and want the glory of man, and they want the power, or they want the notoriety, and those are the ones that are mostly in politics.
That's
the
right.
other leader is the ones that are thrust into the position through God's will.
She
and
saw
they're
that.
humbled by it.
She saw that when you came into the Senate meeting.
Yeah. And
I
I'm
didn't even know
humbled
she was
by it.
sitting next to me. She came in with the reporters.
But I don't think I'm a leader. I just trying to gather people, take care of everybody.
He's going to hot chocolate now. Okay. We're up to 630 people.
Good Lord. See?
Yeah.
Look, see, you're popular for this. Sociopath. Yes, there are a lot of sociopaths. And when they start to blame people for things, you know that's exactly what they're doing. And that's why I said on that stage the other night, what was that, 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago? It was cold as hell, I know that.
I know it was very cold.
That's why I was saying these women that have been abused and through the ringer and other people that have been abused know what's going on, because the government is a lot of sociopaths. And if you've been abused and with sociopaths, which I have, I find them very easily.
Yeah.
All right, so it's hot chocolate time.
Right.
Played them on me.
Yep. Happy birthday, Mayor Lisa.
So yes, they're full of psychopaths too.
They are. They are. Okie dokie.
You live on they'll have to they'll meet their maker.
They will. I say Mayor, you say Lisa, Mayor. Because Fry is hooked, needs hot chocolate. The problem is good-hearted people don't want to be leaders.
No, they do want to be leaders. They just don't seek that attention and glory.
Yeah.
So when they're thrust into it, I guess, I don't know. I know that God's called me to do this, and I'm locked in, and I'm not leaving until He calls me to
Your
do
mama
something
must
else.
be proud of you. Very proud of you.
She says that, and I appreciate it.
Yep. Cool.
You're an oil rig girl.
Was oil field trash, and proud of it for years.
Yeah, it's the oil field life. Organized chaos.
Years Midland, Odessa to Lubbock. What does that mean? Oh, somebody's asking now, the person in chat.
What, oil field trash? That's what you get called.
Yeah, that's what
We live
he
in a
said.
different world.
I was oil field trash
Yeah,
and proud of it.
That's what they get called. They're proud of it.
Yep. This makes my day. Thank you.
If you start seeking me out every day, I'm gonna know why.
There we go. Love you, dear.
Love you too.
All right, we're out of
All
here.
right.
Have a good night, folks.
Good night.
Good night.
Well, that wasn't a warning there. So, of course, when I get up to make hot chocolate. All right, so we're going to pull up OTR's audio now. So everybody wish her a happy birthday. And a big shout out to Grey Wolf. All right, where's OTR's tab? Right here. I just need to buy some time to finish hot chocolate.
Man, she's one hell of a chick. Jay's Canadian Garage, I will do a video on peanut bacon. Oh, dude, that's cool. Okay, I'm down. I've never even heard of that, but it sounds incredible. Danny, okay, John, time for music. Yo, have a great night, man. Thanks so much, and thank you so much for throwing me $20, dude. That's really awesome. But please know you are welcome to just come and hang out. You don't ever have to throw money. This is just a place where everyone meets up, but genuinely appreciate it. Thank you so much. Classic Car Traveler. So glad I found this channel. Thank you so much, man, for hanging out. Appreciate it. I love the lights in the background. Yeah, it's a fun, peaceful way to just chill out and have a good time. Just subbed to Mona's channel. Loon Lady, thank you. Jay's Canadian Garage. Thanks, Brad Curry. Magnolia, I found it. I keep looking at the bottom below Jay's. Okay. Mona's channel link in the description below the video. All right, awesome. We had a Jeff Duck hunt. We need to do a Convoy Easter egg hunt for kids. That would be incredible. I'd love to be part of that. Best channel, Classic Card Traveler. Welcome. Thank you, Brad. Man, that means a lot. You know how hard I work for this. Wondering what's going on in Hagerstown. They didn't even have the funds to get a freezer reefer checked. Yeah, that's kind of bizarre. I don't understand that because they obviously have access to funds that are needed. So I don't get that. You need a glow-in-the-dark Elvis on velvet poster. Dawn Burke, here we go. Dawn Burke again. She's throwing out $20 bacon bombs. So heads up, those are the good ones. Are we coming to Arizona? We are waiting for the great news. Dear God, I hope we are, because there are so many people in Arizona that are on this channel. I would really, really like to meet them. K-Train, you to bomb, Dawn. Yeah, Dawn has been... Dawn. I don't know what the hell you say. Didn't see it in the description. It's there somewhere. We've had a lot of folks go, so I know it's there. I just don't know where myself. Have you ever read the book Under the Bleachers? I have not, Michael. I have not. I'm always so busy. Cajun Last, Dawn you to bomb. Yeah, absolutely. Magnolia, do they have access to funds? They splintered from the People's Convoy. They don't have access to that. I thought they have a whole... Okay, let me rephrase this. From what I understood, it was still a convoy, take care of convoy. And there is a whole separate convoy there that was not us here. So I'm not real sure. But from what I understood, they were going to be took care of. Yes, we're all meeting in Vegas. I can't get a cheap flight from Memphis.
All right, so Classic Car Traveler, I will make it a point to go fire up the 65 Chevy. Maybe we'll do that on the day where it's date night, when the channel hits 2,000 subs. Maybe I can pull that off the same day. And yeah, I'll turn on the CB so we can hear some CB chatter. Hopefully the conditions will be good.
There's nobody here. You need a male dog dance.
All right, so hot chocolate water is ready. I need to go stir it up and put some ice cream on top, and I'll be right back.
Let's hit Pig Guy. Dirt Pig. Shit, I can't remember his name. I just remember Pig. So the piggy guy with the piggies. Go bomb his ass. Under the Bleachers, Big Dogmas. Got the bacon bombs going for Big Dogma. Yeah, Big Dogma is just awesome. We are doing Vegas and a lot of booze. Journey, I see us getting in trouble doing that. So please let me know when that's happening. Go vote local school boards. Yes, I don't follow anyone in Hagerstown. Yeah, I just can't. I can't follow anything. One thing, Prescott, Arizona, it says Prescott, world's oldest rodeo. Really? That's awesome. Where he at though? I don't know. He wasn't outside the truck. I opened the door. He said he was. Don Vega, Mud Pig. Yes, thank you. Sorry. Mud Pig Trucking. I'm gonna get this right sooner or later. Who are we bacon bombing? Mud Pig. He's a newer guy just getting going. So if you guys go and bomb the piss out of him, have a good time. Muddy Pig, Mud Pig. Yeah, he's just a cool guy that just hangs out and does his own thing. He's nice. That's where Jeff's headed. Then I thought maybe Texas and catch a ride with you. He can ride with me anytime he wants. He's got a permanent seat in this truck ever. Yeah, Journey, I know we'll get in trouble. I'm looking forward to it. I lost 3 days in New Mexico because of tequila shots. Woke up with a girl I didn't know. Stinky. That's a bonus. Congratulations. Much love, man. You have to go live at Cook's Garage on Day in the Future. Yes. Yes, I would love to hang out with him for a while. That place is just incredible. Mud Pig's not live. Oh, he was a minute ago. I'm sorry. Read the whole thing, Under the Bleachers by Seymour. But Michael, right now, I haven't eaten all day because I've been so busy. Like, to read, this is what I read. This is all I can read. So, if I ever get a day to be able to do that, I'll hopefully once I retire, I'll slow down a little bit. But right now, it's just nuts. My ex-wife was in Texas once. Larry, if I see her, do you want me to just pop the door open and see if I can bank her off like a cue ball or something? Like ex-chick corner pocket? I'll call the pocket. Average American, you know the saying, go to bed with a 10, wake up with a 2. Yes, I do. Plenty of bacon and fries. Wait a minute, where did it go? Plenty of bacon and fries too on my Etsy. Yes, go check out Journey's Etsy page. It is incredible. What she has done with that page is just unbelievable. Think about what you just read. Mike, I've been reading a lot. Help me out here. Food, John, food, right? Read the book, Who Goes to Moose by Antlers in a Treetop. Holy crap. This has to be him. This has to be him. All right, here we go. Oh, Elaine, thank you. I want to donate for CB Radio for Truckers. How do I do the OTR? I love you so much. Ty, for all you do. Elaine, thank you so much, sweetie. That's really awesome. All right, so we got him here. He's finally made it. No, she doesn't bite. Come on up here. She doesn't bite.
I don't know if you remember him, the guy that came down from Maine.
Yeah! Holy crap!
We're supposed to drink a beer together.
Let's go. Hold on, let me get the beer. Misty, relax.
And somehow I got roped into going to California.
Well, here we go.
All right. She usually barks like that when you're coming into home base.
Yeah. All right, so we got...
I watched it for 2 weeks from New Mexico on. I took 2 weeks off from work.
Holy crap!
And then I'm like, I got to go to work. And then I'm like, I got to go to D.C.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
So we got to, go ahead, leave the door open.
Travis. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
No, it's cool.
Yeah.
No,
I
it's
don't want to hack your live stream.
No, absolutely, man. So what's your name?
Travis.
Travis from Maine.
Yep.
Maine. We are in Texas. He's from Maine, y'all. That's a hell of a drive. How did you get down here?
Well, I drove to D.C. to I watch you all the time. I figured I should do a few loops and help everyone. My wife really supports the cause, everyone's standing for it.
Yeah.
So I came down to have a beer with you, but we got so busy and driving, and you had truck problems or something. You got sick.
Oh yeah, I did get sick, bad sick.
Yeah, a couple days, so it just never hooked up. And then here I am going to.
He's going to Cali.
I go. There might be one time in between, so.
Look, I saw you got so much love going. Look at this.
Oh, really?
Look at all this. Jesse James says hello. K-Train, hello, Travis.
Yeah, trouble-free electric. Yeah. Self-employed, that's why I can be here. I don't have a boss.
There you go. Oh, hey, there you go. That's the best way to handle it. Yeah, so much love, man. Trish, everyone's saying hello, Travis.
Yeah. I'm here.
Dude, finally made it. That is kick-ass. So
I've been here, though. I met you in Hagerstown very briefly.
Dude, man,
I know you mean
forgive me. Yeah, like it's
over beer sometime.
Yeah, and now we get a chance to do that shit. There we go.
All good.
Oh, I found the perfect bug. That was dude,
we're in here. I can't watch you anymore because I'm driving.
Well, yeah, now try it this way. Yeah, it's tricky.
What you do when you're on the road.
I'm so when I'm driving, I literally glance at the comments as they scroll. Yeah,
can't read anything.
And then I'll get people who get mad at me and say you're not reading my. And I'm like, wait a minute, do you have any idea how difficult it is to do this?
I imagine.
Yeah,
it doesn't block your vision though. You
no,
have good vision.
Yeah, I can see straight through.
So I can explain the mission of the current convoy right now. when California started trying to pass all these bills, and maybe somebody in the chat can, one of the chat mods can put the link in the chat of the bills that they're trying to pass. They left Hagerstown in D.C. and they're headed to California to get these bills stopped. So what they're doing is raising awareness to the fact that these bills are going to be passed. And just go and read all the details of these bills. We're just losing freedoms left and right. And that's the main focus of the convoy currently when they're headed to California. And they're also, another main focus is to end the National Emergency Act. So the main thing is there's two things: the California bills and then the Emergency Act. So it's called National Emergency Act of 1976. I keep wanting to say Emergency Powers Act, but it's actually the National Emergency Act of 1976. So here, I'll put it in the chat right here. This is one of the calls to action here. Putting in the chat, copy, paste, and yeah, freedom. Freedom. That's what the convoy wants, freedom. All right. So here's a call to action. Here's the focus of the convoy, just one of the parts. So call your representatives and tell them in the National Emergency Act of 1976. And then you must demand a response. If you do not demand a response, they're going to throw it in the trash. It doesn't go on record. So when you demand a response, it puts the call on record. So then they have to do their job. They're obligated to do their job. And you want to make sure you get some type of receipt of a response that they're going to respond in a certain period of time. And they have a allotted amount of time where they have to respond. So that's just one thing on the convoy. And the other one is, that was the original part, to end the mandates. And the mandates wouldn't be here without the Emergency Act of 1976. That's the blanket over this that allows them to pass all these, mandates and keep forcing stuff on people that people don't want to have. So, and then Kimberly Sweet is putting the house.gov website in the chat where you can look at the other stuff that's going on in California. I'm assuming that's for the California bill stuff they're trying to pass.
All you gotta do is just add water. It swells up.
Remember, what happens in California comes to Texas, okay? There's so many people that have moved from California to Texas. Now there's a commercial on TV called California Closets on a local TV channel. And I'm not even going to talk about the other stuff that California's bringing to Texas, but just that alone is too much.
Yeah, man, you finally get a chance to come hang. I told you it was dry, K-Train. Yeah. Did you get to see K-Train yesterday? He's a farmer here in Texas, and he came in and sat right where you're sitting, and we got a chance to hang out. Unbelievable guy. We went on a beer run together. That was fun. Yeah, we did a beer run and went to the pilot. K-Train, dude, seriously, I will always treasure that, man. You are one hell of a guy, man. I really enjoyed it. And I hope we get a chance to hang out. I want to see your farm. I want to bring a super sleeper on your farm and have you walk us through what the hell that looks
Yeah,
like.
the stuff they want to do in this bill is, I don't even want to repeat it, but yeah, it's not even things I want to even think about.
And he's got
New Hampshire.
Yeah, and he's got the whole main scene draw thing going. Yeah, it's got that accent there, little bit there. There's Fat Tony and Foley and Davey and Ricky.
Okay, Jared, I'll check in my email right now.
Now,
Yeah.
I had people come up to me and go, so how far north do you live?
Yeah.
So they knew.
Right
they knew
away.
I came from the north.
Cheers, WNY. All right, K-Train, you might gotta go catch it. Doc's trying to send him on the train.
That's me.
Elaine, thank you so much. We really appreciate you being here and appreciate the love. I raise a toast to all our peeps on this family chat. Proud to be a booze hound buddy. Diesel. And Misty still has her sweater, by the way. We just need to expand it a little.
Man, you are an amazing.
It's just trying to keep it going.
Beer down.
Yeah, you take a quick drink and then you go right back to the chat. Y'all have fun. Nice to see you, Travis. See you all tomorrow. Magnolia, much love to you. Again, meeting you was an awesome trip. I love you, girl. Look forward to seeing you here tomorrow. Thank you. Judy, where in New Mexico will you be stopping? We have no idea. We were supposed to be stopping at a truck stop somewhere and they canceled. So we're literally gonna just roll until we stop. I have no idea.
I've never been to El Paso.
El Paso is awesome. Yeah, you're right at the border. It can be if you go the wrong way, but don't worry, I got you.
Okay.
So yeah, we now have a new guy to take care of, make sure he's good to go. We don't
hang out at the tail with the mechanics.
Oh yeah. So, hey, yo, but you know where I'm at. All you gotta do is come hook up, let me know.
We can swap cell phone numbers.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, no problem. Judy, we don't know. Yes, that's the problem. Everyone wishing Magnolia a good night. Dot throwing K-Train some love. I'm assuming he probably said something that I missed. I was probably talking to him and I missed it. And he probably threw up a turd burglar because he's lacking in shit. We had a shitty. Did you see our shitty conversation? No. You didn't see our. We had a shitty conversation last night.
Weren't you? And look at some here.
Yeah. He doesn't. It's fertilizer. It's so expensive now. Yeah, and so we actually had a genuine shit conversation last night. What is with all the cancellations? I wished I knew page 6. It's getting very frustrating and it's starting to piss me off. We leave everything better than we found it. We don't start any problems. I don't know why they're doing this, but it's ridiculous.
They're all paid off.
I don't know what's happening.
It's paid off, so they don't want us to go anywhere. Just shut up and go home.
Yeah, it's stupid. Thank you, Sparky, for helping out as a mechanic. Ron, throwing you some love. Website says leaving today at 9 a.m. Yes, well, not today, but tomorrow. Let's see, Elaine, you had the best time today at Cook's Garage. Yes, glad to see Hidden Gems. Yeah, that was a hidden gem. I would never have known that was there had we not have stopped. And I have to go back. Did you get a chance to see that? Oh my God, there's a place called Cook's Garage, and they have signs. Yeah, dude, it was amazing.
I did. They got all these vintage signs that are like
yes. Oh my God, they were gorgeous.
It reminded me of people like have gas pump collection.
Yeah.
These were all the signs set spaced in rows. It was pretty amazing.
Has to be political, right? Night OTR. Oh, hey, Monzi. You and Aardvark, much love to you both. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I'm a farmer and I know my shit. Chip, you know the fact that his name is Chip, and normally you hear cow what?
Right.
Cow Chip. Yeah, Cow Chip. No. So I think this guy knows his shit probably better than most. Right, yeah. Let's see here. Out Convoy went to last night. Yeah. That's weird because the Southwest was super supportive on the way to Hagerstown. I know, right? Liv, that is such a valid point. Everyone have a great night. Monty, much love. Don Burke, $20 for Sparky. So I now have to figure out how to get you $20. No. We gotta get Dawn for a look. Dawn runs the platform, so we now have to figure out how to get Dawn. I gotta pick up some cash and get him $20. And now he's a badass here with us.
I go to be self-employed, so I don't have to answer to someone.
They can kick you all out of the rest stops. They can't kick you out of the rest stops. Yeah, right. The problem is we're too big for that.
Yeah, exactly. A 3-mile rest stop.
Yeah, it would have to be a hell of a rest stop. It says today it's wrong. Yeah, no, it should definitely be tomorrow. Helped hook up that. Wait, I helped hook that up with hooks today. Oh, okay, K-Train. Not to toot my own horn, but toot. Oh, all right, K-Train, that's it. All right, everybody, grab your wiffle ball bats and your Nerf bats, and let's get K-Train a couple of bruises upside the head. We need to hit the reset button. I got a couple of folks standing in front of my truck. You know, I don't know who they are, but they're just standing there. I've watched you for a while. Don't talk much, but want you to know you have a great positive community. If I had money, I would. Mark, listen, you never have to worry about donating money here. That is not what this sign is about. And that's not what this is about. I genuinely just appreciate y'all hanging out with me. That's all I care for. So don't sweat that, man. OTR Survival, I think the system is against you guys. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder, Classic Targets. Yes, absolutely. Yes, grab the Nerf bats, and we need to get K-Train a couple of bruises about the head and neck area. Just swing the bats as hard as you can. Blow on a horn, they'll move. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. There you go. Oh, wait, we need to flip the camera. Oh, I can't. They're getting ready to leave. Yeah, it worked. I remember when you put that on, watching you cross the country. Yeah. Yeah, dude, and man, I was like, oh, this is way better. Yes, we need to thank Blinky for the horns, because without him, I never would have been able to do that. You gotta show me them tomorrow. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he custom made parts to make this happen. Don Burke, it's totally okay. Don't worry about it. I'll get it to him, don't worry. OTR, watch the time. Oh, yeah, all right, so we have about 13 minutes left, and I've got to shut the feed down. Do you know why your audio sounds so weird? Probably because just signal issues. It's all good, don't worry about it. We'll once we get rolling, it'll be better. The truck's running right next door. I actually have a lapel on. Oh, you do? Yeah. Oh, good. I think they just gave K-Train some fertilizer. Oh, it's me. That would be great. I bought a manure spreader and the manufacturer wouldn't stand behind it. Let's see, where the hell? That was 58 Farmer. Well done. It took a farmer to make that shitty joke. Yeah, okay, way to go, buddy. Only a country boy would get it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it takes a farmer to throw that one out. I think you won that battle. No, yeah, I got this. We the people are the system. They just have to keep showing that until they get the right with the program. Absolutely, she will. 13 minutes to go and shut down now. Just to play it safe, we understand. Yes, absolutely. But understand, I am so happy you guys hung out with me today, and we got a chance to show Bill some love. That needed to happen. Dawn Burke, it's done. Oh my God! All right, Dawn, I love you. I will make sure that he gets $20. I'll stick it to his forehead. Laptop,
Wow.
Did you just get married? Oh my God! Sing along with Misty. I'll let him take over.
I'm just giving you guys a 10
they want to sing along with Misty.
I can't sing.
With Misty? What do you mean? I don't know. That's what it's called. Do I got to bark? Is that what they're saying? I can't bark. I don't know. You guys Liv, are you wanting him to bark? I think they're talking about your horns, because then she gets excited. Oh, okay. All right.
So, wow. We got Missycreatively and Alex Glasgow in the chat. Everybody, big shout out to Missycreatively and Alex Glasgow. And I think Missycreatively is posting her Rumble channel in the chat, so we need to all go raid her channel. So I'm going to pin the link to the top of the chat, so give me a second.
The exhaust, that is awesome. They have planes inside too. Yeah, we haven't had a chance to see that yet. It's hard to see. Deb Russell, thank you so much. Love y'all. And I'm taking this all the way down. I got 10 minutes left, you guys. Ruh-roh. I see you there, Danny. Yes, big day tomorrow. Yes, Dot. We are going to be rocking and rolling tomorrow. Hopefully we'll figure out somewhere to stop. Demi, New Mexico State Fairgrounds. That would be cool. No, it's me. We will not lose this video. I'm going to shut it down in 10 minutes, but I'm going to take it all the way down. I need a beer. I'm coming over to your truck. Stinky, bring it. Let's go. Oh, I got your.
I don't take another man's beer.
Don't worry about it. I'm only having it. Here you
Oh,
go.
okay, unless you insist.
All right, we had to get
All
it
right, so that's Missycreatively's Rumble channel at the top. It's pinned to the top, and I'll just keep spamming the chat. So if you're not already, you must. She was at Hagerstown, and she's a live streamer. She does a lot of hard work, and she's a free-thinking, freedom-loving, critical thinking person, as good as it gets. So everybody, please go subscribe. It doesn't cost anything to sub to YouTube or Rumble. So go over there, click on that link that I put in the chat, and hit the sub button. And let's see, she's got 184 subs. If everybody subbed right now, we could push her for sure almost close to 500 subs. So right now is kind of the after party of the convoy here, so if you could just take a second to just click on that link and go subscribe. And I'm not sure if you can subscribe without having a Rumble account, and if you can't, maybe you can spend a little bit of time to create a Rumble account. That would be awesome. So yeah, big shout out to Alex Glasgow, and I like the way you handled those police today in that interview. We were running your audio live on FryTVNow, so you did a great job, Alex. So yeah, Alex is sending some umbrellas and cake. Let freedom reign. Or actually, Kimberly Sweet is saying happy birthday to Alex. It's Alex's birthday today. Happy birthday, Alex.
Lobster. It's a lobster. All right. So when you go in, if you're gonna go up there, you need to order a lobster.
Still sound like funny.
Missy, no. Oh, all right. So a lobster. Lobster? If I say fast, lobster, I gotta slow it down. Lobster.
No, you're putting the ghetto in it.
I'm putting the ghetto in it.
The lobster.
The lobster. Lobster. Okay, lobster. All right. All right. You can fool. Hey, now I can fool him. I gotta work on it. Don Burke, where did you go, Don Burke? I just saw you. Nope, not by me tonight. I'm not sure where that one came from. Drink a beer for me, John. I can't drink anymore. Teresa P, I would love to drink a beer for you. Scooby-Doo, thank you for all your time. God bless you for all. Please hit that button. Share. Yeah, absolutely. Like, share, bounce on your testicles, everything you got to do. It's a damn lobster. There it is. So there you go. I think the meeting's at 8:30 in the morning. John Sweeker, hey, thanks a lot, guys. Hello, all in the room. Don Wheeler, hey, we've got 6 minutes, and then I have to kill it. Tell him to say car keys.
Hey, who won? Who won?
What's a 6-minute timeline thing?
Because if we get to 12 hours, YouTube won't upload video. Can't do more. So at 11:30, there's a buffer zone there. I've been going for 11 hours and 24 minutes. Take a guess. I haven't eaten all day. Yeah, I might be a little tired.
You guys should all just go home and let them get these 6 minutes in.
I need to order a lobster. Yeah, I'm so proud. Like I'm learning, and understand that he and I are gonna go and we're gonna have another beer together, and we're gonna.
Oh, this is round one.
Yeah, this round.
6 minutes from now.
Yeah, it's gonna be another beer. Another beer. Beer? Can you have a beer?
No,
you can't have a beer. Kill it and restart. Yeah, Stinky, I have to try to.
All right, so everybody check out the clip and go share the clip, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, Alex is posting a clip in the chat room, and I'm not sure what that is, so hold on a second.
Yeah, no, I'm not sweating it. Been doing this a long time. I'll find a place to go. Cook sharks in Maine. Wow, Andrew cooked sharks in Maine.
What is that?
Oh, it's a question.
Oh,
do you cook sharks in Maine?
Oh, no, it's not many sharks. I did catch a bluefish when I was younger. I don't really fish, but
oh, you don't fish?
I go in the ocean. No,
You're in Maine and you don't fish?
My father was a hard bass fisher. Like
I love that. That's it's a lot of fun.
Bass boats on my yachts. I worked on boats and hated them.
So Alex, when I'm clicking on that clip, it's not working for me. So maybe it's working for somebody else.
I worked on emails, and then by the time I was done, it was time to come back up. Don Burke, who needs cable when we have this every night? There you go.
Yeah.
Yes, Don.
No commercial.
Yeah, no commercial breaks. Yes, absolutely. Rude dude. Oh, hey man, how are you doing, dude? I appreciate you hanging out, bud. Speedy girl. Jesus God, there's so many of them flying through here. Mana's now at 59. Oh, Mona's now at 59 subscribers. Yeah, let's keep getting her up there. Way better than cable. Thank you so much. Oh, lobster and bacon wrap the like button. Deb Russell, I love you, girl. That's awesome.
I don't like lobster.
You don't like lobster? What the hell? How do you not like lobster?
Some of my best friends are lobster, but I just.
All right. What about like snow crab legs?
Light or something. Meat, just. I like meat, potatoes, you know, hamburger, whatever. I'm just like.
You're not a seafood guy? Oh my God.
I can't even do fish, really.
Oh my God. Oh, you're breaking my heart. You're breaking my heart here.
The story gets worse. I'll save it out. The real story will come out in how many minutes?
We have 3 minutes.
3 minutes of real story.
Oh my God. Lobster rolls are awesome. Absolutely, Anthony. I love it. I'd be down. The steaks just hit the grill and the beer is flowing. There it is, Nikki. We are ready to roll. Kelsey, I'm from Maine on the coast. Kelsey Payson.
Yeah, I live close to the coast, probably 15 minutes away or something. So,
Dawn Burke, good night. All my favorite peeps. I love you guys. Dawn, you know how much I love you and how much I appreciate everything that you've done to help us. We're going to be headed your way very close, and I'm so excited. K-Train, I watch too much myself. Yeah, Trish. She will. What is Mona Miller channel? It's in the description. Please go to the description below this video, and it'll be there for you. My grandma always picked crab in Maine, starboard near. What is that? How do you pronounce that?
New Mexico?
No. Machias. Machias. Okay.
I can't read it, but it sounds like you're spelling Machias.
Okay, starboard near Machias. Coolington, sweet. The most favorite family in the world. Night, love, all peace, love, freedom for the entire world. Jesse James, much love to you, buddy. You've been hanging out with me for a long time. Oh my God, Dawn Burke said no seafood. Oh my God, Dawn Burke, I love you so much. Why are you breaking my heart? You're breaking my heart here, girl. Why would you break my heart? Oh God, you just tore it into like 5,000 pieces here. Oh Jesus Christ.
Is that the Jersey accent?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna fucking die over here. I don't know. I just know I'm fucking dying over here. Dawn Burke, she came in, she ripped my heart out. Oh God, Dawn Burke, how good you doing?
If you're new to the channel, you're watching FryTVNow, please like, share, subscribe. And this next message is for all the chat mods. Check your email. Corporate just sent out an email for everybody, so if you just check your email, it should be something pretty important. So some kind of update, I'm not sure. I'm out of the loop on a lot of this stuff, so I haven't been to the tool shed in a couple of days. I'm not getting to the donut meetings out there, so they're handling all the back channel stuff, and it's not me. So
looking forward to it. I want to say, Speedy, I love you, and all the mods, I love you guys. Everyone that helped put this channel together, thank you so much. And I hope you all have a good night's sleep, because tomorrow we are.
All right, so I just got another update, and they said they sent an email to all the mods that were fired. So if you got a pink slip, you'll be getting an email.
Cheers.
That's a joke. Just joking.
Tequila Cowboy. We went to Lux, we went to FGL, we went to Big Machine on 3rd Avenue. They did a song for me, chicken fried or whatever. We went to Valentine, we went to Tin Wolf, we went to Layla, shout out to Layla's, we went to Next on Layla's. we went to Alaska. Was that 8-10 balls? I know most of you guys is from Jeff's channel. I just want to say my name is Pierre. It was so happy to see Jeff because normally I do this by myself. But seeing somebody else, it was so fun. Jeff, so I think Jeff is in Vegas. I don't know next time Jeff be in town. I don't know if I'll be in town when he in town. But hopefully I see him again. I messaged him. I was like, Jeff, man, I want to buy you a shirt. I want to take him to one of the souvenir shops. Hopefully I can see him again. That way I can give him a gift. I told him I wanted to give him a shirt. Hopefully we meet again. I think he's supposed to be coming back. I think he left his car here. I don't know if I'll be here. I hope we both be here. That way I can give him a gift. Big Dog Ma, everybody from Jeff's channel, please tell Jeff next time you see him.
Lover, Oreo,
thank you so much.
freezes.
I am very.
When Windows
very
Movie
humble.
Maker freezes.
I know y'all be like, yeah, you talk about Jeff a lot. Because I went to his channel and you guys talk about me a lot. I was putting the comments in this shot. A lot of people was like, where is Pierre? Pierre was great. So, it was just two great guys. Me and Jeff, we had a good time together. Yeah, this is what I normally do, man. Almost every night I come here, I show you guys what's happening here. It's always entertaining. It's always fun. There's always something going on. This is a slow night, but as you can see, there's a lot of people out from the game. People are enjoying life. People are just happy, man. So if you ever want to know what's happening in the city in Nashville, Tennessee, y'all know where to come. Beautiful food, beautiful music, good drinks, beautiful girls.
All right, so it's ice cream and the hot chocolate time. I'll be right back.
I had my finger crossed. I was really hoping he get lucky, guys. So I just had screwdriver. This is like one of my favorite drinks. It's not that strong, so I'm okay. I don't want to overdo it because I didn't even go to work. Last night I was in here because even Jeff, I messaged him. I was like, Jeff, what happened to you? Jeff said he was sleeping. I slept till 11 p.m. last night. Those tequila really hit me up later on. Plus my leg was sore because normally I'm here for 2 hours, 3 hours. But with Jeff in town, we did 5 hours both nights. So I overdid it a little bit. I do have to work in the morning, so I'm going to take it easy on the drinking. I'm going to save it for the weekend or save it for Thursday night. Well, now I'm going to take you guys to 2nd Avenue for the first time tonight. Show you guys Fuentes Alley and Jess Production. Jamie, what up, man? It's not working so well for me. Jamie, it's so sensitive, Jamie. It's putting people in timeout. It's doing all type of weird stuff. I have to learn it and work with it and trying to figure it out. They're not bad thing. It's pissing people off. I can't do nothing right now. I gotta wait till I go home on the computer, and I will either remove it or I try to see if I can do some adjustment. Beautiful woman out here. Beautiful night for Nashville. The Preds won tonight. I interviewed a couple of guys. They said there was like 4 fights. Jonathan, Michael. What's that guy doing carrying the flowers? He's selling them. I don't know if you can see him really good. He sells them. They make money on top of it. What type of work do I do, kid? So this is one of them. I also do part-time job at UPS. I've been there for about 10 years. I do landscaping. Some of you follow my landscaping page on Instagram. Like if you go to my Instagram, ZPF509, I also have my personal Instagram in there where I post my landscaping, like, well, not landscaping, lawn care, like I cut grass on my own. I do that. I also do weddings. And if anybody getting married, perfect timing, man, hit me up. I do videos for wedding. I use my camera and stuff. I do weddings. I do pictures. I'm not a big fan of pictures, but I do pictures too. PF509.com. You can see all my work there. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you, guys. Yeah, you seen a lot of jerseys. I need to get me a jersey. When I'm in 3rd Avenue on Boyz, I'm about to go to 2nd Avenue tonight. And then I'm going to Puentes Alley. Beautiful night here. Every night is beautiful here. People are just happy. Also, they're not supposed to help with spam. Cause I was watching. Cause I think I only got a couple of mods. Cause I was watching the videos. I was watching it on my phone, and I was watching on Jeff's channel. And when I went to use the restroom, there was a lot of bots in there. So, by the way, that was very funny. Sunken Grave said he heard me pee like 3 times. Every time I used the restroom, there was like, Pierre, muted, Pierre, muted. We're not trying to hear that. It was just a crazy night, guys. You can, I don't know if you guys been here, but it's really fun here. When I'm showing you, you can ask Jeff. As fun as it looks, it's really that fun down here. It's really fun. Do I ever go back to Haiti? It's been a while since I've been to Haiti, because most of my family is there here now. I'm in 2nd Avenue. Yeah, most of my family is there here now, man. So it's been a while since I've been to Haiti. It's like I don't really have to go back. Souvenir shops. Next time I see Jeff, I want to take him in one of them. I want to buy him a shirt. I hope I get to see him again. He's supposed to be back. I don't know when, but I hope I see him again. I want to buy him a shirt. Yes, there's a lot of souvenir shops. Shout out to Doc Holidays. Me and Jeff, we had some good times over there. I am on 2nd Avenue. On my way back, we going there. Right now I'm on 2nd Avenue. I'm going to take you guys to the Puentes Alley. Welcome to Nashville, Tennessee, guys. This place is just going crazy. I wonder if Taco Bell have a band tonight. On a slow night, they usually don't do that good. On a slow night. But yeah, that's cool, right, guys. You can find Taco Bell down here on 2nd Avenue. Yeah, Jeff gave my channel a big boost. Oh, TME TV, thank you so much, TME TV. Thank you so much, guys. Again, please check out TME TV. I didn't know she gave me $20, but thank you. Everybody, again, good evening. If I didn't say out to you, I apologize. Harry, hello, Harry. Why does Taco Bell need a band? Well, this is Music City. They do have a band. They normally have this thing open. They have a band, live music. This is kind of like down here. Downhill Tim.
That should be a good event. I don't know if it's going to be live streamed.
If there was a McDonald's here, there'd be a Ben in there playing.
I don't know.
There's a hotel on Toad Avenue, Maxi
but
Hotel.
it should be a good event.
There's a Ben in there playing. By the way, I wish I went there.
Speaking of what they're doing at Disney, that's going to be the first clip I show you guys. So speaking of what they're doing at Disney, because you guys asked and you guys were wondering, oh man, you guys were asking and wondering like what's up with the Oreos, right? You guys were wondering what's up with the Oreos. So I'm about to show you what's up with the Oreos. I'm about to really show you. So this is it. I love Oreos. I seriously love Oreos.
All right, so let's deep fry the BC Preacher. It's been a while since we've been able to do that, and we're shutting the stream down in about 5 minutes. So let's deep fry the BC Preacher before we sign off, and then we'll be handing the stream off to, I think, Digital Soldiers. But let's give him a good deep fry and send him some love.
我们都是一家人。你们绕过半个地球来着，就是想给我们更好的生活。可是我是